What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. It was a great fight last night. Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares. Very exciting fight. Devin Haney outclassed Jorge Linares and dominated the fight. Dominated the fight. Devin Haney looked sharp. He showed us a different style in this fight. He showed us a very aggressive style, and Devin Haney got the victory. He got the win. You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about. Winning is the name of the game. And Devin Haney went out there and dominated Jorge Linares. He made it look easy. Jorge Linares, a three-time world champion, 3 different weight classes, who's been in a ring with some of the best fighters in the world, including Vasily Lomachenko. And Jorge Linares, he was able to drop Vasily Lomachenko in that matchup, but he wasn't able to drop Devin Haney. Sure, he landed a big shot, but Devin Haney took his best punch. He took his best punch, and he kept fighting. You know what I mean? And Devin Haney got the victory. Devin Haney got a lot of experience in that fight. You know, Devin Haney was looking sharp. He was looking really sharp. He looked phenomenal. Great jab. You know what I mean? He showed off the hand speed. He showed us everything today. He showed us everything in the arsenal, including a great chin. Taking Linares' best punch, showing that Devin Haney could take a hard punch. You know what I mean? And let's talk about it. You know, I see the haters, they out here in full force. All these haters, they so happy that Devin Haney got hit with one punch. You know what I mean? But he took it. He didn't go down. He didn't go down like Vasily Lomachenko did. What's good? What's good? My boy Big Lloyd. Devin Haney didn't go down like Lomachenko went down. Devin Haney didn't go down like Ryan Garcia went down. He stayed on his feet and he kept fighting like a true warrior, like a true champion. You know what I mean? Now, the people should be talking about Devin Haney's great performance against a tough opponent like Jorge Linares. You know what I mean? How he dominated the fight. You know what I mean? How he made it look easy in that fight. But these haters, they so happy that Devin Haney got hit with a hard punch. You know what I mean? It's not, we talking about Ryan Garcia, who got dropped in his last fight. Ryan Garcia is the biggest bitch in boxing. Ryan Garcia is officially the biggest bitch in boxing. This punk motherfucker just pulled out a fight. This bitch ass nigga Ryan Garcia just pulled out a motherfucking fight, and he got the nerve to run his motherfucking mouth. You bitch ass nigga, you just got dropped. You just got dropped in your last motherfucking fight, and you running your mouth. And you talking about you got motherfucking mental health issues. Man, Ryan Garcia better shut his bitch ass up, man, because we can make that fight happen next. Like all these motherfuckers out here trolling on the internet, talking like they tough. Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Rolly, didn't your ass just get boxed up by Jackson Marinez? Didn't Jackson Marinez give you a boxing lesson? Who the fuck you fought? Rolly, shut your bitch ass up, bro. Teofimo Lopez, we can make that fight happen next. You've been making every excuse in the game. So now, hopefully, one of you guys got some courage to step up and fight Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Hopefully, Teofimo Lopez now will finally have the courage and the heart to step in the ring and fight Devin Haney. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Let's give the fans what they want. Stop with the talking, with all the trolling on the internet. Either you want to fight, either you want to put up or shut up. Put up or shut up. Let's make it happen next. Devin Haney won't Teofimo Lopez next. Devin Haney will give Teofimo Lopez a boxing lesson. Devin Haney got way more skills than Teofimo Lopez. He got a better jab. He's faster. He got better techniques. Yeah, man, I'm looking for smoke. So all the Teofimo Lopez fans that's out here trolling, everybody in the comment section that's talking shit, the Ryan Garcia fans, we here, nigga. We here. And I'm looking for smoke. I'm looking for smoke, my nigga. And I'm here all night until I get me a motherfucking debate, nigga. We gonna be here all motherfucking night. What's good? What's good, Sheldon?
Brother, what's happening?
What's good, my brother? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. My Lakers is in trouble right now. Anthony Davis got hurt, but other than that, I'm doing good.
For sure, man. Shelton, what you want to talk about, man? We could get back to the topic or whatever. We could talk about whatever.
No. We can talk about the topic, man, because it's funny to me. I've been hearing and seeing all this stuff, post fight. And the question I have is, have any of you motherfuckers ever been in a fight? Because if you've ever been in a fight, you're gonna get hit. And I thought the measure of a champion was not getting hit, but what you do after you get hit. Now, I heard somebody tell me today that he was supposed to get off his stool and run out there like a madman and finish Linares off. Well, if you was watching the fight, the guy was dominating the fight for the first 9, even that 10th round. He got caught with a cool 2-piece. He got caught with a cool combo, uppercut, right hand. Now, anybody else at 35 would have got hit with that right hand, that uppercut right hand would have been dizzy too. What he did was what he was supposed to do. When you get hit, if you ever train boxing, when you get hit and you get hurt, the first thing they tell you to do is tie the man up. That's what he did. He tied the man up until his head got clear, and then he went back to boxing. He really wasn't clear after the 11th. He was still hurt a little bit in the 12th, but he tied him up, and once he got clear, he went back to boxing. So I really don't know what fight you guys was watching. You couldn't have been watching the fight we was watching, because in that fight, I had it 10-2 Haney. He may have lost 2 rounds. So, but, like I say, everybody has their own opinion. Everybody, sees what they want to see. I saw what was on the screen, so I don't know what to say, H. I really don't. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, people want to talk about, 2 punches that Linares landed, but what about all the great work that Devin Haney was doing? You know what I mean? We talking about the first 10 rounds, Devin Haney dominating the action, made it look easy against a top 10 lightweight, and, the narrative leading up to this fight, my brother, was Devin Haney never beat a top 10 lightweight. He went out there and he beat a top 10 lightweight, but nobody want to talk about that no more. Nobody want to talk about the great performance Devin Haney had. All they want to talk about is those 2 punches that Linares landed at the end of the bell. You know what I mean?
H-Money.
What's up, bro?
H-Money. Did you see a washed Linares last night?
No, Linares came to fight.
What's good? I joined the panel and my brother's cooking already. Sheldon, you still hot from last night? H-Money, you still hot.
Just like I'm what's up, DJ, my man?
What's going on, man? I'm still seeing these idiots out here still talking about that one little short right hand when Devin beat him from pillar to post for the first 10 rounds, but nobody want to talk about that. And it's really aggravating, man. How y'all trying to down this man's performance? Well, I don't know. I don't like that he was hugging. What is he supposed to do? Just fall back on the ropes and get beat on? Oh, no. While he's got shaky legs, he's supposed to try to move around the ring. Or is he supposed to try to counter when he can't see the shots coming because he's hurt? That's boxing. I've been trying to explain to these idiots, but they just want to troll, man. Y'all just got to let trolls be trolls at the end of the day. That was a masterful performance last night. I think he showed why T.O., Ryan, Loma, and Tank are all moving around him. It's hard for this man to get a fight. Linares was not washed. He didn't pull what Kovalev pulled with Canelo, and he didn't pull what Gamboa pulled. He came to fight. He came to win the fight because he knew this was probably going to be his last opportunity at a title shot, and he came to try to get that belt from Devin. So that's why, take nothing away from Devin last night. That was a great performance. And like Bill Haney said, we're available. T.O. want to talk all that shit? Take care of Cambosis in June. We're available.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what Bill Haney said last night. Devin Haney said he wants to make the fight with Teofimo Lopez. Like you said, my brother, Devin Haney had a great performance yesterday. He was beating the shit out of Linares. You know what I mean? He made it look easy. He got the win. And on top of that, it was a unanimous decision. Now, like I said, these same haters that have been hating on Devin Haney before the fight, they still hate until this day. So Devin Haney, congratulations to him. I want to say special congratulations to Bill Haney. And now we moving on to the next one. These guys are celebrating the fact.
Let me say something.
They celebrating that he got hit with a good shot. That's all they celebrating, that he got hit with a good shot.
Let me say something right quick. I just want to give a shout out to Jorge Linares, man. He showed up ready to fight. And in the post-fight, when he was speaking with Devin Haney, he was a complete gentleman. He even gave Haney some pointers. He's like, look, when you throw that jab, take a step back and then come with the right hand. I could see you throwing it, but you stayed in pocket. If you take a step back and throw the right hand, it'll get there a little quicker. Now, that's a gentleman. That's a true fighter. Not taking the loss. You beat me. So let me try to help the young guy out. That's what boxing should be about.
Yeah.
But you know what I don't
I love how he kept thanking him. He's like, go ahead, H-Man.
No, you good. Go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, I saw that too, man. He was just thanking him. He was like, I appreciate the opportunity, man. I really thank you for the opportunity, because it's clear that Tio didn't have Linares in his plans, and Linares being an older fighter, but still, a game fighter, recognizing that this was going to be his last chance for opportunity at a world title, and he really thanked Devin for that. Man, I really appreciate it. You didn't have to fight me. I appreciate it, man. I really thank you for the opportunity, and I enjoy seeing that, man. And he was like, yeah, you got power. You got power. He was like, I don't know what these people talking about. You got power.
Yo, DJ, the thing is this. Now, I think Linares is being fake, because when Devin Haney met him after the fight, Linares was like, oh, you got good power, this and that. And then when he got interviewed by some other people, he's saying Devin Haney don't have power. So which one is it, Linares? When you in front of the man,
I didn't hear that. Well, I didn't hear when he doubled back on it. I didn't hear when he doubled back on it.
Let's look at it the same way, H. We got to look at it. We got to call a spade a spade. In Devin's post-fight interview, he said, oh, he never hurt me. He caught me with a good shot. No, Devin, you was hurt, bro.
Yeah. You was hurt. Yeah, I think that showed how hurt he was like, he ain't hurt me. He ain't hurt me. I'm good. No, bro, it's okay. You got caught with a good shot, bro. It's okay. It's boxing.
Yeah.
You're fighting another professional fighter who's a former 3-time champion, who has over 50 pro fights, man. He knows all kinds of tricks and knows how to cut angles, man. He's going to catch you with something.
Yeah, that's just what fighters do, H. They both said the same thing, so we ain't going to hold that against nobody.
Yeah, I'm going to say this now. Look, when they asked Devin Haney after the fight, was he hurt? He said, no, I wasn't hurt. Now, remember, Devin Haney never went down. So maybe in his mind, I really wasn't hurt. I didn't get dropped or anything like that. You know what I mean? So maybe that's what he was thinking. Keep in mind, he's never been hurt before in his career. So maybe he doesn't know what it feels like to be hurt. You know what I mean? Still a young fighter, but he didn't go down. Now, that same right hand, it dropped. That same right hand dropped Lomachenko. It couldn't drop Devin Haney. Yeah, and now Teofimo Lopez going around talking shit, but didn't Teofimo Lopez get knocked out and sparring by some dude? You know what I mean?
But we're not even going to go with that narrative. We ain't going to talk about sparring. Sparring is sparring. That shit don't count anyway, so nobody cares about that. What did you do in the fight? Fuck the sparring. Everybody gets hit, hurt. Mike Tyson got dropped in sparring. Ali got dropped in sparring. So we're not going to talk. We ain't even going to go with that. Let them go with that. Let them other suckers go with that. We're not talking about sparring. Yeah, but last night, I'm just making, as a person that participated in the sport for years, I'm telling you, I don't care what Haney says. I don't care what Linares says. Both of them got hit, and both of them got hurt. They got hurt. Haney was hurt. But he handled it like a true champion. He survived, cleared his head, and won the fight. Period. I just didn't like how the scorecards were set. Did you see how the scorecards were set up?
Oh, man, I was going to get to that. Those scorecards were terrible.
That's why I don't fuck with
115,
Vegas.
113?
So if Haney
you
does
serious?
get dropped, right? If he does get dropped, that changes that card to
It's probably a
115,
draw. It's probably a
113
draw.
the other way. That other two cards were 116, 112. So if he does go down, that changes those cards to 114, 114. That makes it a majority draw. Did you see how the steal was set up?
It was kind of something fishy going on, but it's all good. We got the victory, and that's all that mattered. Now, like they were saying, Devin Haney never beat a top 10 lightweight. There you go. Whip the top 10 lightweight's ass. You know what I mean? And all Linares could do was land one punch, and he couldn't even drop him with it. Hey, it took his best shot. You know, what up, though? Big two hands the Reaper in the building. What's good?
What's good, family? What's good, Kings? How y'all feeling today, man? I'm appreciating y'all sound state of mind, man. Y'all calling it straight down the stripe, man. That's all we ever asked for in this boxing thing, man. Look, we not here, you know what I'm saying? We're not fighting. No fighter is fighting for your narratives, for your negativity, or for what you trying to get across. We going out here to get W's and get championships. Now, I'm not living vicariously through Devin Haney, but speaking as a fighter and speaking, you know, coming from a fighter's perspective, yo, when you go out there and you fight a guy who is basically a top 10 guy like Jorge Linares, who arguably has the hardest straight right hand in the lightweight division, and you shut him out. Like you didn't go out there and have no debatable. You probed the jab, and he's considered one of the fastest fighters in the lightweight division. You shut him out. He was befuddled by your jab for 6 straight rounds. He could not find his timing. You went inside with one of the hardest hitters with the hardest right hand, and you took it. You showed dog. You showed true grit. Now, when the 10th, when you know what I'm saying, when the man trying to steal around and you get clipped on the button, your equilibrium get knocked, what is he supposed to just stand in the middle of the ring and get knocked out because y'all hating ass niggas want him to? What type of shit is that? If you get hurt, you are supposed to clinch. It's the referee's job to dock him for a point or whatever. Now, you know, people always going to try to nitpick Devin Haney because we already know what's going on, man. We know the narrative push, man. We know these dudes is gargling nuts over there, man. They not calling it straight. I have not seen one of these other individuals perform at lightweight and put on a performance like that against a guy ranked and rated like that. And if they have, somebody tell me where the fuck I'm wrong. Because I haven't seen it. I know one thing about Teofimo Lopez, though. He fought a Masaroshi Nakatani who isn't even a great fighter. Sloppy goes in there and brawls. He's only very durable and shit like that. Took him 12 rounds, put chocolate brownies all over your eyes like Kell Brook would have to say. And what did you say? No more tall fighters. Where they do that at? But Devin Haney goes out here and performs at the highest level when I truly feel like if Ryan Garcia was in the ring with that Jorge Linares, he would have got knocked the fuck out. No hate in my blood, because if Luke Campbell can touch you like that, Jorge Linares is going to put your ass to sleep. If Luke Campbell can have you up here like this with the Joey Jihad arms and shit, sleep on the block, what do you think Jorge Linares would do to you? Now, see, we got to take our hate out the blood and stop being objective and stop being haters, man, and give niggas they roses when it's due. What you are looking at is a supreme boxer who performed beautifully on the front foot, on the back foot, showed a superior jab, showed beautiful movement, showed stellar quicks. You can't take nothing away from that performance. All you could do is congratulated because he performed sensationally. My only gripe is what Bill and Ben. Ben, you being his number 2. Bill is focusing on reeling this fighter in. Why didn't you put any cold compress on your fighter's shoulders? Why didn't you water his head to shock him back so he could be more alive in the 11th? That was my only problem with the entire fight. No cold compress was added. Nobody put wet towels on this man's shoulder, and nobody watered his head when he was a little dizzy. Other than that, this is a learning experience. As a fighter, you want to see your fighters face adversity. I have questions about a Teofimo Lopez who has never been chin checked by a power puncher yet, who has never been wobbled yet. So we got to look at things from a realistic perspective here. Devin Haney showed a chin, Devin Haney showed a heart, and Devin Haney showed a propensity to battle through adversity where most dudes wouldn't with a Jorge Linares. So all I got to say is hats off to Devin Haney, man. I can't wait to see what's next, bro. And man, look, man, this is the fight game, man. This is the fight game. We don't fight for crowds. We don't fight for narratives, man. We fight for W's, man. Because regardless however it fucking look, y'all niggas gonna hate him either way.
No cap. They gonna hate him. They gonna hate him either way.
Facts. Richard Boyd in the building. Hey, two hands with the cooking, two hands speaking facts. So, Richard, man, what you thought about the fight last night? Devin Haney and Linares. Break it down for us.
Bitch, you know what I thought, nigga. I'm in the crib watching this nigga beat the shit out of Linares like I've never seen him lose before for 10 rounds until the last 5 seconds of round 10. And you know what it is, bro? I knew this shit was finna happen after like the 6th round because I don't know if y'all heard it, but he had told his pops when he went back to the corner, he was like, he can't punch. So when he said that shit, I knew he was gonna be in there sitting in a pocket trying to exchange with that nigga. And I never really liked that idea because I respect Linares' speed and power. So you feel me? He did end up getting caught to the end of the 10th. He got caught at the end of the 10th, wobbling. But we needed that. We ain't never seen this nigga get hit before, and he ever like this nigga was laughing the whole fight. Y'all seen him? He was in there laughing at this man, bro. So then when he got shocked, we needed to see what he was gonna do afterwards. 11th, he was in there fighting like so. He lost the 11th round. Period. You feel what I'm saying? 1 through 10 is a win, though. You feel me? You can't say somebody won the 10th round when their best moment in the 10th round was the last 5 seconds of the fight. You feel what I'm saying? The 10th round, until he got clipped, looked exactly like, you feel me, rounds 1 through 9. You feel what I'm saying? So he won rounds 1 through 10. Period. 11, he lost that round, but that's fine. You can lose one round around against Jorge Linares. How many rounds Lomachenko lose against Jorge Linares? You feel me? So he lost 11, and then 12. I got to go back and watch 12 again. I know he was doing a whole bunch of intentional hugging, and to me, let me say something to every fan in here hating on Devin Haney. That shit was hilarious. Y'all was probably sick as hell as he was whispering in his ear, "It's over, big bro." You feel me? That's all he was saying to him when he was hugging him. He was like, "It was nice playing with you, but it's over now. Like, it's over." And that's pretty much what it was. It was a beautiful display, though, man. Like, he was in there practicing on this nigga. I watched Devin Haney fight, bro. He don't be doing all that shit that he was in there doing. That nigga was in there practicing on him, and it's pretty much that simple. And I didn't even think about what bro just said. The dude who just got off about how he said how Ben Davison wasn't trying to shock him with the water. I wasn't even paying attention to that, but they didn't do that. Yeah, they didn't do that. But yeah, I thought it was I don't think I think it's gonna be hella much harder for him to get these fights now, and it's kind of sick.
Harder than what it already was.
It was already hard as shit, and I don't see it.
Right.
How the fuck you going? I mean, maybe him getting stunned made it better, but fuck no, that didn't make it better. That shit didn't make it better. Cause
I think real fighters are gonna go back and watch that 1st through 10th round and watch Devin not only piece him up with the jab like the first 4 or 5 rounds, I want to say,
bro,
but then rounds like 6 through 8, where he just stood in the pocket with him and was bobbing and weaving and was hitting him with stuff, man. It's like that counter left uppercut was landing at will. That jab was landing at will. That right hook to the body was landing at will.
Nasty.
It was just
nasty.
It's like if you watch that performance, it was like, oh yeah, he has no chin. It's like you just wanted something to happen so you could come on YouTube comments and say something to niggas who really watch boxing. You wanted to be able to come on here and be like, he has no chin. He was holding on for dear life. Devin the hugger. Like, that's what they living by right now. Not even knowing that their favorite boxer could never even attempt to do some of the shit this man was doing with Jorge Linares in there. He was literally playing with his food in there around 6, 7, and 8, laughing at him and shit. And he was taking good left hooks. That's what I'm saying. The nigga has a chin. Like, nobody said none of this no chin shit when Lomachenko got dropped by and Aki just pointed out he got dropped by a punch that he saw coming. The punch that Linares wobbled him with, he didn't even see it coming. So why you ain't drop him? If he has no chin, why did the punch that he didn't see coming from a power puncher with more knockouts than he has fights, why did that punch not drop him if he has no chin? Make it make sense. And then the reporter
don't make no sense.
And then the reporter gonna ask after the fight, because the other four top lightweights, Teofimo, Ryan, and Tank have more power than Linares. He's like, well, shit. How you know that? Because Linares dropped Loma. I don't remember Teo dropping Loma. Fuck you mean? Come on now, make it make sense, bro. Niggas just saying shit because the
Well,
reporter.
Chris Mannix is a hater. We all know that.
Yeah,
Chris Mannix is a hater.
Yeah, he's a cornball for real.
Like, yo, nobody wants to get his kid his roses, and it's pretty unfortunate, man, because this is the boxing world we live in now, with motherfuckers just, you know what I'm saying, they on their tribal shit. They only, you know, they show their favoritism, and they just don't want to give objective critique. Now, when I ask people the realistic question, when I'm like, when you realistically visualize that fight, do you honestly think if Devin Haney wanted to get in there, if Devin Haney really wanted to, he didn't have to get touched all evening. He could have probed the jab and just crushed this nigga all evening.
That's why I was like, that's why I'm kind of mad about it, because I'm like, bro, he did that shit to appease some Mexican fans that would never respect him regardless.
Never.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, if I could say something to him, if he can hear this, I'll just tell him, bro, honestly, fuck every fan that say any bullshit about your fights being boring or nothing, because them niggas ain't gonna respect you regardless. I'm on the Floyd Mayweather page, and I see the Mexicans hating on this nigga all day, and we already know what he did at boxing, so it really ain't nothing for this man to do for them to respect him. He already got niggas who really know boxing respect, so he don't gotta change shit. If he want to get in there and beat the shit out of Teofimo with a jab the whole time and not trade with him, but literally beat the shit out of him, then I would never complain. He don't gotta knock another nigga out to me, because I don't think nobody can beat him on points.
You want to know what I've realized, man? The new definition of fear is creating a narrative to a skill set that you feel is going to freaking topple whatever position your fighter is in the ring with. Yeah. That's the new fear. People are just fearful of skill sets, so they create narratives around it. You know, we know Abel Sanchez tried to create this whole ploy like slick boxers are boring. No, at the end of the day, this is the sweet science. You were supposed to go in there and hit and not get hit. If this shit ever became bare knuckle sock and boppers, man, I would stop talking about the shit. You were supposed to go out there and emasculate your fighter in every sense of the word and walk out with all your bearings intact. Because I hear everybody crying about how they favorite fighters is vegetables and all of that shit, and they all shook up. But how, you know what I mean? But how they families feel though? Look, I'm gonna go out there. I'm never gonna perform for the crowd. I'm not performing for the narratives. I'm performing to win. And what that kid went out there and did is he went and he won and he sensationalized his victory on the highest level. When somebody showed me a lightweight who's performed with a guy who is at the peak of his class, like a Jorge Linares, man, look, I shut my mouth, but I haven't seen it yet. But I know I saw it from Devin Haney.
Nobody's ever beat Jorge Linares' ass like he just got his ass beat like that. He didn't get hurt, but he couldn't do shit other than sit there and get punched on. It looked like when Teofimo, the difference between this fight and Teofimo versus Loma was that after round 6 in the Teofimo Loma fight, Loma beat Teo ass until round 12, and then round 12, Teo bit down and did what he was supposed to do round 12. I'll give him that. But 7 through 11, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, Teo was getting bopped up in a way that I could never even imagine Devin Haney getting touched by somebody. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, when you equate Linares and Loma fight, you equate the fact that when the fight was stopped, it was judges that had Linares up in the fight. So Linares is no bum. You feel what I'm saying? That's the next narrative they're gonna come with, is that this isn't the same Linares. How it's not the same Linares? How?
Reaper.
That nigga don't look bad.
Reaper, what did I say yesterday? What did I say yesterday? You remember?
What'd you say?
I said I've seen Jorge Linares get stopped. I've never seen him outboxed. You remember that?
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. You definitely
never seen him outboxed.
And what
last night he was outboxed.
Like a bitch, he looked like a kid in there.
Man, look, man. That was like a that 10th grade bully walking up on all the 5th graders just snatching their candy out their lunchbox and shit like that, and you can't do nothing but grab at the pants leg and shit while he dragging you down the hallway. You know what I mean? Like,
and they hate that shit. What? They hate that shit, and I'm not even gonna get into why they hate that shit, but they hate that shit, bro. They can't stand
You
to see
know,
that shit.
we can all draw conclusions on why certain people hate it, but you know me, I just like to vaguely express it like, hey man, it is what it is. You don't like it because you're fearful of it, but at the end of the day, let's see what you do. Look, I'm not one to, you know what I'm saying, sit up here and do all of the talking, because it's like when you deal with certain individuals when it comes to this boxing talk shit, it's like trying to nail jello to a wall. You just
Yes, sir.
not gonna get the results from these dudes. You're not gonna get the understanding. So I ain't gonna sit here and try to shadow box with you in the dark, Slim. I'm not gonna do it. So at the end of the day, look, let's see how your man perform. Let's see what your man gonna do now, because we already know what Devin won. We know that Teofimo said that he would stop him in the third round. So let's see if he lived up to that and he signed that contract.
Teofimo is gonna make it. Hey, Teofimo, hey, look, this is my honest opinion on him and his daddy. I think they the weirdest niggas I've ever seen in my life, bro.
That's facts.
Like, bro, the way that these niggas be on here talking, bro, these niggas make me, I'll be like, bro, this shit can't be real. And then I'll be like, and this niggas out here quoting what these niggas saying. Like, they change their mind every day. And every day we got to hear some new shit from somebody else quoting them. I'm like,
That
oh,
ain't a Brooklyn state of mind, Slim. That's a Davie, Florida state of mind.
That sound like some Wyoming state of mind type
Yeah,
shit.
that's Davie. That ain't Brooklyn. He talk all this Brooklyn shit, but I heard he went to school at Davie.
Man, that
You know
nigga,
what I mean?
Hey, wait, who said that shit, bro? Somebody said, I ain't never heard of Teofimo in Brooklyn. That shit was hella funny. Yeah, that nigga Teofimo, he can't be from Brooklyn, bro, on that weird shit. Because they don't act like stand up. I ain't gonna say niggas because you feel me, but they don't act like stand up men, bro. They lie on camera. You could tell when somebody lying too. We grown as hell, bro. We could tell when somebody lying, bro. These niggas be on the camera lying and shit, making up excuses. First it was
Yo, when
3 to
I hear
5
all
years.
that tough talk from him, you want to
Come
know
on.
what I do? I sit there and I'm just like, Slim, you can't be real. I just had you on my channel and you was copping big deuces. You was copping big deuces, nigga. Like you was talking all this tough guy, rah. You was real elevated with your tone. You was flexing with your chest out until Bill walked in that room, everything changed. Like
Yeah,
Drake album, it wasn't the same.
you
It
Let
also
never
me
was
ask
the
a
same.
question to the panel. What was the purpose of calling out Crawford?
Who called out
Gary
Crawford?
Russell?
No, I'm talking about Mr. Lopez.
I don't remember him doing that, but if he did, he was just. I told
Yeah, he
y'all them
did that a
niggas.
couple days ago.
Told y'all they weird, bro. They
He
just be
said
saying
he's
shit.
pound for pound over Canelo. He said he's a more exciting fighter than Canelo. He's pound for pound over Canelo. Like, yo, it's some new type of crack going on in these boxing streets, man. And niggas is big smoking over there, man.
Big smoking that shit.
Junior, you big smoking over there, man.
Big
Antenna
smoking.
off your car missing. You using it for a stem. Like, you going crazy right now.
Yeah, I want to ask you what you guys think about this comment. He says T.O. got real power. What you got to say to that, DJ? And to
Ooh.
pass it around the panel. What you think about that? Anybody? Shelton
Shit,
Moore?
if T.O. had real power, then why Loma didn't go down? Why did Loma
Dang,
go
I'm
down?
sorry, I was talking on mute, man.
My bad. Nah, but why Loma didn't
Go
go
ahead,
down?
DJ. Go ahead, DJ.
It's like, oh, I'm hearing an echo. I'm turning it down while I talk. He said T.O. got real power. What is real power, man? What is real power? Because if he had real power, I think he would have dropped Loma. Because Loma's been dropped several times in his career and had to come back in fights. If he had real power, he would have dropped. He would have dropped Nakatani more than
God, he would have dropped Nakatani. No belt ever happened in his life ass. That nigga is nuts.
Right.
Stop talking about
Now, as time goes on, that Nakatani win looks better because he beat the murdering rapist. But I ain't gonna get off too much on that. But I'll tell y'all what, man, I'm really rooting for T.O. next fight. I hope he gets rid of Kambosos because I'm looking forward to these press conferences with T.O. Sr. and Bill Haney.
T.O. Sr. is a weirdo.
Shit's gonna be legendary if the fight happens.
No, I can't.
Okay, so we said he said T.O. has real power. Well,
What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't understand what's real power
He
versus
didn't
fake
drop Loma though.
power. I
He didn't
mean,
drop
but-
Loma.
He didn't drop
exactly.
Loma.
So where's this all this power?
Where is all this power?
Well,
Linares dropped Loma.
I think
Did he not?
if he didn't have power, Loma wouldn't have been on the skates for 7 rounds. Let's remember that fact. So Loma wasn't trying to walk to him. Loma wasn't trying to get busy with him. Loma thought he was going to fatigue him by 5 rounds, and he still lost the fight. Now,
No, we're not saying he don't have power, but they're talking about real power. I'm saying he didn't drop Loma.
Lomachenko,
Linares did,
130-pound fighter soaking wet.
Linares did. Linares did. So where's the real power at? I don't see the real power. He got power. You
go
know.
look at Teo's knockouts, and those ain't just a punch and somebody drops. He's stretching dudes' necks. That dude got power.
Nobody's arguing if he has power. What is real power when he couldn't drop Loma, but Linares did, and then Linares just hit my guy, and niggas saying he's chinny, but he didn't go down. So my bad. Fuck that. Where's this power that everybody's talking about?
Let me say one thing. I'm finna add Jose back in. Look, now real power is what Wilder got. Real power. I'm talking about one punch knockout power. Now Teofimo Lopez, he does have power, but does he have just crazy devastating power that we never seen before? No, because he couldn't knock out Nakatani, and Nakatani was a punching bag. He couldn't even drop Lomachenko. Linares dropped Lomachenko, and Teo couldn't drop him. So Teo does have power, but skills wins fights. You talking all this power shit. Devin Haney got more skills than Teofimo Lopez. That's what it's about.
Facts.
Man, I hate how people
Tank
get so
Davis has
drunk off this power
Yeah,
conversation.
Tank Davis has that type of power where he does real power type shit. But
look, man, shout out to Andre SOG Ward, because once again, people get so punch drunk and all this power shit and all giddy over power. But here's the deal: when your power fails you, then what you gonna do?
Right.
Because power ain't always going to be there in the fight. Everybody thinks that, power, equates to, great boxing. No, it doesn't. Man, skills pay the bills. Power only carries you so far. It looks great in your showcase fight, but when you get in that top 5, top 3 realm, power starts to fucking dismiss everyone, because for real, it comes down to boxing acumen. And if you don't have that, you are not going to survive in the motherfucking water with the sharks, man.
Oh God!
For example,
Deontay Wilder.
Mayweather.
Another example, man. How did Berlanga look in his last fight?
That. Because he had to move up, and he couldn't depend on the power he had as Pretty Boy. He had to turn into Money Made. So that's exactly.
But let me ask a question: who had more power than George Foreman?
Just about nobody.
Ernie Shavers,
Mike Tyson.
And how did they do against great boxers?
Good.
What do you mean?
Just about.
They got beat. They stepped up to the top. They got beat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Facts.
They got beat.
Yeah, these things.
Power gets you so far, but you got to have something else to go with that power. If that power don't work, now what do you do?
If you winging consistently and you're missing, you're fatiguing consistently throughout the fight. Because if anybody knows anything about a boxing match, if you're throwing punches, it tires you out when you miss.
Yes, sir.
So if you're going to deal with an individual like Devin Haney, or anybody that has a slick style, and you want to be sitting out there winging all your power shots all night, all you're doing is leading yourself in the realms. When you start reaching that, that 15, 18-minute mark, it's going to get shaky for you. Them punches and bunches is going to start to make you come apart. Now, when I hear people talk about Devin Haney as chinny, let's look at it like this. How long have both of those, and how long has he been out the ring? How long has Jorge Linares been out the ring? And outside of that, it was the end of the 10th round, bro. You're going to start to fatigue at that end. You get punched on the button, yeah, it's going to shake you up. I'm tired of people acting like you're not going to get hit in a boxing match. You're going to get hit.
What fight have you been in where you don't get hit? What fight have you been in where you don't get hit?
Hey, yo, don't feed into the
stanky legs before.
Don't feed into the tabloids, because I remember when Triple G got clocked by Canelo, and they celebrated him getting punched. Like,
that's what
he took a punch better than any fighter in history. Like,
that's what
they're really celebrating it. So
Same thing.
Always don't feed into them tabloids. Haney did the
Same
same.
thing when Ryan got dropped by that bum Luke Campbell, man.
Exactly, by a bum. They're calling him a step
A
up fight.
bum. What you call him, Shelton? He's the 135-pound version of Danny Garcia.
Facts.
Hey, that's fucked up.
Facts. Nigga ain't did
That's
nothing. Every
fucked up,
time,
Shelton.
every time he tried to achieve being great, he hit his head on the ceiling of that shit.
Everybody take turns whooping his ass.
It's just like, yo, we just gonna pass this dude around, man.
Luke Campbell's a duck too. We all see this shit. If you got eyes and you not trying to be you feel me? If you're not trying to deny the truth, you can see what's happening in this boxing shit. And what y'all feel about this nigga Ryan saying, this nigga,
man, I don't pay him no attention, bro. I don't pay him no attention, man. Once he did all that capping with Tank, just to go up there to try to fight Manny, then he gonna come back down, and he was scheduled to fight Fortuna, then he weaseled his way out of that fight. Now he's fighting Rolly. I don't give Ryan any attention, and neither should we. That man really don't want to be the best. He just wants to have attention from these 16 to 18-year-old girls. Just like Timothy Bradley said, he got a bunch of teenage girls following him on Instagram, and he's happy with that. He's got his Gatorade deal, and he's happy with that. Ryan Garcia does not want to be a champion because he would have fought Devin Haney if he wanted to.
Now, I want to ask you guys a serious question, bro. Everybody on the panel. How would Devin Haney would have been treated if he would have been in a position to fight for an interim freaking WBC title at 135 and Ryan Garcia, say, had the world title at 135 and he jumped out there and said he wants to go down to 130 and fight a Tank Davis instead of fighting for the WBC lightweight championship, considering he put himself in the driver's seat for that? How would people have treated Devin Haney?
We already worse than they treating him right now. Even worse than they treating him right now.
Right.
He'd have been the worst thing. He'd have been a duck. He'd have been a coward, soft. I knew he was a bitch. All that shit.
He's a hype job. All this other shit, man. It's like Ryan Garcia gets all this praise. He's never been a champion. Never fought for a title.
Never.
Like, what are we talking about here, man?
I'm glad he said that.
He didn't want to fight. He turned it down.
These niggas literally get paid to fight. They talk shit, and this nigga literally was like, yeah, nah, he makes more money than me, but he's just not as important. He's been a champ for 2 years, but he's just not as important.
I'm glad that comment popped up about Haney being a dirty fighter.
Shit.
You ain't nobody. If you die today.
Who we talking about?
We're talking about Ryan,
King Cap Garcia.
Crying Garcia.
Bro.
The flashy duck.
That nigga Aki said that he got that Luke Campbell gave him anxiety, and now he's dropping out of fights.
I'm so glad somebody brought it. I'm so glad I heard this comment because I heard this on my channel the other night. People saying Haney is a dirty fighter. What's funny to me is people are being dismissive of the fact that he was completely dismantling fucking Jorge's whole arsenal. So Jorge resorted to veteran tactics, which is grabbing the other arm that the referee doesn't see, locking his arm down, trying to, you know what I'm saying, holding that arm. So what are you supposed to do? If the referee isn't doing his job, you manhandle that nigga, you bust that nigga up off you. This nigga was pushing his head down, grabbing his arm, punching behind the head, using all types of veteran dirty tactics. But Haney's a dirty fighter, man. Miss me with that bullshit. Y'all so emo. This nigga whooped his ass.
What professional fighter ain't dirty?
Facts.
Right, and I always turn to that
phone booth.
That Errol Spence and Sean Porter fight when Sean Porter kept leading with his head, hitting Errol Spence on the chin with his head. Errol Spence put a couple of them on that belt line, and it stopped all that.
This shit happens, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You gonna always hear this shit when you won't hear this shit is when it's like two niggas fighting each other. When it's a nigga versus anybody else, bro, and that's how you can tell what they really think about us. They know we're better because when a nigga you could watch a nigga outbox the shit out of somebody for 30 minutes, have a shaky 6 minutes in a fight, and because that nigga wasn't perfect for 36 minutes, they gonna be like, oh yeah, he's not actually the greatest right now.
Man, look,
he's barely better. He's barely 2 steps ahead of my favorite fighter, but because come on, bro.
Hey, can I ask
fellas,
a question?
look, fellas. I'm 54 years old. I had one of my OGs tell me this a while back. He said, when somebody doesn't like you, there's nothing you can do to change their opinion. Nothing.
To hell with him. Hey, let me ask you a question. I'm assuming everybody in here is Haney supporters. What is one thing, if everybody could speak on one specific thing, what can Haney work on that y'all saw last night? I'm gonna go first. Even though he didn't get touched a lot, I would like to see a little bit more head movement. That's just one thing I could throw out there. What are some things you spotted?
I mean, his defense was good, but I feel like what you just said right now, his head movement. I feel like he needs to improve on that as well.
I feel like Devin Haney should focus on the volume punching. I think he should take a look at what Pernell Whitaker did. I think he should look at what Sugar Ray Leonard did. Guys that weren't necessarily the most powerful guys, but they were very precise and accurate punches. I think when he's focusing on the inside, I think he should start pivoting more. And I think he should definitely start punching with more volume. And then he would truly break a person down if he's a little bit more methodical about his approach. But, you know what I mean? He was out to prove a point and he didn't respect his power. But I would like to see him be a lot more studious and just focus on the volume punching and being more precise and snappier with the jab. But his jab is beautiful though.
Dad, coach, ask for one piece, coach. All right, so just one. If you had to pick between volume and pivoting, which one would you tell him to work on first?
I will work on the volume.
What's up, rest of y'all? What y'all think?
DJ?
One thing that he could work on, man, is when he moves in and out. I'd like for him to move side to side more, not move straight back, because a lot of times when he's moving straight back, he was barely out of range of that left hooker, barely out of range of that straight right. If you'd have moved side to side and duck some of these punches, that would be something he can work on. But besides that, just combination punching, man. When he landed those 4 power jabs in a row, I forgot what round it was. I want to say it was round 7, where he just stuck him 4 straight. So Linares didn't move. He just stuck him with 4 straight jabs. Now, if you used to come back and add an uppercut up under that, man, he probably would have knocked him out.
Everybody else,
Robert?
I want to. Hey, give me 1 second. Let me give my piece on this, man.
Go ahead.
Devin looked sharp yesterday. He looked sharp yesterday. I mean, his jab was on point. His inside fighting was great. Now, the only thing I want to see Devin Haney keep his hands up because he's so fast. He's so slick. His reflexes are so good. You know, you don't want to be careless at times with your hands down. Keep your hands up. I want to see Devin Haney, just get more experience, which he has gotten in that fight. I think Devin Haney gonna get better and better. He's only 22 years old. But to answer your question, Mr. Ty, I would love to see Devin Haney keep his hands up because those reflexes are so good. You don't want to get overconfident with those reflexes. Keep the hands up. That's what I gotta say.
No doubt. Everybody else went? I ain't go yet. I just want to.
Robert, go ahead. All right, I'll go. He got to stop with the complacency. He got to stay engaged at all times in the fight. He got clipped in the 10th because he got a little complacent. He was winning the fight and he got a little comfortable. Never get comfortable. Don't get complacent. Keep the pressure on at all times.
For sure. Yeah,
on that note, Mr. Shelton, I think what he might have been doing, he might have been looking at the clock. I see a lot of fighters get caught at the end of the route because they watching that clock, even though they busy and everything else. That's just an assumption, but yeah.
Yeah, and if that's correct, that's the wrong thing to do, as we can see.
I think the only thing, well, from last night, because like me and bro had said earlier, Devin, if he wanted to, he could have fought the fight a certain way and just had never been touched at all. So I don't think he. I mean, yeah, keeping his hands up for sure if he gonna be in the inside for sure and all that. But I think the only thing that Devin could really improve on, that I think he should improve on, would be just power in his punches. Like if he had more power in his punches, there's no way that these fights would go anywhere past like 6 rounds. But that's the only thing I can say. Maybe that little Triple G little workout he be doing with the little dumbbell thing and the twisting the wrist or whatever. I don't know. That's the only thing I can really say because I know that he can just outbox people simply. But if he wanted to get better on something, the only thing I can see being a real problem is, the power. Because what if, nobody's walking through that shit. So power. I had to say power.
When I think about the shots he got hit with, that I noticed was like the jab, and even though it really wasn't phasing him, I think about who he might face is going to have a stronger pop in that jab. You don't want to be too available for that. That was what I was saying about the head movement. But I thought he fought a great fight.
Man.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
He still looked clean at the end of the fight.
Oh, yeah. Didn't look like he was
club ready.
Club ready. Exactly. Exactly.
So what should be his next move in your guys' opinion?
Straight to the top.
I think either the Teo fight. I think Fortuna been bullshitting for about a year and a half, so I don't care what he do if he beat Jojo Diaz or Ryan. I don't think Ryan wants to fight him. I think if he can't get the Teofimo fight, and all them other top guys don't want to fight him, he already beat Linares. Loma been ducking. If he can't get those, if he can't get them top fights, he should just go to 140 and start making our way to getting this whole, you feel me, this two-way world championship going. Because, like we said, bro, it's looking like it's finna only get harder for him to make these fights. Because ain't nobody watching that shit and thinking, oh yeah, I could really just beat his ass, like based off of him getting caught one time in the 10th round. So I only see the shit getting harder. And if he can't get them big fights, I say we go up to 140 and get this whole two-way world championship going on.
Hey, we finna get Bill Haney in here, bro. I'm about to send him the link. Bill Haney on his way. Let's get it.
Uncle Bill.
Sure.
Yes, sir. Nah, but Teo and his dad be talking so much shit on some real shit.
They be talking bullshit. They don't.
I used to ride for that, man. I can't fuck with them niggas no more, man. They don't stand on what they be talking about, man. I swear to God, like for real, when I hear motherfucking Teo Senior talk, man, outside of all of the motherfucking crack and shit coming off his, all the crack smoke coming off his breath, man, it's like really offensive. It's real fake. And I just swear to God, man, like, look, I ain't even gonna say man, I'm gonna just leave that DMV shit. I'm gonna just leave that DMV shit in my head, man. I ain't gonna speak that shit out loud. But yeah, man, he a crab for the shit he be talking about, man.
Joe, about Teofimo Lopez, senior or junior?
Senior, both of them. They just getting out of control, man. Out of control.
I got an opinion. I got a speculation on that, right? Now let's remember, even though the dude wasn't worthy of it, in my opinion, I was never a big fan. But Lomachenko was praised as a god, yo. Now, if you think David and Goliath, or you think whatever cartoon or whatever you could think of something small beating something big, that ego or that persona of what Lomachenko was, just like fucking Afro Samurai, you get that number 1 rap, all the number 2s supposed to be coming at you. So you supposed to be confident of your shit. So I'm not mad. I'm not mad at Teofimo. Like I said, Lomachenko was considered the monster, even though I didn't believe it. But he, like Highlander, he ate that power, man. He's on the hype. He's on the hype, and we just have to accept it until somebody beat him.
I like dudes that talk dirty, but I don't like dudes that put their foot in their mouth, contradict themselves time and time again, and lie. And that's my problem with Teo Senior. You know, I had this man was on my channel straight lying, man. Lying, man. And then when Bill came in there, it got chillier than December, man. He just turned into a completely different person, man. Cat got your tongue? Oh.
Teo's not confident, bro. He's not confident when it comes to Devin Haney talk. Like, you can look at somebody and hear the all the shit in their voice and the look in their eye. Teo is not confident when he talks about Devin Haney. He's not confident when Devin Haney's around. We all see that video after the fight or whoever fight they was at where he's totally bitched up. Like, after he was just talking shit, Teo's not confident. Like, I don't see where anybody sees the confidence. I see.
I'm gonna tell y'all some shit. Go ahead, my bad.
No, I was just gonna say I see a manipulative liar who's not really good at lying. So he's not really a liar. He's just he's a J cat who his fans believe, and I don't get how they believe him because you feel me. It's just weird to me.
I'm gonna tell y'all some shit that's gonna blow y'all mind. Man, that nigga was talking all of this cash shit about Devin Haney, saying he ducked him, saying he a bitch, saying he ain't shit, and all this on my channel. When Bill came up there, he said, "Why are you saying these lies, Senior?" He was like, Bill, what are you talking about? I ain't. He was like, why are you telling these lies? Then this nigga goes, he said, bro, he said, I show you more. He said, look, man, I understand why you mad. You in that 1-bedroom apartment with the lights off. You still driving that old Cadillac Escalade. I show you more respect than your own son shows you. And he said, yeah, you right, Bill. That shit right there. On my kids, that man said that on my channel, man. I got it on, it's recorded, man. Reaper Gang Radio, man. I'm not stunting, man. That man scaled up, man.
God.
So why you doing all of this talking dirty back in the media, saying he a bitch again and he ducking and all this crazy shit? Because you know that's not how you really felt when you were in the realms of lions, man.
That shit
when you in the room with the lions, man, you start acting like a sheep, man.
That nigga, just like his son, like father, like son.
I just think the cap has gotten out of control, and I think the boy can fight. Let's not get that twisted. The boy can fight, but I think he should do more fighting and less talking. Just stop talking. Just fight.
Wait, hold up. So someone said in the comments that I'm hearing a lot of hating. Let's talk facts.
Okay, well, what are we lying about?
Well, go to Reaper Gang Radio and look at the Age of Spin Volume 5, and you tell me what I just said ain't fact.
Devin Haney ain't what we thought he was.
Man, you're such your dumb ass up, bro.
Don't hurt him, Jose. Don't hurt him, Jose.
Yo, niggas crazy. Boy, funny as hell. Yeah, nah, yeah. I'm telling you. Look, hey, no. I swear to God, bro. Look at every comment that shows hate toward Devin Haney. Look at the last names on them, though, bro. It'll make you laugh, bro.
Let me say this real quick. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Reaper, look, Reaper. People want to talk about Devin Haney getting hurt by Linares, who dropped Lomachenko. Right or right, Reaper. Right or right.
Facts.
And nobody want to talk about Teofimo getting dropped in his pro debut. Why we don't talk about this?
He got dropped in his pro debut.
Why we don't talk? Go look it up, bro. Why we don't talk about this?
This nigga got dropped in his first fight.
Because it doesn't fit the narrative, bro. It doesn't fit the narrative.
It's crazy. It's crazy. That's all I gotta say. It took me a while to remember that because all this stuff about he got hurt by Linares and I hear Rolly talking about Linares is a weak bitch and all this, but he will stop you. He will stop Ryan. He can hurt anybody at 135. Anybody.
So got dropped in his first fight.
Let's not even comment on Rolly Romero. He's trash can juice. He's
next
terrible.
Level shitty.
Yeah,
from what I heard, a Dominican fighter owns his soul right now.
Yeah, he's awful. I just saw his last performance, so Rolly needs to just be quiet because he almost got beat by a guy who took the fight on 4 days' notice. So shut the fuck up, man.
I don't never knock Teofimo Lopez because I think he's a phenomenal fighter, just like Devin Haney. But when you bringing up stuff like that, I gotta bring up you getting dropped in your pro debut. Like come on now, let's not act like that ain't happened. And he got an 8 count. So let's not act like that didn't happen either.
Jesus Christ. This shit just got weird as hell. What was the record of the dude that dropped him?
I don't even know.
Hold on, wait.
Hold up.
I can look that shit up right now.
Yeah, just go.
I was about to say, sound like a box rec lookup.
Yo, God, box rec. That's what it is. Hold on. Let me find out this nigga. Let me find out this nigga's below 5.
Oh, I found it.
What was his record?
He had 3 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw.
Okay, so he wasn't butt trash, but goddamn, this nigga's getting knocked down by prospects. What is he doing?
Well,
what is he? Oh man, 23-year-old Brooklyn, New York.
About Linares and this guy.
And let's think about this. That wasn't that long ago. He only got 16 fights.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wait.
Think about that. That wasn't that long ago.
Yo, didn't Tio drop out of that WBC tournament a couple years ago?
He did?
Yes. See, this is what people don't know. A couple years ago, when Devin Haney was in the tournament, Teofimo dropped out. The reason why they didn't fight 2 years ago is because they had a chance to be in this. They was in the WBC tournament.
In that Super Series, right?
I'm not sure. I'm not too sure
Nah, it
about
was a
all the specifics.
WBC tournament. I mean, to try to fight for that before Lomachenko took the franchise and all of that shit. I think that's what he's talking about.
Like,
Was Zab
Yeah, that's
Dulav
what I'm talking
when
about.
Haney
wait,
fought
hold on.
Zab Dulav?
Wait,
It was
was
a
it like
tournament,
a
bro.
Super Six?
I think
Nah, it wasn't like a Super
was like
Six. It's
4.
basically the WBC put together a tournament. Like it was like a tournament to decide who was gonna fight for the WBC belt because at that time Haney was chasing Loma and Teofimo was chasing Loma. So what he did was they recognized the 4 best people in that division or whatever, and they set them up to fight. You know what I'm saying? To fight in a tournament to fight one another. Well, it ended up turning out that after Vasily Lomachenko beats Luke Campbell, correct? He goes and petitions for the franchise. That's the tournament talking about. When Devin Haney fought Zab Dulav, then him and Teofimo would have met after Richard Comey, I believe. That's how it was supposed to go.
Nah, no, this is how it was really supposed to go. This is how it's supposed to go. That belt was vacant. Then
Right.
Lomachenko and Luke Campbell fought for the vacant belt. That's how that happened. After that, it was a tournament, and I don't know how Zaire Abdullah came in there, but he was highly ranked in the WBC, so he was just there. But I know Teofimo was supposed to be in that tournament too. This has already been confirmed by both of them, Bill Haney, Senior, Teofimo Senior. Like this has already been confirmed by him. He already confirmed that he was going to be in that WBC tournament, but they dropped out of that tournament for whoever knows why. But it was to go to. They went to IBF,
fight in the
right?
IBF tournament with Comey.
Yeah, that's how that
for
happened.
For a shot at Loma. That's because Top Rank tried to position it to keep Devin Haney away from the title.
Exactly.
So they went ahead and Loma petitioned for that freaking franchise belt after he fought for the vacant WBC title, and then after that, and Devin and the Teofimo was going through the whole IBF fighting. Richard Comey gets the IBF belt to set up to make that Teofimo fight. Teofimo was always going to get that fight because he was on the right side of the street, as they like to put it out here. Being with Top Rank.
If that Haney fight,
And
if that
didn't
Haney,
Bob Arum tell Devin or tell Bill that it's a shame he signed with the wrong promoter? Who did he tell that to?
He told that to Bill Haney and Devin Haney when they were standing in the pros conference. He said, if you want that fight, you signed with the wrong promotion outfit if you wanted that fight.
Yeah.
If the Haney and Lopez fight don't happen next, I think Devin should but I think that he should defend his title against Richard Comey. I think I want to see that fight.
Comey?
Yeah. I want to see that fight.
Teofimo sloppy seconds for what though? I ain't arguing. I just want to know why though.
I just feel like I put it like this. I feel like Richard Comey is a harder puncher than Linares, and I feel like he will not touch Devin throughout the whole fight. I feel like that's how it's gonna be. And if he does that, or if he potentially stops him, I wonder what the haters gonna say, because Richard Comey he's amongst the top guys on 135, no matter where you place him.
I got a better one for you, exclusive. He should fight. If that's the case, he should fight Masaroshi Nakatani because he put up a better performance going through 12. They're gonna put him if we're gonna use a triangle theory, just based off the fact that Teo knocked that man out in 2 fucking rounds, man. So I would put him in with Masaroshi because there's this whole freaking like boogeyman theory around Masaroshi Nakatani right now because of the Felix Verdejo situation and what happened with Teofimo. If anybody, I would like to see him go in there and put the hands all on him, because Masaroshi Nakatani is a very sloppy boxer. He falls in on everything he does, and all he does is he's just very punch resistant. So he'll just keep coming forward with that slugger brawler mentality and try to just wear you down. I see, you know what I'm saying? And Devin would just expose him.
Yeah, that's a better fight. Yeah, you're right.
Y'all don't think he's too big for that, bro? Because I honestly think Nakatani, Richard Comey is just something of not of the past, but just like not on his like I don't want to say not on his level, but I want to say not on his level. Like I just think it's bigger fights. I think it's bigger fights, bigger names that we get, bigger money fights. Like
I agree.
I think him, like that's what I'm saying. Like you got to think about it. Teofimo, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, but not really because he's a cornball. But Ryan Garcia, Lomachenko, those are the guys that at 135, those are big fights. Like you can put those fights, people will pay for those fights for real. Other
Uh-huh.
than that, bro,
I'm
like all they
gonna
gonna
tell
say, if he beat Richard Comey ass and Nakatani ass is that
Look,
Teofimo already did that. They're not the same fighter.
exactly.
and
I
let me
said
say
the
this.
same thing, but
Let me say
here's the
this.
deal, though. Masaroshi Nakatani is about to fight Vasily Lomachenko in less than a couple of months. So
And he
let's see
beats
how
Lomachenko.
Masaroshi
Book
Nakatani
it. He
comes
beats
out.
Lomachenko.
If he beats Lomachenko, we gotta book it.
If he beats Lomachenko, then you don't think the Mikey Garcia fight is a better fight than Nakatani?
I'm gonna tell
You
you what
talking about the
Devin
king of the
should do if
fundamentals?
Tio won't man up and fight him, Devin should move up and fight Ebony Easter.
Yeah,
That's a good fight at 140.
Robert Easter, even a fight with Adrian Broner. I think that's a good fight. But Teofimo
What about
Lopez is a fight
Rashidi
that
Ellis?
I want. I
No, I
mean, I'm
know.
gonna keep that pressure on Teofimo Lopez.
I
You
do
know,
too,
I
but
want
we
that
know
undisputed
that.
fight.
Wait, hold up. Wait, someone said Haney should fight Santa Cruz. Fuck
Nah,
out of
What
here.
man,
the
nah.
fuck, bro?
The fight is the Teofimo Lopez fight. Now,
That's the
Teofimo
only fight to
Lopez,
make.
he's been talking. He said he wants Devin Haney next. Let's make it happen next. Devin Haney, he ready to fight Teofimo Lopez. Point blank, period. That's the fight to make, bro. And there you go. Go
All
ahead.
the
Bill
smoke.
Haney
And
said it
Ryan, hold
last
on.
night. We available. Take
And
care
hold
of Cambosis and we available.
I was
Exactly.
watching, and hold on. I got so upset last night when Ryan was trolling. I had to watch his last fight. The boy, like like
Next level
I
shit.
won't take his natural talents away from him, but that's it. That's all he got. His natural talents.
Ryan
He don't
peaked when
got
he
no
was 15.
footwork. He don't move his head. He do not move his head. That's one main issue. He do not move his head. His feet is extremely flat footed. Don't use the jab consistently. He don't even try to box. His IQ is very low, in my opinion.
Bro, he's next level shitty, and he capped when he was 15 years old, bro. It's that simple. He's not good at boxing. He's been placed in a good position, but he is a bum who got dropped by a bum. And
how can you box for so many years? What I'm getting at, and your fundamentals is not near. It's not near a 10. His fundamentals, I would say, is a solid 4 or 5.5.
He don't even know how to place his feet correctly against the southpaw. This dude got his legs crossed up like a fucking baby deer, man.
It's sad, bro. You want to talk about somebody? Devin will knock him out. I think if Devin touched that chin, he going to see. Because if you get dropped by Luke Campbell, Devin will put you down, bro.
Bro, this nigga Ryan Garcia never let that fight happen, bro. We should have saw the fight last time. He know what he doing, bro. He's not fooling anybody but his fans.
He trolling, bro.
Wasn't
Talking
his
about knock out Tank Davis in 2 rounds.
mandatory?
Tank Davis will stop Ryan, and Tank Davis will stop Ryan within 30 seconds, and in sparring, he'll stop him within 15 seconds. So I don't want to hear nothing about no Ryan versus Tank. All these cats need to stop that shit. It's not going to happen.
Ryan should damn near retire, bro.
All it's gonna take for Tank, it's gonna take Tank to get up under one of them wide hooks, catch him with one of them uppercuts, break his jaw, and Ryan's going to sleep.
Yeah.
Ryan should retire for real, bro, because I don't see it getting no better for him, bro. I don't think he can win fights against.
That's why he's got anxiety all of a sudden, because he see now he's moving up the ladder and he's actually finna have to fight some real fighters.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say it's a stretch to compare him to Deontay Wilder. I wouldn't even say it's a stretch.
Compared to who?
The real Doug.
Fundamental to Deontay Wilder, I wouldn't even say it's a stretch.
Who you talking about?
Ryan.
Let's not get disrespectful here. Now you don't struck a nerve now.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta.
Because you don't win, you don't medal in the Olympics without boxing skills. So that whole notion about Deontay Wilder not having boxing skill is complete media fabrication.
Yeah, he can box. Now I ain't gonna take nothing away from
Now
Wilder.
he fell in love with his power because he started sleeping people throughout the pros, but he has boxing skills.
Yeah, because he outboxed Bermain Stavern. That's how he won the title. Remember, he had a torn, I think, bicep in the fight, and he used the jab. Now,
Let's not forget he beat Chris Arreola with one hand. Mm-hmm. He broke his hand. I was at that fight down here in Birmingham. He beat Chris Arreola with one hand.
See, the thing with Ryan Garcia now, the problem that I got is that you was the mandatory to face Devin Haney, and you ducked out that fight. And now you said you had mental illness. You pulled out the fight with Javier Fortuna. I mean, Ryan Garcia, this guy's a bitch, bro. He's a fucking bitch. You got to keep it real. You got to keep the same energy. Now, Ryan Garcia, you had a chance to fight Devin Haney. You got dropped in your last fight. You had no business in talking. Devin Haney never been dropped in his career. But you have Ryan Garcia. What about your chin, buddy?
Yo, H Money.
What about your belt that
Yo.
you never had?
Exactly.
Yo,
What's good?
wasn't Fortuna Haney's mandatory?
Yeah.
He was
does.
one of
Yeah,
the
Haney had 2 mandatories.
And they started talking
That's why
about
people was like, that's why he was like, how am I not the champion when I'm the one with all the mandatories?
Exactly. Ryan
Linares and
Garcia.
Fortuna were both his mandatories.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia and Fortuna. Now, Ryan Garcia, they on the same network. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, that was an easy fight to make. Why Ryan Garcia didn't fight Devin Haney for the world title? Why Ryan Garcia out here pump faking?
Because he's a cornball. We've already
exactly.
We've been giving this man way too much attention.
He's soft, bro.
Exactly. Now, Jorge Linares beat Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell, who dropped Ryan Garcia
in the second round.
Exactly. Ryan, listen, Jorge Linares dropped Luke Campbell, the dude that dropped Ryan Garcia. Jorge Linares dropped Lomachenko. He couldn't drop Devin Haney though.
Nope. And check this out, Ryan, you fight Linares and see what happens. You won't make it past 5, brother.
He already ducked Linares. It's not happening. This nigga Ryan isn't fighting anybody. Like I said, I think he might retire.
If you want to be technical with it, he ducked Fortuna too.
He's ducked everybody.
Because he got anxiety. Then 3 weeks later, you got a fight lined up with Rolly.
3 weeks later, you got anxiety. 3 weeks later, you on Instagram talking about how you knock out Devin Haney. You're the guy who you were mandatory to fight.
Bro, just look at the people that's talking. Now, Rolly, he just got exposed by Jackson Marinez, who
talks so much shit, yo, bro. He talks so much shit, yo. It's so annoying, yo. Like,
yeah, Rolly got out.
Why he so mad?
By Jackson Marinez, who was a complete nobody that we never heard of before, and he won that fight. And Jackson Marinez got robbed in that Rolly fight. You know what I mean? Just look at the people that's talking. Ryan Garcia, who just
he's an interim. He's an interim champion as well.
Look. Rolly just got beat by the guy that Richard Comey knocked out. And Richard Comey got knocked out. Rolly and Ryan are in the same boat. They shouldn't be talked about when we talking about elite boxers. I really don't. I really believe that.
Yeah,
I really think we should just stop talking
and
about
I think that's a 50-50 fight, no matter who say it's not. Rolly versus Ryan, a 50-50 fight. Bro.
That is a 50-50 fight. 2 bums coming together for a barrage in the ring. Like that.
Rolly going to try to take that boy head off of one of them aggressive ass. Yank!
Yup.
Yank!
Yep. That's his left foot. He got a strong left foot. Give him that. He a strong novice, just like Ryan.
Why is that nigga so mad all the time?
Who?
Strong
Rolly, man.
That nigga.
This nigga always mad.
He has an interim belt. He has an interim belt.
Rolly ducked that rematch with Jackson Marinez. He can't be talking about nobody, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, Rod Nell said Ryan talking shit from the therapist's couch.
And I don't know if y'all seen. I don't know if y'all seen the video of y'all know Richardson Hitchens. Y'all know of Richardson Hitchens?
Yeah, yup.
He was talking. He was talking about. He was on live with Shakur Stevenson. He had Gervonta with him. He was talking about how Tank Davis pressed Rolly, and Rolly ain't had nothing to say, but he got everything to say about Tank when he not around. He said Rolly was sitting on the little couch that Floyd got outside the gym. And Tank walked past him and said, "You bum ass nigga, you was a bum ass nigga, you was a bum ass nigga." And Rolly was just sitting there with the IE ass face. That's what Richard Hitchens said.
That's what Rolly.
The IE ass face.
Yup.
Spooky.
Yup. You know how that
Rolly looked like one of them type niggas though, bro.
Yeah.
Swear to God.
Then when the pressure comes to your face, you ain't got nothing to say. I would love to see Tank just spar him, bro.
Yeah, like, a lot of these niggas ain't built like that for real. They talk that in front of that camera because that's what they come from. They ain't used to no pressure for real. You slide up on one of these niggas and show them some pressure, these niggas gonna fold.
For sure.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. Like these dudes, these fanboys, these haters, they celebrating because Devin Haney got hit with a big shot. Nigga, this is boxing. You gonna get hit with big shots. You gonna get hit with big shots. It's a fight. It's a part of the game. And now it's how you react to it. Devin Haney took his best punch. Kept fighting like a warrior. Showed heart, showed grit. He showed he got a chin.
He got a better chin than damn near all of them, bro. He hasn't been dropped yet. They've all been dropped, and yeah.
I think it's between him and Tank, bro. Him and Tank, I think they got a good
Devin Haney could have outboxed Tank for 12 rounds from the outside, made it easy.
But
I'm gonna
Devin
tell
Haney
y'all
look-
how good Devin Haney chin is. This nigga said he don't even punch hard, and he got one of the hardest, if not the hardest, right hand in the division. He stood in the pocket during the peak of his power and took it all. Didn't even waver. You couldn't even move him. That nigga would eat one of them hooks, boom, throw one
And hit
right
him
back.
right back.
That nigga a dog, man.
That's the thing. Yes, this nigga was getting hit. They would exchange a left hook. They'll both land it. And then right after Dev would shoot off a jab like that left hand never just landed on him. Jab pretty as shit. Slapping the shit off this nigga.
Sure.
all I'm saying is you don't see nobody that young fighting a fierce puncher like that. Tank ain't never fight no puncher. He about to fight one now. We gonna see what happens with that. Only Tio and Devin at 135 and 4 punches. And you could probably say Loma because he got dropped by Linares. You feel me? Nobody else fighting no punches. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
everybody saying all this about Devin Haney getting hurt, bro. Like, bro, what he did for 9 to 10 rounds, bro. Dominated, bro. Shut him out.
Exactly.
Look
10
at the
of his
punch
best
out.
performances too.
Look, H. Look at the punch output between him and Linares. The punches landed. The power punches landed. Like, what is there to talk about, bro? He landed
100
of
They just trying to hold on to. Yo, these dudes is so fucking lame, man. Devin Haney doing what most of these guys can't do. You know what I mean? Go in there with a top opponent like Jorge Linares, somebody that got dynamite in both hands, a dangerous fighter, and went toe-to-toe with the motherfucker in the pocket. Devin Haney could outbox him from the outside easily, bro. Made the motherfucker look easy. You know what I mean? Instead, he went in there and mixed it up and showed a different style. Walked him down, went to the body, jabbing his face off. You know what I mean? All Linares got was one punch out of 12 rounds. You can have that. We won easy.
No cap.
Exactly, easy.
We won easy. My boy Reggie Owens said, let them celebrate Devin Haney getting hurt with a shot. Now tell them to have the heart. I mean, have their favorite fighters sign a contract. Exactly. Yeah, sign a contract. Let's make it happen.
Jorge Linares is the only one that was willing to step up. Everybody else ducked it because I do believe that Devin Haney called out every single one of them suckers and none of them made him top priority. So now Devin, it's funny to me how, you know, how they praise all of these other fighters who've been ducking smoke, but the one who truly runs you down and really want that shit and willing to get in the ring and proves it.
They call him desperate.
The only fight
they call him desperate.
And the only fight that I don't see probable for Devin Haney is the Tank fight because of the relationship between him and Floyd. But I could be wrong. Who knows? It is a business, but
that ain't why.
That fight happening.
That ain't why. That fight ain't happening because and you know this is really a theory I have about this whole Tank Mayweather Devin whole shit or Tank period. I don't think Mayweather truly believes in Tank Davis, bro. And y'all might disagree with me, bro, but Tank Davis dug Devin Haney as well. We ain't talking about it, but it's a fact. It happened, bro. He dug Devin Haney. Wait, let me look at this. Let me see this.
These are the copy box numbers.
Copy box numbers.
Let me see. Total landed.
Devin Haney landed 215 total punches. Jorge Linares landed 116. So he landed 100 more punches.
At 33% more. I think it's crazy. The jab. Total jabs. A whole 50%. No. Not a whole 50. My bad. A whole 150% more.
Who is this casual, bro?
Look at Haney's percentages per round. He's over 50%, and he's over 50% in the first 2 rounds, 35% in the third. And if anybody knows anything about boxing, when you punching anything over 30%, man, you putting it down. So this nigga was really
we got another fanboy who just saying biased stuff. Like, who cares about who's the D side and that? Like,
I bet they ain't got the heart to join the panel and try to debate.
Look at the. Hold on, wait. Go back to that, please. My bad, bro.
Go back to that. Jose, go back.
Hold on, wait. Look at how many rounds in here Jorge outlanded Devin. Did he do that ever? Except for round 11 he did, huh? Round 11.
He landed one jab in the first, one jab out of 27 in the first, one jab out of 14 in the second, one jab out of 16 in the third, 5 jabs out of 23 in the fourth, 2 jabs out of 31 in the fifth, 1 out of 22 in the sixth, 3 out of 27 in the seventh, 2 out of 16 in the eighth, none, 0 out of 15 in the ninth, 3 out of 31 in the 10th, and that was the shot that clipped him. 4 out of 10 in the 11th, and 2 out of 16 in the 12th. That's his jab percent. Oh my God, amount of jabs landed. What?
Like, what the fuck are we even
Are you
talking
kidding?
about?
Are you dumb? Y'all motherfuckers are making me mad, man. Y'all making me mad, man.
They making this
And
shit
y'all
up, bro.
talking down? Y'all talking down?
Hey, look. Hold on. If I'm not correct, bro, did Devin outland him in round 11? I could be fiending, but did he outland him in round 11?
It's quite possible. It's quite possible.
Wait, I'm trying to see. Nah, Lennar's out.
He
Wait,
had
go
2
back.
punches in the 11, 2 jabs in the
I think.
11, but I don't know power shots.
No. He just had it. Go back, please. Because I ain't
Where?
gonna lie. It's a case that he only won round 11 too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
He could have lost round 12. It depends because rounds go by who landed the most punches in the round. So, and we already seen who was having a better percentage. So we not even talking about percentage. Who was landing all the punches? And it's just ridiculous.
Man, Devin's special, bro. He's special. I can see it, bro. He's special.
different
Supreme
as hell,
talent,
bro.
man.
I don't even know.
Like my man say, it's levels to this, man.
People talk so highly of Shakur, and you could just see how what Shakur think about Devin, and I think he should be talked about just like that. He should remain to be talked about in the light, just like Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur, Devin, and Boots Ennis are the future of boxing. There's no running away from this shit. Period. 1, 2, and 3 pound for pound in the next 5 years. These other guys, they won't matter, and that's facts.
Hey, at the end of the day, Devin Haney showed us a lot of great skills yesterday, bro. At the end of the day, Devin Haney showed us some things he never showed us before. You know what I mean? He showed us that he got a great chin. You know, leading up to this fight, people were saying, we don't know if Devin Haney could take a punch. Well, he took a punch from one of the best punchers in the lightweight division, and he ate it. He ate it, bro. So you got to give the man credit. When you talk about skills in the lightweight division, he got the best skills in the division. Point blank, period. Skills wins fights. Devin Haney will dominate Teofimo Lopez. He will outbox him easy.
And let me ask the panelists, H, because I seen this comment. Who y'all think handled Linares more dominantly, Haney or
Haney, there's no question.
Haney did.
Easy.
Haney.
because this is what people forget. Before Loma stopped him, that fight was close because of Linares dropping.
He was arguably losing.
Exactly, right? Devin Haney did not make the fight close at all, even when he got hurt. The fight was not close.
And then the weird ass judge.
He could have lost the last 3. He could have lost the last 2 rounds. He still would have won dominantly. Let's talk about that.
And if anybody want to think it's hate, I like to say measure it like this. If you look at the Lomachenko fight, if you even got more than 2 debatable rounds, then Haney outperformed him.
I'm gonna show y'all something.
No,
let's be serious.
You heard?
Because he shut that man out.
True, man. It would have been so much.
Now, look at this bullshit. Now it's
H money.
Linares, a prime Linares. That's what we talking about.
What's good, Jose? What's
Super
good?
Funk Master doesn't know anything about boxing. I wouldn't even know.
On my screen.
You said share your screen?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to share it.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Okay.
Zoom in, Jose. Zoom in a little bit. There you go.
So hold on, wait. Which one is red? Okay, Jorge's red. Okay.
And they only had it like 2 points out. Oh, 2 judges only had it 2 points out, but even by the time of the stoppage in attempt.
Yeah, nigga, this was a draw. This a draw.
Yeah, look, tie right here.
That's a tie.
Yeah.
That's a win for Loma, and that's a win for Linares. Yeah. So no, don't even. We can stop having this conversation. This shit is weird. You got niggas saying
he get glorified because he knocked him out. I mean, it's good to get a knockout, and Loma a smaller guy, so that's impressive. But it's just as impressive as what Devin did. What Devin did is impressive too. So come on now.
Like, it's crazy to me how how people are fantasizing on all of these knockouts, but ever since the beginning of time, when you think of lightweights, flyweights, bantamweights, et cetera, you already know that that's not like the knockout power divisions. You start looking at that when you start getting like 147 and above is when you start sensationalizing knockouts. Really, not saying that not saying that guys don't knock people out, but in the lighter divisions, those knockouts aren't really as prevalent like that. It's all about your boxing acumen. So it's just crazy to me, like how boxing has changed to where, fans is just only focused on these knockouts. I'm like, bro, knockouts are a part of boxing, but that isn't boxing in a whole. That's just one piece of it.
And look at this. Hold on, let me address this comment. Super Funk. Look. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true that Linares was older, but he's not much older. He's coming off a spectacular knockout. It's not like he's coming off of a loss. It's not like he's been losing. He's coming off a spectacular knockout. So you saying he's the older. What you're trying to do is you're trying to justify him being shot because he's older. He's 2-3 years older. That has nothing to do with his boxing ability right now, and he's not completely washed. So that's what we're not gonna do.
Yeah, I told you it's coming. It's coming. It's gonna be that Linares is old and all that bullshit. If he was old, he wouldn't have heard him. I don't want to hear it. I'm telling you, don't make any excuse. But they'll tell us 100 reasons why Devin Haney isn't worthy, even though he's the highest paid lightweight. Make it make sense.
And people ain't ready for that conversation, especially not casual.
Mind you, I'm not even talking about the promotion money. I'm not talking about the promotion money. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the purse money. He's the highest paid.
Yo, we got Method in the building. I think Method got a different opinion from us. Assalamu alaikum, brother. How you doing?
Wa alaikum salam. Salute to the panel. Salute to H Money Boxing. How everybody feeling?
What's up with you?
Great, man. How about yourself?
Yeah, we straight.
What's good with y'all? I'm not trying to entertain people that's trying to that's hating in a sense. I'm not entertaining them. You know, I think Devin I think his talents his talent showed. I really do want to see him just sharpen and tighten up his skills and fundamentals. Mm-hmm. You know, what Mr. T.Y. was saying earlier, like the things he can work on going into, if Tio does win this type of Cambosis, I want him to be as sharp as possible and not just to rely on talent. I want to see him bring those fundamentals into that fight, and the fight really will not be close at all if he can tighten up his fundamentals. You know, him having the hand down, him pulling straight back, and him not committing to certain things. Like what I saw was like him when he does throw that pop shot or combo, he's really he doesn't commit. And anybody would see if he's noticed he want to pull out automatically. And I'm like, that's why he's not getting the power that he want to get, and he's not being effective all the time. You know, he can outpoint you, but the effectiveness is as far as the outcome that he wants to get every time. You know, and that's why I think Linares did finally have that success later, because he knew that he was going to pull out. But and that's why he couldn't get that right hand going. But when he knew that Devin was just going to pull out and try to roll, he just threw a quick combination of flurry and it landed. You know, I just think going forward, Devin can't just rely on his talent, that speed he has, that youthfulness, and just tighten up them fundamentals. You know, turn those punches over properly. You know, as y'all said, get the angles going. You know, box. You know, and I think that's what we all see. Now, there's a comparison with Shakur. You know, Shakur is skill. He has talent, but all we seeing is the skill more so, and then the talent comes in with him looking at fights. You know, it's not even close. You know, and Devin has the same, but I think he's falling in love with his talent, that he can do the things he's doing. You know, we saw him last night. He was showcasing himself, but the skills he was abandoning his skill set. You know, and that's why later in the fight, he learned a quick lesson. You know, you can't abandon skills. Skills pay the bills.
Skills pay the bills. You from Baltimore?
I don't really give a damn what you're saying.
Hey DJ, he said you from Baltimore?
You from Baltimore?
Baltimore?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure.
He asking because he from the DMV area.
I'm asking you from Baltimore. I can hear it in your voice.
Yo,
everybody
DJ.
say that. Yeah, hell yeah. Baltimore.
Yeah, you gotta check out Two Hands channel.
Salute.
Two Hands the Reaper. Richard, you gotta check out my brother Two Hands, man. Everybody subscribe to him.
No, yep, it's good. It's good. I'm fucking with everybody.
Yeah, I can hear the accent for sure.
Yeah. We supposed to have Bill come through. I think Bill might be with the family, but he said he gonna slide through. I sent him the link. So you know, Bill, come through when you get a chance. Now, Method. Now, let's debate this, me and you, because I feel like Devin Haney had a great performance yesterday.
I think he cut.
Wait, he left.
He left. Yeah, because now Devin Haney looked sharp yesterday, bro. You know what I mean? And all Linares pretty much landed was a few good shots. But now I think Devin Haney, he proved that he got a good chin. He know that he got a good chin, and he was willing to mix it up and take some shots. Because like somebody said, when he went back to his corner, he said that Linares didn't have no pop. Maybe he had a little bit, got a little bit too comfortable in there. Would you, do you think about that happened, Richard?
That's
And the two
exactly what
hands?
that's exactly what happened. I didn't even hear it. My partner had told me, he was like, bro, he just told his dad he can't hit. He said he can't hit. He didn't say he can't punch. He said he can't hit. I guess I don't know what he meant by that, but
He
yeah.
said he
And
can't
after
punch
that,
because his dad was talking about his power. Yeah, so he was
So
basically
do you
saying
think
he ain't
he
got the power.
underestimated the
no,
power
yeah,
at one?
that's
Do you
what
think
happened.
he?
As soon as he said that, he started fighting him like a way that I wouldn't really prefer him to fight no more. Like I said, he was doing it because all these Mexican fans be like, "Oh, he needs to make the fight more entertaining." And it's just like, bro, we can't keep appeasing them dudes because they gonna hate on you anyway, and all that shit ain't really gonna be good for you in the long run. At the end of the day, that's what I was saying earlier. If he just outboxed the shit out of everybody, the way he was round, you see, remember when he put up the percentages and how he landed 50% of his punches in rounds 1 through 3? You feel what I'm saying? That's Mayweather type shit. That's that nigga. You not touching me regardless. I don't care about none of that. I'm bored shit. You gonna pay to watch me beat your favorite fighter ass for the simple fact that you think he gonna beat me. That's that 50. When you landing 50% of your shots, bro, there's no arguing that. And when he got away from, well, and it wasn't bad because he still runs round after round 3 when he was landing 50s. He only went down to like the 30s and the 40s, so it wasn't bad for him. He was still outboxing the shit out of dude, but it could have been a
Man.
lot worse for Jorge Linares, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he could have beat Jorge. He could have beat Jorge to the point where he couldn't see out of both eyes. Like I said, if he would
Yeah,
have just stayed behind the jab and beat him and not let him get any shots off, I'm telling you, I was at the point where I was like, yo, he gonna make Jorge quit on the stool. Like
yeah,
for
that's what
real,
it was looking
because
like.
he was just punish him and abusing him. Now look, man, we just exist in a world where these fight fans just hate so much. All of this wobble talk, all of this, he got hit with the stanky leg and this and that. All of y'all favorite fuck niggas done hit the floor. They done hit the floor.
Hit the fucking
They
floor, no
if he
cap.
did the wobble, y'all niggas got the chicken noodle soup with 2 sodas on the side. So at the end of the day, it's like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Are you y'all?
No, for
That's why I'm
real.
like, I don't even hear them dudes. It's like, yo, when they hit my comment section or whatever, I'm just like, yo, let these chatty patties just do what they do best, man. They ain't doing nothing but tweaking the algorithm, Slim, with their
Man.
stupidity, man.
Yo, Reba, you from NY?
Nah, I'm from the DMV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, they just tweaking the algorithm, Slim. Like these dudes just talk crazy. Like I'm just so past. I'm just so far beyond the people where that's the see when they talk about stuff like that. It's the only thing they could try to point out, like it's like a knock against him or something. Are you stupid? In 12 rounds, do you expect a nigga not to get hit? What fucking boxing have
By
you
a
been watching
three-way,
your whole
by a
life?
Hall of Famer, by
A
a Hall of
three-way
Famer.
world champion? You know what I mean? Unified, Ring Magazine, belt holder.
Ring
Are you
Magazine,
dumb?
former pound for pound. Like, are you saying they just saying shit, dude? I'm telling you,
Free
Ah,
Ryan.
man.
But
magazine, you
Ryan, but
stupid
Ryan
ass
was
boy.
Ryan
You
was
know
praised.
better.
Ryan was praised for being dropped by somebody who's literally won no belt in his life, and who also ducked it. No, actually, he did fight for the belt, but not yet. Nah, it's just a double
Yeah,
standard.
bro. This guy, what's his name? Eliezer. He need to get timed up, bro. He talking some bullshit, bro.
Nah, hold on, wait. Let me see. What would he say? Let me see, because
He's just trolling. The dude, he trolling, man. At the end of the day, will Teofimo Lopez step up and fight Devin Haney? Because that's the fight that everybody wants to see. Devin Haney got better skills than Teofimo Lopez. He got a better jab. You know what I mean? Skills wins
Look
fights.
at him.
Let's make it happen.
Emotional.
Ain't
Emotional.
he got
Let's
brittle
make it
hands and a
happen, my
glass
nigga.
chin.
Devin showed that he could go in there with the top guys in the lightweight division and dominate. He dominated them, bro.
Bro,
He
he was
For
barely
dominated them.
sure.
even
He took it to him.
hurt. Y'all acting like his legs was all over the fucking place or something, bro. He
Man,
got hit
look,
by
man.
Jorge
He was
Linares,
nowhere near
bro.
as hurt as Teofimo in his first fight when he touched the floor.
My
Nowhere near.
man left
Exactly,
that
bro. Come
joint.
on, bro.
He probably hopped in a Ferrari or a Lambo or something with a bad joint, head to the club, showed out, you know what I'm saying? Rested easy while Jorge sitting there, his little bad shorty icing them up, trying to put all type of Epsom salt in his water and shit
In the
like that.
bath
Probably
and
gave
shit.
him an oatmeal bath and and shit like that. Probably got, you know what I'm saying, a couple, you know what I mean, got a couple casts on his ankles and some shit like that, you know what I mean, massaging the boy cast. He doing extra bad right now, man. He probably in the cryo chamber and everything trying to get back right. While Devin out there don't living his best life, man. Y'all bugging out, man. Get your shit together, man. Fucking sound crazy, man.
Hey, my brother Reggie Owens said, let the trolls troll, step beside them, and keep the conversation rolling because they listening. Exactly.
Let's
Yeah,
just
keep the
remind the
conversation.
world.
Let them troll. That's all
Let
they
them
gonna
tweak
do.
that algorithm.
They gonna troll. Let me say this. They gonna troll like they favorite fighter, Teofimo Lopez, but they don't want the fight. Because they know what type of threat Devin Haney brings to the table. They know about his boxing skills. If he's so easy, why not go and fight him then? If he's so easy, and go beat him. If not, keep that shit quiet, bro. Because we want that fight next. Let's make it happen for the real undisputed. Y'all know what it is. You know what type of fighter Devin Haney is. You know what type of problem that he's going to give Teofimo Lopez. This is going to be a different type of fight. Devin Haney stood in that pocket against Linares. Styles makes fights. Styles makes fights.
Period.
But they don't hear you, though.
I want everybody here to, like, on y'all free time, whatever y'all do, let's just keep reminding the world that Teofimo Lopez got dropped in his pro debut.
In his pro debut, though.
Let's keep reminding the world about that. Since we want to talk about who getting dropped by who, let's talk about who getting hurt by who. Let's just keep reminding the world about that.
You know what I mean? They trying to erase all them videos off the internet of Teo getting knocked out because there's a lot of them.
He got knocked out in sparring too. How the fuck you get knocked out with headgear against a featherweight and you're a big lightweight? You're a big clown as well.
Wait, hold up.
Weird as hell.
Hold up. Someone said that Teofimo isn't a combo puncher.
I'm leaving in like 55 minutes.
Who said Teo a combo puncher?
No.
Teofimo is a flat-footed.
Someone said that Teofimo isn't a combo puncher.
He isn't a combo puncher. He's a flat-footed guy who likes to wing one hook at a time and throw one shot to the body. He tries to look for a major KO one shot at a time. You know, he might wing a couple at you, but, you know, he's not known for punching in volume like that, man. Salute, homie.
Yo, what up, Gusto? What's good?
His jab isn't that good. Like, Teo got hella what's in it.
Yo, Gusto, you can hear us? Yo, Gusto. Dang, he can't hear us. Go ahead, my bad, bro. Richard. Can you hear us, Gusto? Nah, go ahead, Richard. My bad, family.
Yeah, bro. Like when you bro, I can't. When I watch Teofimo fight, I see a good fighter. I wouldn't say he's trash, but
oh no,
I mean, but the way he talks,
I'm a fan.
Yeah, like I can't say I'm a fan because the way he act, he don't act like a man.
Yeah, I dropped off that shit. Bro.
Not outside of the ring. Like I was always a fan inside of the ring, and I made plenty of videos, you know what I'm saying, repping for dude when everybody was shitting on him when it came to the Lomachenko joint. So I can't act like, you know what I'm saying, I never rock with dude. It's just the actions that he's putting forth now. It's just like, you know what I mean? I feel some type of way about it because I rode so hard for him. I'm like, damn, Slim, I ain't know that type of energy was in your blood, dog. I never thought I would have got that from somebody like you. But now when I think about it, it's like, yo, y'all niggas got your pom-poms out 24/7 on some chatty patty shit like a couple bitches. Like,
he a diva now, bro.
What up, Gusto? You hear me?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all now.
Yo, what up, Gusto, man? What you thought about the fight yesterday, Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares?
Hey, yo, what it do?
What it do, man? Salute to the panel, yo.
Salute, brother.
I thought Devin put on a great performance, bro. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was beautiful boxing. He dominated he dominated the whole fight to me. Even after he got buzzed, you know what I'm saying? He still stood in there. It was like, y'all don't box. I really box, you know what I'm saying? I got my first amateur fight coming up June 19th, and I really boxed, you know, so I've been in the gym. Anybody, you know what I'm saying, and anyone's coach will tell you to do the same thing, bro. If you get hit, you know what I'm saying, defend yourself. You know, he would jab, hug, clinch, you know what I'm saying? You clinch, and then you know what I'm saying, get back on your shit once the ref break you up. That was the smartest decision. He was still cognitive even after he got hit, you know what I'm saying? And that's what you want to see. Other than that, I don't know what's there to talk about, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, he beat Linares easier than Loma did, you know what I'm saying? Like, Linares dropped Loma, bruh, and drop Luke Campbell. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why people what are they even talking about? Like, that's just, I really, you know what I'm saying? It's a Floyd Mayweather, it's the Floyd Mayweather effect, you know what I'm saying? We just seeing it all over again, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? He dominated the whole fight, but people just want to harp on shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's all they got to latch on. You get to you want to latch on 3 rounds just to hate on a young fighter who, you know what I mean, showed you skills. Like, as a fan of boxing, bro, like that was a beautiful performance, bro. His, you know what I'm saying, his defense, bro. He seen Linares was trying to check left him the whole time. You know what I mean? He was in and out with him, jab out of there. You know what I'm saying? Was setting him up with the right hand. Then around the middle rounds, he started, you know what I'm saying, disrespecting Linares for real and just stepping to him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never really seen Devin do that. He really was just in his face, taking his punches and going back and forth with him and winning all the exchanges. You know what I'm saying?
Practicing
So,
on his ass, bro.
yeah, really just working on shit, bro. In a fight, bro.
In a fucking
fight.
professional fight against the hardest competition.
You hear me?
Practicing shit.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I say, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what people, Ryan Garcia talking about, I would have slept you. He needs to shut up for real, bro. Because he got cranked, bro. You got dropped by Luke Campbell, bro. No kidding. That nigga got cranked, bro. Like, you can't say anything, bro. You got dropped by Luke Campbell with your arm behind your back and everything, bro.
How could you, as a man, even get on there saying shit like that when you just dropped out of a fight because of anxiety? You a whole man dropping out of fights because of anxiety, and then the guy that you ducked.
You're right, bro. Ryan is a fucking bitch. Even when Ryan got dropped, nigga, Devin wasn't on the internet trolling. Oh, you got dropped and all of that.
Show them respect.
Fucking bitch, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
He need to
Ryan,
do. He need to be doing that to
wild,
Tank,
bro.
because Tank the one who be showing that energy to him. He was the one who was laughing when he got dropped.
I mean, Tank can laugh, but to me, if Leo Santa Cruz was touching you, what do you think Devin's gonna do? In my opinion,
I said the same shit last night.
Thank you.
If Leo Santa Cruz was touching you, bro, Tank obviously.
No. I'm saying Devin was laughing at Ryan Garcia. I'm saying Ryan Garcia should be showing that energy to Tank, not Devin.
Yeah. He should be. I mean, but Ryan is a non-factor, bro. In my opinion, bro.
That's exactly.
Ryan really a non-factor, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? It shows. I mean, you fought for a mandatory position and won't even fight. You know what I'm saying? You trying to fight against someone else besides the belt holder.
Trying to fight the other mandatory. For what?
Like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Ryan's really scared, and yeah, he's really, I don't know, he's showing who he really is. You know what I'm saying? He might just be an Instagram.
He a Powerpuff girl, bro. He a Powerpuff girl, bro.
Hey, bro, what was you finna say though? Because I totally agree, but I want to hear somebody else say it. Because I said it earlier. Every time I say something about Tank, everybody don't say nothing, bro. But you was finna say something that I've been thinking for a minute, ever since I heard about the whole sparring shit, and ever since I've been hearing Tank talk. Because it's not only these Mexicans and this white niggas ducking Devin Haney. It's Tank too. And this shit happened in front of our eyes, and we ain't calling them out. I'm calling them out right here.
I wouldn't say that.
Tank. You wouldn't say that? How he didn't duck him?
I like how you say that Tank ducked him. I for me, like for somebody like we all know like Loma ducked him, but we know why he dropped the belt and all that stuff. That's how I know he ducked him. I don't know how Tank ducked him. So you got to
I'll tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how. I said it the other day when I was on here, bro. Tank a couple months ago called Devin Haney a clout chaser for trying to fight him, or for even entertaining a fight between them, because he said that Devin was moving up to 140 and that he was staying down at 130 and 135. So he's like, I don't even know why Devin's saying this shit to me. You feel me? We going in two different directions. So if that's the case, why he move up to 140 before Devin got the chance to? You know what I'm saying? That's a duck to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If anybody's calling your name and you one of them guys in this boxing shit, bro, y'all get paid to fight, bro, y'all gotta throw him. Like, I don't understand it. And it's pay-per-view money on the line, bro. It's belts on the line. Like, it's no bullshit, bro. You taking fights against smaller names and saying that Devin Haney isn't the draw. So Barrios is the draw? Come on, bro. I didn't even know who the fuck Barrios was before this fight. And that's no hating shit. No. But nobody's a bigger draw than Devin Haney, except for like Ryan Garcia might be. I ain't gonna lie. He might be a bigger draw.
Yeah.
Tank might be a bigger draw. But
no. Not might be. Let's not confuse that.
He's probably a bigger draw, but
that's it, bro. And then how are these guys bigger draws, but they promoters not paying them like that? I'm starting to think Devin a bigger draw. He getting all the purse money.
That don't necessarily.
Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Devin Haney got over $4 million yesterday for that fight. Over $4 million. Over $4 million. Over 4. I just talked to one of the people on the team. You know what I mean? He got over $4 million yesterday for that fight.
Hey, wait. Was it for the purse or was it also the promotion money?
I'm not sure exactly, but I know he got over $4 million for his fight with Linares for sure.
Didn't have to do no purse bid bullshit. See, Teofimo's finna get 1.25, but he's over here telling us how Devin Haney ain't shit. He have to do purse bids to go get some extra piece, and then still got 3.9. Still got to pay Top Rank 75. I mean 750,000, almost $1 million. Still got to pay his manager. Tio is not having it, bro. Tio is a clown, bro. I hate all them dudes, bro. They
nah, for real. Tio be talking a lot, bro. Tio.
Yeah, I just want to see the fight. You know, to be honest with you, man. You know, Eddie Hearn said he's ready to make the fight with Teofimo Lopez. Bill Haney is ready for the fight. Devin Haney said he wants Lopez next. Let's make it happen, man. Stop with all the fucking games, man. Let's get the fans what they want.
H Money.
What's good?
I just can't wait till Tio and his dad just like shut up after the fight is made.
I wish Tio Senior would jump in this motherfucker right now. I would.
For real, yo.
He probably listening for sure. He been here before, so bro, you know he listening.
No, I know he been here.
Nah, they should fight next, bro.
I hope Rapstar. I hope everybody in here that be saying silly shit. I wish they would bounce in here right now, bro.
I mean, the link is in the chat, man. Everybody is welcome. You know what I mean? If they want to debate, I know. You know what I'm saying. Y'all got a lot to say. I heard some people say, "Can Devin Haney compete with the top lightweights?" He just beat the shit out of a top lightweight yesterday, Jorge Linares. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie, Devin Haney. I can see him not ranking him not higher than Tio because you know that they got that whole Loma shit going on and the whole 3 belts. So I can see him, but I don't see how Devin Haney can't be ranked as number 2 lightweight right now. I ain't gonna lie.
He gotta be, bro. That performance was flawless, bro. He beat him easier than Lomachenko did, bro. Lomachenko was number 3 pound for pound, like you know what I mean. I was watching that shit like, damn, bro. He wouldn't get touched. Look at his face.
Wasn't expecting that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Fights a 12-round fight and then look like he never fought, bro.
Yo, H.
What's good?
Who else do that? Who else did that in the past?
Wait, hold up. Let me call this guy out. It's Raw Music. He said, Devin Haney a bigger draw? Shut up. He ain't a big draw. Why are you guys worried about another man's income? You ain't making that money. Ain't your money fault. We talking boxing, not incomes.
Well, this is prize fighting. This is called prize fighting, bro. So you're going to get a check at the end of the day. So out of all of these lightweights that we're talking about, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, who's getting the most money? Because this is prize fighting. That's Devin Haney, so he got to be doing something, right? You know what I mean?
I don't know what Tank making, so I can't.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought it was more than what I seen it was, and it wasn't what I thought it was. That's what I'm saying. Devin Haney is the highest paid. I didn't already look all the shit up.
Yeah, he's the youngest one.
Sometimes what you make on paper is different than what the promoters give you behind the scenes.
Okay.
That because AB made that statement once before.
Yo, shout out to my boy Moonlight Burial with the super chat. He said, I don't see how people are gonna hate on Devin Haney, only 22 years old, and he outboxed Linares the whole fight, got hurt once, and showed good ring IQ. Sounds like a future great to me. Exactly. That's what all the real boxing fans know. That's what all the boxing purists know. You know what I mean? And he's only gonna get better and better from this. He got more experience now. He showed that he could take a good punch from a very good puncher. And yeah, man, he stayed on his feet. He kept fighting. He showed great intellect in the ring when he tied him up. So many fighters would have panicked in that situation. I seen so many fighters get stopped in that same situation.
Oh God,
but Devin Haney, so smart that he knows to tie his opponent up, and he found a way to win the fight, no matter what.
And
so that's the heart of a true champion, bro.
Hey, put this comment up right here. Jeremiah Dream, right here.
You said Jeremiah? Yeah. Y'all be giving the trolls too much shine.
No. He not trolling. He not trolling at all.
Yeah, fuck what these trolls is talking about.
Most prestigious belt.
Yeah.
Most
which
prestigious
one?
belt, period. Devin Haney, WBC champion, most prestigious belt. And they don't want that most prestigious belt, like this nigga ever had a belt. And the only reason why I brought up money is because everybody's main thing they say to Devin is that he's not big enough. I brought up the money because the zone's paying him like he big enough. You know what I'm saying?
What the panel think about this comment right here? Because I agree.
T.O. barely beat Loma. Yeah, he
barely beat him.
He beat him 7-5.
He won't even give him a rematch. You know what I mean? And Andre Ward said it was a draw, and Andre Ward, one of the greatest fighters of all time, he thought it was a draw. And Tio know how dangerous of a fight it was. He won't even give him a rematch.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Loma wasn't trying to give him a rematch, though. I kind of don't really too much thought about that.
Yeah, true.
He wasn't trying to give him a rematch, so I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I see that.
I mean, I just
Still,
know
it was a close fight running back. Like Floyd gave Jose Luis Castillo a rematch. We know that Floyd gave Maidana a rematch. Andre Ward gave Kovalev a rematch. At the end of the day, if you're gonna duck Devin Haney, if you're gonna keep avoiding Devin Haney, why not give Lomachenko a rematch? Who else you gonna fight?
I have to fight my IBF mandatory that they already told me I could have fought Devin. Like, you see me? That's what they on. They tried to blame it on the IBF is strict about the mandatories, and I wasn't trying to get my belt taken, so I had to fight Kambosos. And then the IBF came out, declared that was capped as well. Like, niggas be weird as shit, bro. They just think they can say anything as if it's not like somebody that's gonna actually check them on what the fuck niggas be saying. All the niggas be lying. They all weird to me.
bro.
It's crazy.
Javier been trolling all fucking day. You know what I mean?
Don't get out. Don't get
Ben Davison hot right now, man. He hot now, bro.
I'm just saying though. People keep saying, you know what I'm saying, like T.O. because Linares. What do you think, T.O.? Like, y'all people do know you're right. Like, your power is the last thing to leave you as a fighter. So it's like Linares still got pop, bro. So T.O. punching Devin won't make any difference, bro. It's not. Linares dropped Loma, but T.O. couldn't, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know how people keep using that as a talking point, like T.O. would just knock out Devin. Like, where are they getting that from, bro? I just want to know, like, is it where they getting that from?
They exactly, Gusto. Devin ain't even went down. You know what I mean? How we gonna knock the man out? The man never even been down before. You know what I mean? And he knows how to survive. Say if Devin Haney does get hurt, we know that Devin Haney knows how to survive if he does get hurt. So he showed us. He knows what to do in that type of situation. When most fighters would have panicked and got their ass stopped.
That's what I would have did, bro. I'm clinching, bro. Wow. If you're Rock, it's natural instinct anyways.
Hey, put up yeah, perfect. Look, Two Hands said T.O. couldn't drop Nakatani, who was there to be hit. It's like, come on, bro. If Loma stopped that man, bro, I want to see that rematch between him and T.O. because I feel like, woo, but I know
it'd be a different story. But after round 7, I think when Loma started actually pressing the action, bro, look at T.O.'s face, bro.
He's beating the
fuck
fuck out of him, bro. He beat the word two. I swear he beat the fuck out of him from round 7 to 11.
Beat the fuck out. Look at his face, bro.
5 straight rounds. 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. He beat
the fuck out of him from round 7 to 11, bro. So people want to talk about the first 6 rounds. What about the last couple rounds? What about that?
That's what.
And think back on the time where Devin Haney has ever been bopped up like ever in his life.
Never.
We've never seen of it, heard of it, anything like that.
I want to see. Like I don't know. Maybe I don't know if Devin got hard feelings against Loma for him ducking him, but that'll be a good fight too. Him and
we want all of that smoke, man. You know, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. We want Teofimo Lopez. Javier is saying Haney next fight. Teofimo Lopez, man. That's the fight to make for the real undisputed. We want Teofimo Lopez. Is Teofimo Lopez gonna step up and fight Devin Haney? That's the question. We want Lopez. Let's make that clear.
H, I told you, bro. Look at the last names on every troll that we've ever brought up. Come on, bro. This ain't in the game. Tell me I'm lying, bro.
T.O. been talking, say he want that Devin Haney fight next. Let's make it happen. Eddie Hearn said he ready to send Teofimo Lopez a huge offer. Let's make the fight happen. What could stop this fight from happening next, bro? Nothing should stop this fight from being next, bro.
What's a huge offer though? Because T.O. isn't worth too much more than $2 million or something like that. Because his contract wise, he was supposed to only get 1.25. So I wonder how much money T.O. wants.
You know he happy for Triller giving him that $7 million for this next fight.
Triller did not get that nigga $7 million, bro. Triller gave him 3.9, and he got to give top rank 800,000. So he really got like 3.2, and then he got to give his manager a cut. So he really got like 2. We ain't finna talk about T.O.'s no pay, but Devin's a month saying like this nigga.
Yeah, I'm not. I said I ain't worried about the man's pockets, bro. Like, I just want to see these dudes
No,
fight.
I looked it up. I looked it up because niggas be saying all this other weird shit. I looked it up.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I know what it is, bro. What it really is. You know what I'm saying? But Teo, I just know Teo doesn't want to fight Devin, bro. They sparred. He obviously got touched up in the spar. When he got confronted, he didn't really have much to say.
I gotta see that video. Hey,
Say
you
it, bro.
got that video? I gotta see that.
That shit
I
is
wanna
on
see
like
that.
barbershop. It's on like barbershop conversation. Somebody got it, bro. He totally bitched up. Like if you ever seen it, the nigga literally was talking shit. Devin walked up and then he literally turned into like a whole nother nigga, bro. It was the
Yeah,
funniest shit I ever seen in my
I
life.
seen that happen with Keith Thurman and Arrow. I seen that exact thing happen. We Keith Thurman and Arrow. Arrow
yeah.
walked
I
up
just
on him
don't
and
know,
changed
bro.
it.
I just see Devin could outbox anybody in that division, bro. Like easily, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like Tank, Tank got power, but Tank was getting touched up. You know
By
what I'm
Santa
saying?
Cruz. And Santa Cruz is regular as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Santa Cruz got away from his game plan for real. He could have kept doing that shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have kept doing that
You
shit.
cannot
And then
throw.
it
You
would have
cannot
been.
throw. You cannot throw single shots with Tank. You can't. You got to double up on your shots because he is a great counter puncher. You gonna get up out of there if you throwing single shots, bro.
Mm-hmm. And that jab, bro. Devin's jab, bro. Devin, to tell you, a jab will keep anybody off you, bro. You can literally dictate the whole fight with a jab, and Devin got the best jab. You know what I'm
In boxing.
saying? And he just
Nah, I think Tony Harrison got the best jab in boxing.
Tony Harrison?
Yeah, in my opinion.
Yeah, he got one of the best. Tony can box, but Devin yesterday, the way he was jabbing Linares was beautiful, bro. He let in like 4 jabs in a row. He was so accurate with it. It was so easy for him, bro. Devin, got a little bit too comfortable at one point.
He got comfortable.
Yeah, a little bit too comfortable. He knew he took Linares' best punches, and he got careless at one point, got hit with a good shot, and ate it. And that's what it's all about. And now that's a learning experience, Gusto.
Mm-hmm.
It's a learning experience.
He's gonna get better, bro. You don't think he's gonna go back, watch the fit of his team? He's gonna tell you, he's gonna get better, bro. Just that, like everyone was saying, oh, Ryan's gonna get better after he got knocked down, or that was a good fight for him. He persevered. So when Ryan gets knocked down, he persevered. But when Devin gets rocked, he don't even get knocked down. That's
that double standard shit, bro. And Luke Campbell
that double
can't even hit,
bro. That shit is
Luke
crazy,
Campbell can't
bro.
even hit.
Luke
bro.
Campbell can't even hit hard, dude. Who else is Luke Campbell dropped?
That shit is crazy, though, bro.
Stoppages.
That double standard is ridiculous, bro. Like that, that's the worst shit I ever seen.
Like Luke Campbell out here getting beat up by Little Loma, bro. Come on, bro. He can't even hit, bro. Come on, bro.
Nah, yeah, Luke Campbell's regular.
My boy is so crazy, bro. I had to rewatch that fight, bro. Like it was so he had his chin up in the air. Like that wasn't the only time Luke was touching his chin, bro. Like let's not forget, bro. Luke Campbell kept hitting him because this guy's chin is always wide in the air, bro. He closes his eyes on his shots, like he's really the Flash or something. Like open your eyes, bro. Open your eyes. What are you closing your eyes for, bro? In that split second, he got put down in the second round, bro. Like crazy. Yeah, just like what's your name, bro?
Oh, Gusto.
Yeah, just like you said, bro. He had his arm all behind his back and shit, bro. And he stood right up like, man, I don't know, bro.
I mean, he got rocked, bro.
You got hit that hard to where your whole body is almost rolling.
He don't cap. That nigga arm was behind his back.
Yeah, bro. He really got dropped, bro. Like that's a clean.
Got this.
Oh my god, bro. That just proved, and then the way I ain't gonna lie, Luke Campbell really showed me some in that fight too. He literally bitched up too. That nigga had him turning around on the rings and shit. I don't know, bro. Just a whole class below, and now I see why niggas have been ducking death. Like it's crazy.
I mean, it's the footwork, bro. Like I say, Teo. Like, I don't, by any means, I'm not saying Teo's a bad fighter, bro. I think Teo's actually a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? He definitely can box. You know what I mean? I just don't think he could box with Devin. You know what I mean? That's I feel like he would be looking for one big shot. He'll just he won't find it, bro.
He got to make it a fight because he's not gonna outbox Devin.
You
already see that. He gonna have to make it a fight.
Exactly. Devin could have made it much easier. He could have just outboxed him from the outside and won easy. Instead, he wanted to mix it up and show the fans, that he can go in there and bang. And that's what he did. And he was winning the fucking fight. Yo, he was beating the shit out of Linares. This was one of Devin Haney's best performances, man. You know what I mean? With a top opponent like that.
Yeah.
And he made it look easy. On the inside, Devin Haney was bullying Linares, tossing him around, had him on the ropes. It was certain parts in that fight where Linares, it looked like he was about to quit in the fight at certain moments.
It
You know
looked
what I
like.
mean?
Let me say this, H. Look, for all the Teofimo fans, he got dropped in his pro debut. So
Exactly. That's
just
all they
remember
can
that.
say. Oh, he got hit with one punch.
Buy a
But what
prospect.
happened in
Just
the rest
remember
of the
that.
fight? The 12 rounds. The dude was Devin Haney was beating the fuck out that man.
He
Look,
got knocked.
Two Hands said he only made $4 million from Triller. Yo, shout out to my boy in the chat. Who's my boy Boxing Guy 7. My bad. Go ahead, Richard. Go ahead, bro.
No. I was just adding on. He got knocked out. He got knocked down by a prospect. It was a prospect. He
I mean, bro,
he wasn't a champ or
but,
anything like that.
and also like what fighter hasn't been rocked, bro? Like everybody's been hurt, bro. Like like I don't know. You must be that good to where it's like the dude get hurt and it's just the craziest thing ever. You know what I'm saying? Like every fighter's been rocked, bro.
Yeah, and I think
Every
King
fighter
was hurt by Leo Santa Cruz a little bit. I wouldn't say OD, but I kind of seen something. I think he was a little hurt by Leo Santa
Yeah, I
Cruz.
mean everyone gets buzzed, bro. It's boxing, bro. You gonna get caught, bro. It's just gonna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what's the big why everyone's all the haters are just on that whole like acting like you know what I'm saying? It's the craziest thing. Like he's garbage because he got rocked. Like that's crazy, bro. So that's illogical.
How y'all know about Mario Barrios?
Yo, I'm sorry. What y'all think about this comment? Malik Walker, appreciate the super chat. He said, "My humble opinion, Dev has the skill and the IQ to make T.O. look average. He will frustrate T.O. They praise Ryan for getting dropped and bash Devin for getting hurt and finishing with victory. Double standard in boxing kills me."
All
Yeah,
facts.
that's facts right there, bro.
That's facts.
Big facts.
Facts. That is facts.
Especially the part about T.O. getting frustrated, because that's all I see happening. He's gonna get frustrated.
Yeah.
That's why they don't want to fight him.
That's exactly why they don't want to fight him. Nobody if Devin, like bro said, I forgot who he was. He said the most prestigious belt. The WBC belt is the most prestigious belt. All you niggas claim that he was handed the belt. If he was handed the belt, if he doesn't deserve to be here, what type of bitch are you to not go take his belt? You over here saying he a hoe because he didn't earn his belt, but you also not going to take his shit. So what that make you? Make it make sense, bro.
Hey, wait, hold up. Yo, hold up. I have a question. Do y'all think Haney's a paper champion?
Bro,
nah, I mean, bro, Loma.
He the WBC. Go ahead.
Hold up, because look, yesterday I was on Black and Brown stream, right? And then HLD, he had the nerve to say that Haney's a paper champion and this and that. But the thing is, like, how is he a paper champion?
I mean, bro, they had something set up. You know what I'm saying? He beat Abdulayev or whatever. He beat who he was supposed to beat to fight Loma, bro. And Loma dropped his belt, bro. He was, you know what I'm saying? Man, like he did what he was supposed to do, bro. And they gave him the belt, bro. Like I don't see. It's not his fault. Loma didn't want to fight him. I don't know how else, you know what I'm saying, to put it.
Because Loma see this shit for what it is. He see what it is.
I think Loma saw him beat Zaire Abdullah ass, and I think they know each other back in the you feel me, Russia to Ukraine. And he was just like, bro, if he beat his ass like that, then I'm not getting in there with that nigga, bro. Instantly dropped the belt. He was known for fighting his mandatories. Devin Haney come around, now he franchising up, bro. Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense. I'm gonna make this.
And I mess with Loma, bro. I mess with Loma OD. He did that, bro. I ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing, bro.
He did that.
Everybody knows.
Like, come on now. This shit.
And then another thing, people be trying to say that Devin doesn't have power. Like, look, maybe he's not the craziest puncher at all, you know what I'm saying? But he definitely has enough power, because if he didn't have any power, I'm trying to tell you, bro, Linares will walk through him. There's a reason why Linares ain't just walking him down. If you ever see any fighters in boxing and you see a fighter who doesn't have power, his opponent, if he don't feel no power, you'll see him walk him down, bro. At no point in the fight did Linares just come in retarded, you know what I'm saying? Brazier just trying to walk Devin down, because he has, he was feeling them punches, bro. Maybe he don't have one punch KO power, but he has enough power so you respect it, you know what I mean? Because otherwise, especially a veteran like Linares, if Devin didn't have any power, he would have tried to walk Devin down, and he never tried to do that, bro.
Didn't even try. Mind you, if Devin had power, it'd just be that much harder for us to get him these fights, bro. Like, this nigga would probably have 2 fights in his career.
I say he got enough power. He got enough power to keep the top level guys, honest, bro. He was keeping them honest, because I say, bro, if you just seen Malik Hawkins, you watch Malik Hawkins' last fight, bro. The dude he was fighting would just walk them down, bro. Just walk them down. Was taking off punches, walked them down, bro.
All right, let me ask y'all this. How much y'all know about Mario Barrios?
Not much.
Nothing.
I don't know much. I seen his last fight. He looked sharp. That's all. That's about as much I can say.
Well, let me tell y'all this. Y'all think that that's gonna be an easy fight for Tank?
Nah, I don't think it's
No,
gonna
I
be
don't
easy at
think
all.
so.
He's tall, so no.
Yeah, let
He's
me
moving up
tell you
to.
this. People discredit his skill set. He got a good skill set. He can move well on his feet. He got a good jab, and he got a real vicious right hand that nobody talk about. You feel me? Barrios is he just spells trouble for Tank because Leo Santa Cruz, I think his length bothers Tank a lot. And with Barrios, he got legit power at 140, and he's 5'10", and Tank. I just don't see a situation where Tank will outbox this man because he's just so tremendously smaller. You feel what I'm saying? And if that right hand touch Tank, it's gonna be a problem, bro. Because the boy got a right hand, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro.
It's a risky fight, bro. Cause yeah, Tank's a lot. He ain't never fought at 140. Like,
And he ain't never fought a puncher. You feel me?
Why you give me
Never
so
fought a puncher.
much?
What is that? That's $9.
Oh, no.
you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I see Tank is definitely gonna get tested, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is definitely about to be a test for him, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Because yeah, Barrios is a legit 140 pounder. He's way, I think like 5'11" or something like that, right?
Yeah,
He's like
5'10".
5'10", 5'10".
5'10". Yeah, he a big dude, and he can box. You know what I'm saying?
And
From what I
look
see,
at his highlights, bro. I'm telling you, look at his highlights. He really knocked shit out, bro. Out of his last 10 fights, he knocked 9 dudes out. He knocked 9 out of his last 10 opponents. He knocked them out. So he really got legit power, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tank's gonna come out with the victory, but I just know this is gonna be. He's gonna have to walk through some fire for it.
That's a 50-50 fight.
I think yeah, big test, bigger test than Leo. I think.
Yeah, bigger test than Leo. I mean, it's a
And
legit
Leo was a
140.
big ass test, so shit. I mean, it was a big test for him. I mean, it proved to be a big problem. So yeah, and I think this is a bigger problem. Do they fight the same? Do he fight like Leo, or is bro like a boxer?
Absolutely not. He's sturdy. The dude's sturdy. Just look him up, bro. Look a little bit more into him. He's good, bro. He's good.
Like style wise, is he like a
Yeah, out of
boxer?
San Antonio. Yeah, I'm sharp to Barrios.
He trained with Andre Ward trainer, Virgil Hunter. Virgil Hunter is intelligent. Yeah, this not no easy nothing, bro. This is really gonna be a technical matchup, bro. And I know it's damn for sure gonna be a war because that's Barrios' nature, and I don't think that's gonna play well for him, especially if Tank Power carry up.
Gonna be just told us that he couldn't fight Dev. Yeah, man, it'll be a bad. You don't lose to 4 other guys, 3 other guys, 4 other guys. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a bad look.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just want to see all the young fighters at lightweight. I just want to see them fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's good. They all talented. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like at the end of the day, bro, it is boxing. You know what I mean? Hit and not get hit, and
like it's not like it's a bunch of fighters that these guys at 135 got to walk through. It's just them, bro. Like fight each other, bro, to see who the best, bro. That's
They scared
bro.
to somebody.
It's not like it's 10, 15 of them. Like it's only 4 of y'all, bro. Like do the thing, bro, for boxing, bro. What's going
They
on?
scared to lose, and they not even knowing they can lose. Running back 3-4 years from now, as long as you don't keep losing, like they real young type shit. This can make hella money, mind you. Yeah, the trilogies, the you feel me down the line, the second, third fights, like bro, that shit can make big money, bro. They and if they knew anything, they would know that, bro. But at the end of the day, they all trying not to lose type shit. Well, I don't think Devin is because he be saying all their names, but like them other dudes, I don't know. I think it's that they feel like if they lose, it's just over for them. And
it shouldn't be, bro. I mean, I understand that's boxing, but like at the end of the day, though, you could change the precedent. I mean, you lose young. If you lose, you can always work your way back up and get them shots.
Look, Jamel Charlo is a clear example of that, bro. Like that, I love, bro. That dude, bro. I used to not rock with him because of his attitude, but I see why he is the way he is, and I really fucks with him heavy, bro. Jamel Charlo is he really mentally strong, bro. He proved that he mentally strong. He a clear example of what you saying.
Yeah, bro, you could lose and come back, bro. Like it's possible, bro. Just because you lose don't mean it's over, bro.
Yep, Tio.
Especially if you're a champion. That's why Tio need to step up, bro. You're a champion, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? You could lose, bro. You know,
can
just
lose,
take
bro.
that chance, jump in that fire. You know what I'm saying? It's a good fight. And but I just don't like he be talking like he want to fight, but it's something just tell me he really
if anybody got exposed, it was Teofimo Lopez by Nakatani, because Nakatani was actually winning a bunch of those rounds in there. And after the fight, his dad said, we ain't gonna put him in there with any more tall fighters like that. You know what I mean? That's how you know he was exposed.
Saying
The
shit
only
like
thing
that.
Linares had was what 2 punches out of pretty much the whole fight. That's all you had. You know what I mean?
yeah, I
yeah.
think he hit him clean. He hit Devin clean like 3 times, and Devin took a straight right hand earlier in the fight. He took it like it was nothing, and he took a left hook earlier in the
Taking
fight.
left hooks, they exchanged it like 3 times. The same left hook at the same time, and they both got hit. Devin's was better, but he got hit, and then but he ate the shit. Like I think Devin. I think he. I mean, I know the sparring, but when I hear about the him and Tank sparring, they said Tank was hitting them real hard, and he was. But that is bigger gloves, and then hey,
but I mean, as far as the fight, for what I seen, Linares hit him clean early in the fight. Like I seen him get hit clean, and he took it. You know what I mean? Like he smiled every time he got hit. He smiled. You see him smile, bro. Like you know what I'm saying. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with his chin, bro.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't go down. That same punch dropped Lomachenko. Matter of fact, he hit Lomachenko with a lighter punch and put him on his ass. You know what I mean?
Like the punch that he had knocked the last nigga out with. Actually, now that I think about it, the one that he had hit Devin with. It looked like the fight he had knocked
straight
out.
right hand, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. These fans, they say, oh, Devin Haney is a boring fighter when he outboxes his opponent and puts on a master class. So this fight, he decided to go to war, you know, very excited fight, and the fans still ain't happy. So he damned if he do, damned if he don't.
Damn, we
So
don't,
at
bro.
the end of the day, fuck the fans. Fuck
Yo,
you,
casuals.
fans. You know what I mean?
Casuals.
Exactly, bro. You know what I mean? Fuck you, casual fans, you fanboys. You know what I mean? Fuck them, Devin. Fuck them, Bill. You know what I'm saying? We're going to stick to this blueprint.
Hey,
and guess what? Devin looked sharp yesterday, bro. Walking his ass down on the inside. Brilliant body shots. He looked phenomenal, man. I thought that was Devin Haney's best performance, bro. The man looked phenomenal.
Hey, put up that comment by Toon right there.
Okay, let me just read Jose Camacho. Shout out to Jose Camacho representing the MXBC. He says, how y'all think Devin do at 140? Devin gonna look great at 140. I think he gonna be stronger at 140. He gonna look fast. He can box like crazy. I think Devin gonna be a champion at 140. Become a 2-division world champion. Honestly, we want those fights with Tank Davis, Adrian Broner, Robert Easter Jr.
You
know what I mean?
Put that comment up, H by Toon.
Which one?
Mikey Garcia work.
And then put the one by JC up after that.
Which one exclusive you talking about?
It says Toon right here, Toon.
Toon?
Yeah.
What? Let's see.
No power at 140. I'm rolling.
Toon. All right here.
Handy can't be AB either.
So in that fight, I'm going with AB, but I wouldn't be surprised if Haney won.
Bro, do you just hold on. Before we AB, did you see Antoine Lil Russell? Gary Antoine Russell just fought the dude that AB just fought and stopped him in 6, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Trust me, bro. Devin
that fight was questionable by AB. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, Devin will beat AB, bro.
I could see Devin. Beating him, but AB really my guy. Like I really rock with him.
I mess with AB.
I fuck with AB.
AB is not.
Devin beat the fuck out of AB.
That's just I'm going with my heart. You feel me on that?
Devin will outbox AB easily.
Bro, AB is not the same fighter, bro.
Yeah, he's just not the same.
Even if AB in his prime, Devin got better skills, man. Devin will outbox him easily.
I don't know about that.
In his prime,
Devin will outbox him, bro.
I
mean, did you see how Paulo Malignaggi was outboxing AB in they fight, and Devin Haney 10 times better than Paulo Malignaggi?
That was at 147, though, H. That was at 147.
Yeah, but Paulie ain't nothing special though. Exclusive. Paulie ain't good.
I know, but that's not.
Devin.
Bro, that was a washed up Paulie too. Paulie was older at that time. Remember?
I know, but at 147, we all know
goes undisputed
that's not
at 140.
He's not good at 147. 135 is the weight that he proved to be more successful at. You feel me? And honestly,
I think Devin got better skills though. Exclusive.
At 135, AB was the shit at 135, but Devin, I think Devin outbox him, bro.
Yeah, he could outbox him easily. Devin much taller, much longer. He could outbox him from the outside.
But
AB tried to make it a dirty fight though. AB is a dirty fighter. He tried to rough him up.
I don't agree with that at all.
JC was talking about something.
What's your opinion?
I don't think AB dirty. I think AB more.
Yeah, I don't think he's dirty. Yeah,
I mean, he should.
I think AB could be hella better if he just swung like 25% more. Because when he starts swinging, he looks good. I don't know what the mic.
He don't let his hands go, bro.
He don't let his hands go. And you could definitely say Santiago won the last fight. I wouldn't disagree.
Exactly.
Antoine Russell just dogged him. I mean, Antoine Russell.
I look. I got a
Yeah, he's
question.
nice.
I got a question for the panel, real quick. Now, what did y'all think about that referee last night? What did you guys think about the commentary from the zone, Chris Mannix, Sergio Mora, and what's your thoughts on that situation?
The referee that scored at 115, 113 is just as
The
bad as the
judge.
lady who scored.
The judge.
The judge. Whoever scored at 115, 113. That wouldn't that mean that Devin won 7 rounds and Jorge won 5?
It's crazy.
Yeah,
115, 113, one judge.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's like saying the fight was 7-5, and that's blasphemous.
Yeah.
And then 116, 114, 112. That's like saying, ain't that saying 8-4?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, all that was bullshit. I thought the fight was like 118,
111.
whatever the score. Yeah, 118.
So
Yeah,
wait,
I guess it would have been 118,
what
111, I
what
guess.
what round did Devin get hurt in? It was
10,
the
11.
10th.
Oh,
no,
At
yeah.
number 10, it
but
was
yeah,
at
but he
the end of
lost.
number 10.
So
Yeah.
I think so. 11. I say Devin lost the 11th round, but he won the 12th round in my opinion. And
But he
before that,
was. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I will only give Linares 2 rounds. I think.
What's the
maybe,
second one? Because he won 11, but what's the other round he won?
maybe I mean maybe if I was gonna give him a round, maybe I think it was like the 5th. But even then, Devin still beat him in that round. It was the 4th or 5th.
Yeah, that was the 4th. That was the 4th round where they was saying, "I'll give it to Linares just because he
Yeah, but
landed
I
more."
still think Devin won that round, bro.
He outlanded them and he out percentage wise them. They just say weird ass shit. See, because remember the first 3 rounds, Devin landed 50%. Round 4, his percentage went down, and Jorge did better. So they just automatically said he won
wanted
that
to give
round.
Jorge.
But fuck no, that nigga, you win rounds by landing more punches, and he only landed more punches around 11. So it's like, what are we
Yeah.
even? You know
What
what I
is
mean?
there even to talk about, bro?
But yeah, the judge is hella weird. Chris Mannix is weird. Sergio, the other dude, whatever his name
Yeah,
is.
he's a
Martinez.
weirdo.
No, he's not as bad, bro.
He's a
What did
weirdo.
Mannix say? I wasn't paying attention.
Mannix is just he's
He's a
like
bitch, bro. Mannix was asking Devin all type of dumb questions after the fight, like, "Yo, you didn't ask him about his great boxing. You didn't talk to him about putting on a master class and beating Linares by unanimous decision, his toughest test. You didn't say nothing positive about him. It was all negative comments, negative questions coming from Chris Mannix. I'm tired of Chris Mannix, to be honest with you guys. Now the referee was terrible. I don't know how the referee got that job at that moment. Like, come on, man. I've never seen that referee before. On top of that, a fight of that magnitude, you should get a Hall of Fame type of referee like a Jack Reese or a Bayless or
What's that one?
Benji Estevez. So many better referees that got experience, man. Lawrence Cole, another referee. Come on, man.
What's
You
the
know
one
what I
that be
mean?
making the funny ass faces?
That referee was on some
I
bullshit
forgot. I
that
know you're
whole
talking
night,
about.
bro.
He's hella funny.
The referee was on some bullshit.
Steve
Yeah,
Willis.
I'm
That's
disappointed,
Steve
man.
Willis.
Steve Willis, he go crazy. You should add his ass.
For real, yo.
The referee was on some bullshit. Devin Haney still got the victory no matter what. Every time Devin was putting the pressure on Linares, the referee separating them. Devin was trying to work on the inside, and then Linares with the rabbit punching. How many times you gonna warn this man about rabbit punching without taking a point? It's all good. We ain't going. Devin didn't complain. He kept fighting and got the victory. But that referee did a terrible job. The commentators, Chris Mannix, Sergio Mora. They never say, positive things about Devin Haney. They on the bullshit over there, man.
But guess what? Guess who they love to nut ride? Canelo Alvarez, Chris Mannix, and on them. Oh, you did.
Oh yeah,
Niggas is
Ryan
fake
Garcia, who got his ass dropped by Luke Campbell.
Hey, look, Canelo getting his ass beat by Billy Joe Saunders, and they on there talking about some. Oh, he was obviously just letting them get comfortable. He was letting them do that like nobody lets somebody rob niggas like that.
They both was in there tired as hell. They both looked like they needed a shot of computer roll and they needed another jump start because both of them looked like they was gassed out. Needed another shot of computer roll or some shit. They was both gassed out. How, bro? It was like the 5th round, bro.
All I know is, Linares was the one doing the holding, bro, early in the fight, bro.
Yeah.
That's a fact, bro. He was holding. So niggas talk about holding for 3. Linares was really holding all from round 1 to 9 was holding.
I talked to somebody who said that Devin was holding. I'm like, nigga, he was beating his ass. He didn't even have time.
The
Where
only
did
time
he even
Devin
have time
held
to hold
was
him?
when he was hurt, bro. When he was trying to get his legs back under him, bro. After the round he was hurting, the 10th he was hurting, right?
And every boxer will tell you that that's what you do. So
Exactly.
why would I argue with a fan who just hates him for no reason
Yeah,
about
I'm
this
saying
shit?
it's no point. That's why I'm just like, bro. A lot of people, bro. First of all, a lot of y'all would, a lot of niggas wouldn't even step in the ring, and if you did
Exactly,
step
bro.
in
At
the
all.
ring and you got rocked, bro, you either gonna run. I seen a bunch of people run when they get hit, and that's probably what a lot of y'all would do. Y'all would run, literally turn your back and run. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've seen that too many times in the gym. Too many times.
Too many times. Nevertheless, sit there and you know what I'm saying, be smart enough to you know what I'm saying, clinch, bro. He did what he's supposed to do, bro. His legs wasn't there, and he had the sense of
Yeah,
mind
bro.
to.
Like that's why I'm glad to meet you, bro. Because it's good to have somebody who is a pure boxing fan and does it at the same time, because you understand the game. You feel what I'm saying? And you can see both sides of the book. You feel what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that's really important to have in boxing, bro. It really is, bro.
Oh yeah,
Because
not for
it just
sure.
is what it is, bro.
No, I appreciate that, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot, like he did what he's supposed to do, bro. And I don't know anybody would tell their fighter, but he has the fight won. Why would he sit there hurt, try to exchange, and potentially get dropped, or you know what I'm saying? And if you looking at the scorecard, shit, if he got dropped, nigga, that shit might have been a crazy decision.
Duh. That's the other thing that made me sick about the Billy Joe Canelo fight. Like, damn, like he beat his ass that wide, and you guys scored it as if he only beat him by a couple rounds.
Who did?
Bro, all three of the judges, one of them scored it 7-5, and the other two scored it 8-4. So if Devin got dropped, yeah, like the shit is weird,
Yeah, if
bro.
Devin got dropped, bro, that shit might have been, crazy.
You would have had split decisions, and then how the fuck you come up with a split decision after watching somebody get manhandled for 10 rounds?
Yeah, bro. I think after round 3, like at the conclusion of round 3, I think Devin landed like 84 punches to Linares 36,
Exactly.
bro.
That score is off.
Whoever,
Whoever, look at this score right. What?
That's what I'm saying, bro. They
That's a
weird as
troll. I ain't
hell.
even looking at
What
it, bro.
y'all think about this comment though? My brother J8, he said, "Why does Zone be hating on Devin? He got to get out of there." What y'all think about that?
It's not Matchroom. It's not Matchroom. It's the Zone, bro. And I peeped that.
Haney should go to Showtime again.
I don't know.
What you think about that, Gusto? You think his time is up at the Zone? The Zone paying him a lot of good money over there. I think this was the last fight on his contract with the Zone. You think he should look at other options at this point because they haven't delivered? They haven't delivered the Lomachenko fight. They haven't delivered the Ryan Garcia fight yet. I mean, what's your thoughts on it, Gusto? Maybe is PBC an option at this point?
Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he could go back. Like I think Eddie Hearn be trying to do right by him, but I just think the announcers, you know what I'm saying, and like just their network, the Zone network, they're like influence, you know what I mean? Because I just seen the whole when that TO shit was going on, they was talking crazy, you know what I'm saying? They weren't really behind Devin, so I don't know, it's I heard them say some good things last night, but they was also, you know what I'm saying, I think they're highly critical.
I'm not trying to bring race into it, bro, but they don't like black fighters. That's what it's just seeming like to me. Look at
That's what it is.
Andre.
Unless
look at the
you're
situation
British.
he's in, bro. Like
Unless you're British. Oh God.
Yeah, bro. Like they just don't like black fighters. I look at it like that.
But
bro.
I just don't know about him leaving though, because Eddie Hearn, I fuck with
He's
Eddie
a good
Hearn.
promoter.
Eddie be trying to do right by him.
Yeah, Eddie paying, I ain't gonna lie. Eddie
I don't know.
Yeah, he paying, but Eddie can do more, man. Eddie busy going around holding hands with Canelo and Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
What about my nephew, Devin Haney, bro? You know what I mean? We putting in the work for Devin Haney. Bill Haney is the one promoting his son. We out here putting in the work.
No cap. And then I was thinking, I was kind of thinking maybe that Top Rank move might not be that bad, because this is why I don't think the TO fight really is happening. I don't think the same way I don't think Floyd believes in Tank. I don't think Bob Arum believes in Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez against Devin Haney. But I do believe that if Bob Arum had Devin Haney, I honestly believe that he'll make any fight happen, because he just would feel like he had the best boxer at that weight. But at the same time, I feel like he think he got the best. Nah, I don't know. I don't know at the same time, because he damn near got the best 130-pounder. He got all the best 130s, and he ain't making all
you talking about Bob Arum?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Top Rank is good, but when you a star at, the level Devin Haney is, what can Bob really do now at this point for Devin? Maybe he could give him those big fights, with hopefully a Teofimo Lopez fight or a Lomachenko fight, and then he's going to be on ESPN where everybody can watch and make it easier. Or maybe, we see what Terrence Crawford is going through with Bob Arum. I mean, if they treating Terrence Crawford like that, who's number one pound for pound, it's not a good look. I wouldn't, I would be kind of hesitant at this point. But, they doing some good things. But when you look at the PBC, most of the PBC fighters,
Heyman.
Yeah, Al Heyman. You look at Earl Spence, he's good. He's happy. The Charlo brothers, they very happy. You know what I mean? Tank Davis. They got Adrian Broner over there. You got fighters like Robert Easter at 140, Mario Barrios, Tank Davis. So many fights with the PBC. I mean, I think maybe you should consider that at this point.
Because the zone they be taping for their.
They be bullshitting, bro. I don't hear PBC talking bad about their fighters, bro. I don't hear that.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. I can't argue that. My only argument with that would be the fact that he is signed with Matchroom, and Matchroom is treating him nicely. I ain't gonna lie. But at the same time, you was right. This nigga Eddie Hearn, as a matter of fact, Eddie Hearn, nigga, I don't appreciate how you was promoting the fuck out of Canelo, and this fight could have been a lot bigger, and you wasn't promoting it as much as you was promoting that Canelo shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't really see nothing about this Devin Haney shit.
Canelo's a free agent. Canelo not even really like. Come on, bro. Canelo not win. Even though Matt and Golden Boy is a product of the zone, he's not your fighter, bro. What are you promoting him so much for, bro?
No, they doing business together though. I ain't gonna lie. It's damn near the same situation as Devin and Matchroom. They co-promoting for the most part.
Oh, okay.
But regardless, like
the thing is, my bad, bro. But the thing is, like Canelo, everybody want to fight Canelo, but what side of the street he's on? See, it's easy for you to go fight somebody when you trying to go get a big fight. But if it ain't a person that ain't a big fight, if it's a person that you got to fight that's where you can take a chance of losing and then you ain't getting no bag, the fighter's just not willing to go on the other side. That's just what it is, bro. Like, so, for example, we got Terrence Crawford, right? Everybody on the PBC be saying it's Bob Arum. So when he leave Bob Arum, and if he do go fuck with Eddie Hearn, they still can't say shit. Because they said it was Bob Arum. So now if he go anywhere else, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. If he even a free agent, it doesn't matter. Like, y'all all said it was Bob Arum. Y'all said Bob Arum wouldn't pay for a big fight. Keith Thurman say that. So if he go, so if Terrence Crawford sign with Eddie Hearn, try to give him the bag, and he don't take it, then what it is? You can't say it's because he on PBC, but then Eddie Hearn say he can fight on PBC. What's gonna be the issue? Oh, it's Eddie Hearn in the zone. Like they always try to make excuses, a roadblock, and the fans and the fanboys protect the fighters instead of coming at them and keeping it real.
Facts.
That's what's going on.
Yo, H.
Yo, what up?
I'm gonna drop off real quick. I'm about to make this video on Devin Haney.
All right, so we're gonna be here for a minute. We cooking, man. We looking for smoke. So all you guys in the comment section, all you fanboys, man, feel free, man. I've been looking for smoke. So pull up.
Yeah, I want to
all this hate and all this.
I'm looking for smoke.
Hate on Devin Haney, man. That's just out of pocket, man. He had a terrific performance. He got rocked. He showed the heart of a fucking champion. That's what you want to see as a champion. We haven't seen Teofimo Lopez get rocked yet. You know what I'm saying? We seen Ryan Garcia get knocked down.
Yes, we have.
And he came
Teo got dropped. I think Teo got dropped before, and he got knocked out in sparring. So we seen him with headgear on get knocked out.
That's his sparring, but I'm just saying since I've been watching him. You feel me? I'm saying I don't watch everybody fight like that, but the fights I've been watching, he been doing his thing. So I haven't seen him get rocked or dropped or nothing like that. But if he did. But what I seen from Devin Haney, he showed a heart. He showed a champion heart, bro. A heart of a straight lion, bro. So he did good, bro. Like, you feel me? He could have made it easier. It could have been a boring fight, but then what everybody been saying? oh, he ran. He just tried to be like Floyd and da 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 da. So he went in there and tried to get in there, get it in.
I would love to see Devin get a fight out there in Oakland, in front of the hometown crowd, bro. I think that'd be great. Because after the fight the Linares fight, I seen some of those fans booing, bro. And he gave a very exciting fight, bro. You know what I mean?
Very.
So come
and
on,
it was
man.
a good card.
Hella good card too. Y'all seen that one fight with the nigga with the gold hair? Woo. That nigga look good, boy.
Melted that boy. Hey,
So,
yeah, but like Devin Haney should come to the town, and you know what? They shouldn't even be tripping. I mean, if they could get it, they could get it. Just keep Devin active, bro.
did bro just say come to the town? You from the town, bro?
Just keep. Yeah, I'm from the town, bro. I'm from West Oakland.
Yeah, nigga, I'm from North Oakland, man.
Okay, yeah, for sure. That's my nigga, man. You probably know my nigga right here in the picture, my nigga Nato, man. You know what I'm saying? But
yes, sir.
But yeah, man. They need to keep Devin Haney active, bro. The best thing to get better is to stay active at your craft. You gotta get 2 to 3 fights in a year to stay active, to keep everything, your accuracy, everything going. So even if he can't get the Teofimo Lopez fight, just stay active.
For sure.
I mean, yeah.
So I see Tune with the super chat. He said, "My problem is we got to keep the same energy. When Tank got touched up by Gamboa and Cruz, he said got knocked out. I heard he looked like trash, but Haney almost gets knocked out. Don't matter. He outboxed him. What's y'all thoughts on that?"
Nah, I ain't really hear nobody say he looked like he was just getting touched. Like he was before he got the knockout, he was getting kind of outboxed by Little Santa Cruz. You know what I'm saying?
On the cards.
And Haney was really outboxing. He outboxed Linares for damn near 10 rounds straight. Like dominantly outboxed him. You know what I mean? Outpointed him, landed more power shots. You know what I'm saying? Out jabbed him. I mean, he made Linares look regular, and Linares is a dude who you know what I mean, beat Luke Campbell, dropped Linares, you know what I'm saying? I mean, dropped Lomachenko, you know what I mean? So and Devin made him look regular. So I think that was a great, that was a great performance in my book. Everyone gets rocked, and he responded, accordingly to getting rocked, bro. He clinched as he should, until he got his legs back under him, and I think he won that 12th round, and won the fight, bro. Why would he sit there and bang after he got rocked? I don't understand what's there to harp on. Like, y'all, people are so, you know what I'm saying, attached to 3 rounds, bro. After, like, did y'all not see the 9 rounds before that? Like, I don't understand where that's, to me, all that just seemed like hate. You know what I'm saying? You just hating on the man. You know what I mean? He outboxed, he dominated, he got hurt, he responded. He's young, he's gonna look back and learn. You know what I mean? He sat there and did really what the fans wanted him to do, and he tried to bang. He got comfortable. He took a straight right hand earlier in that fight and ate it. He just got caught at the end of the round. Like, I don't understand why people, what I'm saying.
So, Gusto, what you think about this comment? Mike said he just got carried away because he listened to too much haters trying to get a knockout.
That's exactly
I don't think he got carried away. I feel like I feel like he was being sharp. I feel like just during the fight, he must have felt like Linares can't punch that hard, because she started pressing the action to him and banging with him. You know what I mean? I've seen Devin bang, a little bit. I've never seen him bang like that. Really get on the inside and trade punches. But I mean, it might have been a little bit of influence from the fan, but I also feel like he got comfortable. He got comfortable in there, and decided to bang, took that risk. And, he had took Linares' best punch earlier. He just got rocked at the end of the round.
For sure. Taco, what about you, man? What you think about this comment? Mike said he just got carried away because he listened to too much haters trying to get the knockout.
Sorry, bro. Just took a hit. Hey, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Niggas a grown ass man, bro. Niggas don't be listening to niggas, bro. Niggas gotta say, bro. He a professional fighter, bro. He gotta do what he gotta do, bro. Like, the thing was, he wanted to make it an exciting fight. He wanted to try something different, bro. He wanted to be active. He didn't want it to be a boring fight. That's the thing. And then he got too comfortable.
and he got caught. That's what happens when you get too comfortable, bro. And it wasn't nothing about the fans. If that was the case, he would have got rocked earlier. You know what I'm saying? Like he would have got rocked earlier. Like, oh, Devin Haney, he wouldn't even been. He would have been trying to go toe to toe with some shit. Like he still was doing what he needed to do. He was just being more active, and it could be that hand too from the Gamboa fight guy healed up. But at the end of the day, this is what I'm saying though. Look at this. Peep this. So if Devin Haney go fight 3 fighters, right? 3 bums and go knock them out and go on a knockout streak, then what? Motherfuckers gonna talk about he got knockout power, or he in knockout orders now, or they don't like this fighter now. They don't like this fight. He fighting bums. But then like, look, EJ ain't had a knockout in hell on, but niggas still go with EJ. Like, so it doesn't matter about you getting a knockout as long as you get the win. As fans, me as a fan, I wanted them to knock him out.
And somebody got an
But he didn't
echo.
do
They
it.
said somebody got an echo.
Is
Is that true, Gusto? Yo, let me see.
Let me mute myself.
Let me see. Yo. Come off mute,
hey, y'all can hear
Taco.
me?
Come off mute. Let me see if it's Gusto. Come off mute, Gusto. I mean, Taco. Let me see.
Yo.
Yeah, I think it's you, Gusto. You got a little echo.
All right, hold on.
But
cooking, Taco. Keep cooking.
But yeah, I kind of lost my. But I mean, and that's the thing, and that's what we just need to love the sport, bro. Like, nigga, I used to watch Thursday nights, Friday night fights with my dad used to record the tapes, bro. We used to have on the VCR. Nigga, we used to have parties and just watch the fights over and over again, bro. Like, man, like, and it wasn't one particular style, bro. Everybody want to say Tank got touched up. Tank is a different style than Devin Haney, bro. Like, Tank is a come forward. I'm gonna knock you out. That's what Tank is, bro. He gonna use a little bit movement. He gonna use athleticism. He gonna do his little, but for the most part, he gonna take one to give two. Devin Haney is a different fighter. Shakur Stevenson is a different fighter. Like, everybody fight different styles. So everybody got to get used to that. And in boxing, it's okay to like different styles. Like, it's okay to have like different flavors of ice cream. You know what I'm saying? Or it's okay. But that's it.
For sure, man. For sure. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. We ready for that Teofimo Lopez fight next, man. You know, hopefully Teofimo Lopez can get past Kambosos, and we can do it next. We can do it next, man. Skills wins fights. Everybody talking about this power, this Teo got more power. Sure. Tyson Fury, you know, Deontay Wilder had more power than Tyson Fury, and we seen what happened in that fight. You know, Sergey Kovalev had more power than Andre Ward, and we seen what happened in that fight. Andre Ward got dropped by Kovalev, got back up, and he won that fight. Skills wins fights, bro. And Devin Haney has better boxing skills than Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney will outbox him easily, bro. Easily. And we could do that next.
Yep. And the thing is with that, I think Devin Haney, he's gonna be a way more higher alert. I think that he won't fight the same fight that he fought with Linares. He gonna be in his bag, but he gonna be on some like nigga some Floyd shit. He gonna be like, nigga, oh, I'm just gonna beat your ass for the whole round until he got him. And I don't think Teofimo going to. I want that fight so bad. I want it. We're gonna push for it. You feel me? And we should. But I wouldn't mind Devin Haney taking a few other fights. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Just to keep his tools sharpened. You feel me? Get back. This is the second fight coming back off injury. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't mind him taking a few. But even though I would take that Teofimo Lopez, don't get me wrong, we ain't ducking no smoke. But like I say, I want if Teofimo want to do on some bitch shit, fuck it, get another fight, man. Stay active.
Exactly, man. We want that fight next, man. You know, that's what we pushing for. We want to give the fans the best fight. Yo, shout out to my boy, Exclusive News Insider. He just dropped the link to his channel. Check out his new video, man. Subscribe to the channel, Exclusive News Insider. Check him out. New video. You know, we talking about Devin Haney situation. Shout out to Exclusive, man. Check him out. ASAP. Yeah, man, I'm ready for those big fights, to be honest with you, bro. Devin, he proved that he could take a punch, and that question has been answered. So for those that was asking that question, can Devin Haney take a punch? He showed it yesterday. He showed it from a great power puncher in Jorge Linares, who dropped Lomachenko. He dropped Luke Campbell, but he couldn't drop Devin Haney, man. And when Devin got hurt, he knew what to do, and that's tie his opponent up. When you get hurt, that's what you're supposed to do. Tie him up. And that's what he did, man.
Yes, sir. And for all them casuals out there, like shit, yo, you guys are gonna keep on hating, but at the end of the day, Haney got the win.
Exactly. They so mad that he got the win. These guys wanted him to get knocked out. They so mad that he didn't hit the canvas. Now they can just say, "Oh, he got buzzed." How many great fighters been buzzed, man?
Bro,
you know what I mean? How many great fighters been knocked down? I remember Andre Ward got dropped by Darnell Bone early in his career, got back up and won. You know what I mean?
The greatest fighters get the greatest defensive fighters done been knocked down or been rocked, bro.
Absolutely,
Yo,
bro.
hey,
Like the greatest of the great, bro. And you can go down the history of boxing, bro. You gonna get clipped.
Muhammad Ali,
Devin Haney didn't go down. He didn't go down. Like
he showed he got whiskers, bro. He showed he got a great chin.
And you know what it would remind me like? Wait, almost with that, like Floyd and Mosley. You feel me? But it's just too bad that we didn't get to see more around. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't get to see, because when Floyd got buzzed by Mosley, what was it, the fourth?
You said Sugar Shane Mosley?
Yeah, but Sugar Shane Mosley
was like
against
third or
Floyd.
fourth.
Was it like the fourth, third or fourth round?
Like, yeah, I think it was second round. It was the second round, I think.
It was early. It was real early. But I know it was early.
It was
early in the fight. You got to see Floyd in the jab to the fight. He kind of got a little woo. You feel me? But with Devin Haney, that's the only thing I would like to see, like more, just a little bit, like a couple of more rounds to see how, you know what I mean? Like what he gonna do? Like is he gonna keep on going, or he gonna go back into, you feel me, real, you know what I mean, with his thing? Like he showed a lot, bro. He showed a lot. The boy,
he showed grit, man, and that's what the people wanted to see.
And he didn't go down like a beast.
He answered a lot of questions, Taco. He answered a lot of questions, man. He showed that he's a dog, bro. He showed a lot of dog in him yesterday. Sleep with one eye open said Zab got clipped by Floyd also. He said Zab clipped Floyd also. Yeah, Zab Judah. And even before that fight, Floyd Mayweather got rocked by DeMarcus Chop Curley.
Yeah.
DeMarcus Chop Curley was tagging Floyd. And Floyd kept fighting. Floyd fought the wrong fight, that fight against Chop. Floyd wanted to go to war. You know what I mean? He got hit with some shots, but he kept fighting.
But H Money, what you got? But sometimes it's those fights where you put in a position where you can't, like, that shit not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you just meet that fighter, bro, that just put that pressure. That just gonna keep. You know what I'm saying? That just gonna keep. Some fighters ain't gonna keep coming in and taking them. You feel me? But some fighters is, bro. They gonna come. It is gonna be a long day. You ain't gonna be able to do that. You gonna have to dig in that tool bag. You had a screwdriver. You might have to get a Phillips. You might have to get a hammer now. Shit. You might have to get the power tool. Shit. Man. And
to answer your question,
Anna Lee, she said, has Haney ever been down as a pro? No, never.
Never.
And that's okay to go.
Never even been, other than yesterday.
Bro. Like, it's okay to go down. It's okay to lose. You win some, lose some. We lose in life sometimes, but what we do, if we don't die or nothing like that, long we ain't gonna get killed like that. But we get back up and we make adjustments and we do things different. You're not gonna be perfect in everything. It might not be your night. That's okay. All the greats that we consider great, that's in the top. Like if you was to give your top fighters all time, they all got losses. So then all of them been knocked out. Like, so it's like, man, like, come on, man. Like, to get rocked, to get knocked out, it's cool.
Another thing is, if you look up, another thing is, if you think about the top 5 fighters
not popularity wise, just top 5 fighters, period, right? None of them were really just power punchers. Like their best feats were not power. You feel me? Floyd, both Sugar Rays, Joe Louis, and Muhammad. Those guys were exceptional boxers and had great feet, great defense.
Yo, shout out to Hafsa, the sister in the chat. Salam alaikum. She said, Wallahi, the hatred for Haney is pathetic. She said, I swear by God, Wallahi. She said, the hatred for Haney is pathetic, which is true. You know what I mean? So much hate for a young fighter like that. You know, but he got a lot of love too. And we love Devin Haney right here. And we going to support that brother no matter what. You know, he looked great yesterday. They just trying to pick something. They try to nitpick. Oh, this happened. But what about all the other rounds when Devin Haney was whipping his ass? You know what I mean? Shout out to UGC Flame in the building. UGC was good.
What's up, H?
Hey, do y'all? Hey, but let me really think about this for a second. Hey, do y'all really think that it's a hate because Devin Haney and Tank came under Floyd? Like, when you really think about it, though, like, really sit back and think about it, though. What other two fighters is really getting hella heat like that? Well, besides Teofimo Lopez because of the franchise title shit. If it wasn't for the franchise title shit, I don't think Teofimo Lopez would be getting the heat that he's getting right now. So let's really think about it. Like it's only really two young fighters that's really getting heat. Like Shakur Stevenson ain't getting no heat like this.
Yeah, and I like Shakur, but Shakur
he's not getting rocked, bro. Shakur,
I love Shakur.
But he ain't even been in there with these type of guys Devin Haney is fighting. Shakur ain't been in there with nobody like a Linares.
But is he getting the heat though?
Nah, but Shakur,
you're right.
They're not trying to fight him.
It's no need to get this man heat.
But okay, so what's the need? Okay, but look, hold on, wait a minute. See, it's y'all all saying the right things, but y'all ain't putting it together. This says Shakur. Nobody wanted to fight Shakur Stevenson. Nobody want to fight Tank. No, ain't nobody trying to fight Devin Haney.
That's not true. It's calling out Tank.
He getting criticism for the performance.
No. Tank. I give you Tank, but I'm talking about Devin Haney.
Yeah, no, nobody's trying to fight Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. Nobody's trying to fight those three. Everybody else is getting called out, except for Haney, Shakur. You see Haney and Shakur speaking the same language. They out here begging niggas to fight them, bro. Please fight me for your help. Please come fight me.
But I think with Tank, I think with Tank it's a bag. I think with Tank it's a bag, though. I think with Tank's a bag, though, to me, though, really, though.
I think Mayweather protecting Tank, bro. That's right.
True that. I believe that too. But I believe that. Okay, so let's just say hypothetically,
he don't totally believe in him.
Tank wasn't with Floyd. I don't think he would be getting the heat like that. He'll be just like everybody else.
Mm-hmm. You know, it definitely has something to do with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Floyd.
I really think this shit got something to do with Floyd. I'm really putting this shit together, bro. I'm like I'm going back and I'm really thinking. I'm looking back. I'm like, damn. Like,
but the niggas understand.
Why it seems like these are two fighters that get the heat? But I would agree with you. People going out to Tank, but really, why they going out to Tank though? Come on, bro. They know they're gonna get that bag. They know they're gonna be pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a big money fight.
But yeah, no, I'm saying like niggas ain't trying to fight Devin. I think yesterday just, you know what I mean. I hope it made people a little bolder to try to fight Devin. I hope it did. You know what I'm saying? So they could, because he was boxing. Anyone who know boxing know he was boxing the shit out that boy. And Linares is not a bum, and he was boxing the shit out of Linares.
Not a bum. He was beating his ass. Did you see that man's face, bro? Like, I'll be damn nigga. You talking about you nigga don't got no power, nigga? Nigga, bro. If niggas don't got no power, nigga, then go hand in, nigga,
and walk him down,
nigga, and walk him down.
That's what I was saying earlier, bro.
Walk him down, nigga.
If Haney had no power, Linares would have walked him down, bro.
Bro, you should have been throwing way more punches, nigga. Open yourself up and throw those punches, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He got some type of pop because Linares ain't just come in there all willy nilly, all dumb and shit because
Same
you know
shit they did with Floyd.
that's what fighters do. If a nigga don't got no power, bro, you was gonna walk through his punches and just walk his ass down and beat him up, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do to someone who don't got power. Devin has
and
some
Devin
type of
Haney
power.
is fool. You gonna get bad. Y'all, they gonna get the most bag they have ever made. Besides Tank, maybe besides Tank, but like everybody else, nigga, it's gonna be the highest payday y'all ever have made.
Just saying T.O. beats Haney. I don't see it. I feel like Haney just outbox T.O., bro.
And I think it's gonna be a good fight, bro. I think
it'll be a good fight for sure.
That fight will be a back and forth. It's gonna be a back and forth. It's gonna be a close fight. It ain't gonna be no knockout. It's gonna be a chess match though. It's gonna be who gonna.
But I just think Devin got the more skills.
Devin got the more skills, but Teofimo Lopez, he ain't no slouch.
Nah, he's sharp. I said it. He's a good fighter.
But listen to me. He got something for Devin Haney to be worried about. So that's what's gonna make Devin Haney be
what is that?
He got that power. He do got power, and he do got a little bit of skills.
But so see, my thing is
he ain't gonna be able. But he ain't gonna be able to fight that Lenore's fight like that with Tiffany. He can, but I don't want him to fight that fight. I want him to fight like he normally fight, bro.
See, my thing is, bro, but listen, but hold on, because Linares knocked down.
You put yourself at risk.
Linares knocked down Loma. T.O. didn't even knock down Loma, so I mean, it's like, yeah, T.O. do got power, but like it can't be no crazy shit. Loma was taking his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Loma
was scared for nigga 6, 7, 8 rounds, bro. But no, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying for my nigga to fight scared, right? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, nigga, like this is when you take a step up fight. This is a step up fight, bro. This is not no Linares. This is not no Gamboa, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We all what do you? Bro. Like, so. Nigga, I just feel like my nigga gotta come and bring his A game and not be slipping and beat that nigga 12 rounds. Teofimo Lopez got skills. I'm not gonna take nothing from that man, bro. He's a good fighter. I think it's gonna be a 12-round fight. It's gonna be a close fight. I don't see Devin Haney just watching him like that, bro.
I don't say that.
I don't say that.
They're both champions. You know, they're both champions.
It's gonna be a very close fight, bro.
For sure. How many
good championships fights has been in a knockout though? Like real top notch. It's been a few, but like most of it, like when you get to, I think Devin Haney, and I think it's gonna be a fucking chess match, bro. It's gonna be
a chess match. I just think if it comes down to being a chess match, Devin will outbox him. If it comes down to being chess,
I believe that Haney gonna win. But I just think it's gonna be close.
Oh no, I just don't see what everyone sees in T.O. Like, I think T.O.'s a great fighter, but I feel like they be giving T.O. the extraordinary credit.
Yeah,
I mean, they give him that extraordinary credit. You get that extraordinary credit, but I mean, he beat Loma. He beat the so-called man, bro.
But see, Loma was fucking him up, bro. 7-11, bro. He, you know what I'm saying, on a hurt shoulder. On a hurt shoulder, bro.
That doesn't matter.
That shit matters.
Like,
that shit matters, bro. That shit matters.
Man, it's not. Man, say if the same performance would have happened to Dev.
Wait,
what? That's what I'm saying.
You said what?
I say, what if Dev almost had the same performance as Teofimo Lopez?
That could never
happen. You can't say that, but that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. Like, he lost some rounds. Loma Chico is a top fighter, if we consider him as a top fighter, right? So he's gonna win some of those rounds. That's okay, but
it's not even about winning though, bro.
I agree with you. It's the back to back. It's the back. Like,
no, I'm saying he just like dominated him though. Like those rounds, he was low key. Look at T.O.'s face after the fight, but I was just saying, like, he just like was getting
that was a headbutt too. He headbutted like 2 times, 3 times too.
Hey, yo, I got some new news, y'all. I want to throw at y'all real quick. I don't know if y'all heard, because I'm just jumping back on. But Terrence Crawford is officially PBC, baby.
For real?
Yeah.
How am I supposed to get to that? Where would you hear that at?
You lying.
It's out there.
You for real?
Oh,
yes, sir.
Shit.
Do the research. Yo,
excuses,
let me
nigga.
say
I
this
don't
real
want to hear
quick,
no
y'all.
more motherfucking excuses, nigga. I
Let
don't
me
want to
say
hear
this.
no more excuses.
Hold on, y'all.
Nigga,
Hold
I
on.
don't want to hear
Hold
niggas.
on. Hold
I
on.
don't
Hold
want to
on.
hear that shit. All
Hold
you
on.
motherfuckers
Listen.
think bitch. All you
Listen.
niggas, nigga.
Listen.
I don't want to hear none of you niggas, nigga. I don't want to
Listen.
hear none of
Listen.
that shit. Nigga, go
Taco,
bring
hold
these
on.
niggas,
Hold on.
bro.
Hold
Let's
on,
go.
Taco. All right, so check it out. In my opinion, this shit is way past due because Top
It's
Rank
okay.
has been showing that man no love, man.
No
Yo,
love
this
at all.
fucking I forget who the other kid that just won the belts. You act like he's been fighting longer than Crawford. The way they, yeah, you don't even see Crawford the kind of he don't get praise, he don't get promotion, he don't get nothing, and he's being stalked on his career.
Yo,
This is the best move. This is the
this shit was
best move he
shit.
could have made, man.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. Hey,
I'm
hey
sure he lost a
Gusto.
whole lot. He probably had to sign
Yeah.
away a whole
Yo,
chunk of his
Gusto, look,
money,
I think
but
when
I'm
when
glad
we
he's
talk,
gone.
you got some feedback. So, like, say you ready to talk, just come off mute. Whenever you got something to say, just come off mute. But when you ain't talking, just be on mute because it's
Yeah, I
like
got
some
you.
feedback. But
I
hey,
got you.
I'm gonna be right back. Y'all try to stay on the panel. If you fall off, I can't add you because I gotta go to the store real quick. I'll be right back. Y'all. Keep cooking.
Man, my bad for getting so
Yeah, so
excited,
y'all
bro.
can check out
Oh
Blue
my
Blood. Blue
god,
Blood dropped some stuff on it about 4 hours ago.
bro. Hey, yo. Look though. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, before anybody go, wait a minute. Let me tell this. Look, this shit crazy, right? Because I ain't been on this shit in a minute. Cause nigga been working and shit, right? So I talked to we was talking on H Money channel. That's not too long ago. I was like, man, Terrence Crawford could fuck with the zone. Niggas better watch out. And bro, next thing you know, bro, the next day they talking about he was there and they're gonna sign. Now this nigga signed with the PBC, bro. Oh my god, bro. Like I'm just saying, look, that's all I want to say. I'm finna go on mute, bro. I don't want to hear no more motherfucking excuses from no fucking body. I don't want to hear. I don't want to see no more fucking talk about Bud all day, dissing him and shit. I don't want to hear none of this. Oh, bad mouth for me. Oh, you think he don't got it? You think he
Yo,
ain't this?
please go
All that shit.
confirm my
I don't
source.
want to hear
Confirm
none
the
of that
source.
shit,
Don't
bro.
get too excited just yet. Go
Hey,
confirm the
hey,
source
hey,
for me.
hey, if
But
you
I
come to
pray that it's
me, I
real.
would take it. I would take what. Hey, I hope it is true. So it doesn't matter if it's not true. Shit, I just went hard for no reason. But if it is, it is. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is. But all I know, if this shit is true, I don't want to hear no more. I don't want to see no more disrespectful videos or none of that shit of us disrespecting this black man, bro. Because he doing everything he need to do, bro. Nigga don't smoke, don't drink, take care of his family, bro. Nigga doing everything right, straight hood, nigga, bro. Just doing what he need to do, bro. Trying to fight these niggas to be the best, bro. And they kept on giving him the runaround. And if this shit is true, I don't want to hear none of that shit, no more of that shit.
Yo, this sounds like the
That's all I
fall of
gotta
Top
say.
Rank, man. That Top Rank's been screwing over melanated Hispanic black fighters for the longest. They about to do Teofimo dirty too. I bet you. If he ain't leave officially. But
They gonna do Shakur dirty.
Shakur, we you know what? Shakur should be a big name. The same way we heard about Lomo, we don't hear about Shakur the way we should be hearing about Shakur. That's what I'm talking about. I remember when Lomo had 7 fights, somebody had the nerve to tell me, you don't know who Lomo is? What kind of box? Like, why the fuck should I know who Lomo is with 7 fights?
Exactly.
But this is what I'm saying. Shakur Stevens, he should be a household name. He should be a big name. Everybody who likes boxing and knows boxing know who he is, but he should be a household name the same way Loma was, and he was a goddamn foreigner. So Top Rank, man, they be slipping. They don't put no effort behind our fighters.
I want that. What's the name? I want that. Now that if Bud is with PBC and Spence finna fight Pacquiao, I need that Bud Crawford Ugas fight, because when Ugas fought Sean Porter, I had him beat. Hey, I had Ugas win that fight against Sean Porter 9 rounds to 3. So, but regardless of that, Ugas got a belt and Crawford got a belt. If we really finna get on some undisputed type shit, I like the fight. I think they finna give. Sorry, bro, to cut you off. I think they're gonna give Pacquiao his belt back, bro. I believe. I don't know if that's confirmed, but I think they're gonna reinstate him. So if that's the case, if there's no belt involved, he need to go and fight Porter, bro. That's a fight to make. Porter or Thurman, off top. But Porter, but Thurman. But Ugas is better than Porter. If I was him, look at this though. Peep game. If he could, he should go at the Thurman, because Thurman has
Thurman was technically the man, and he only lost to Pacquiao. Even though we ain't seen him, he ain't been in the ring. All that shit, he has a better ranking than fucking Sean Porter. Then after that, if he can't get that fight, get the Porter fight for sure. And then after that, you fight Earl Spence.
Why you not fucking with the Ugas fight though?
I would like to see
Ugas,
Thurman go after Ugas. I want Thurman to go after Ugas if he's going to stay in the conversation. I want to see Thurman Ugas. Thurman Ugas.
man. I mean, Ugas is cool, but he just, I mean, man, bro. I mean, you want to talk about somebody that don't got no power, bro? That nigga, bro.
But he's in line. He's in line for the belt.
I'm sorry, but like, I don't see the like it's different though. He don't have the skills like a Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, or a Floyd, or another fighter that's like, you feel me? With that's pure boxer. Like, I don't see that he a counter puncher with no fucking power. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
It's kind of awkward, bro.
I seen Sean Porter in dog fights with Earl Spence Jr., Danny Garcia, with a whole bunch of people. But when he fought, and he got the win against Ugas, which to me was some bullshit. But when he fought Ugas, I seen Ugas outbox him for 9 rounds. So with that being said, I think he's more than worthy of that. That, like, when they gave him that WBA belt, when they dropped Pacquiao and gave it to him, I thought he was more than worthy of that. And I think he's worthy of it, but I wouldn't be mad if he fought Thurman. And I wouldn't be mad about none of those top 6 fights up there. Look at them top 6 dudes. I ain't gonna lie.
Thurman give you a better notch on the resume than Porter or Ugas. That's why if I say it from Crawford, I would try to go after Thurman no matter what. Now, not even if he didn't have a fight, now a warm up, because that give you the notch on your resume. That's something that Earl Spence never did. Even though we know he ducking, we all know that, so we don't gotta go and relive none of that. But the simple fact, EJ don't got him on the resume still. Bud got him, so that would bring a better notch than Sean Porter, because EJ already beat Sean Porter. Ugas, where you got him in your top 5? Where you got him in the rankings? Where you at? 6, 8?
I got Ugas. So, if I got.
No, I'm talking about like BoxRec. I'm talking about like BoxRec. What they got him like? You know what I'm saying? I know what we probably would have him, but
BoxRec got Devin Haney at like
number 4 and 5. And I know. Rankings is crazy. I know. I'm with you.
That's what I'm saying. If we go,
that's what we gotta. I mean, but because we gotta go we gotta think how they thinking. Like, so if they got that person there, they got them there. Like, you feel me? So that's who they got. We don't gotta agree with it, but that's who they got there. So wherever they got them, like that don't do nothing to your resume. You feel me? Like Crawford right now, he at that age where he looking for like legacy fights. That Thurman fight will be a legacy fight, no matter when it is. Like, you feel me? Now, if you telling me they're gonna try, they can't do it. Look, they can't do a 3 fight because EJ probably maybe got 2 years at best at 147. Maybe one more year, right? So
Earl Spence?
Earl Spence. I don't see him staying at 147, bro. Like, how many years I don't predict he's gonna stay at 147. I think he's gonna leave within a year or 2. I think Charlo gonna unify. He gonna probably try to they gonna all try to like move up. I think they gonna all try to like unify and move up. That's what I believe they plan was trying to do. All of them gonna try to unify and then everybody move up. You know what I'm saying? Like after they unify all the belts.
Both Charlos and the Spence.
Are the closest, but Big Charlo is the only furthest one away. So that's why he need to get on the high horse and just fight niggas with the belt and stop like nigga trying to fuck it. Nigga, go fight Andre. They take that shit, nigga. Like,
they should.
Like, nigga, go. Whoever else got the belt, nigga, go take that shit, nigga. Like, you feel me? Like, go belt hunting. You feel me? Fuck all that other shit. Go belt hunting.
Triple G get to fight bums, but nah. Somebody needs to go get Triple G. You hear me? He don't get to just sit there and fight ass niggas for forever. Fuck out here.
So that's what I'm saying. So we gotta look at it like that too. Like, so I would give it a year, maybe a 2. So how long we saying EJ got? A year or 2? How many years y'all saying? At 147. Because then that's the way we can kind of predict how this shit gonna happen, because that's the only way. I don't think that because who gonna fight Porter? And then fight EJ. So we thinking that Bud gonna fight Porter, and then the winner of that gonna get EJ or Pacquiao. The winner of that fight.
Yeah, probably. I thought. Yeah, I don't know. I think what they gonna end up doing though. I think it's
Because
gonna be
Bud would need a
Ugas and
fight.
Porter.
Bud would need a
But it might
fight
be
because he
Porter.
haven't
Yeah.
even had a fight. He haven't even had a fight, bro.
Nah, yeah, he do need a fight.
So he gonna need a fight. So it's either gonna be to me Thurman or Sean Porter. If he with PBC, most likely Sean Porter. They should put that fight on Deontay
Yeah,
Wilder
probably.
and they should put that fight on Deontay Wilder and Fury undercard.
For
That'd be a
real.
fucking that I think
You don't think it's big enough for a main event?
it is, but I just think that I kind of think that I don't know if that Wilder Fury gonna get the same love that it got last time on pay-per-view. That's just my opinion. It's no shade on Wilder, nothing like that. So please don't come trying to hate. I don't think it's gonna do the same, bro. I think you're gonna get a lot of people that's gonna stream the fight, and you're gonna get a lot of people that didn't want to see the fight. There's a lot of people that really didn't want to see that fight, but the Wilder fans been trying to pump it. I think they pumped it too hard.
I think you're
So
wrong on
they got
that,
a lot
though.
of
They just got like a bigger stadium for that fight. They wouldn't invest in a
Yeah, I ain't
bigger
gonna
stadium if
lie.
they didn't do the numbers.
well,
That
who
stadium
fans?
is
Who
huge.
fans? Who fans is gonna be in that motherfucker?
I ain't
Yeah, I
gonna
mean,
lie.
Bro, you're gonna have
I think
Fury fans. You're gonna have England in that or wherever he's from in that motherfucker mostly. Then you're gonna have a lot of stars and celebrities that probably don't really. You feel me? Some care, some don't. You feel me? Then you're gonna have a big
all
group.
the
You're gonna have a big group for Wilder. But look, let's go back and look at the Wilder fight, the last fight. Nigga Wilder was getting booed.
I
bro,
mean,
I'm not gonna lie
that's
to
the
you, bro.
culture
All
of
the
this
drama
country.
behind the
They
whole
boo
shit,
all black fighters. That's nothing
all
new.
the
But I'm just saying
all
though,
the
and that's what I'm saying.
all
And
the
that's what I'm
drama.
saying. Like I just think I think it's going to be a lot of you had the COVID. It's going to be a big ass event. A lot of people going to want to get at the house. I think a lot of people will show up. I think people going to be there. But I'm talking about pay-per-view. I'm not saying it's not going to be a big fight, Brody. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like as far as like the pay-per-view numbers of what it did last time. I don't know if it's going to do that. I just don't know. I think it's going to be a big event though. But I think that if you put Sean Porter and Crawford on the undercard, I think that will be the push because you will have a lot of people that will want to see that fight. Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter, you'll have a lot of people that will want to see that fight, and they won't have to pay them as a main event, and they won't have to worry about extra other shit as an undercard. So because they already getting that undercard together, so you'll have that fight as a co-main. Then you'll have two other little nice fights. And that'd be a nice ass night of boxing, bro. You talking about making a lot of money right there.
No, yeah, that could be a big card for Shelly if you do that with both of them on there. Just because it might be some doubts about T-Buzz selling the pay-per-view. So yeah,
Right. And then
after a good fight,
you could
it
build
wouldn't
it.
be no what's the name.
Right. You could build the winner. The winner could be built. This is the fight. This could be built. This could be put as a built. The winner of this fight gets the winner of Pacquiao and EJ. So you promote that shit all. So then you gonna boost up. You gonna who fighting first? Is EJ fighting first? EJ and Pacquiao, or is it Wilder and Fury first?
Nah, yeah, EJ and Pacquiao fighting. Oh wait, I don't know. Shit, I don't know.
Who first? Anybody know who first?
I know Spence is August 21st. I don't know when
I think Fury in July, right? Fury and Wilder in July, right? I think they in July, aren't they? Nobody else on the panel on there. Well, I don't got another phone or nothing like that, so I can't.
Robin.
But if the Wilder Fury fight is first, that would be a good promotion for the EJ fight. You feel me? Because then you could build that up. You could build that up as a little mini competition thing or something like that, whatever. And then the winner of that, and then they gonna clash, bro. That'd be clean.
Wilder fight is first in July, and Spencer's in August 21st.
Yep. See, that lines up.
Oh,
That's
yeah, they fight in
perfect.
July? Shit.
That's perfect.
'Cause, I mean,
That's perfect. Because you remember, Bud wasn't scheduled to fight in June. So he already ready. Sean Porter, or they already ready. They might have had this shit playing, bro. I mean, if this shit true.
I don't know, bro. I don't think the shit. I
That would
mean,
be
the Sean Porter
nice.
fight might happen though. Shit.
That would be nice, bro. That should happen, bro. Or the Wilder Fury fight undercard, bro. Nigga, I'm taking off work, bro. Yeah,
Oh
I'm
yeah, that
buying
shit
that
would go
fight,
crazy for sure.
nigga. I'm buying that. I ain't the type to be going to fights, nigga. But nigga, I watch a motherfucker at my house, nigga. Smoke how I want to smoke, drink how I want to drink, and don't gotta be around a hell of motherfuckers. Nigga, all my partying days and doing all that shit is done. Nigga,
I hear
nigga,
you
but
on that one, yo. I don't like to go to sporting events
I don't
either,
like to
man. I like
do
to
all
take
that
my
shit,
shoes
bro.
off.
Like,
I like to eat
man,
and
you
take my
feel me?
shoes off. You can't
Like,
do
don't
that.
get me wrong.
You
I
can't
go
do
to
that
a
in the
football
arena.
game.
You gotta
I go to a
drive
football
home and go through
game,
the crowd,
a
all that shit.
basketball game, but a fight, man, nah. I mean, that's something not on my bucket list. Like, I watch that shit on TV live. I feel like I could watch it better. I feel like if I'm there live, bro, I ain't gonna be watching a fight, nigga. I'm gonna be live while you perking, nigga. Shit, hella shit gonna be going on. Hella celebrities and shit, all kind of shit going on. And then depend on where your seats at, nigga. Shit, you gonna see the fight, but you ain't. You feel me? Nigga on your TV,
Ain't even
nigga.
worth it.
Hey, bruh, like, you feel me? You can turn the sound down and blast the
You right
music and
there.
just watch the fight. Nigga, HD, nigga, I can see the sweat when he throw the punch. I can see the sweat coming off the nigga. You feel me? But man, that would be nice, bro. I for sure, I'll take off, nigga, and get that fight. That's $100 pay per view right there. They can sell that for $100.
That shit damn near. They damn near gonna do that too. That's a great one. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
No
I'll
matter
spend
who it
$100
is,
for that.
Tyson Fury versus Wilder.
And Bud versus Porter, nigga, bruh, nigga, they'll
Bud
break the
versus
bank.
anybody, because I ain't gonna lie, they might make the Ugas.
Nah,
Because I ain't
bro.
gonna lie, it
Stop
don't
saying the
seem like
Ugas,
I don't. I'm trying to
Stop saying
tell you,
Ugas.
bro. Sean Porter is not better than Ugas.
Both of them niggas
Sean
don't
Porter
got
is damn
power,
near a
bro.
bum compared to
Both
Ugas.
of the niggas is almost the same, bro. Niggas, bro. But
Bro,
Porter's just more reckless, and he gonna
no.
come in and
Sean
take some
Porter,
shots. Porter's more wild. He just gonna take some shots and shit and try to out jab you.
Sean Porter.
And Sean Porter got good feet though. He got good feet work, good movement. But I feel like Bud is a musician fighting off the back foot. He got power in both hands, and that's not good for a fighter that comes straightforward. And if you go back and look at the Famela fight, if Famela had power, he would have fucking rocked Porter. He caught him too, going off the back foot, caught him with that check hook. Boop.
That's what I'm
But
saying, bro.
Formula
Porter is gonna get outboxed as shit.
Hey, but look though. People want to talk about Bud companies. Look at that shit, nigga fighting baby Formula, and then Danny got to fight fucking Red Cash. Then nobody say shit about that. Well, nobody shitting on them niggas for that. Nigga, I think Velasquez would be both of them niggas. Baby Formula and fucking Red Cash. Nigga, fucking that nigga will fucking knock them niggas out. But man, I hope that shit true. But nah, back on Devin Haney though, bro. Y'all niggas, bro. I hope these people stop hating on my boy, man. Like, leave my boy alone. He had a good fight, and that's it. And that's all I gotta say, bro. I gotta go look at this news, bro. I gotta go figure out this shit true, bro. Shit, so nigga, I might have to come back when H Money come back.
Yeah, I'm out too,
All right,
y'all. I'll be back. Salute, y'all.
Oh shit, Jose, it's just me and you. We gotta hold down the line, man.
Shit.
I ain't never did this before. This is a little different.
Me either, yo.
Where Bill at though? Bill. No, this just got a little bit weird, you know. Nah, but shit, Jose, who you rock with, Jose?
Like,
is you a fan of a specific fighter, or are you just
I'm a fan of Haney. I'm a fan of Canelo, and like I get like Canelo could be, like, I mean, some people you talk about him. I mean, hey, honestly, like as a Canelo fan, I mean, some people say, he did this, he did that. I mean, I gotta be honest, like he, he, he is true, honestly. I mean, what Canelo,
You said it was true.
yeah,
No, yeah, it kind of is. I mean, nobody can deny how. I mean, Canelo is good and shit, but he has done some fuck shit in the past. But I can see why people get behind him though, because I mean, to a certain extent, his career has been great for sure. So I couldn't be mad at somebody, who's gonna be really rocking with him.
yeah. What was I rock with? Shit, Joe Ennis.
Oh, you like Ennis? Yeah, you like Boots?
Yeah, I like Bulls, bro. His last fight, he kept on, like, by the sound of his punches, bro, that shit sounds
Uh-huh.
dangerous.
Yeah. Boots he's an animal. As a matter of fact, that's what he looked like. That's what I thought Devin looked like. Just the way that they outboxed more experienced fighters. You know what I'm saying? People who have been champs. Because Lipinets, he's been a champion before. You know what I'm saying? He's not a
Yeah,
bum. And the way that both of those guys made those more experienced older guys look in the ring, it was just crazy. Like, yeah, for sure. And Boots got the stoppage though. He got the little, yeah, like you were saying, his punches, the way that Thug, yeah, he was looking real good. He was looking real slick too. He gonna have a lot of people ducking him as well.
yeah, man.
That's
For
why
real.
in the future, that's why I really see what was I about to say? I really in the future I see that's why I said I see Devin Shakur and Boots as really the three top guys in boxing in the next five years for sure. Because when it comes to this skill, like what everybody's banking on in order to beat them is knocking them out, hitting them with power shots and knocking them out. And when you banking on power, Deontay Wilder was banking on power, and we see where that got him. George Foreman was banking on power. Joe Frazier was banking on power. Mike Tyson was banking on power. You can't bank on power when you're against guys who prepare for power all the time. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, agree.
Let me see. Drop the link. Hey, bro, I can't even do it because what's the name? H Money not in here. I don't even know how to do this shit. You
Yeah,
know how to
man.
drop the link?
Even if I did drop the link, H Money will have to
He would
let
have
in.
to. Yeah, okay, yeah. We can't even do it right now. H Money said he was running to the store. He said he was gonna be back in a second.
Who else do I fuck with? Oh, I fuck with this 140 guy, Brandon Lee.
Brandon Lee. Yeah, I know you talking about.
Yeah, man. Yo,
Yeah, I fuck with Brandon. He's cool.
his last fight, he knocked them out. He knocked my man's out.
I didn't see the last fight, but I know Brandon. I ain't really too hits on him. No, I gotta go. I gotta go watch him. I thought he looks a lot bigger than 140. Damn, I ain't know he fought at 130. I kind of thought he was at like 154 or something. That's just me. I guess I gotta go get hip to him. I know him and Dev
Yeah.
real cool. Do you know about Ugas?
Um,
H
I never heard
Money.
of, I never heard about him until
That nigga said
he was elevated to super champ.
elevated to the champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Nah, yeah.
I, bro,
What I was saying to bro, uh, what I was saying to dude was that Ugas, he had fought Sean Porter a couple of years back, and my boy had told me that when he had watched the highlights of the Sean Porter Ugas fight, that he had thought that Ugas had won just off the highlights, and then when they said Sean Porter won, he thought it was kind of weird. And you can manipulate highlights to make it look like a loser won for real. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like,
yeah,
damn, how in the highlights he looked like he lost? But then I went back and watched the fight, and I counted the rounds 9 rounds to 3. And you feel me? And Sean Porter, I mean, he might have lost that many rounds against maybe Keith Thurman or something like that. But like even when he fought Earl Spence, he won more than 3 rounds. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like
Yeah, I feel you.
I don't know. I like Ugas. I like Ugas. I think he's a skilled boxer.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think he deserves to be in that conversation. That's
I feel like with these, Ugas is from Cuba, right? So since he's from Cuba, I feel like all these Cuban fighters are
yeah. I
like,
think he's cool.
yeah, because honestly, when it comes to the amateurs, I feel like when it comes to the amateur fights, the Cubans are always on top, honestly.
Yeah, Cubans are. Yeah, yeah. I know exactly. Gamboa. Who else? Who else?
Lara,
Who else? Lara. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Lara's really good though. I watched Lara. I recently just watched the Lara fight when he fought Canelo. He did hella good against Canelo.
yeah,
Lara's
he
real
did.
good. And then he just won something real recently. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, Cubans have good youngsters for sure. But nah, what was I about to say? I was going to say something specific. Who do you, so you said you're a Canelo fan.
Yeah,
So who do you think Canelo should, should fight next?
listen, if Canelo's plan is to become undisputed at 168, then he should go for Caleb Plant. But look, and hear me out. After he fights Caleb Plant, if he wins the IBF belt and becomes undisputed, I feel like he should fight David Benavidez, Jamal Charlo,
Mm-hmm.
Dudu,
Mm-hmm.
Demetrius
He said,
Andre.
"Dude, we crazy."
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Pretty much. Pretty much. I think he need. Yep. I feel like I'm not mad at him for going for undisputed. So like, yeah, I think he should fight Caleb. Plus, Caleb Plant, he's been a champ and he's a skilled boxer, just like Billy Joe. So we already know what Canelo somewhat has. Well, he has problems with guys who are skilled first. Guys who aren't known for power, with guys who don't just go for knockouts. Those are the guys that Canelo tends to have the problems with. So it's like, oh man, did I really come here? Okay, no, I didn't. No, okay. So what's the name? Canelo, the face of boxing. Canelo should fight Bivol and Joe Smith. Oh yeah, we might as well interact with the commenters because I
Canelo
wish
should.
somebody would comment. You feel me? Interact with me.
Yeah, wait, hold up though. Someone said Canelo should fight
Charlo isn't even
Bivol
at 168.
or Joe Smith Jr. I feel like Canelo
Bivol
at
and
one.
Joe Smith.
I
I
feel like
don't know.
Canelo at one. I
Go
feel like
ahead. Go
Canelo at
ahead.
one. Huh? Oh shit.
Now go ahead.
Oh, all right. I feel like Canelo at 175. When he fought Sergey Kovalev, no, I mean he did good in that fight. I mean Kovalev was giving him trouble as well, with his jab and all. But I feel like Canelo at 175. I feel like he'll do all right. But when it comes to Bivol, Archer Beterbiev, I feel like those are the two most dangerous guys on 175 right now.
Mhm.
So 175 may be a good route, but at the same time it will be a dangerous route.
I mean, danger is what I'm looking for. I don't think Canelo's to the point. Canelo to me, like he's done so much to where he can't fight any more tune-up fights. It doesn't make any sense. He's in damn near the prime of his career. There's no reason for him to be fighting no names like Yadirum. You feel what I'm saying? And like you
Yeah,
said, I feel like next he should go Caleb Plant because becoming undisputed. How can you argue that? You feel what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I feel like he has unfinished business with 2 other fighters, like you said, Boo Boo and Charlo. Oh yeah, also somebody said Benavidez. All these big fights, and it has to happen. Caleb Plant, Benavidez, Charlo, Boo Boo, and then after that, he could damn near retire, and I wouldn't be able to say anything to him. Like if especially if he won those fights, like if he was to win all 4 of those fights, Benavidez, Caleb Plant, uh, Charlo, and Boo Andre. I wouldn't be able to really do anything but respect. I would still be able to say he ducked him originally, but at the end of the day, if he ducked him originally, but then doubled back and beat him, you feel me? Then it really wouldn't matter. And then I'm not really too hip on Bivol or Peter BF. Are those two? Those are two different dudes, right?
Yeah, Better BF he holds the IBF and WBC, and then Bivol holds the WBA Super, and then Joe Smith Jr. holds the WBO.
Oh yeah, so they got their own little thing going on where they can get a little undisputed thing going on. See, that's what boxing. See, that's what boxing needs to be about, bro. It needs to be about having distinct champions in every division. Like, if these guys, if light heavyweight got three champs, while somebody hold two belts, and the other two hold one, the guy who holds two belts, he can fight. I see he can fight a two-enough fight, or he needs to fight the next best guy behind the other two champs. You feel what I'm saying? And then the other two champs who have one belt each, they need to fight each other so the winner can walk away with two belts. You feel what I'm saying? And then
Yeah,
they fight the other guy who has two belts. You feel me? Undispute these divisions. Let's get this shit done. Like that's what it's all about. I hate when people say this is why boxing is losing to what's in the UFC. Like, yeah, in a way it is, because in the UFC they're making sure all these big fights happen. You feel me? Like boxing, it needs to be that way. There shouldn't be a way for anybody not to fight. You feel me? Especially if it's belts involved, if it's big money involved and all that. But let me go back. Let me go back to these comments. B-ball and Beater VF. Oh, they the same guy? Okay. I don't know. I'm not too hip to those. Black fans are the most biased fans ever. I love watching Tank and Mayweather. I love sport of boxing. Canelo is the king at this very moment. Nobody ever said that Canelo wasn't like the most famous guy in boxing. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? We're the most biased fans, yet nothing. All right, never mind. I would never even. Tio will prove Haney is a fraud and a duck. Okay. Tell me what you have gave him props for. You talking about Canelo, Mr. Vegas? Canelo stays busy fighting. Come on, he trying to be undisputed. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Canelo, he does stay busy. He has fought three times in like the last 90 days or something like nah, just like a couple
yeah,
months type shit. Like he fought three times with it. Yeah, he fought hella times, and I respect that. But Caleb Smith is not what we wanted, and Yildirim is for damn sure not what we wanted.
yeah,
I give him all the props in the world for that Billy Joe fight though. That Billy Joe fight, that was something to see.
for real, man.
That was a good fight. I have no complaints. Hey, yo, let me talk to you because I like you, Jose. Yeah. How do you feel about that Canelo? Do you think that Canelo was just utterly dominating Julio Saunders, or did you think it was a good fight?
Nah, for real though, for real. Canelo put on a good fight against Big Joe Saunders. Saunders got him good in I think 2 or 3 rounds, or I think it was 2 rounds. But no, honestly, Canelo made us
It was four, right? Over. How you
four.
doing?
I'm not sure. Nah, but Canelo put up a good
No,
fight against
yeah,
Saunders.
I ain't gonna lie. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, yo, that's all. Yeah, that's all I had to say.
Vegas, stop bringing up old shit. Come on. Nah, okay. Um, no. The way I saw that Canelo Saunders fight. I saw it as a very close fight. Honestly, going into the eighth round when Canelo stopped him, Billy Joe was up on my cards. I had him up 4 rounds to 3, and then Canelo obviously won the eighth round. So if Billy Joe would have came out of his corner after the eighth round, then it would have been tied up in my eyes. I'm not a biased fan. Like when it comes to scoring fights, like I'm gonna call it how I see it. I'm calling whoever lands the most punches in that round, did the best work in that round, gets the win to me. You feel what I'm saying? But
Yeah, I feel
and
you.
that's why I said that's why I said, you feel me. I saw the fight pretty much even going in the 9 if Billy Joe would have came out, but he didn't. Canelo got the stoppage. I respect that, but I just didn't like how most of his fans. Hold on. I just don't appreciate.
I just don't appreciate most of the fans saying bullshit like, oh wait, hold on, let me take this to girl. I just don't appreciate most of the fans because it kind of makes me not really like Canelo as much. You feel me? For me to see for sure Canelo struggling in there against a guy with good boxing IQ, and then they say shit like, oh yeah, he was only doing that. So what's the name? He was only doing that. He was doing it on purpose to set him up. Like, bro, nobody gets hit like that on purpose. Nobody misses punches like that on purpose. So I think they taken away from people that would respect him by saying bullshit like that. But let me see. Even the fights that look like Billy Joe was winning, he really wasn't. Canelo wasn't hurt. Canelo was set. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You guys keep saying he wasn't hurt. Being hurt doesn't really matter about anything, dude. When you're boxing, winning rounds goes off of landing more punches type shit, bro. So you keep telling me that he wasn't hurt doesn't matter. Billy Joe wasn't hurt until he got clipped in the 8th round. Some people had Canelo up on the card. So just because Billy Joe, y'all have a nice day. Just because Billy Joe wasn't hurt before the 8th round, if you had Canelo up, you feel me? I couldn't argue with that for you. I just didn't see it the same way. But just because somebody hurt doesn't mean that they're not winning the fight. Winning rounds goes by landing, you feel me, the most punches and shit like that. So, you feel me? That's what I was just saying. Like some of y'all, some fans come on here saying shit and it really diminishes your fighter. You're only saying shit just because you feel me, fuck with a certain fighter. It's not because you being truthful and shit. And when you're not being truthful, don't nobody want to hear that shit.
For real.
How you time me out? I ain't do that. I don't know how to do that. Here you go, man. I'm about to go to the back. What was I about to say? But yeah, no. What was I about to say? I was responding to somebody. Nah, yeah, Billy Joe put up a good fight to me, bro. He just got hit with a shot. And the reason why he got hit with that shot was because he was doing dumb shit the whole fight. Not saying he didn't look good, because he looked great the whole fight too, for the most part. But he was in there reaching in, doing shit that you could not do against somebody that hit hard like Canelo. So and he paid for it ultimately. You feel what I'm saying? But the way that the media and fans was talking about the whole shit, I thought it was cool. And I really think it takes away. It's bad for the sport, bro. People talking like that. People not being truthful and shit. Because honest to God, bro, if I don't like Canelo, it's because of the fans, bro. It's because of the fans and pass ducking. It wouldn't be because of no other bullshit. I judge fighters off of their character and then damn near they fans. And I shouldn't judge fighters off their fans because their fans don't got really nothing to do with it. But you feel me? Let me see what they talking about in these comments. Billy Joe didn't look the same after. Huh.
No, I mean, some people
Lennar
said
has
that.
always been tough.
No, but I mean, some people said that
I'm just
Nico Saunders' career was over after that fight because the way Canelo left his eye. I mean, shit.
I mean, we gonna see. We gonna see because who else had problems with the eye afterwards? What's the name? Kell Brook.
Yeah.
Once he got his eye broke, he just kept getting it broke against elite fighters. So we just got to see. But I don't know. I just don't think he's a bum, and I don't know. I think he's a hard fight for everybody around 160 and 168. I think he's hella good at both of those. In both of those divisions, if he can stand in there and win rounds against Canelo and actually look good, he looked good. Like in those middle rounds before round 8, he looked good. I was like, yeah, he looks good. But I don't know. All the hate for him and all the other bullshit, that shit was bullshit. I wasn't feeling that at all.
Yeah, man.
But let me see. What everybody in here talking about? Richard says casual. Yes, I know. I'm a casual fan. I don't speak Spanish, but I kind of, I passed Spanish 3-4, so I know it say what it say. Richard CS. That's I know S must be is. Haney looked real good last night. Teo gonna lose them belts quick. Teo got power and no skill. I wouldn't say no skill, but nowhere near the skill that Devin Haney has. He retired, Billy Joe. Maybe we'll have to look. He said it's over like Brooke. We'll have to see. We damn near though. I can't say you wrong about that. Did you finish reading the comment? It was part of the plan. 19th round would have been much worse for BSG. Dude, Albert P. Like, I'm not finna say you don't know shit about boxing, bro. But what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Talking about it was part of the plan. Like, bro, that could have never been a part of the plan. Why wasn't that a part of the plan for anybody else then, bro? Like, bro, he literally got touched up. No boxer likes getting hit in their face. No boxer, nobody on earth likes being outboxed like Canelo was being outboxed. I'm not saying Canelo didn't outbox him for 4 rounds because, like I said, going in, if Billy Joe would have came off the stool after the 8th round, I had to fight even. So I had Canelo winning rounds too. Don't get me wrong. He was outboxing him in certain rounds too, but for anybody to be like it was a part of the plan, that's disrespectful to the sport of boxing. Canelo will KO Doodoo and Charlo's sister. The Charlo sister ducked Devin and David, and that's in fact okay. Canelo will
But
KO Doodoo.
isn't
All
Charlo
right.
160?
Yeah, and he ducked Benavidez at 168. The one. So, how those. But yeah. But they'll say all that. But look, you're a Canelo fan, right? Hey, Jose?
Yeah.
Yo, so did Canelo not duck Charlo a couple years ago and Boo Andre when he had 3 belts at because what y'all always say, bro, is Canelo will do this to Boo Boo and Charlo. Not even knowing that a couple years back when Canelo was at 160, Jamal Charlo, Jamal Charlo, because you guys love saying that Canelo fought Yildirim because he was a mandatory. Jamal Charlo was Canelo's mandatory, and he franchised it up. And this is a fact. Like, everybody just knows this. And also, when Canelo had 3 belts at 160, Canelo wasn't trying to go undisputed if it meant having to fight Boo Boo Andre. These are also facts. So you can think that Canelo is what's the name? With Noodle, Andre, and to do all this to Boo Boo, but I don't even think Canelo believed that a couple years ago, because I think Canelo fights everybody who he thinks he's gonna win. I think most boxers do that. I barely see boxers trying to challenge themselves. Rich and Jose Cook, and I appreciate it. Cyrac UK.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. No, I mean, I do believe that Canelo should have fought Demetrius Andre. Now, after what Demetrius Andre did to Canelo in his press conference, of course, I was talking shit about Andre, how he hasn't fought no one, this and that. But I started to really think about it, and it's just like, well, I mean, Canelo should have just fought him either way, honestly.
Yeah, because like look. You could say Boo Boo hasn't done anything, but what has Yildirim done? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
And then Andre was a champion at 154 and a champion at 160. He was already a proven champion 2 weights. So
Yeah,
he's done something in sport. Like, he could die today and he will be known as somebody who won belts in 2 divisions. That's a feat that hella boxers don't get belts in 1 division. He did it in 2, but somehow Canelo can tell him that he hasn't fought anybody or any of that, but he can fight Ami Yildirim, and he's literally coming off a loss in the 2-year layoff.
yeah.
So
But I
what
feel
could somebody what is everybody,
no, but I feel like
Andre, Duck, Laura.
oh wait, hold up. That's true. Andre did. He didn't want to smoke with Law because Law was the super champ at 154 at the time, but Demetrius Andre fought the regular champion.
Okay. Okay. I gotta go read up on that. I gotta go see about that. I could see it though. Shit. I could see somebody always not wanting to fight somebody. I could see it. I could see it. Saunders had to pull out of the Andre fight because he tested positive for steroids. Let's not forget that. That shit happened. I never even knew that, but damn.
Yeah, that happened. That happened.
That
Saunders and
that
Andre were supposed to fight.
that shit, yeah, oh man, that's crazy. Andre ducked. Well, let me see. I'll give my props to all of them. Let me see. Okay, babe. Let me see what Mr. Vegas and JC talking about.
Lara is a champ right now. He is a champ right now at 160. He's the WWE regular champion.
He's 22. Okay, Mr. Vegas. I'm starting to like your opinion. Let me see y'all first say. Let me go see what y'all talking about though. Let me see. He's 22 and still learning and a beast. This is facts. If we're talking about Haney, this is facts. And I'm guessing we are because he's only 22. Vegas, I agree, but we need to be more objective. We got to pump the brakes. JC,
My
let me
man,
know what you're talking about.
my man, Chirac UK, the Rich and Jose boxing show. Shit, bro. I don't know about that. They're just holding
we
it
going.
down. They're
We
just
just
holding
holding
it
it
down
down
right
for
now.
H Money. We appreciate the
Boys, I'm
love,
back.
bro.
I'm
We
back. We
appreciate the
in
love.
here. We back.
Yo, what they do?
What's
Hey,
good?
hey, H. They talking about the Rich and Jose show.
Say it again. Oh, the Richard Jose show.
They talking about the.
Y'all niggas crazy.
They ain't here going.
Hell yeah, man.
Why
You know what I'm
didn't
saying? Just
Charlo
got
call
back.
him out?
What's good, man?
I'm in here we in here interacting with these fans, reading the comments and shit. Oh yeah, it was somebody trying to get on. I forgot who it was, man. I forgot who it was.
Bro, I just dropped the link back in the
It
chat in
was a
case anybody
specific.
want to hop on. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Hopefully, hey man, where the hell is HLD and Rap Star at, man?
For real,
You
man.
know, they probably trolling somewhere. You know, they probably try to celebrate they little
Nah,
one
rap
punch.
star don't.
They probably try to celebrate them. Devin Haney got hit with a hard shot, but this is boxing. It's gonna happen, nigga.
Yeah.
You know, we signed up for this shit.
That's
You know what I
crazy
mean?
because that's crazy because the next time I hear Rap Star HLD talk, it's probably gonna be them trying to criticize Haney for getting wobbled at the end of the 10th round. That's probably what this gonna be about. That's probably why
HOD a
they'll be talking
clown.
about how he's not worthy of a Teofimo fight.
HOD is a
No, yeah,
clown,
HLD
man.
is a big clown, and so is
Yeah, he welcome. He was in. Matter of fact,
Charlo
he was in
scared
the
to
chat
fight
earlier,
Devin.
but he ain't hop on when we first started the show. He was in the chat, but you know, I told him hop on. You got some smoke for us, but he refused. So it is
I
what
ain't
it
gonna
is.
I ain't gonna lie. He saw me in here and he didn't want that, bro. Because they at the end of the day, I'm not a biased boxing fan. I'm calling everything out how I see it, and the way I see it is that HLD and Rapstar are phony as hell, and they are haters, bro. Like everybody in here, we all say that we think Teofimo is a good fight, and the only reason why we show Teofimo any hate is because nigga he not trying to let us get this big fight. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else, bro. They always making it seem like Devin Haney's not qualified, bro, and that's disrespectful. Because it's a slap in the face. How can he not be qualified if he's been the champ and he worked his way up? Come on now,
Wait, hold
shit's
up. Some
beyond
guy
me.
said, hold up. Some guy said, I like this format. A black and a Mexican fan talking boxing and respectfully. We beef too much about this boxing show outside of boxing. We like brothers, but in that ring, we like enemies. I don't get it.
Hey man, I respect that opinion, and I yeah, pretty much.
Nah, bro.
Yeah,
Like, nah,
me and
bro.
Jose.
High
Nah,
respect.
he
I mean,
pretty much said it right though.
Kerry, yeah, no, he's right. I mean, bro, some people have problems with each other, but yo, at the end of the day, yo, like we're all like, I guess like we're all the same, bro.
H Money, Chirac UK. I'm liking this guy. He's showing a lot of respect. He's saying boxing, H Money boxing. These man, Rich and he meant to say Jose solid. Yep, I respect it. I respect
Yeah,
it.
that's my guy right there. I've been knowing him for a minute, man, on YouTube. So that's my boy, man. Shout out to my boy Chirac UK. What's good? What's good, LT? What's good, man? Join the panel. LT, let me see what you got to say.
Yep, he said I want to see the fight Haney versus Theo just to see Haney get dropped. Okay, please get in here because I want to know how Theo would do this. Cause damn, Canelo versus Ward, that'll be nice.
No, Andre Ward
Both two
and his
fighters that
prime was
dominated
crazy.
Kovalev.
You think Andre Ward in his prime beats Canelo as a
Yeah,
Canelo
man.
fan?
Yeah, I mean Andre Ward, you know.
Hey, Canelo fans, you heard it.
Nah, honestly, Andre Ward,
I'm
like
just
he
saying to the.
was
I'm saying to the.
no Andre Ward. You know, he was a great fighter. You know, 168, 175, Ring Magazine. You know,
No, yeah, I'm just saying, all the Canelo fans, this ain't no race shit. This ain't no racist shit. Now, let me see. Let me see. He said RH. I think he probably said 8, but where was his defense? Same left hooked all night. Yeah, dirty lifestyle, bro. Making somebody land in the 20% in landing percentage period is what somebody would call great defense. Especially seeing that Haney landed at about late 30s, early 40s in terms of percentage. Like, I don't know, man. I don't understand what you guys want. Like, Haney's defense was bad, yet he took up to 100, like 33% less punches. It's crazy. Haney got to get past Loma first to earn the TL fight. Why does he have to earn anything to get an undisputed fight? That's never how it's worked in the past. I'm sorry, guys, but that's not how it works right now. When you're a champion, you don't have to earn anything else, bro. I'm sorry.
Yo, what's good,
All that
LT?
just sounds like.
What's up, my brother? What's
What's
good,
good?
man?
Hey, LT, I know, you know what I mean. I want to get your thoughts on this Teofimo Lopez Devin Haney fight, man. And what did you think about Devin Haney versus Linares?
Man, I want to see the fight between Haney and Teofimo.
Ya tú sabes, güey.
Bro, just so you guys could see, man, that Devin Haney is not the guy you guys really think he is, man. He is not the pure boxer as you guys think. We just gotta like film, man. Even if he goes back to being a pure boxer, that's all we needed, man. The film. Like he was looking good with like zero competition, with no really good competition. Now
He looked good yesterday,
now
though,
that
bro.
he stepped
He looked good.
right,
He looked
hold
good
on,
yesterday.
Right. Now that he stepped on to competition, we got the film. He's not the boxer you guys think he is. He ain't no Mayweather, bro.
No
He
mames,
ain't.
güey.
Pa la verga, claro que no es.
Oh
He
my
ain't. And you guys
God.
are gonna find
How
out.
he's no Mayweather, bro?
Then,
Look,
bro,
let me say this.
Teofimo and look, hold on. And I don't like Teofimo either, man. Just because I don't know, man. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm not a fanboy of none of them, bro. Like, I'm starting to hate, like, I'm starting to dislike Teofimo's father and shit. Like, comparing Teofimo with Muhammad Ali and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? So
Who
no,
said
man.
that?
His father did. Anyways, man.
Oh
So
my God.
Teofimo
His
will
father
fucking
said that.
look. Teofimo will lay Devin Haney on the ground, bro. He'll put him down. And I could say
No, I
this.
don't think
Hold on.
Go ahead, and I'm gonna respond. Go ahead.
Bro, and I could say this because I got no ponies on this fight. I
I'll be
really
back.
don't. Well, when I got a Mexican fighter in the fight, I'd probably lay towards, because my bias kicks in and I'll say, fuck the Mexican fighter, you know what I mean? But with this, man, bro, it's gonna be like fucking Wilder all over again, bro. Teofimo had egg weights. Fucking, they spiked his water.
Well, so now, I want to respond, LC. Now, you said Devin Haney. You said when he stepped up in competition, he didn't look that good, but he was winning the whole fight. Now he was dominating Jorge Linares, and that's good competition.
Bro,
he was winning easily.
Bro, look, bro.
If he would have fought in Texas,
hold on. If he would have fought in Texas, I would have been a draw.
Nah, hell no. You're bullshitting
no,
now. Look,
come on, man.
Look, hey, check this out, LT. I'm gonna say this. Look, Devin Haney was winning the fight easily. All Linares did was land one punch. We seen Teofimo
easily,
Lopez.
Bro, he won like five rounds easy.
Hell no, bro. Look, he won like 2 rounds at the end. Like
when 2 rounds.
Hurt. Yeah,
Come
remember he got
on,
hurt.
man.
No,
Two rounds.
you remember he
H-Money,
got
bro.
hurt, right? He won Linares won round number 11. Even round number 10, the round Devin Haney got hurt. Devin Haney was still winning that whole round. He only landed
Well, okay. So you didn't give him 12 either, right? Because you don't care about the hugging.
Oh, so two.
No.
So we give him 2 rounds. So we give him round 11, round number 11, and round number 12, right? So he got 2 rounds. 3 rounds at the most. Say we give him 3 rounds. But what about the rest of the fight, though, bro?
Look, bro. You guys are lucky, bro, that you didn't see him fall this soon, man. Because Linares ain't got no fucking, like, he's not a killer, bro.
Bro, he
Linares
dropped
is washed
Lomachenko.
up. Linares is
But he
a
dropped
washed up
Lomachenko,
dude, man.
He
Like,
dropped
wait,
Loma, bro.
Linares is way washed up. He's way over his prime, bro. He let him
No, he's
skate.
not, bro.
No,
No, he's not.
H-Money. Bro, why did you let this nigga in here? He don't even know.
Nah, it's
shit
cool
about
now.
boxing.
It's free smoke now. It's cool.
Hey,
Nah,
Richie,
we want to
get the
debate
fuck
him.
outta here,
Nah,
man.
nah, it's cool. It's 2
Bro,
sides to every story.
He don't
We
even
gonna
know
mix it up
boxing,
with him.
bro.
I don't know, pobre vato, güey.
He just compared Devin Haney.
Pobre
Listen,
vato, güey.
H-Money. He just compared Devin Haney to Deontay Wilder, and then he also said that if
Nah,
the fight was
but did you hear why did I say it?
What?
dude, you literally
Pinche
didn't give a
vato,
reason.
güey.
But then you also
Bro, this
said
man
that if
is-
the
Bro,
fight was in Texas,
plug out
you
your
also
fucking
said-
ears, man. Listen to
you
what I'm
said-
fucking saying.
listen, no, I don't have to listen, dude. You don't know what you're talking about. I was talking to H-Money. H-Money. He also said that if the fight was in first he said that Devin Haney only dominated in 5 rounds. So he obviously only watched round 1 through 5. And then he
No
also
seas
said that if the fight
pendejo,
was
güey. No seas
Bro.
pendejo. What I fucking said was I gave Linares
Nobody
at least
cares.
5 rounds. That's what I fucking said.
5 rounds?
well, if you-
5 rounds?
Yeah, which rounds was that, dude? Which rounds?
5
Que te
rounds?
valga verga, vato. Que te valga verga cuáles rounds.
Estás fumando, huh?
Like, which rounds was this, dude?
Anyways,
So now,
H-Money,
LT, well, LT, now
Anyways.
you said that Devin Haney is not who we thought he was. I mean, a 22-year-old to be able to box like that, he showed tremendous skills, and he won the fight by unanimous decision. We seen Teofimo Lopez
in Vegas,
No,
bro.
Let me finish.
Look, H-Money. Let me tell you, I know he's your boy. That's why I didn't want to come in here, man.
I want you to
You
come
forced-
in here,
why are
Joey.
you forcing me to
Go ahead. I
come in
want
here,
you to.
man?
Go ahead.
Estás borracho.
Cook, go ahead, LT. I want to hear what you got to say.
Estás borracho.
Give me your truth, LT. Give me your truth.
Bro, he fought on Las fucking Vegas, bro. He would have fought anywhere else, bro. He wouldn't have gotten probably unanimous decision. Probably.
Hey, you tripping, bro.
But
Yo,
come on,
H-Money.
man.
H-Money, bro. H-Money. Hey, you do know that in order to win a round, you have to land more punches than somebody, right?
Yes, Devin Haney landed.
No, not
He
you.
landed
Not
one-
you, H-Money. Not you,
LT,
H-Money.
Devin Haney landed 100 more punches than Linares. 100 more punches.
And that's
Nah,
fact.
fuck that. No, fuck that. Fuck
Ooh.
that. You know that in order for in order for Linares to have won 5 rounds, that means in 5 rounds he would have had to outlanded Devin Haney.
But he didn't.
You either can't count
Or
you just over here on some trolling shit.
Okay. He's a pure boxer. Hooray for a prize fighter.
LT. Ya cálmate,
Okay,
güey.
Barrett. Who is your favorite fighter all time? I guarantee you he's a bum. Who is your favorite fighter?
Tu mamá.
Damn, bro. He said your mom.
Hey, nah, man, chill, bro. We keeping it boxing.
Nah, way.
Question
Nah,
me, who's your favorite fighter? I guarantee he's a bum.
No, wait.
Hey,
Let me
here.
say this, bro.
H-Money, it's all right. H-Money, it's
I got
okay.
you, Richard. I got you.
No, it's
I got
okay, bro. It's all right.
No, I
It's
got
all
you, bro.
right,
I got it. Look, now, LT, you said Devin Haney is not who we think he is. I mean, why not? Wait. Look, let me say this. Linares dropped Lomachenko, but he couldn't drop Devin Haney. Linares dropped Luke Campbell, but he couldn't drop Devin Haney. Devin Haney showed he got a better chin than Lomachenko, bro. Come on, bro.
Watch him say some dumbass shit like Devin Haney.
Come on, and check this out, LT. Now, we seen Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez got knocked out in sparring. Remember that? Ryan Garcia just got dropped by Luke Campbell. Devin Haney never been down.
Yeah.
And Teofimo got dropped in his pro debut.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about Ryan Garcia, man. You know this.
No?
You know this. H-Money.
Yeah, I know, but okay.
Bro, you saw you drunk.
I think Devin Haney can outbox Teofimo Lopez.
I don't fanboy, bro. That's the thing, bro. I don't fanboy, bro. I don't give a. You know me, man. I don't fanboy. I don't fanboy for fucking Ryan Garcia, fucking lizard boy. Want to be a fucking model? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Not even for fucking Tank, bro. Cherry picking, bro. Devin Haney cherry picked his way into a fucking belt, bro.
¿Estás
borracho? Bro,
Que te
Jose,
valga verga, Jose. Si estoy borracho, no, pendejo.
He didn't cherry pick his way to a belt. Lomachenko vacated his belt, and Devin Haney became WBC world champion because Loma ducked him. We know that.
H-Money, bro. You see why I cannot argue with these guys, bro? Do you see why they say silly shit?
Bro,
I want to mix it up with some. I mean, I want to mix it up with somebody tonight, bro. They've been saying Devin Haney this, Devin Haney that.
Oh, wait. So he didn't hug him?
Yeah, that's what he's supposed to do if you get hurt. So hold on.
You get hurt.
Didn't Canelo get?
Hold on.
No, wait. Let me say this. Didn't Canelo get hurt by me?
We're not talking about anybody else. We're talking about Devin Haney, man. Hold on. We're not talking about Canelo. You want to talk about Canelo? Don't compare Canelo with Devin Haney, bro. Don't compare. Hold on. Don't compare Canelo with Devin Haney. Don't compare Devin Haney with Mayweather. Don't compare Mayweather. Don't compare, man. We're talking about fucking.
I got a question for you. Now, did Canelo get hurt by Miguel Cotto's brother? Yes or no?
Yeah, man. When he was like 21.
Devin Haney's 22, and Miguel Cotto's brother wasn't even ranked. He went against a 3-time champion Linares.
No, hold on. He was 19. My bad.
Canelo.
He was 19. But 19.
Huh?
What?
You just said he was 21. Devin Haney's 22, and he went against a top 10 opponent.
My internet's cutting off. He was 19. Hold on. He was 19.
You said he was 21, though. You just said he was 21.
Put your boy, that guy.
No, he was 19. My bad. He was 19.
But he got hurt though, so you admit he got hurt by Miguel Cotto's brother, right? The same thing.
So are we talking, bro?
So why you can't say so for Devin Haney?
What? Well, what do you want me to say?
No, say so he got hurt so like you did for Canelo.
Bro, sound drunk.
Look, man, you're hyping up this bubble, bro. Watch. This is what's gonna happen. Well, watch. This is what's gonna happen, H-Money. They're gonna get the fight with Teofimo Lopez. They're gonna offer him a big bag.
Win, bro.
Watch. Hold on. Hopefully, the Zone's gonna get the fight, and the Zone's gonna cash out with Devin Haney. What you saw with the referee and shit, that was the referee protecting fucking Devin Haney, like they protected Canelo on that fight with Cotto's brother.
So the same thing happened to Canelo.
No, the thing is, they're gonna cash out with him. They're gonna cash out on this next fight if they get Teofimo. That's how they're gonna cash out with him, and they're gonna just drop him. Because that cat is not bringing in viewers. He's not bringing in casuals. He's not creating those knockouts. That's the bubble you're creating, bro.
He's winning, brother. He's a champion.
For a prize fighter at 22. At 22, bro.
Bro. Yo, LT.
Richard, you shouldn't even talk to LT. LT's a fraud. LT's a fraud. He's a known fraud artist. He's a known fraud artist.
Slugger Sam, shut the fuck up, man.
Hey, Jose, he drunk, huh? That nigga in there, he drunk.
He drunk, yo. Estás borracho, güey. No mames.
¿Cómo estoy borracho, pendejo? O sea, ¿qué, güey? ¿Qué quieres que te diga? Güey, pinche MX, sí cagado. Métete el pinche dedo, pinche huerquillo joto.
Like literally, nobody cares about what you're talking about, but you and your left.
Wait. Literally, I don't give a fuck what you think. That's why I'm not responding to you.
But you're laughing at your own. You're obviously
you're basically saying that Haney is trash, bro.
Yo, so back to LT. Now you just admitted that the same thing happened to Canelo, but nobody talks about it. Nobody was saying, "Oh, the Canelo got hurt."
Bro, everyone talks about fucking Canelo. They call him Fibirol. They call him whatever the fuck. Am I here complaining?
LT's a fraud.
What?
LT's a
H
fraud.
Money? What? You brought me for this shit or what?
LT, you a
I wanted to
fraud,
hear
bro.
what you thought about the situation, brother.
Bro,
That's
I'm
LT
telling
brought
you
you in here
what
because
I
he thought
think,
you had
man.
something
okay.
to say.
Hey,
Bro, you know that fucking Teofimo will drop that kid bad, bro.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Devin Haney. Let me say this. Yo, LT. I think Devin Haney
Lopez got dropped in his debut.
And you seen Teofimo versus Nakatani? Nakatani gave Teofimo Lopez problems. Nakatani exposed Teofimo Lopez in a fight.
Lopez was dropping his debut.
Yeah. Woo.
Yeah.
Bro, like
Yeah,
I said, I don't give a fuck about Teofimo. I don't give a fuck about Ryan. I don't give a fuck about Tank. I don't give a fuck about Devin Haney. I'm keeping this energy. I'm keeping this energy
Why you
all
hating?
around.
Answer the question. Why you hating then?
Bro.
Hey, wait,
Bro.
who the fuck's talking to you, man? Fucking, this is why I didn't want to jump in the panel. I'm keeping the same energy all around. I'm not gonna fanboy again. Oh my God, he looks so fucking great. Look at those fucking moves. Wow. Nah, bro, get the fuck out of here. He looked like shit. Just like fucking Andy Ruiz did on his last fight. I went to panels and I said, you look like shit. Just like Jose Ramirez looked like shit on his last fight. I went in panels and he said he looked like shit. What do you want me to say? Oh no, he didn't look like shit with Devin Haney. Bro, he looked like shit. He's fucking 22.
He still got the win though, right?
Bro, he didn't look like shit.
But he looked like fucking shit, man. Don't fucking lie.
What about his boxing skills, his uppercut, his body punching before he got hurt? What about all the great work he did, LT?
Bro, okay, let me tell you, bro. Fucking Linares is washed up, man.
Bro, you are a clown,
Look,
bro.
I'm gonna give him props for that fucking jab. He had no response for the jab all night. Like, he kept on taking it. But, bro, come on. Devin Haney is cheaty as fuck, bro. Devin Haney, bro, fuck. I think Tank will knock him out, bro. If not Tank, fuck, man. Bro, Devin Haney shouldn't even move up, bro. He's like, he has no power. What is he gonna do at 140, man?
He got boxing skills, bro. He got tremendous boxing skills. He's a very young fighter, and he's getting better.
You see that picture? That's LT. That's how he really looks. That's him.
That's how he looks.
Let's keep it boxing, though. Let's keep it boxing, bro.
That's really him right there.
Yeah, we can tell. We can tell LT could not fight. Oh God, we can tell he cannot fight.
Poor man.
Well, hey, so now LT. Now, I mean, I feel like Devin Haney showed tremendous boxing. Then somebody got an echo. This shit is bad.
You can tell. Well, what you can tell, Richard, that you can eat more burgers than I do.
Yep, all that. Hey, what type of tequila you drinking though? Because I need some of that shit. They got you out here talking crazy.
Yeah.
They got you out here. They got you feeling like a man and shit. We know you a boy, but they got you feeling like a man. So what you drinking?
Like a man. Pobre vato, güey. ¿Qué anda con este vato, güey?
What type of man speaks trash to another man in another language so he can't understand what he's saying? Only LT.
Nah, you understand me. You understand me.
Only LT would do
Slugger
that.
Sam, you're being so cute. You're being so cute, Slugger Sam.
Yeah. You're a cupcake, though. You're a cupcake, LT. You're a cupcake.
You like this cupcake. That's a cute picture.
Listen, LT, I gotta.
LT,
listen, just admit what you are, man. You know exactly what you are, you pillow biter. You know what you are. You know you're a pillow biter. You know you're a pillow biter.
Pillow biter. Fuck,
bro.
Admit it, bro.
Slugger Sam, shut the fuck up. Haven't you been fucking seeing like fucking your sister or some shit?
What? No, hold on, everybody. Let's clap for him. He came up with that joke all by himself. Let's clap for him. Come on.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all see those fucking tapes, bro? The fuck out of here.
Bro,
oh wow.
You're the only one laughing at your jokes, bro. You're corny as hell, dude. Cut it out.
You a cornball, dog. You a cornball.
Richard, shut the fuck. Richard, what do you want? What do you want, Richard? What do you want? You fucking casual. Wait. You were talking about Canelo. Oh, Canelo's Ducky and Charlo. Do you even know your shit or no?
Literally, I explained how it happened, and if you were listening and weren't too busy,
bro, go back to LDBC, man. Go back to the LDBC.
Bro, too. What?
You're just silly. Hey, bro, I've never met a grown man like you before. You're different for real, bro. I want you to know that.
A grown man.
Well, Richard, listen, bro. His arguments literally just consist of him shouting
Slugger
like a
Sam,
girl.
you
That's
need
it.
fucking
That's his
attention,
argument.
Slugger Sam. You need
No,
you
like,
need fucking
this-
attention, man. That's how you blend in, man. You just
Yeah,
need that
Sam.
fucking attention.
Bro, you're the only one looking for attention. You're the only one yelling and screaming.
You should look at it. Oh my god, this guy's horrible.
I'm horrible.
No, LT, you're good for boxing.
You need AA. Shut up.
No.
This guy's horrible.
LT, bro, you're good for boxing, bro. You hella funny.
Nah, you're hella funny, man.
He needs AA.
I'm horrible.
No, like when I
Look,
say
man,
you're funny,
you little fanboys. You're fucking pathetic. Little fanboys.
Fanboys. I just like
you fanboys.
for saying that.
Yo, is that the real method? Is that the real MEHTOD man? Is that the real method, man? Huh?
yeah, let's talk boxing. Let's not talk like kid shit like LT. Let's talk boxing. That's
Facts,
money. I
man.
mean, we here to-
Wait.
Mr. Vegas.
Man, LT, man.
Hey,
I
you're
mean,
the one that
I feel like you've been a
came
little
at
bit
me.
too. Hey, LT, I think you've been a little bit too hard on a young fighter, Devin Haney. He got the victory.
Nah, man, I ain't being shit, bro. This is the thing. This is the
LT,
thing, man.
LT, guess what?
No,
Devin
this
Haney,
is the thing.
No, he fought somebody yesterday. Fought a top 10 opponent. I mean, let's give these fighters credit.
No, H Money. Look, man, I respect you. Nah, listen. I respect you, H Money. I respect. Hey, listen to me. I respect you, H Money. But now you're pulling some bitch shit, man. Cause you want me to think like you do.
No, I don't.
No. That's exactly what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing.
Your own opinion,
We gotta give some respect. Man, that's some bitch shit. That's some bitch shit. Look, you want me to think like you do and shit?
No, I don't want you to think like me, no.
No, LT, answer me this. Name me one black fighter that you support. Name me one black fighter.
Let's keep race out of it, bro. No,
I'm just being serious.
Out of it, bro.
I'm being serious.
Hey, man, listen. I got people that listen to this channel that's Latino, black, Japanese. It don't matter where you're from. Everybody is welcome. Now, LT doesn't have to agree with me. LT, you don't have to agree. You still my brother, bro.
H Money, what I'm trying to say is, this guy, every time it's a black fighter, he goes against them. Every single time. I notice this.
It's in his blood. He feels the
Does Frank Sanchez count as black or what? No,
I mean, race out of it, bro. Race? No, we ain't gonna do the race thing over here, man.
Thank you,
You see how pathetic this guy Slugger Sam is? Hey,
we don't have to do it. Hey,
get him out of here, man.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, man. Hey, man, LT is a friend of mine, bro. He doesn't have to agree with us, but he came to debate. He got a difference of opinion, and we welcome that over here. Hey, LT, I don't want you to think like me, my brother.
But it sounded like it.
No, but he's lying.
He sounded like you wanted me. Bro, I ain't gonna give no respect to that cat, bro. I'm not, man. You know why? You know why? I got a question. You know why, bro? You want me to go like this? You know why? You know why? Because he was showing like 3 minutes. Look, he made a video. Devin Haney made a video with I don't know how many fucking stacks running around. Look, I got so many fucking millions. Look for this fight, I got so many fucking millions.
Yeah.
And then he goes for Allah. Like, all right, bro, who you're fucking kidding, bro? Allah's teaching you to do that shit. Get the fuck out of here, man.
You said what? Wait, you said what, LT? You said who? What'd he say?
No, nobody knows what he said, man. He's not making a lick of sense.
No white boy's gonna kick my ass. No white boy's gonna kick my ass. Who said that?
What that got to do with yesterday's fight, bro? What that got to do with He apologized today, and he apologized for saying that, LT. He already apologized for that, bro. Why would you bring up some old shit like that? That's crazy.
That's fact. Makes no sense.
Hey, LT, he doesn't want you to think like him. He just wants you to think, period. Like, you obviously haven't thought about anything. You said you came in here and just started saying
¿qué quieres tú, pinche cum cagao? What do you want
not here to help you. Jose's not here to help you.
What do you want? What do you want, Jose? Like, you fucking cooning and shit?
What's
the
up,
fuck
bro?
out of here.
What's
With
up, bro?
your little face. Where are you from, Jose? You're carrying a fucking Mexican flag, and I bet you've never been in Mexico. Where are you from?
Jersey.
LT. What the fuck?
Told you. El Vatos,
LT, bro. LT, bro.
Fake ass
LT, bro.
motherfuckers. I hate these
LT,
kids,
bro.
man. I hate these
LT,
kids that
I
pretend to be
guarantee-
Mexicans and shit, and they live all the way over there and shit. I am from Canada.
¿Y qué
Fuck
tiene?
outta here.
¿Y qué
¿Y
tiene?
qué tiene? Pues no eres
Jose.
mexicano, puto. You
Jose,
ain't fucking Mexican.
Jose, don't even respond to this nigga like he's obviously.
Bro, he's drunk, yo.
Oh, don't even respond to this nigga. Don't even respond to this nigga.
Don't even respond to this nigga, bro.
Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him. He has the cooties. The fuck out of here, bro. Man,
Hey,
you
hey,
two
where
are
you from?
bitches. Hey,
Hey, LT, where
Richard,
you
you're a
from? Where you
bitch.
from?
You're a bitch, Richard. Because you were
literally.
Let me
Listen,
you're a
nobody-
bitch because
nobody's
you were saying
Nobody's
the rap
listening to
star
you.
in HLD. You were
Nobody
saying the
was
rap star in
listening to you.
HLD or
You've been
whatever.
in here listening
They're
for
this
that
and they
long?
were that.
You've
Oh,
been-
you think
you've
I didn't
been
hear?
listening-
Hold on.
been
Oh, you
listening
think
for
I
that
didn't
long?
hear?
You've been
Hold on,
listening
hold
for
on.
that
Oh, you
long?
think?
You've been
Hold on.
listening
You think
for
you didn't
that
hear?
long?
Man,
You've
get the
been
fuck
listening
out of
for
here,
that
man.
long?
You're the
You
bitch.
are a
How about
cornball.
that? You're the
You're
bitch.
a
You got a
cornball.
Latino
You
brother
are a
in there. You
cornball.
got a white dude in there. The fuck
does
out of
that
here.
have to do with
How
anything, bro? You're
does that gonna
corny.
make me
You're
think?
corny
You don't even
as
know
fuck,
him. You're
bro.
talking shit about him.
You're corny as fuck. I've listened to him talk to no
Corny ass fuck.
I listen to you
You
talk
the
to
corny
know that
bitch
you're
out
corny.
here saying rap
Hey, guess
star
what?
and HLD
Hey, guess what,
or
LT?
this and
Hey,
that.
LT,
Man,
guess
you're
what?
the corny
Hey,
bitch.
LT, do
You're
me
the
a favor.
corny bitch.
Yo, hey, LT, look, do me a
LT,
favor.
I have
Yo,
yet
give
to
me a
call
second,
somebody a
Richard.
bitch.
Yo, give me a second, Richard. Hey, LT, Richard wants to debate HLD and Rap Star. So tell him that they getting called out. Richard called out HLD and Rap Star. He wants smoke.
But look, H Money, did I call him a bitch though? When did I call any of them a bitch? Right?
You know what he did say he wanted to debate. That's all he called him out to a debate.
You feel me? Like, bro,
never
at
did.
the end of the day, bro, LT, bro, I tell you a weenie. Look, LT,
That's
I
free
can tell
smoke,
you're a
LT.
weenie.
You know that. But hey, LT, you are capping when you say Devin Haney is not a good boxer, man. Devin Haney will outbox
I didn't say
Teofimo
that
Lopez.
shit.
You want Lopez
He
next.
said,
Tell Tio
Go
stop
back to
ducking Haney.
go
Tell Tio
go
stop ducking Haney, bro.
Go back to what I said at the beginning. I said he's a good boxer, probably. He got exposed. He's not that great of a level. He's not a Mayweather. He's not a whatever the fuck you guys think.
He's only 22 years old, bro.
And LT, you're not the guy that your wife is cheating on you with. You're not him.
I guarantee you, LT, Devin Haney beats Teofimo Lopez, and we can bet, bro. I got $500. Devin Haney beats the shit out of
That's a good
Teofimo
one,
Lopez.
Richard.
Let's bet, bro. Let's go. Let's do a real undisputed championship, bro. Tell Teofimo Lopez stop running, and his daddy stop hiding, bro. We want Lopez.
Yo, look at it. Look at LT doing the duck
We
face.
need Lopez, right?
Look at LT doing the duck face.
That ain't me. That ain't me.
That probably is your cornball ass. LT,
That
I ain't
is
even gonna
you,
lie.
bro.
LT, you the type of man. You're the type of man that your daughter couldn't even respect. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. You out here saying shit, bro. Go home, bro.
Let's show me your car. Let me see your little Focus. What you driving? Show you your little fucking.
I'm in it.
Do you even have a car?
And a fucking Prius and shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're the only black guy I see talking shit out of a Prius, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Waiting outside, checking the box and shit.
Oh, your car then.
Look, LT. You're the only one.
All right, bro. You're laughing at your own joke. You're laughing at your own joke, bro. Ain't nobody laughing with you.
Hey, Slugger Sam, get off his fucking dick. We don't need no cheerleaders around here, faggot.
Nobody's cheerleading, bro. Just
I ain't gonna
nobody
lie,
likes
LT.
you.
You fucking faggot.
LT, bro, nobody's laughing at your jokes but you, bro. Retire.
Hey, Slugger Sam, that's why I know I fucked you good, man. That's no, I fucked you real good, dog.
Hey, LT,
This cat thinking about me and
Teofimo
shit.
Lopez going
Creating pictures about me.
LT, is Teofimo Lopez going to accept that Devin Haney fight next, or is he going to continue to duck?
And make
Man, I hope he does, bro. I want to see that fight. I want to see Devin Haney get shut down, bro.
So why wouldn't he take the fight? If it's that easy, like you said it is, why wouldn't he take that fight? And it's going to be his
man,
biggest
I don't
payday?
know, man. Don't take it out on me.
No, I'm saying he's a duck. That's all I said. He's a duck.
LT, when Devin Haney beats Teofimo's ass, right? What are you gonna say then?
Fuck out of here, bro.
That's what he's gonna say. That's what he's gonna say, yo.
What am I gonna say? What the fuck you want me to say? What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna say exactly what I'm saying.
What am I gonna say?
You're a cornball, bro. Like you literally have nothing to say about it, bro. Like you literally hella corny.
Yo, he writes Haney's dick, yo. That's what he does, yo.
Corny Joe. Bro, go wash your Prius or some shit, man.
I'm not even in a Prius, but you can't even spell, so I can understand why you thought it was a Prius.
Hey, LT, back to this
Teofimo Lopez. And I'm the corny one. And I'm the corny one, man.
Hey, guess
Say
what,
I
LT,
can't spell, and I'm the corny one. All right.
LT Styles makes fights. Styles makes fights, and Devin Haney will outbox Teofimo Lopez, and we can bet. I got $500.
You want
to
bet with me?
I want to bet.
I'll bet you 100. Let's be honest. Let's be real. I'll bet you 100.
Deal. Okay, 100. Deal. That's a bet. I'll take it.
100.
I
ain't gonna bet you 500.
That's a bet. All right, we got a bet.
It's done.
He wants 500 though.
All right. So what was the next? You asked me 2 questions. Well, what do I think about the fight? And what else, bro? What was the other question?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, what did you think about Ryan Garcia saying that he would have knocked out Devin Haney? Do you believe that? And what you think about Ryan Garcia?
Fuck, man. Man, fucking Ryan Garcia ain't got no chin either, bro. Those two are some chinny motherfuckers, bro.
Like you dumb, bro.
How was Devin Haney chinny? He didn't go down though, LT. He didn't get dropped.
I don't even like this. Ain't got that killer instinct, bro.
I'm saying Lomachenko got dropped by Linares. Haney never went down, bro.
Yeah, but that was like what, 2 years ago? Man, time's passed, bro.
The same right hand, the same fighter, the same power.
It's 2 years ago, man. Linares is what, 35?
Yeah, but we all know power doesn't leave a fighter until that's the last thing that leaves a fighter is power.
We know that. LT doesn't know shit. LT doesn't know anything, but you gotta tell him shit like that because he doesn't really know boxing.
Hey, Richard, why you always on my dick, bro? You want some more or what? The fuck out of here, bro. That's the ugliest dashboard I've seen in my life. That is the ugliest dash, bro. You got some boogers in there and shit. The fuck you talking to me? You're talking shit on me while you're in your fucking Prius dirty as fuck. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Show your car then.
I swear about LT's the funniest dude on this shit. I swear to God, he's funny as shit. But that's all he is. He's not smart. He's probably short and hella other shit. Like he's nothing like in real life. I can tell. Like I can tell he would never call me a bitch to my face. He'll probably be trying to be my friend and shit. But regardless of that, yeah, I'm in my Prius. I'm at work and hella shit. But that has nothing to do with the fact that your wife is probably cheating on you with a nigga that look like me. That's the funny part about it. That shit's hella funny. That's probably why you hate Devin. She probably look like
what?
The nigga that your wife is sucking.
Wait, hey, my internet sucks. So I come in and out. My Wi-Fi sucks. Well, what are you saying? Say it again so I can respond to it.
You got a daughter or something? Because we probably like the same age. I'm way younger than you. I'm only 20. Your daughter's probably around my age, huh? That's why you hate me, huh? That's why you hate Dev too. You just hate you. I already see what you want.
You're getting jokes from the chat or what?
I'm not you, HLD. I haven't even looked at the chat in the last 3 minutes. I promise.
And then where are you getting this information from?
Because I'm listening to you talk, and I can tell you're corny. I can tell that if you had a bitch, she would probably want to cheat on you with a nigga like me. Like, come on, bro.
You guys are pathetic, bro. Pathetic. Pathetic, man.
Bro, be quiet.
Pathetic. I come here talk. Hold on. I come here talk shit about Devin Haney, and you fucking bitches, Devin Haney fanboys, getting a fucking bunch. Oh my God, this guy's talking nonsense. Oh my God.
We just want you to speak the truth, though. Now
that's what you bitches are.
He didn't get exposed by getting hit with one punch, bro. Just speak the truth.
So now, that's what you.
That's
what you, bro. That's the kind of bitches you have on the panel. H Money. That's the kind of bitches you have on the panel. We're talking about a certain fighter, and then you got these little bitches jumping on. Oh my God! Don't talk about Devin Haney like that. He's my hero. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fucking bitches, man.
So I'm a bitch because So I'm a bitch because I look like the nigga that your bitch that your wife be sucking.
The fuck out of here.
Nigga, I'm only having to do that because
Yo, I'm done, bro. I'm done making these bitches like fools, bro. Like they just can't handle Mitch money. And with that H money, thanks for walking me into this. Thanks for walking me into this because I know you wanted this.
Thank you.
No, I know you wanted this, bro. I know you wanted this.
Don't you go nowhere.
Next time I'll come back and I'll expose y'all more.
You know you don't go nowhere, motherfucker.
With your drunk ass.
Hey, LT, I got a question for you.
Yeah. He said with your drunk ass, that nigga obviously drunk and here talking retarded. You know,
He's still here though.
Hey, well, what's up, Method?
See, I was trying to ask you a question. So what did Devin do wrong? You watched the fight. What did he do wrong in the fight?
Why are you asking me this, man?
Because you criticizing him, dummy.
You said, what the fuck is wrong? I'm asking you a question. I'm just asking you a question. You said he looked terrible, and I said,
what did he do? What did he do wrong? You answer me that. You answer it to me.
I already spoke with my opinion earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, I did too.
What did you say?
You didn't say anything.
Well, I didn't hear yours.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, this cornball ass nigga never had to be in.
Cornball ass nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. This dude's still on this dick, bro. He's still on this dick, bro. To this day, watch. This is gonna hit home. You love Wilder, right? Till this day, you're still on my dick. Till this day.
Why would I care about that? Literally, why would I care about that?
Till this day.
Are you mad that your wife not on your dick? You mad your wife not on your dick? And you sound like you pay for pussy, on God.
On God or what?
He does.
On God. Too much credit.
He does pay. He's never got any in his life. He had to pay.
On God.
No, he for surely had to pay for pussy.
On God or what? On your grave.
Hey,
on my mama's grave.
Yo, he paid. Yo, he paid the neighborhood crackhead like $15 for some head.
I know hella LT.
Yo, why do you think his name is LT?
I'm gonna catch you later, homie.
Why do you think his name is LT? Because he takes L's all day. He takes L's, man.
Hey, Slugger Sam, ain't you begging around all the fucking like MMA channels to come back and shit? Aren't you on free channel begging for attention and shit? Always like a bitch.
You didn't answer my question, LT.
Well, what did he do wrong? First of all, he hugged like a bitch. Oh my God, no, don't say that. He never hugged. Oh.
Why is
you think that was funny or something?
You still didn't answer my question.
Wow. Didn't I fucking bro, fuck. I'm tired of this shit, man. Hey, it's money amount. Thank you for walking me into this shit.
Hey, LT.
Fanboys.
Hey, they said, look what they said, LT. They said this is comedy. Somebody said LT is cooking everybody. Dang, LT.
Man, his drunk ass ain't do shit.
He wild as hell, man. You know,
bro,
everybody
is
welcome here,
man.
Yeah, everybody welcome. Man, come through talking shit. It's cool. You feel me? But you wasn't speaking facts, though, LT. What you wasn't doing was speaking facts. That's how Devin Haney looked terrible, and he outboxed Linares. He landed 100 more punches, and he was whooping Linares' ass from pillar to post, giving him a beatdown. So which fight was you watching, LT? You probably just talking about one punch.
H1. He had casual like HLD and Rapstar. All right.
Period, bro. Got in here. He was in here when we was talking about HLD and shit, and was just sitting in here for like his cornball ass nigga has nothing better to do but to sit in here and wait for H Money to leave to want to get into live. And we was talking about HLD and Rapstar 2 hours ago. This nigga was just sitting in here. He's corny as hell, bro. I swear to God. Like, oh wait, you still here?
Bro, no. Hold up. He says so. He didn't hug. He didn't hug him. What?
What?
Yeah, no, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Anybody running with that Devin Haney was hugging shit, and it's plain to see. Period. If you make sense, he's just hating, and that's what I'm saying. We go through this shit every day. On God, go through the comments and any picture that got anything to do with Devin Floyd or Shakur, or you gonna see straight up hate. You gonna just hear hate. Shit.
You kind of breaking up, bro. You were breaking up. Your audio was breaking
make
up.
no
Yeah,
sense. It don't even make sense to them. Type shit. They just say the shit. You feel me? Make them feel better about himself. Like he said, his wife probably getting piped down. He don't know what to do. So my bad. Didn't call.
Oh, he fell off. His connection was kind of bad.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
LT, you welcome, man. Anytime you want to come over here, you know, it's free smoke. Everybody opinion, you know, we'll listen to anybody. You know, come, you can say your piece. I don't use the mute button. You feel me? I don't block anybody. It's free smoke, man. Free smoke, bro. Shout outs to LT coming through with the smoke, you know.
He ducked my smoke. I asked his ass a question. He hopped out the panel.
You got to get right with him. He was here for a
His
while
ass,
ago.
I asked him a question. He got out of here, H.
He was here for a
He
minute.
didn't know how to explain it. He didn't know how to explain that. What did Devin do wrong? He didn't know how to explain it. He ain't never seen his favorite fighter look that good. So he over here really thinking about it like that.
I think his favorite fighter is Canelo. Now, I mentioned the situation when Canelo was 21 years old and he got hurt by Miguel Cotto's brother, who wasn't even ranked. Now, Linares is a three-time world champion. Linares dropped Lomachenko. Linares is a good fighter. Now, Canelo got hurt by Miguel Cotto's brother, but nobody want to talk about that.
And that's facts.
So you got to keep the same energy, buddy. So was Canelo exposed? Wait, LT, did you say Canelo was exposed when he got hurt by Miguel Cotto's brother? That's all I want to know. You feel me? He said his favorite fighter of all time is Salvador Sanchez. Salvador Sanchez is a great fighter. One of the greatest fighters, man. You know, so I respect Salvador Sanchez. Rest in peace to him. He's one of the greatest champions.
He died young, but at the end of the day, he was still a great fighter.
Yeah, he was a great champion.
That's what's up. I don't even know, bro, but I ain't gonna if he probably was great. You know, he had to have been out of this world if LT respects him, because LT only respects the best. Like, fuck out of here.
Nah, he was a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Devin Haney had a great performance yesterday, man. He showed a lot of heart, you know, against a top 10 lightweight like Jorge Linares, who's been in there with some of the best fighters in boxing, you know, such as Vasily Lomachenko. And you know what he did to Lomachenko? He dropped Lomachenko. He knocked him down.
Yep.
Give Devin Haney credit for showing heart for taking that punch. He never went down.
Hey, money. Remember we pulled up the judges the judges score? Come on now. We pulled up the judges score. The judges had that shit at a draw. I don't remember this fight ever being a draw. So what's going on? What are we even talking about?
Yo, H Money. Yo, this is what I've been saying, man. This cat. No, it's all good, Richard. Yo, this cat is only 22, bro. Like, man, just imagine in like 4 years from now, like when Haney's 26, what he's really gonna be, because he ain't even peaked yet, man. You know what I'm saying? He's still a young guy. He's got a long, like, bro, imagine what he'll be at 26, 29, and technically prime is like 31. You know what I'm saying? Like 31 is actually prime because that's when you're the smartest you've ever been, you know, as a boxer. And, you know, you got all that experience and, you know, you're a lot tougher and better than, man. So, like, man, I'm really excited to look at this guy's future, man. You know, he's got a long way to go. You know?
That's crazy, yeah, because, when you think about it, if you think about it like them can get better than them.
He coming from Punch Drunk Channel.
Yo, H-Wayne.
Have you
niggas
ever been raped?
I mean, hey, y'all ain't gotta read the troll comments, man. Just block them. People got wrenches and stuff. I don't know. You know what y'all? You know what I mean?
My bad.
Yeah, you ain't gotta read the trolls be saying all the time. Look, that's what they trolling us. You feel me? Look. How they trolling us.
Yo, who the fuck is this?
I mean, people got wrenches. Y'all should be timing these people out.
No, they are H-Money. H-Money, they are timing him out. He keeps getting timed out, but I think he keeps making another account. Yeah, he's got like
I told you where he came from. You better check your boy.
See the hate, man. You see the hate, man.
He's so bored.
I mean, The hate that Devin Haney receives, you see these comments,
He keeps
you
making
see these type of comments just because I support a young fighter like Devin Haney, a young champion. Do you see the hate that we receive? You know, because we support a young man trying to do great things with his life. At least Devin Haney's not in the streets. At least he's not selling drugs out here. At least he's doing something positive with his life, bro.
Yeah.
This the type of hate, man. It's not fair, bro.
You know what else hates money? They don't like the fact that with Haney there's no drama and there's nothing the media's got on him. You know what I'm saying? You know how like they'll get on Tank for I guess he beat up his girl. I don't know, man. Like I don't get into that shit, but like they don't got nothing on Haney, so like they don't like that, man. They don't like that the guy is like impeccable, man, in a way.
This is crazy, bro. Look how they trolling this fucking channel right now, bro. The hate, man. You know what I mean? That Devin Haney receives, man.
Nah, don't even.
This is insane.
Don't
This
even
is the
worry
hate
about that shit.
This is bigger than boxing. No, I'm just saying, like, just because a man got knocked down and all of this happened overnight. This is insane. This never happened on the channel before. Look at this stuff, bro.
Yo, Mark's got to step up.
They doing it because we in here talking good about him.
You know that exactly.
Wait, damn, Gretchen Wieners is here too.
It's crazy, bro.
I ain't know.
It's just boxing, man. They want Devin Haney to lose so bad. You see this shit, bro? These people, they was happy he got knocked down. I mean, he didn't even get knocked down. Shit, he didn't even get knocked down. They happy he got hurt. They tripping, bro. This shit is crazy, bro.
H money.
Look, guess what? Devin Haney made over $4 million yesterday. Talk about that, you punk bitches.
First.
Over $4 million yesterday.
Wait, for real?
Yo, H money, real quick. Let me just give these guys a suggestion. Let me give them a suggestion because they got way too many of these fake accounts coming in. Yo, you don't put them in timeout. Just actually hit hide user, so it can completely kick them out. Because the same guy is making like a bunch of accounts, man. This is crazy.
That's what I'm doing to them.
I've never seen this shit ever in my life, bro. This is ridiculous.
No, yeah, it's fine though. You feel me? He's obviously a cornball who got bullied. He probably got stuffed in the locker as his school.
Hey, is it racism?
He probably went hungry every day because somebody took
Devin Haney is Devin Haney receiving hate? Is it because he's black? Is it because he's black? As you can see the comments. Does it have to do with race? They calling us niggers and stuff, man. The fuck?
I mean, he's definitely like whoever this is.
I think what it is.
Yeah, go ahead, Richard. Go ahead.
I think this might be LT. This might be LT.
Nah, LT got his own account. That's not LT. LT right here. Dang, this is crazy, bro. What the fuck?
I'm fucking with you, LT, bro. You was just too corny.
Yeah, this is LT right here. So he got a wrench. So I know who LT is. This is somebody else.
Yo, I'm telling these guys.
That's not LT. No, that's not LT, bro. LT don't be doing that.
No. I'm saying. I only said that just to fuck with LT. I ain't think it was him. But what I'm saying is, whoever it is, whoever it is, bro, is just corny, and it don't really matter. You got to think who has time to even do this.
He literally because the thing is, this guy must have made like a dozen accounts because what happens is once you get put on timeout, you got to wait like 4 or 5 minutes, man.
Yeah,
So this guy's definitely because it says right there 300 seconds, which is like I don't know 5 minutes, I guess.
It won't stop. Chirac said.
This shit is crazy, bro. Bro, I did plenty of shows on YouTube. This never happened until today.
But H money. I don't know if you're seeing what. Like, are you on YouTube or you're on StreamYard?
LT, I literally just said I was playing, bro.
Yo,
that's not him. It wasn't LT, bro. That's not. Yeah, man, that's not LT, bro.
Nah, but he ain't crying.
No, but H money. H money. Are you on the StreamYard?
Bro.
H money. Are you on the StreamYard? Or are you actually on the YouTube link?
I'm on StreamYard. I'm on the actual.
No, bro. You got to You got to go on the YouTube link for a minute and see what we're seeing. Because what I'm telling you is he's in the comment section and he keeps doing that shit. You can't see it on the StreamYard. Bro, you gotta get on the YouTube. You gotta get on your YouTube link right now. See what
I
I'm
ain't gonna
talking
lie,
about.
this is different though. I ain't gonna lie, this is different. I ain't never seen
I
nothing like
never
this.
seen this before, man.
Yeah, this is ridiculous, bro. It's like holy
Hey,
fuck. But
this
thank
new
God you
one
got
is
all the
funny.
mods though, man. Thank God you got a bunch of mods in there.
That boy said,
He's
I
getting
got
blocked.
clocked
I'm
at.
seeing they are blocking this dude.
Yeah, we can see
That's what I did.
keeps coming back, man. This motherfucker.
That's what I did,
Wait, who
H1.
just said that? Crying about black this, black this. That's why we stuck, bro. Okay. LOL. All right, I ain't even gonna say nothing about that. I agree. To a certain extent. We ain't talking. Dirty truth
Shit is crazy,
is
bro.
truth.
I mean, you know what, H Money? I feel like maybe Haney gets a lot of hate because he's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? He's kind of like destined to be like the next Mayweather in a way. You know what I mean? Like he gets mentored every
It's
now and then by Mayweather, this and that, and you know the type of treatment Mayweather got. So it only makes sense,
Yo,
man.
that's
H-Money.
exactly what it is, bro.
Yo,
Yeah.
H-Money.
A paid troll.
Yo,
What's
H.
good, bro?
Yo, what's your opinion on the high BFP?
I mean,
Damn,
shit.
this nigga.
You know, he got his own channel. You know, I just keep it. You know, I focus on myself. You know, I don't watch his channel, to be honest with you. I don't watch it. I think he's a Devin Haney hater. I could say that. He's a hater.
But
That's what
look,
he is.
look,
You know, since
because
you
the
want to ask
reason,
me, you know what I
look,
mean? I don't focus
cool.
on YouTubers though. I
Look,
think he be hating on Devin Haney. I know that, and I'm gonna call him
Who?
out on his bullshit.
look, cause the reason I bring them up is because he's saying that Teofimo is actually undisputed, and that the president of the WBC said this and that. But thing is that, bro, it's not true. That's
Wait, y'all talking about Punch? Y'all talking about Punch?
no.
Hey, bro,
Oh,
hey, what you say? I'm sorry, what you say?
I thought y'all was talking about Punch. Who was y'all talking about?
What are
Yep.
you talking about, bro? What's this guy talking about?
Oh, some guy.
Who was you guys talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather you have me, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's whatever, bro.
IBFP.
Yeah, hey, I'm just saying, bro. You know what I mean? I don't be coming here talking about other YouTubers. I come to talk about these boxers. I'm not, you know, focused on other YouTubers. I don't watch their channels. You know, I do my own thing. That's how I feel, bro.
Hell yeah. I feel you. But who was you talking about though? Who was somebody who was brought up? Who do you think be hating on Haney on YouTube?
IBFP.
IBFP. Oh yeah, I don't know who that is. Bro, LT is so corny. That was like a year ago, and I already said I was just kidding. But if I hurt your feelings, I'm sorry. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. H Money, this ain't Devin hate. This somebody hating on your page.
Yeah, man.
What you say, bro?
This ain't Devin hate. This is somebody in the comments said it. Velocity Cruiser. No, my bad. Who said that? Yeah, brother Noomsy. He said this is H Money hate. This ain't Devin Haney hate. This is somebody fucking with you and your
Yeah,
platform, bro.
bro. Yeah, H Money. He's
I
right.
think Devin Haney wasn't Devin Haney just getting hated on? You know what I mean? Ain't that what we talking about? The hate that Devin Haney received because he took a good punch?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? That
yeah.
ain't yeah. That's what this is all
That's
about.
what I'm saying. They hating on the conversation type shit. And how could you hate on something so much? That's what I'm saying. The problem is like y'all hating on it so much that y'all putting little corny shit in the comments, and it's just like, bro, you just only proving that's right.
Helen Charles Bennett sent me to see hates N words and what? Damn, bro, shut your bitch up. Look.
Yeah, they
It's
attacked
all
Haney in
good.
your
You know what I'm
channel.
saying? I know they mad because Devin got the victory. Devin got the win. Devin still got the championship. He's still the WBC world champion.
Yep.
So Teofimo Lopez gonna get it next. Teofimo Lopez, what's up? What's up, LT? Hey man, What about Teofimo Lopez
Tio
against
is
Nakatani?
scared.
Wait. Let me say this. What about Teofimo Lopez when he fought Nakatani? And he went life and death with Nakatani. Talk about that. Talk about how Teofimo Lopez got knocked out in sparring. When he got knocked out, what about that? On camera. Devin Haney never hit the floor. He never hit the canvas. Are you serious?
Or until got dropped in his pro debut.
What the fuck is going on in the chat?
And then
hey,
Tio.
Chirac UK, I'm about to time your ass out, bro.
Yeah. That's one of your mods, bro. That's one of your mods. We can't even time him out.
Yeah, I'm gonna time him out.
No, wait, but who knows if that's
Hey, I
him, though?
thought Chirac UK was cool though.
He started tripping, too much spamming going on.
Why are you spamming, bro? What the fuck?
He got into the
No,
mix.
but who knows that that's him, though? Like, who knows?
Yeah, let's talk
that
this
that's
boxing
him?
shit. Don't worry about what's going on in the chat. You feel me?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Devin showed a great chin yesterday, man. He knew he got a chin. That's why he was in there mixing it up like that. But you know, he could just outbox him easily. He could outbox anybody for 12 rounds. He got the best jab in the business. You know, what's good, my boy AB? Anthony Breland in the building.
Yes, sir.
The son of a legend.
Yes,
Mark
sir.
Breland, two-time welterweight champion, Olympic gold medalist. What's good, AB? AB in here, man.
He said, "What's with the spamming shit? That shit weak." Yep, we see it. We over it though. We not even thinking about that shit no more.
Exactly. I'm gonna drop the link. Yeah, AB wanna hop on. Yeah, man. Devin showed a great chin yesterday, man. He was mixing it up. He's only gonna get better, man. He got experience. We know he could take a punch. This the same guy, Linares, that he dropped Lomachenko. Even Teofimo Lopez couldn't drop Lomachenko, and Linares dropped him. You know what I mean? Linares, he showed he got power. Power, bro. Teo couldn't drop Loma. Linares did. Teo can't drop Haney. Even Linares couldn't drop Haney. Teo can't drop him. Facts.
Oh, wait. He got dropped by him?
Facts.
Yo.
Exactly. Listen to what I just told you guys, bro. Lomachenko got dropped by Linares. Teofimo Lopez couldn't drop Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez gave Lomachenko his best punches, bro. And he couldn't drop him. What's good, AB? What's good?
What up?
How you feeling, bro?
Hey, what to do?
What's good, John?
Man, chilling, bro. What you thought about that fight yesterday between Devin Haney and Jorge Linares?
I saw something different from Devin Haney. He's actually he got a little aggressive in this fight. I liked it a lot. Yeah, he got buzzed, but shit, it happens to everybody. I heard y'all mention IBFP.
Yeah.
Don't even pay attention to that dude because he praised Ryan Garcia when he got knocked down. So I don't get it. But
exactly, Ryan Garcia got knocked down and they praised him. He got back up. You know, Devin Haney doesn't even go down. Shows a better chin. So he could take a better punch from a better puncher. Linares got way more power than Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell wasn't knocking people out, you know. And Devin took his best shot, man. He showed he got a better chin than Lomachenko, man. You know what I mean? Because Loma went down, Devin didn't. And for a young fighter, he's only getting better and better, Anthony.
Yeah, he's real good. I always say he got one of the best skills in the division, if not the best. You know what I mean? I always say, you know what, he might not punch the hardest, but that shit don't even mean nothing, man. Like he got the best. He probably got the best skills in the division. You feel me? So, you know, he's real good. You know what I mean? So, we just need that Teo fight next.
For real.
Facts. Yeah, it should happen next. Yesterday, Bill Haney said they ready for the fight. Devin Haney said he wants Teo next. He wants the undisputed fight. Let's make it happen. You know, so they down. You know, so we got to see what Lopez and his team is saying, because they've been bullshitting saying, "Oh, we gonna send Devin Haney an offer. We sending him a contract." He didn't send shit. You know what I mean? So let's see if they really serious this time. We can make it happen next. Even Andre Ward said it. He said he want to see that fight. Everybody want to see it.
Yeah, honestly,
Real.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Those are only people. Those are only dudes I like in the division. Like Ryan Garcia, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's really not that good to me. No defense, no foot movement, just fast hands. Uh, I think Devin Haney beats him easily. To be honest with you, I think Teo beats him. Tank. See, the thing with Tank is, man, people don't want to be honest. They don't want to be honest, but this man hasn't fought a real 135 pounder yet. I'll be honest with you. He hasn't fought a real 135 pounder yet, so I can't say he's gonna beat any of these dudes in 135 yet.
Who?
Tank. He hasn't fought a 135
Oh
pounder.
no, he hasn't. No, he fought a washed out Gamboa.
So I don't know. I don't know. I want to hear your opinions on that with Tank.
Nah, yo, Tank. I mean, going up to 140. I mean, I feel like it's a dangerous route, honestly, because Mario Barrios, he's good at 140, and so.
What you think, H Money?
Barrios and Tank Davis fight.
No, I'm saying like, what you think of, like Tank's chances at just 135? Because we haven't seen him against a 135 pounder yet, a
Yeah.
real one.
Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, we seen him one fight against Gamboa. Yeah, and he looked pretty good in that fight, even though Gamboa tagged him a couple of times.
Mhm.
But Tank dropped him like 6 times and stopped
Yeah.
him. He stopped him around number 12. Gamboa had a torn Achilles as well. So I mean, it wasn't his best performance, but he did look good. I think Tank is a good fighter, to be honest with you. Now, if he's dedicated, he got a lot of talent. I think Tank, be a problem for a lot of people, though. I think Devin
Yeah,
Haney
of
can
course.
beat him, but Tank is dangerous, though. He does got power.
He
You
dangerous to
know,
anybody. Yeah, you're right.
He is dangerous.
he's dangerous, bro. And anything can happen in the sport of boxing. So, I respect Tank. But we want to see him in there. I want to see what happens with him and Mario Barrios. I think that's a dangerous fight too.
Yeah. So just gonna see, but we really want to see that Teo fight, man. We can see that, man.
So, what you think about Teofimo Lopez, Anthony? Keep it funky with me.
I'll be honest with you. I like him as a fighter. So I can't speak on him personally. I don't know the dude personally, but as a fighter, I like him. You know what I mean? I know everybody talks about his power and shit, but if you're gonna really, honestly, I feel like Devin Haney. If they fight, I think Devin Haney will outbox him most likely, but I'm not gonna count Teo out. You know what I mean? Teo is a really good fighter. He does have skills. He's a complete fighter. So is Devin Haney. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna give Devin Haney the edge, but you just never know, like you said.
Now, Anthony, how do you feel about Teo and his dad, like, saying all this shit?
Just about like Devin Haney?
Yeah, basically.
Shit, that's his dad. What you expect, man? Motherfuckers just, he gonna say shit for his son. So I can't really speak on that. You know what I mean? So
yeah, for you, man.
For sure. So, what you think about Ryan Garcia in this situation, man? We know Ryan got dropped in his last fight against Luke Campbell, and Ryan, he took to social media. He said, "Oh, Devin Haney, I would have stopped you." I mean, what's your thoughts on Ryan? And then he said he had mental illness. He just pulled out a fight. He also was Devin Haney's mandatory. They could have made that fight happen already, but he didn't want to do it. So, what's your thoughts on that?
I don't even want to hear none out of his mouth. You know why? Because let's be honest, he ducked Linares. They know, yo, I'm not gonna lie, yo, Linares probably would have beat his ass that night if they fought. I'm telling you, I see it. I see it right now. He would have beat his ass, man. Ryan, yo, I see why he ducked. He tried to fight Javier Fortuna. It all makes sense, man. Ryan Garcia, I don't even know why he talking, bro. He's really not that good, man. I've been telling people this for
He's
man.
next level shitty.
I wouldn't even say he's shitty, but it's just like, man, I don't see what everybody's seeing. Like, I see fast hands, but that don't mean nothing. I seen a lot of motherfuckers with fast hands. America, like,
would you at least say he's top 10 though, Anthony?
Top 10?
Yeah, at lightweight.
Oh yeah, he's top 10 at lightweight. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Shit, boy.
No, that's what I mean. That's kind of like how I look at him. Like I'd give him top 10, but to me, he's not elite. You know, he's not up there with Haney and Lopez. That's
He's
just
not
my
top five.
perspective.
He's not top five.
He's not. He's not up there
Yeah,
with Haney and Lopez, man.
So
yeah.
when we talking that, and
This
he's
dude,
behind. He's behind Linares, and he's to me behind Fortuna.
yeah, yo, I
I
honestly,
know, man.
yo, look, I'm telling you, Linares would have beaten him, yo. That's why I didn't take that fight.
Yeah.
I just see like
Yeah.
style, like I really just like styles make fights. Like like that's why I was already saying that he didn't want to fight Linares. Like Ryan Garcia, they pick and choose. You know what I mean? They know exactly who to give to him. So Luke Campbell, man, he's decent, I guess. I don't know, man, but shit. I don't know. Ryan Garcia, he's always talking shit though. He's corny.
Yeah, I mean Ryan, he does got some power though. He got some power in his left
Shit,
hand for sure.
so do everybody else in the division.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he
So
got
that
that
don't
punch
even.
though. He got
Nah,
that left hand.
he got it. He got a punch. I won't deny that, but man, like that, I can care less about all of that, man. Power is cool, but man, that's not all. That's not all of this boxing and shit. You know what I mean?
Skills wins fights. Exactly. Skills. So now I want to ask you about this Devin Haney Teofimo Lopez fight. Do you think that fight could happen next? Do you expect it to happen next? When you think that fight will happen?
I really don't know, man. You know how boxing is. You know, it's promoters and everything. Motherfuckers just be lying. Shit, we thought we were getting we thought we were getting the Tyson Fury Anthony Joshua fight. You know what I mean? So I don't know. These big fights constantly get robbed from us. So I don't know. It should happen next because who the hell else should Teo fight after this? If he knocks out Kambosos, which I expect him to do, there's no one else he should be fighting except Devin Haney, and there's no one else Devin Haney should be fighting except Teofimo. Like there's no one else in the division with belts. You know what I mean? So this fight needs to happen next.
Yeah, because supposedly, well, Lopez has said that he wants to go to 140, fight Josh Taylor, but if he goes up to 148 to fight Josh Taylor, then I mean
for what?
I don't know though. I mean that's the thing. Like for what? Like that means he doesn't want to fight Haney. That means.
I don't know. If he goes up to
I think
140, if he goes up to 140 and fights, if he goes up to 140 after this fight, I'm classifying that as a duck.
Yep.
But and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know why does he think Josh Taylor's easy work or something like that?
Shit, I mean,
I don't see that. Think he's easier than Haney, obviously.
I think they've been studying Josh Taylor for a while, and they think they have a game plan to beat him. That's
okay.
I think they've been like that's what they did with Loma. They studied him as much as possible. So when that fight ever came around, you dig what I'm saying? I think they had the same belief that they can do the same thing with Josh Taylor.
True, but man, listen, if the goal is to be undisputed, man, fight Devin Haney. Fuck. There's no point in moving up to 140 because we're just gonna say you ducked. Well, it's gonna be an obvious duck. You just move up to 140.
For real.
I don't know, man. I like Devin Haney though.
What did you think of his performance, Anthony? Like, how would you? If you had to give it a scale from 1 to 10, how would you scale?
I'd give him like an 8.5, just because he slipped up a little bit. You know, he got a little too comfortable. He should just stick to the the box. He got a little careless. You know what I mean? But he did good. He got a little careless at the end. You know, got caught, but hey, it happens. You know what I mean? So, but other than that, he did really good. So he showed some new things I didn't even know he could do. He got real aggressive in there. He could take a punch. So I don't know why this whole thing about him not having a chin is being said. Because, man, anybody get hit on the chin the right way, they gonna, they gonna get hurt. They gonna get buzzed. You know what I mean? So, Terrence Crawford, I remember him getting hit by a knee machine. He got bucked. His fans don't want to admit it, but he got hurt. He did get buckled. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But we don't. They don't say he don't got a chin. You know what I mean? Like everybody get rocked, man. So that shit is just stupid.
Mm-hmm. And what do you think about people saying, "Oh, Devin Haney got exposed" and all of that? What's your thoughts on that?
How did he get exposed? He just got caught. What the hell? He got caught. Like I don't understand. Like
And what do you think about those fans that's running around trolling, happy he got hit with a big shot, and you know what I mean? This, you hear the shit they saying, and what's your thoughts on that, bro, dude? You think it's some bullshit?
Or just with the trolling talking about he got hit with a big shot, like,
oh, he got hurt. Oh, Devin Haney ain't got a chin. Devin Haney's this. Oh, Devin Haney, he's not good, and all of that.
Well, people gonna talk anyways. You know what I mean? Like, it really don't even matter because my thing is, if he don't got it, he was taking shots. I'm not gonna lie, he was taking shots from Linares even before the whole fight. If you want to be honest with you, he took some good shots from him, and he was taking them really well. So he just got cut. He just got caught real nice one time. So I don't understand, like, him not having a chin makes no sense. Because we can go back to Errol Spence. I like him a lot. We can go back to his fights one of his fights a couple years ago. He got fucking rocked by somebody that we don't even know. We're gonna say he got no chin. You know what I mean? Like that shit make no sense. Everybody get rocked, man. Like, that's just annoying. Yo,
would you consider Jorge Linares a formidable opponent, like reputable in the whole shit? Like, you respect him in the whole shit?
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He's a real good fighter. I think, what is he, like a 3-division champ?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lineal champ. I'm pretty sure. I think he was real high on the pound for pound list at one point.
So why not? So why would
No. I'm not saying why not. I was just gonna say, so seeing that Devin Haney just put away with this you feel me, reputable opponent, you feel what I'm saying? The way he did though, because the thing is that bro is he had 52 fights before yesterday. He won 47 of them. That's very good. And then the other 5 that he lost, they were all knockouts. Nobody's ever outboxed him. And then in all the knockouts that he got, you feel what I'm saying? He was not necessarily losing the fights. He was winning some. It was close in some, but he wasn't losing any of the fights except for one of them where it happened early in the fight. You feel what I'm saying?
And if you like watch Linares fight, he has a good chin. And he only gets knocked out when he's literally in tough fights and he just gets tired.
Exactly. And so with that being said, seeing that Devin Haney just outpointed the shit out of him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you name 10 boxers that are better than Devin Haney?
Nah, I can't name 10. No.
So you would have to put him, if you had a pound for pound list, just like ESPN or DAZN or somebody, you would have him in your top 10?
Would I put him in my top 10 personally?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Can you name 10 boxers better?
That's a good question. I'm not even gonna lie to you, because only reason I wouldn't put him like real high, because there's other champions, unified champs and shit. So
I mean, but just because somebody a unified champ,
I get what you mean. I'm just talking, if you just talking about off like just skills and shit, he's high on my list. Yeah, he's high on my list.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Because the way I see it is when I look at pound for pound, there's people on my pound for pound list that don't necessarily got belts or whatever. You feel me?
Yeah.
Or type or not, yeah. Period. Just anymore. When I think pound for pound, I just think if they was in the same weight class, whose skills and game and style match up against each other, and I can't put 10 people ahead of Devin Haney.
I agree with that. I agree with that, because sometimes I go off for like just skills. And I just go off for like just champs too as well. But yeah, skill wise, he's real. Like he's high up there. But that's why I told motherfuckers. I don't want to bring up his damn name, but I hate this motherfucker. But Deontay Wilder. I said for years. I told people even when my dad was training him, I even said I was telling people, yo, he don't really deserve to be on the pound for pound list because when it comes to just skills, man, he's just not there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I can understand.
He's not there, motherfucker. Like you can't sit here and tell me. I know motherfuckers don't like Anthony Joshua, but you can't sit here and tell me that he's more skilled than Anthony Joshua.
Hey, would you put Tyson Fury in your top 10?
Would I put Tyson Fury in my top 10?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo,
I would too. I
really
can argue that. I would too. I think Tyson Fury can fucking box.
He can box. He's real good at it. Shit. He's real fucking good, man. Like the way he moves at 6'9", 6'10", whatever, however tall he is,
270, 280, yeah, fat as shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like fat ass stomach. It's just really impressive, man. So yeah, I put him in my top 10.
What about I'm pretty sure you got Crawford in there, right?
Yeah, of course. I'm not a Crawford fan, but yeah.
You got Canelo in there though?
Yeah.
Okay. You got
Spence in there.
You got Spence in there.
I got Taylor.
Josh Taylor, you'll put him in there?
Yeah.
Okay. You said you put would you put Devin Haney in there?
Yeah, I put Devin Haney in there.
Who else would you put up in there?
How many people we named so far?
Let me see. You got Dev, Spence, Crawford, Nello, Josh Taylor. You said Tyson Fury. That's 6.
I even watched the lower division. I put NOA in there.
NOA?
Yeah.
He just lose yesterday. Did he just lose his belt?
Did he?
I think he might have lost yesterday.
Ubali got knocked out by Donut.
Okay. My bad. You got NOA in there or whatever? I know who you talking about.
What's kind of name? Because there's so many fighters. I just be forgetting, man. Who else can we name? You know what?
You got Jermell in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna put Jermell in there.
Jermell? Okay.
Yeah, I'm put Jermell in there. That's how much? That's 8.
That's 7. Oh,
that's
no.
7?
You right. That's 8.
That's 8.
What about Usyk?
What's that sound?
What about Usyk?
Usyk. Yeah.
But let me ask you a question with Usyk. Why do people keep putting Usyk in the pound for pound when he's not a cruiserweight anymore? When he was undisputed champ, I understand, but now he's a heavyweight and he hasn't shown nothing.
Oh my God, he's not gonna last at the heavyweight division. I'll be honest with you.
You don't think so?
If AJ drop his belts, do y'all think what would your opinion be of Usyk?
Usyk.
You said if AJ dropped his belts and the WBO,
I think it's IBF. If he dropped his IBF belt, do not fight Usyk. What would be your opinion of Usyk?
IBF.
I would think no, that's the WBO.
You mean WBO?
Thank you.
Yeah,
That's right.
If you drop that, then I mean, I'll be like, why, my nigga? Like, it don't really make no sense.
I feel like Usyk is being hyped up too much in the heavyweight division.
We didn't see nothing yet.
He was just undisputed at cruiserweight. He moved up. I mean, if he's that high in the rankings because he just moved so much at the last division. So it's like, you feel me? Somebody gonna have to beat him, and then we can be like, you feel me? But,
did I put T on there?
You can put T.O. in there. You want to put T.O. in?
Yeah, I put T on there.
Okay. And then who else? It's one more.
Yeah, who the last one? Yo, I forgot his name.
What weight class?
He's at 130. I watch him a lot.
Shakur.
Nah, it's between Shakur and that the Spanish dude. I forgot his name.
Valdez.
Yeah, I said
Valdez. Hey, Valdez.
Yeah,
I like Valdez.
it's
For
between
real, he a monster. He a monster.
Y'all like Valdez?
Yeah, monster 130.
You didn't see how he knocked out Burchell?
He a monster
You know
at 130.
You don't
I don't like Valdez, man.
the way he was.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Bro,
He's
he
a
was
monster at
switching
130.
stance like every
I don't know,
two
man.
steps. He was switching stance and just beat his ass. It was crazy. I like him. I think he's cool. But
I think Shakur gonna wash him, yo.
no, yeah, I don't think he want to fight Shakur, and I think anybody that don't want to fight somebody is scared and they're scared for a reason. So I think Shakur.
I think Shakur beats him easily.
No, yeah, I got Shakur in there. I wouldn't have to be. I would have to be choosing between T Valdez. For me, Shakur is hella far up. I don't. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's just the way I see it. Because everybody else is pretty much. Yeah, everybody else is a lock for me. I can see Valdez and Teofimo fighting for number 10 or competing for me. But I just wanted to see where you was at. How old is you, bro?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm only 17, bro.
Oh, okay.
God damn.
Okay.
Yo, same here.
Jose hella young too, though. I mean, I'm 20, but you feel me?
Y'all young as shit.
Yeah, me too, Anthony.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bud. That's crazy. But nah,
Yeah,
yeah.
y'all motherfuckers. Y'all young, yo.
Yeah,
Y'all got a long life ahead of y'all.
For real.
Yeah, man.
And I ain't even know too much about your pops either. But I heard somebody argue that he had the greatest amateur career, and then and they was arguing it against Lomachenko's career. And I heard and I know Lomachenko, he was like 396-1. So when arguing somebody was greater than that, then it's like, well, shit, nigga, I mean, you great. And then I've looked up his professional record. I guess I'm a casual because I never heard of your pops before. I mean, other than him being the trainer.
No, it's not. Yeah. Like,
But
a lot of like young people around that age, they don't really know who he is, so it's cool.
yeah,
But yeah, like people don't even know though. Like my dad, cause I know they only say he had like 110 fights, but people don't even know he had like 100 more fights.
Oh shit.
That like not on record, like smoker fights back in the day. That's
Jeez.
why he's like, this amateur shit nowadays is trash.
Shit. That's crazy.
So yeah, I think his real record is like 200 and something one, but
God damn.
Oh, so he too only lost one fight.
yeah, he only lost one fight, but he got robbed in that fight, and then he ended up fighting that dude in the pros and knocking him out.
Yeah. Okay.
What's his name?
The dude he knocked out.
Yeah.
I think his name is Daryl Anthony or something like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, see him right here.
Okay. Nah, yeah, okay. Yeah, man, it's nice meeting you, man.
Yeah, nice meeting you too.
Yeah, for real, man.
When's the next big fight coming up? Y'all know?
Y'all know the fight I want.
Well, isn't it Tio and Kimbosis, right? In 2 weeks?
Mayweather.
Mayweather fun.
Yeah, it's
I don't know if you guys know, man, but on some real shit, they're paying Mayweather to take a dive. You guys hear about that?
For real?
I think trying to kill that man.
I'm joking. I'm spreading false rumors. I'm joking, man.
I think Logan Paul really going to try and hurt him though. I think he's gonna play with him.
I think Mayweather's gonna do the same thing he did to that Japanese kid in 2018. I think he's gonna finish the fight quickly, man.
That fight was big.
Yeah, I didn't realize how big Logan Paul is. I know size don't matter, but I didn't realize how big he was. I'm be honest with
you. Yeah.
Logan Paul might die in there for real. Mayweather is in shape. He's in shape, and he's a little bigger than he was naturally. I mean, than he used to be, and he's just hella good. If you ever watch him on the bag and shit, Logan Paul couldn't even fight with KSI. It was like close fights with a nigga that don't really box.
Man, yo, that fight against KSI, yo, bro, that shit was stupid. Honestly.
Yeah, that was dumb.
That's what I'm saying. Like Mayweather's might hurt him in there. That's what I'm saying. It's not really. It's like, hey, you know what? We on this YouTube live shit. If I could ever have Mayweather say anything, I want him to know I'm his biggest fan. But I think you should fight somebody like Oscar De La Hoya if you're gonna be out here fighting this shit. Not all week, guys. Because I mean, I can see it being a money move, but I don't know. I feel like
I said Pacquiao beat Spence. I said Pacquiao should call him out and say, let's fight again.
You said it. Oh, you
Pacquiao beats Spence, he should call out Mayweather.
Yeah, they should fight again.
Ooh, that
Damn.
shit my day. But Manny Pacquiao ain't like that. But shout out to him, hey,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I told you, I said don't be surprised if he win this fight somehow. I got Spence winning, but I'm not gonna be surprised if I see Pacquiao's hand being raised.
That's true.
I think Earl can break his ribs.
I got the same thing.
Just cause I'ma just give it to Spence over youth, but Spencer's style, like Pacquiao, you usually would have fun with guys like that, man. I'll be honest with you. In and out, use different angles. So I don't know, but I'm gonna just give it to Spence though.
very intelligent analysis.
So
yeah, I think if Manny can stop the fight or like wear down Earl before the 5th round, then that's the only way I can see him beat him. I can't see Manny going after the 7th round and winning that fight. I think after that 7th round, like those next 6 minutes, it's gonna be torture.
yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing with Spence. Like he's so persistent, man. Like he's always in great shape. So
His last fight against Garcia, I mean, he looked good.
I told people that was gonna be one of the easiest fights he's ever had.
He looked good in that fight. I'm not gonna lie.
I told you that was gonna be the easiest fight he ever had, and I wasn't worried at all that he was gonna lose. I'm gonna be so honest with you.
Danny made it seem like he was gonna come in there with a new style and all this other shit.
Nope. I knew.
But his pops. I mean, his pops was like overhyping it.
I knew he was gonna come in there with the same thing. I said Errol Spence. The way he gonna win is by that jab, and like he jabbed the shit out of him the whole time.
Who you think got the best jab in boxing?
The best jab in boxing?
Right.
Oh my God, it's between like Jamal Charlo has a really good jab. Spence got a good jab. I don't know, man. Tyson Fury got a good jab. There's a lot of dudes with good jabs.
In my opinion, I have Canelo that has the best jab.
The best jab?
Yeah.
Canelo not the type to jab a lot. He just
he walks you down.
He walks you down. He might go jab to the body every now and then and stuff like that.
All of that. I don't really see a jab. Like
I don't know. I mean,
I don't think I've ever seen Canelo jab.
Well, the best jab in boxing, best jab in boxing got to be between Earl Spence. I would say he got a very good jab. Who else?
You said Jamal Charlo. He has the best jab.
Charlo, his jab getting better too. Charlo been getting better.
Yeah,
Charlo's been getting better.
I think he threw like the most jabs in that division, something like that.
I think Devin Haney got a good jab too. He showed that yesterday. Devin Haney got a very good jab, bro.
That jab is no, that's the best jab in boxing. That's to me is hands down Haney. I forgot.
My dad loves Devin Haney. He loves people with great jabs. So yeah, Devin Haney got a great jab.
He doubles it up sometimes. Like H Money said earlier, he quadrupled that bitch up yesterday.
John Ennis.
Yeah, John Ennis. He got a good jab.
He got a good jab.
Terrence Crawford got a good jab too. He could jab, but who else? Tyson Fury got a good jab. He could jab the shit out of Wilder.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Brandon Lee.
July 24th.
He said,
Me too, bro. I need that one bad, man. I can't wait for that one. You see, Wilder did an interview today. Matter of fact,
he did.
Yeah, with 78 bitch ass. He did an interview.
You know what's funny? Of course,
him and Malik Scott. It was Wilder and Malik Scott. He all smiling.
But
you know
what's funny, bro?
Now.
You know what's funny, bro? But y'all know what's so funny? He always goes to 78 Sports or one of these LDBC channels because they're not going to challenge him on any of these questions. Let him go to a real reporter. They're going to ask him some difficult questions, and he's going to lie like a motherfucker.
Dante's Boxing Nation.
Dante Boxing Nation. Akai. What them dudes? Akai.
Ego.
I don't like any of them dudes. I'm be honest with you. Ego.
Well, wait, so
boxing, yo, boxing ego is probably the worst.
That's true.
Wait. So wait. I sometimes tune into these guys. Why don't you guys like these guys?
Because all they do.
I got put in the hot seat and got blocked.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
I got blocked 3 years ago.
They're just biased. They're literally biased towards PBC. It's kind of annoying at this point. They said they make no sense. They said Deontay is the face of boxing. They say a bunch of stuff. I remember they said Errol. I mean, like Errol Spence is my guy, but I remember one of them was like Errol Spence is the best fighter, and I'm like, no, he's not. Like, come on, man. Like, they just say a bunch of outlandish stuff. They keep lying. They lie about. They said what do they literally make up. They have no idea what's going on in arbitration. If I don't fucking know, nobody. Yo, if they don't know, how the fuck do they know? How the fuck do they know what's going on in arbitration?
My man in the comments said that Boxing Ego is legit.
Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. The way I see it is everybody, because there's people I think are biased, but I ain't even gonna get into if somebody biased or not. If that's everybody's opinion and they biased, then fuck it, they biased. But I somewhat be what I usually see them talking about is double standards toward black fighters. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I never really watch any videos that really have to do with Deontay Wilder, because at the end of the day, no matter if even from the jump, like, bro, when the whole glove shit came about, and he was talking about he was cheating with the gloves and shit. The way I see it is that even if this nigga was cheating, or even if he wasn't, regardless, like, he was gonna outpoint the shit out you, like, and he was beating the shit out both fights.
But you notice how they just sweep everything under the rug that he said. They act like he never said nothing. Like the shit he said, they act like he just never said it.
They might have, but look, I've never clicked on the Deontay Wilder 1K video. I really just agree with everything they said about Devin Haney, for real, and like Shakur and them, because they just talk about the blackballing that goes on and double standards. You feel me? I can agree with most of the stuff, like with like the shit that, like, why is Devin Haney have to hear all this shit but Canelo don't? And Canelo's supposed to be the pound face and all the whole shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, shit I can agree with, but maybe it's because I'm not.
Yeah, maybe there's certain things you can agree with, like certain fighters. You know what I mean? But
but
the one that their fanboy king is Deontay. I think it was Jamal Charlo at one point. But y'all notice. Now listen, y'all notice when Jamal Charlo said Tyson Fury ain't cheat, he just got his ass whooped. You notice how they turned on him, right?
I didn't even know Jamal said that.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. They ain't real boxing fans, bro.
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie. If you bias in any way, bro, you're bad for the sport. Honest to God, because then you start saying shit.
H Money could tell you.
Jose, read the super chat.
Ego blocked me because
What happened?
Bradley ain't Hall of Fame. I seen that fight. Dude is a cornball.
Wait, what's the super chat?
Right there from Tim. He said Eagle blocked me because he said that Tim Bradley wasn't a Hall of Famer. And he said I seen him at a fight live. He said he's a cornball. I don't know if Tim Bradley not a Hall of Famer or not. That's a
tricky question. Tim Bradley was.
You only lost one.
Tim Bradley was a dog, bro.
He was a dog.
That motherfucker was tough. He was like Sean Porter back then.
Yeah.
The way he was fighting niggas. For real. He beat Devin Alexander. Devin Alexander was undefeated.
He beat Marquez.
Say it again.
He beat Marquez.
Yeah, he beat Marquez. He beat another dude that was real good out of the UK. What's his name? Dude kind of fought like Prince Nassim Hamed. Junior Witter. Y'all don't remember Junior Witter, huh? He beat the shit out of Junior Witter from the UK, bro. Timothy Bradley was an animal.
Man, who did he go to war with?
He beat Manny Pacquiao, didn't it? He got to win.
That's the only person to beat him. Manny Pacquiao only got to beat him.
I don't know about
He
that.
did?
That fight they had when Timmy Bradley won, I was like, I don't know.
But
it's like Pacquiao lost that fight with Jeff Horn as well. And I mean, he lost some close fights. I mean, he's Manny Pacquiao, so I think they would have gave him the decision. If it was, I mean, I don't know.
But Timothy, I'm not gonna lie. Timothy fought real good. He fought some good fighters and he beat them.
Yes.
So I don't know about him not being a Hall of Famer.
He could box. I think his style was similar to Sean Porter, but I think he was better than Sean Porter. He had better boxing skills.
Way better boxing skills.
Yeah. Way better. Yep.
They both not big punches though.
No, I don't know.
and they both got that dog in them too.
Yeah.
That Provodnikov fight.
Didn't he beat he beat what's his name? Jesse Vargas too.
He did. Yeah.
And Provodnikov, yeah.
And of course he beat Joel Casamire.
Oh yeah, Casamire was a hell of a fighter.
Yeah, bro.
He's an Olympic gold medalist from Cuba. Great, great talent.
Wait, H-Money, hold up. I said earlier that when it comes to the amateurs, I feel like the Cuban guys come out on top.
They some of the most world renowned boxers in the Olympics.
Yeah, man, yo.
If you even Google that up, they probably like they rate the highest in the Olympics. So, it's hard to beat it.
I
think Floyd was one of the last guys to beat a Cuban in the Olympics.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. My dad even told me, he said, yo, they get paid. He said the Cubans get paid to fight in the amateurs more than they do in the pros.
No, yeah, that's true because professional boxing in Cuba isn't allowed.
Kovalev said that to Clarissa. I think I saw a video. He was talking to Clarissa. And he was saying how the Olympics for Americans is different, like worldwide. Where he's from, that they can make a living just going to the Olympics.
Damn, that's different.
Okay. Yeah, you have to go pro in America.
Like, that's why niggas like Luke Campbell really hold weight in boxing, bro. Never won a belt, but because he's a gold medalist, and I think he's 2-time, he damn near set. He's good in where he's from. That makes sense. That makes sense. What was I about to say? I was finna ask a question though. Wait, y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, my bad. I asked Anthony, how do you feel about that narrative of? I'm gonna ask everybody actually. How y'all feel about that narrative that Boo Boo Andre and Jermall Charlo need to do more in order to earn the Canelo fight, or Devin Haney needs to do more to earn the Teo fight, or Stevenson needs to do more to earn the Valdez fight. You feel what I'm saying? How do you guys feel about that narrative that these guys who are proven already obviously need to do more to earn these opportunities with other guys who are proven?
I got you, Rich.
Those are words of fear. That's all I'm gonna say. Those are words of fear.
So what I said earlier, Rich, I said that after Canelo fights Caleb Plant, and if he wins against him, I feel like he should fight Charlo, Benavidez, and all these guys.
No, but I'm saying,
in my opinion, those are words of fear. Shakur has been a world champion before. Andre has been a 2-division world champion. Who else did you mention? Devin Haney, he's a world champion. Charlo, he's a world two-time world champion. These guys, they've made their mark in the world of boxing, the sport of boxing. Anyone to say that a fighter doesn't deserve,
I don't think
that's disrespecting the sport.
Yeah, I don't believe that they need.
Yeah, because Canelo. I'm gonna use Canelo for a perfect example. Canelo had fought Trout. He had fought Mosley, and those are just two names. And no one said, "Well, who did you fight to fight Floyd Mayweather?" You see what I'm saying? Andre, he beat who he had to beat for his world titles. Charlo beat who he had to beat. And at his time, he beat Julian J Rock. J Rock was world renowned at that time. People thought Charlo was scared of, and he came out there and he proved he was dominant. He was dominant. You have to respect fighters when they go in that ring, especially the guys who put their all into boxing, and they always come. They come making weight, and they represent the sport of boxing well. They come in there and they retain their titles every time they fight. You see what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. Because no one said Canelo, who did you fight? Oscar didn't say to Floyd, who did you fight? And that's what we see. You have those guys when they call those guys out and they want those shots, give it to them. I think anything else is a sign of fear.
Yeah, I agree with that. Me personally, I think Canelo beats Jamal, but still, like, we don't know. I don't know until we I don't know what's gonna happen until they fight. So I think Canelo should just fucking fight him already. You know what I mean? Same with Boo Boo. I don't really like. I don't really like his style, but shit, man, just fight the motherfucker, man. Just I'm not trying to hear that he's trash shit, man. Just fight him.
Nobody has time to hear that when you guys get paid to fight.
Just fucking fight him. Like I said, I think Canelo beats. I think he beats them, but you got to fight him though. So I don't know. I could be wrong.
That's the thing. Do you believe he beats Plant and Benavidez as well?
I'm not gonna lie, Plant is gonna be hard for him. People don't realize that. Plant's gonna be hard for him. Plant's not gonna stand there and try to fucking fight with him.
Hey, so you don't. Oh, I got another one for you too. Remind me to ask you. But about that whole Plant shit. So you think Plant be a harder fight for him than Charlo and Boo Boo?
I think he'd be harder just because of his movement. Jamal Charlo don't really have a lot of. He stands. He likes to. He could box a little bit, but he's a puncher. You know what I mean? So he wants to really sit there. You know, he likes to trade with you.
Mm-hmm.
He could take a good punch though. I give him that. So I don't know. Like I just think stylistically, I think Canelo wins that matchup. See, with Caleb Plant is tricky. Caleb Plant has good movement. You know what I mean? He got some nice ass hands. You know, his defense is questionable sometimes because sometimes he gets hit a little bit too much. Surprisingly, because I don't know, but I think Caleb Plant gives him the hardest fight. See, Billy Joe, shit. You see, Billy Joe's giving him problems with his style until Canelo called that fucking shot.
What you think about that? I swear to God, the next day I got off. The next day after the fight, or as soon as the fight was over, I saw weird ass narratives like Canelo was letting them win rounds and shit like that, and was letting.
Nah. He was just fucking losing. That's it. He was just losing.
Period.
So I already said he was gonna have the only people in the division that was gonna give him prop at 168 was either Billy Joe or Plant, just based off of their movement. They're just their styles. Like look at Floyd. They have a similar. Not saying, of course, they ain't on Floyd's level, but I'm saying just they had a similar style. Floyd moving around, box his ass up. I was just watching that fight today.
Exactly. Look at all the fights that he's ever had trouble with. It was with guys who moved.
Look at Erislandy Lara. I thought Lara won that fight.
I thought he won the fight too. I know he won the fight. I seen the way he was fighting. I was like, oh shit, this is somewhat like what Floyd did to him, but just not as obvious.
Hey, listen, Canelo is a great fighter. It's just man, people gotta realize, the dude can lose. You feel me? So I don't know all of this shit. Him being invincible, and he was losing. He was losing on them rounds. He was losing on those scorecards. Yeah, I think I gave him like the first 3 rounds. Then Billy Joe just started hitting him with shots, grabbing him, moving around, hitting him, jabbing him up. So I thought he was just winning that shit. And then Billy Joe just got fucking caught.
And then it was over. And you can't do nothing but respect that, bro. But what I be trying to construe to people is that when the fans get on social media and they put it a certain way, bro, it garners a certain type of energy that you're gonna get because people just gonna be like, man, this nigga's actually, people shouldn't that's a lesson to myself. People shouldn't judge a fighter off their fans, bro. But Canelo fans make it hard, man.
They do.
They make it hard with these narratives, with these fool ass narratives, with all the Floyd, with all the Canelo would beat Floyd in his prime talk, like all that shit, like it just makes it very hard to even.
Man, he don't beat Floyd in his prime. Come on. I don't think people realize how good Floyd is, man. Listen, I'm not really a big Floyd fan, but the dude is fucking amazing. Like the dude, I'm not gonna lie, he makes these welterweights look average. He makes welterweights average.
Everybody look average.
Make them look
average. Like he could, I honestly believe he could compete still to this day.
Maybe just but the thing is like maybe his reflexes, you know what I mean? His reflexes, because father time do catch up to you. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I think of Manny Pacquiao. I think he can compete. I know Mayweather can compete, and he in shape still. So that's what I'm saying. He was never really out of shape.
That's true.
So it's like I don't know.
But that's beyond the point. That's pretty much it. I had them 2 questions.
I don't think playing. I think Canelo would be playing easier than he did with Billy Joe. He gasses out, and I think he has that problem that a lot of fighters have today, and it's that they throw just 1 or 2 punches, and they don't have that dynamic power to be just trying to be a James Toney, they just throw a 1-2 and then probably throw a 3rd punch here and there, and then try to get out the way. They don't leave no mustard behind. I mean, I think it's effective when I think it's effective on certain occasions, but I think during certain fights, especially for Canelo, a lot of people think Lara won. I think he gave away the fight when he allowed Canelo to corner and trap him and not
went to that
protect
body
him.
a lot. Yeah.
Floyd, when Floyd fought him, Floyd was there to be hit, and he would catch a lot of the punches, and he would just be evasive while Canelo's right there, and he always made him pay. At that point, Floyd had Canelo on the ropes, and it just Floyd made him effortlessly. He won effortlessly. However, I was expecting him to try to take a page out of Floyd's book, but that showed why Floyd was able to beat the Cuban in the Olympics. And it showed when Lara fought him, he didn't have that upper body movement or to get fully away, or the footwork. I think Floyd's footwork was just outstanding in that fight compared to Lara's. And that was a game changer. I think if you don't have the footwork, or your footwork is not truly educated as it's supposed to be, and I think he has a similar footwork to Lara. Canelo, and at the age he's at, it's going to be like, it's basically, in my opinion, it's going to be like wherever the last Lara fight, when Canelo fought Lara, he basically be picking up from there. And this time, I think he may knock Caleb out. I think he's going to knock Caleb out in a better fashion than he did with Billy Joe.
Shit, man, that was you made a good point.
Did you think Canelo was winning when he knocked Billy Joe out?
It was a draw. I had it at a draw.
Oh, like going into the Billy Joe.
It was like 8 rounds. I had it like 4-4. Because
Okay.
Canelo just won that previous round, and then Billy was doing well, and Canelo got him out of there.
Yeah, that's what I had it too. I had it 4-4. If he would have came,
he looked in trouble. I'm not gonna lie, he looked in trouble that second half of the fight, but Canelo got him. So
yeah, Billy just kept doing amateur things, and just it wasn't wise. I don't know why anyone would want to put their face where Canelo punches are going.
Yeah.
Exactly. That was dumb.
It didn't seem like he took time to study Canelo, because if he took the time out and really took, because Billy, I don't think he took the sport seriously. That may be something that Caleb Plant may have over. I want to see it. I do want to see that Caleb Plant fight if it does happen. And the difference, I think the difference is, if I actually could see Charlo if he does go to 168. I want to see does his power increase.
If it translates.
It's stamina. I want to see the difference of him being at the heavier weight class. Not having so much of a weight cut.
Yeah, I want to see that too. It's gonna be those some good fights, man. So I don't know.
Ooh, what about that? You know about Nakatani Loma?
Oh yeah. Oh man, I don't know. I never really, what's crazy? I never really I've only watched Nakatani when he fought Teo, so I don't really watch him like that. So I don't know. I really don't have nothing to say. I'm gonna just go with Loma. Just off of the fact.
I think that was the only time we all heard of Nakatani was that fight.
Yeah, I never really heard of Nakatani, so I'm gonna just go alone with Loma because I've seen more of his work. So.
Hell yeah.
I actually wanted to see Nakatani and Comey. I didn't expect Verdeo to get in this situation. I wanted Felix Verdeo to fight Loma. I thought Verdeo could have beat him. I think he'd have caught Loma.
Damn,
probably.
Damn, Verdejo. That's right. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Loma need to move down to 130, man.
And fight who?
For real?
Yeah.
Why?
I think before he retired, that should be his final
destination. You know, it wouldn't hurt him. You know, going back down to 130 and
He's
testing his
too
ankle
little
again.
for 135, man. In my opinion. I mean, I don't know. Nah, I wouldn't say that, bro. He can't lose to Tio and then just automatically be too little. He was a champ there. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think he should leave. I think it would somewhat look bad on him.
That's true. Honestly, I think he'll have a couple more fights and then he might just move back down. Who knows? Because
But
there's some good fighters at 130.
no, yeah,
No,
it's some
that's
great
true.
fights at 130.
Yeah, that's true, man.
There's some great
I
fights
think
at 130 for him.
it's common in history. A lot of fighters, if they, if they like, Canelo moved back down from 75.
Yeah.
Duran, he went up to 75, went back down. Some fighters they go up, come back down. You know, it's especially if you try, you gotta want to win. You know, sometimes you have met your match. You know, I think the lightweights are only getting better and bigger. And
Yeah.
Canelo, Loma, he's only getting older, and I think he doesn't have that body mass.
People don't
strength
realize
these guys are.
too. Yo, them amateur fights, those really gas you out too. Those catch up to you.
Oh yeah, boy did have damn near 400 amateur fights.
That catches up to you.
He 400 some fights in for real.
Yeah, I got Lomachenko whooping Nakatani, to be honest, bro. Nakatani is not that good to me, bro. He's tough, though. I give it to him. He's tough. You know, he's relentless, and he got a lot of heart. But I think Loma is too fast, too slick. His boxing skills are too much, man. Nakatani has no defense, bro. He has no head movement. He's very slow. Lomachenko gonna give him a boxing lesson, bro. I got Loma.
Yeah, H Money. I gotta be honest with that. I feel like Lomachenko has more of the experience. Because he almost had 400 amateur fights, and when he came into the pros, he was. I feel like. Well, at first I feel like he was overhyped, but then now, like, with the fights that he has had, I feel like all that experience he had in the amateurs was amazing for him. So
Yeah, I got Lomachenko, man. I don't think Nakatani's that good, to be honest. Like, people are hyped up because he stopped Felix Verdejo, because he beat Felix Verdejo. Verdejo already got beat by a guy named Lozado. That's the dude Javier Fortuna had beat recently, man. So Felix Verdejo, he got a lot of talent, but Felix Verdejo, something wasn't right with Felix Verdejo. I think Felix Verdejo, he quit in that fight. He gassed and he got tired and he quit. He should have won that fight. Nakatani is nothing special about Nakatani, man, but he does got a lot of heart. You got to give him that, bro. That's what I think.
I don't know, man, because my bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, but if Lomachenko beats Nakatani in the way that you guys are saying, because not a lot of people don't even think Teofimo gave him a boxing lesson. So if Lomachenko doesn't give him a boxing lesson, then that just further, you feel me, backs up my point that I don't think Lomachenko should go back down to 130. I feel like him going back down to 130 is like Linares coming back down to 135 after he got knocked out somewhere where he didn't belong in the first place. We can't really say Loma didn't belong or don't belong at 135 because he's been a champ, and before he ducked Devin Haney, he wasn't really ducking nobody. So it's like, I don't think he should necessarily leave. Plus, I don't know, leave to fight who? I mean, he could go fight. I don't know. He should go fight Shakur if he lead though. Shit, but nobody wants to fight Shakur. Shakur is finna go through the same shit that Devin Haney is going through right now.
I think Shakur might be fighting Jamel next.
You think so?
Yeah, I think Jamel gonna give him a shot. I think Jamel will give him a shot, and then I see Shakur winning that fight.
Yeah,
Shakur's skills are just on another level, man.
Yeah, he's something else. He's different for real.
Real.
Did y'all see that work with him and Devin Haney?
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
That shit was legendary work to me. That's gonna be a big fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I be saying, like, Teofimo, bro, like, it's cool and all, but bro, the big fight is.
I think he gonna be around. I feel like he gonna be around because he's definitely a good fighter. He gonna be around, but those two, I feel, just going.
Me and you just gonna have to. Me and you gonna just have to catch up in a couple of years about that, big bro. Because
I could be wrong, but
because I just don't see it in T.O. Like, even if I thought he was skilled enough, the way he's acting about not wanting to fight Haney is showing me things about his just whole personality. Like, what is he like? I don't know. It's just I don't know. This whole mind to this whole mental. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it could. I thought about the same stuff, you know, and I tried to come with a reasoning for it. You know, it could be because like Haney, Shakur, and like Tank, you know, they had the prestige around their name. Tio didn't have that same that light, you know, on him, you know, and to finally be the talk of the town, you know, I think that has brought a sense of arrogance from him. You know, I don't think it's confidence; it's more of arrogance right now. You know, because again, like you said, if it was confidence, we would have seen Haney versus Tio by now.
But I ain't gonna lie. How can I don't think Shakur gets any light. First of all, I think Shakur is the most.
Yeah, no one really talks about him.
Yeah. Nobody really. Tio to me is the one that from the boxing media, like mainstream media, is the one that has been flaunted around. He's been on Ring Magazine twice type shit. You feel what I'm saying? So I had to disagree with that point. I mean, maybe in the amateurs, but Tio claims he was a amateur champ, just like all those other guys. I don't know.
Yo, I got a question for y'all. I think Gervonta should just stay at 147 and move up.
Who?
Gervonta Ennis, Boots.
Nah, he should stay at 147. Get belts.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't really think anybody wants to fight him.
I think it depends.
Yeah, he gonna go through with Devin Haney. That's what I'm saying. All the fights that we think are the people who I think in the next 5 years gonna run boxing. But yeah, he's just gonna go through that for right now. But there ain't no point in leaving.
That dude is a big fucking 147, man. No one.
Yo, hold up. How do y'all feel about Brandon Lee?
Yeah. I wouldn't mind him in pro grade fighting. You know, I think that would we'll really get to see what he's really about.
Yeah,
I saw his last fight; he got a knockout. I think when he gets in there with one of those top tier guys, maybe a Postal, possibly, hopefully, that'd be a good test for him. Or Julio Ramirez or Mary Mom, if he's still boxing, one of those guys that's been around at that division to see what he's truly made of. You know, right now it's the high days just knocking guys out. I want to see a guy who can put that jab in his face and use reach and just control the ring and see if he can really box. Because if he goes up and weight, because one day he has to go up. He's young. You know, can he even hang with those guys at 147? You know, we look at Gervonta Ennis. We're projecting that he could probably even go to 160, 168. That's how big and strong he is. His skills.
Yeah.
You know, man.
Yeah, he for surely going up to 168. What y'all think Shakur and Dev going to end up?
Honestly, man, shoot. I think I don't know. I see Shakur possibly if he can't get no fights at because he at 130 right now, right?
Yeah.
If he can't get no fights at 130, he might just say fuck him well to 135. Maybe that's where they can meet. I don't know. Maybe. But I don't see them fighting right now. Though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see it happening now. When do you see it happening?
Maybe like another I give it like another 2-3 years. You know what I mean? When they really like established in the sport. You know what I mean? Because no one really. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
I think Shakur can go to 147. I think he's like 5'8". He's around the same height as Cross. You know, I don't think he stopped. I don't think he stopped growing yet. You know, as far as height, because we don't stop growing like around 25 as men. And
how tall is Devin Haney? He's 5'8", 5'9" too.
Yeah. I think Devin might max at 147.
147. You don't see it. You don't see a 54.
What y'all think about Ryan Garcia?
147.
Shoot, yeah, they might
I think
all be
Ryan
able to
Garcia might retire within the
135.
next couple of
Ryan
years.
Garcia 135.
Nah, yo, I'm not gonna lie, yo. Do y'all see Tank moving up though? 147.
Tank. I think if Tank goes to 147,
I just don't see him I just don't see the translate. I don't see it translating.
It might be for a regular belt.
Yeah, I don't see it. I just don't see it.
Interim belt.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of they some big guys, man.
Nah, he not going up there. And if he did, that'd be weird because, like I said, he told us he couldn't fight Haney because Haney was going up. And he went up first. I'm telling you.
Yo, this dude, but this is what I'm saying with Tank. Yo, Tank is a little dude too. I remember seeing him in person. Dude, they lying about his height, man. I think dude about like 5'5", maybe.
No, that's how tall he is.
I'm 5'5".
No, they be like, because I think on the
he
TV,
like 5'2", 5'3". They like 5'2". I'm telling you, y'all, yo, he is short, man. I remember seeing him in person with his girl. His girl was way taller than him. I'm like, yo, this dude is short, man. Damn. He's real short. Maybe the sneakers make him a little bit taller, but
she know what it is. Girl.
Yeah. I think
it said Ramirez was like 5'10" or 5'9". He was 5'7", 5'6".
Yeah.
Sure.
I think Josh Taylor's 5'10", right?
Yeah, Ramirez is that tall.
I can see him doing good at 147.
Who Josh Taylor?
Yeah.
I think he could be Ugas. I think Josh Taylor beats an Ugas and a Jamal James.
Bro, you wait, Ugas?
Hell no.
I think he'll put Ugas together, man. Ugas, he lost it. I don't want to use a triangle theory, but Taylor, I think he's moving in the right path, and the youth is on his side in that situation, and the momentum will be behind him. So if no matter what he does, I think if he ever does fight Ugas or Jamal James, even a Rashidi Ellis, I think he could pull off a win. He has decent power. He has very sneaky power. You know, I think he can catch one of them.
I don't think he beating Ugas at all.
I think Ugas is timid. I think Ugas is very timid. I saw that with the Sean Porter fight.
He beat Sean Porter up. He beat Sean Porter up.
I don't agree with it. I think Porter beat him.
I think if me and you watched it together, I feel like it'd be irresistible for you to be like, yeah, he won more than 4 rounds. Like, I don't think Sean Porter won more than 3 rounds.
Porter was still in rounds. Ugas to sit there, Porter, pat, hey, hot man, get out, and move around. And if the ref would have counted the knockdown, then I would have said Ugas. The ref ain't counted the knockdown, and I had to give it to Porter. If Ugas would have got that knockdown, then I would have said, yeah, Ugas won that fight.
He
still around.
Nah, I mean, I don't know. We just gonna have to agree to disagree on that one because I saw a clear winner in that fight, and when it went the other way, and my partner told me that he seen the highlights of the fight, and when they announced that Sean Porter was a winner, he was confused as shit. And how the hell you gonna show some highlights? You feel me? Because you can make a loser look like winner in highlights. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, how the hell the highlights didn't look like he won to my partner? Feel what I'm saying? And then when we watched the fight, we got it so lopsided that it's not even 7-5, 8-4. It's not. To me, it was 9-3.
I think Ugas gave away the last round too. He played around and he got hit.
Last round, I don't remember.
He got hurt.
Damn.
I don't know if he really got hurt, but he got hit with a good shot. So I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the fans be persuading these judges too, man. So
them judges be already having their cards written sometime.
Yeah, already, man.
Yeah, the money be persuading these judges. It ain't no fans. Fuck the fans.
Yeah, I'll never forget when they said 115 for that Canelo and Floyd fight, man.
Yeah, 114. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
114. I was like, come on, y'all.
The entire oral after that fight at the press conference, I was watching the other day. I said they hated Floyd and that motherfucker. They was mad as shit Floyd won.
Oh yeah, because I was hearing. Remember that you know how they said he was a young Canelo. I don't like this shit when they be like he was young. But motherfucker was saying he was too big, he was too strong. You know, Floyd is not Floyd no more, and then he beat him. Now he was too young. You know what I mean? He wasn't his prime. Oh, fuck out of here.
He was 42 fights in. Why was he 42 fights in and too young? Why was he fighting so many bums? If he too young, Mayweather only had like 44 fights, 43 fights. You feel what I'm saying? Like all that young shit don't matter. Young be having to do with how many fights people have, and he had just about as many fights. It's just excuses, though, bro. He got scored by
the same amount of fights.
You said what, bro?
I think they had the same amount of fights. I think Canelo had a draw.
Oh shit, yeah, you might be right. I think he did only have 43. Mayweather had 43, and Canelo was like 42-0-1.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But you already know how that be. 114. That's blasphemous. Yeah, that win didn't go down as a unanimous decision, huh?
Nope.
Yeah, that's weird as hell because that shit was like 9-3, 10-2, some weird shit. Like what the fuck?
I don't think he won a round.
Your analysis, you don't think he won one?
I don't even think he won a round, yo. Floyd just literally just that was probably the easiest fight he's ever had.
That shit was damn near easy work. Like
light work.
Like, and that shit is hurting somebody in the comments' feelings right now. I ain't reading it, but somebody in there is like, that's bullshit. They scored it 114. Like, no, bro, that shit looked like some shit that I just couldn't believe it. I mean, my uncle could believe it because he had been watching Floyd. See, I was born in 2000. That's when Floyd really was first. That's when Pretty Boy was doing his thing. You feel what I'm saying? So, like, I'm a kid really that's still somewhat doubting Floyd every time they hype somebody up on TV. I can still be persuaded by the TV, and they talking about Canelo as if he's him. That nigga got his ass beat easy, and the fact that somebody scored it like that, I don't know. Some of these judges should be.
I think she stepped down too.
Yeah, she did. She retired.
Yeah, somebody must have paid her silly ass to do that. And she ain't need that little judge money no more. Because nothing else makes sense.
Nah, yo. As a Canelo fan, no. Canelo lost that fight fair and square. That's it.
Yeah, we all know once that nigga lost wide as hell.
Yeah, man. He got rocked.
It's like I said.
He probably asleep.
He probably drunk as shit. He was talking all that shit.
They're sitting there arguing him and what was bro name? LT probably still up in here.
And
shit.
Oh man. Skinny claw. He was going crazy.
oh shit, excuse me.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Your H money.
He lost his mind.
H Money got the best boxing page, man. That shit is crazy because
yeah, that's true.
I remember I was just in the comments like, bro, what I gotta do to get into these Western names, man, to get into these lives because I can't keep hearing certain people say certain bullshit. I gotta get in there and say what I gotta say. Ace Money really gave me or he damn near gave everybody the opportunity, but he really gave me an opportunity type shit. I can't. If he can hear me right now, I hope he can hear me, but I really appreciate that shit.
I found H Money by Major Key Boxing because H Money and some guy named Southpaw were they were having their own shit. And the shit was hilarious.
I used to see H in the comments on a lot of YouTube videos.
Oh, he used to be like
him and Danny used to be on a lot of comments.
Hell yeah. You got the best, most interactive page. That's what's up, man. That's it. That's the type of shit that everybody can appreciate. Type shit anybody can appreciate. Well, let me see what this shit's saying. Floyd didn't get his hat back. Yeah.
Looked like a big ass kid when he took his hat.
I ain't gonna lie.
He was mad as shit.
His hair though.
Hey, his face, he was mad as shit. He was like a big ass kid. Like, give me my ball. I mean, he was mad as shit. He was mad as shit.
Bro.
That shit was funny.
Oh man.
That's playing with them young niggas, Floyd. You gotta stop playing with them young niggas.
Real. Got your hat. Like, what the hell?
Crazy.
Get your hat. Get your hat. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
That shit was corny.
Them little young niggas ain't playing with Floyd no more.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Floyd finna hurt him.
Floyd punched the shit out of
Connor.
That shit.
You said he punched who?
He punched Jake. I saw the video when I seen it. I think somebody posted. I seen him like he punched him. He stepped back. He cracked him. He heard some.
Yeah, he gave him to that guy's.
Yeah, he punched the shit out of him. Hit him twice.
And then Jake Paul had the nerve to say that that Floyd doesn't hit hard, bro. How doesn't he hit hard if he gave you to black guys?
Damn, I didn't know he gave black eyes. That's crazy. Hey, Method, who you got top 5 pound for pound all time?
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yes, sir.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Damn. I'm gonna put Floyd. Ray Robinson, Floyd. No. As number 1, I'm gonna have Robinson. I'm gonna throw Floyd in there. I'm gonna throw Durant in there. In my opinion. No, I might leave him on my all-time great list. Pound for pound.
Pound for pound. That's what I'm saying. Pound for pound.
Pound for pound. Durant, Robinson, Floyd. I want to see Ezra Charles.
Some guy said pound for pound all time. Jake Paul.
I'm gonna put Roy on there. You know, minus the issues. Roy.
Who Roy?
Roy Jones.
Oh, okay.
Pound for pound. Roy Robinson, Floyd, Charles, Ezra Charles, Roy Jones. I would put Pacquiao on there, but he basically he fought the guys Floyd beat, so I wouldn't put him on there. That's the only reason I want to put Pacquiao on there. Even if he was to beat Spence, I wouldn't see him better than Floyd.
Yeah, or any of those other guys taking any of those other guys' place.
I'm trying to think of a fifth guy. Pound for pound. I might. Oh shit. I don't know. The fifth one, I can't think of the name. It's right there. I'm looking at it. I want to say like a Henry Armstrong.
It's not bad.
Who you guys top 5 pound for pound of all time?
I got Floyd at number 1 for sure. Yeah, I got Floyd at number 1 for sure. Like I don't think anybody would ever be able to argue me out of that one.
You think Floyd greater than pound for pound than Ray Robinson?
No, yeah, like if they ever met in a fight, do I think Floyd would outbox him? Of course. That's what I think. I think Floyd outboxes anybody if they have the same weight as him.
I don't know. I'm gonna name 3 fights right now. Durant would beat him.
No.
Leonard would beat him. Ray Robinson. Those 3 guys. Durant would knock him out. Leonard would knock him out. Ray Robinson would knock him out. I don't think there's nothing Floyd can do about it.
Okay.
Floyd, I think Floyd is good. I think his father was a perfect example of if Floyd would have fought in those times.
Oh man, come on.
Even if you put that style back there with those type of guys, again, that pop, and we seen kind of with James Tony. That's what I'm saying. Pound for pound, like back in those days, you had to let your hands go. You couldn't just sit there with those all-time greats and outside of Muhammad Ali. But Muhammad Ali, he was good with angles. Muhammad Ali was very good with angles. He'll step to the side, and when he get that ankle punch, boom, catch it. You know, Floyd. I don't think Floyd was unbeatable. You know, it was shown that he could be beat. guys that presented relentless pressure and didn't get tired. And those were the guys such as Ray Leonard, Ray Robinson, and Durant. They didn't get tired. They kept coming at you. And I think with Leonard, his output was the same. I was just going back again. I watched the Hagler fight, and he hit Hagler with some shit. He hit Durant with some shit. And the thing with Durant, he had a mean hook on the chin. Boom, caught him. Durant just kept coming. And I don't think Floyd could have took those type punches. And the speed would have been equal. I think all that speed would have been equal.
Okay. I can't say yes or no.
Go back and when you watch a Durant or Ali, think about Floyd, and you will see. Like, when you watch Durant, you would damn near see a lot of Floyd. That the right hand, the position of where the right hand, that when he guard, when that right hand is up, is damn near a mimic of everything Durant does. Floyd does damn near everything. Everything is the pace. When he throw it, boom, how he comes in and he sets his foot. If you just go back and watch, you'll see it. Durant and Floyd mimics a lot of Durant. And then he was able to achieve have a lot of success with that style.
I gotta go see. I just gotta go see.
Watch Floyd, then go watch Durant. Watch a lot of Durant. I wasn't see Holly. Watch the fights. Watch Durant, Leonard, Durant, Pacienza, Durant, Barkley, Durant, Davey Moore, even the Hagler fight. You see, Durant had great footwork. He had very great footwork. I think Floyd, he came in at a great time where fundamentals was beginning to go. A lot of guys were using fundamentals. It became more of talent. That's why I think Roy Jones, I think he was pure talent. He had some skills. He was all talent.
Shit. Yeah.
Okay. But the reason why I see Floyd as just the best to ever box before, because when I think box, I think, first of all, I think hit and don't get hit. And then I think left hook, right hook. I think check right hook. I think check left hook. I think uppercut. I think straight right. I think jab to the body. I think body hook, right hooks to the body, left hooks to the body. I think all those different positions. I also think about landing percentage that he allowed. You feel me? And I think about every style of fight that there is, that he damn near had to fight every style of fighter, and every style might have had minor success, but other than minor success, it was crunch time pretty much. And it's just nothing that I've seen from Ray Leonard, Hagler, Hearns. I mean, maybe Hearns, I think Hearns could have been a problem, maybe, because of pretty much like because of his size. Like, he's real tall, real long, strong right hand, good feet, like that. But Durant, I couldn't see Durant even being an inch of a problem. See, Durant beat Sugar Ray Leonard, but Sugar Ray Leonard got out of his game plan, let him in his head, and tried to slug it out with him when he had really no business trying to do that. And to me, that's why he lost that fight. And I just know that Floyd Mayweather, the type of fighter he was just never the type of fighter to ever try to ever sacrifice winning for being upset or having a fighter in his head. I feel like he's very strict in terms of the game plan type shit. And but other than that, when you watch Floyd throw these punches, it's literally, you can see the shit in slow motion. You can see like how it looks like practice, how it literally, like, to me, when I watch Floyd box, I can call out his punches when he does them, because it's like, it's so crisp and clean. And like, when I think, like, when you want to show somebody how to throw a certain punch, you would show them a picture, you would show them a video of Floyd Mayweather doing this shit type shit. When it comes to just, that's just the way I think about it. And I'm pretty sure he fought at around the same weight that Sugar Ray fought at. Both Sugar Rays, pretty much. They both fought at 47, right? At 54.
47. Yeah, Floyd fought at 54.
Yeah, but so did Sugar Ray, right?
Yeah.
They all three of them. Floyd, Sugar, and both Sugar Rays, they all fought out around that way, but that's where Floyd kept out of. I think they all went up. But like, yeah, I just think that if he would have met him there, his smarts, like his keen, his natural instinct to just not let somebody hit him, you feel me, would have taken him hella far. And and you talk about the I heard you say something about a certain style of Mayweather. See, we talking about a 147 Mayweather who had brittle hands, but like honestly, the cleanest Mayweather that I ever seen was the one that was, you feel me, at around 140, 135. I mean, I guess 132. Just the lighter ones where before his hands were really a problem, because a lot of people say it was because of the weight that Mayweather didn't. That's why his knockout production went down. But really, it was because he really changed up his fight style, because his hands were giving him problems. He was landing too many clean shots. You feel what I'm saying? And his hands started to pay the price for it, and he had to change up his whole style. And then once he changed his style, you feel what I'm saying, he still was just able to outpoint everybody easily. You feel what I'm saying? So what I don't see what would make anybody else different than, because we can say that that's like everybody can say about the cross generation thing, but I wouldn't give any generation a a one up on anybody. You feel what I'm saying? Because we just don't know. If they couldn't fight, we just don't know. But like, I wouldn't be like the older generation is better, because I don't truly get those vibes when I watch it. When I watch old school boxing, I see guys who took a lot of punches, and that shit just really don't really seem too acceptable type shit to me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, boxing taking a whole bunch of punches is what leaves your head messed up. And yeah, that's pretty much my oh wait, but I only said 3 of them. I do got what's the name though in there, but I got Floyd number 1 by far to me. Yeah. But I got Floyd number 1. I got I don't want to really put the last 3 or 4 in in an order, but I got Floyd number 1. I got Sugar Ray Robinson in there, Sugar Ray Leonard in there. I got that's 3 of them, right? I got Joe Louis in there. And I got I want to say I got Lennox Lewis in there.
That's not bad.
I damn near want to say I got Lennox Lewis in there, because I like Lennox Lewis. But then it was somebody else who I felt like and then you brought up Roy Jones, and I thought about how Roy Jones was just clean as shit. Like, but then at the same time, even when I think about how clean Roy Jones is, I just don't think he would have been able to fuck with Mayweather if they fought at the same weight.
Oh, hell no.
Like, I just don't see it. But I would put Roy Jones and Lennox Lewis. I had to tie them for like 5th.
Yeah, it's not bad.
A THS last. Spence told you said Spence even said where that's comment. You said even Spence agrees Floyd best Sugar Ray. I don't take Spence's word as its law, because Spence said to his own trainer that you can't teach power, and that's a false statement. You can teach power. Skills yeah. Skills generate power.
What Sugar Ray was he talking about though?
I don't know. His uncle said that he wouldn't have beat some of them guys. He didn't like Leonard though. He said Duran would have beat him in Robinson.
Nah, when I watch Duran, I see a regular, like, I don't know, I see regular in him. And the way he got stopped by what's the name, I just see a whole bunch of regular in him. To me, my favorite fighter out of those guys, I mean, I respect Ray Leonard the most because he pretty much came out on top. So I'm not disputing, but my favorite out of those guys was Tommy Hearns. I liked his style hella much. I really liked the way he boxed. Like, he was real long. He had no business at 147, but he was real long and nice jab, nice right, nice feet. I liked him. I like Hearns. But
yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I'm a favorite Duran every time. I think Duran had the best. I think Duran was a complete boxer out of all of them, in my opinion. I think Hagler was great. I think his flaws, when I saw him fight Leonard, he abandoned his jab. Well, he couldn't really catch Leonard until he went to Southpaw, and that's when he started digging for him. I like Hearns. I wouldn't rate him higher than Hagler on my all time. I think he achieved a lot by the weight classes he won at. I just think he always got drawn into a brawl.
Yeah.
Fight. He didn't have the, I'm gonna say common sense sometimes to back off.
Yeah. Because that fight with him and Hagler, that shit, I was like, man, this shit don't make no fucking sense. Because it was a great fight, but I was just like, how can you be so long and be so close to him trying to fight with him like this? And Hagler, that was his whole game plan, was to try to get in there and try to brawl with him. And it's just like, bro, he was doing so well at first. And then so I can see why somebody thought that. Yeah. Or why people would say that for sure.
Yeah.
But how could you put Duran above Hagler if he knocked the shit out of him?
I don't look at lose like let me think of this. I'm trying to put in a great perspective.
My bad, not Hagler. I meant to say Hearns. How you got Duran over Hearns, but the way he beat him was damn near the most dramatic out of all of them.
Oh yeah, Hearns knocked the fuck out of Duran.
And I can understand when people say that it's not much of you can lose. You know, every fighter loses. You know, some fighters gonna have your number. You know, Floyd may not have lost, but I believe there's fighters that had his number. You know,
wait.
I personally think Winky Wright, if him and Floyd would have fought, Winky Wright would have beat the dog shit out of him.
Wait,
who? If Winky Wright,
he fought around that time when Floyd was fighting.
Yeah.
Who'd he beat? Like, I don't know who it is.
Winky beat Tito. Winky beat Winky beat a couple of guys.
Hey, yo, what's up, H Money and panel? Hey, Method, I like your opinion, man, on Roberto Duran. I think you're on point there, man. Duran is a master. If you look at Duran, he was a pressure fighter with the skills you would expect of a slick boxer. He was fluid, he had footwork, he had defense, but he was also relentless. He came forward, he could punch. He did a lot of good things.
That's a good analysis. I never heard that. Whenever you get the chance, Richard, go on YouTube and just put like Roberto Duran, and then look at like someone breaking down just like how he just slowly break it down and show you his transitions and what he's trying to do. And he does this, but sometimes he's setting things up rounds before. You dig what I'm saying? And then he'll enact it later. You dig what I'm saying? And even if you watch the Bartley fight and the Davey Moore fight, those are great examples because he's not in his natural weight class no more. He's at the middleweight and that's super welterweight, at junior middleweight.
Damn, he fought at super middleweight
and like heavyweight.
Roberto Duran, 5'5", Roberto Duran.
He fought like heavyweight.
He did?
Yeah.
Hold up.
He didn't win a title at light heavyweight, but he went up there.
Okay. That's crazy because he was 5'5", I heard. I feel like when I looked it up, he was 5'5".
I think he was like 5'7".
It is like what you'd expect a lightweight to be.
Yeah, he was. I think he was 5'7", 5'8". Ray Leonard was 5'10" with a 75-inch reach.
74.
Duran was 5'7".
5'7".
Yeah, 5'7".
Hey, Method, who do you think would have won, Sugar Ray Leonard or Floyd? I think Sugar Ray Leonard was just too gifted for him, man.
I'm telling you, he knocked them out. Those guys had a different
man.
It was a different work rate, and they were built. They were cut like a bag of dope. You see what I'm saying? They were all muscle. You see what I'm saying? There wasn't a time outside of Duran where it was fat camps. You see what I'm saying? That kind of played a factor into that second fight, the fat camp. And those guys, they were machines. You see what I'm saying? They go 15 rounds of punching. Just I think anybody that's ever boxed, when you box, try doing 5-minute rounds. You see what I'm saying? 5-minute rounds. You extended them rounds, and it's It's insane. Just trying to do a round itself, 3 minutes, and it's the mental pressure. Boxing is, some say 75, some say 80% mental, 20% physical. That mental pressure tires you out completely because you have to always be imposing your will. You have to be 10 steps ahead of the guy that's in front of you. You see what I'm saying? Any given time, you can slip. Just one bad step, the guy touch you, and you could just fall. It may not hurt you, but it's a knockdown. You see what I'm saying? Boxing is serious. I think Ray Leonard, he just had too much. He would have outworked Floyd.
You just think the work rate? Do you think like it's the work rate? Is that what you think it is? Like the pressure and the work rate or something?
It's just the styles. Like for Floyd to even be where he's at, he had to study them. So everything that he used in his game came from other fighters. That's kind of how I look at most sports. Like without Hakeem Olajuwon and Wilt Chamberlain in the basketball sense, without those guys creating these moves, the guys in our time, they wouldn't have nothing. You dig what I'm saying? They'd probably be still playing like them guys back in the 30s. You dig what I'm saying?
Give me 1 second, brother. Jack Cow, is that you? I'm about to let you on.
Hey, that's him. He
That's really Jack Cow?
Yeah, he commented with his cringe.
Yeah, that's me. It's me, H, brother. I think Slugger Sam's not asleep or something, H. Anyway.
Hey, what's up, Jed? Hey, but yeah, man, I agree. I think, to be honest, Sugar Ray Leonard, bro, this guy had freak athleticism compared to Floyd. At 147, like, bro, Leonard was just getting started at 147. He was a lot bigger. He was a lot bigger than Floyd. He was a lot more powerful, just as quick. And to be honest, I always thought he had more dog than Floyd because when Leonard wasn't focused in his career, he did come back from behind to win a lot of fights. Like against Hearns, he was losing, but he ended up knocking him out. Against Lalonde, he was getting outworked, but he ended up knocking him out. Like he did a lot of good things, man.
He always found a way to win.
My thing is,
found a way to win.
My bad, bro. What happened?
No, I'm just saying, Leonard always found a way to win. He's a pure champion. He had that mindset. He never gets denied.
Hey, Method, your mic is messing up, bro. Like maybe unplug it or something.
Yeah, I could eat some background as well.
Nah, what I was gonna say was, when you were talking about the athleticism of them and how they were freaks and they were fighting 15-round fight. I feel like Floyd Mayweather's style was tailored for 15-round fights. I feel like, see, his father fought and lost to Sugar Ray. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like his father was always training. He what's his name? Method has said it. He said it that without Sugar Ray, Floyd wouldn't have even really, you feel me? Because everybody gets shit from the past generations. But with that logic comes the game evolving, and evolution is always to make shit better. You feel what I'm saying? It's only right that Floyd would be able to beat these guys because he learned from them and then went with it. You feel what I'm saying? But to respond to the whole thing about at 147, my whole thing was, I'm saying if they fight at their best, period. I'm saying at their best, at Floyd's best, I just feel like he outpoints them. And I feel like it can be whatever, you feel me, 15-round fight, 12-round fight. I just feel like his game, Floyd was, and he adapted to everybody. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't necessarily say anybody where somebody might be able to say that Sugar Ray was just as fast, but he was stronger. I would have to say, well, was he more cerebral than Mayweather? Because Mayweather always anticipated something, and that's why he usually never got caught with anything. Because it's like he knew that if he was gonna throw something along with the punch, he had a pre-calculated defense for any punch that somebody had coming for him. So I just already he was always reactive. I never really saw him in a fight where that would kind of say something about the comp, but the comp was never trash either because everybody's looking at everybody from the past generation. Yeah, no, I feel like
147 Floyd against Zab Judah. I'm using that as an example.
Against Zab Judah.
I'm gonna use Zab Judah as an example why Floyd wouldn't have beat them guys.
Yeah, he struggled against Zab.
He struggled against Zab for like 3 rounds, and then after that,
Nah.
Zab.
You got to
See,
remember,
that's
Zab was a 4-round fighter. Zab was never that strong after the.
yeah,
Like
that's what I'm
Zab never
saying. Like
was
Zab got
better for 12.
outboxed easily after 4 rounds. That was a horrible. I ain't gonna lie. That might have been the worst example because
No,
there were
I'm
other.
saying at 147, like 147, Zab was probably because Floyd started at what 130, then he went
130.
up.
130. That's where he won his first world title.
Yeah, went from 130 to 147 to fight Zab, and Zab. The fact that Zab had success. I mean, Zab as a point as a good point. Castillo, Maidana, and I don't know about I want to
Cotto.
say in Cotto. You see what I'm saying? And Cotto didn't have the footwork that most of the past all time greats had.
Yeah, but Cotto got blew out.
Maidana
It wasn't the first
didn't
fight.
have the stamina that those guys had, but he had that relentless pressure. And Zad, he had his skill. He had some skills. You understand what I'm saying? And he was a dog. And when you and the past fighters, they especially Duran, Leonard, and these guys, you take all of those guys, and you had one. That's who you was getting at that night. You see what I'm saying? And it's like those guys were the master of what they did. You dig what I'm saying? And it's like you couldn't. And the key to beating Floyd is feints. You have to feint the shit out of Floyd. You see what I'm saying?
Duran had some of the best ever.
Yeah, and feinting would kill Floyd. And we seen that with Maidana caught him. Anytime Floyd, Shane Mosley, who didn't have a damn jab to save his life, caught Floyd. He just feinted, boom, caught him. You see what I'm saying? And those would be the things. And
But
it's
all
just
this shit happened within the first 3 rounds of a fight where Mayweather is taking in his opponent, and after that, Mayweather doesn't lose rounds in fights. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. He was super cerebral, and this is like a Mayweather when he's a shell of the best form of Mayweather. That's why I think Mayweather at his best was when he was fighting and his hands weren't giving him problems. You feel what I'm saying?
So you're saying 135, and that's when we're going back to a Pernell Whitaker and a Duran, for example. Those guys at lightweight fighting a Floyd. And I just can't see Floyd beating them because the best guy that Floyd fought at 135 was Castillo.
Yeah, they give him
Bro, Castillo, he beat him in the first fight, in my opinion.
How?
He did.
How?
He did. He did.
In my opinion, I thought he beat him 7 rounds to 5.
7 rounds to 5, and how did you and when you guys count rounds? How do you guys count rounds?
I score them how you're supposed to score them. Clean, effective punches landed, effective aggression, ring generalship, and defense.
Ring generalship, defense. No, so you guys aren't going off of just how many punches are landed per round like everybody else.
No, you don't.
That's not how you're supposed to score a fight.
And miss punches.
You don't count punches. You count the effectiveness of punches. Like let's say,
and the impact, the
damage. Counting punches is not a good way to score a boxing fight. You see what I'm saying?
It's literally.
Let's say if you never saw the fight, right? And I just put some paper in front of you, right? And let's say 10 punches, 3 punches. You see what I'm saying? But they don't include the knot. You see, it's stuff that goes on in the fight that changes momentum. You see what I'm saying? Like if I land 3 big punches and you stumble every time all around the ring, but you threw 10 jabs, I would give the guy that landed the 3-4 big punches, you see what I'm saying, around. Because he was being very effective, and all you could do was just land 10 punches. And the 10 punches didn't have no effect. You get what I'm saying? That's how, for example, Canelo. A guy could probably get 8-10 punches on him, right? He land 4 or 5, half of that, but his effectiveness. You dig what I'm saying? He kept you in the back foot and trapped you into the ropes with just 5 punches, and you went around, you trying to run around for the rest of the fight. You get what I'm saying?
If somebody outlands somebody by 2 times the punches and he doesn't drop him, then he lost the round regardless of how.
It depends on the effectiveness of the punches. It's not about punches landed; it's the effectiveness.
No, I agree. I agree. The number of punches does matter, but you got to look in like if someone lands 100 punches in a round and the other guy lands 3 punches in a round, but the guy who lands 3 doesn't get knocked down. Obviously, the guy who lands 100 has won the round. But you got to look at the damage. You got to look at how clean it was. Like a nice counter punch that lands clean to the head is always better than like a jab to the head
Especially with
that
boxing.
Yeah,
Especially with punch.
that's like the person threw, again, it's 10 punches, 4 punches, right? The guy that threw 4 punches, he lands 2 big body shots, and the guy kind of folds up. How he responds to it. And he tries to back off with the jabs. He lands the jabs, but then the other fighter coming in, and he lands those next 3, within those 3 minutes, he lands those other big shots.
Yeah, he
You
will
dig what
win
I'm
that
saying?
round, but that never happened to Floyd. I'm saying that in the whole fight, Castillo landed more punches. Like, that's undisputed. Like, you can't dispute who landed more punches. But on a round by round basis, it doesn't go by who landed the most punches throughout the fight. It goes round by round who landed more. And Mayweather outboxed him more rounds than dude outboxed him. And all that ring generalship shit, he did nothing different than anybody who ever tried to pressure him did. If he's up on the ropes, Mayweather fights perfectly fine, comfortably on the ropes. This has been proven in damn near every fight. You feel what I'm saying? So the
It's
fight
not good to be on the ropes though, man. Part of
No,
ring
it's not good,
generalship
but if
is
you're
controlling the ring. So if you're pressuring someone against the ropes and landing punches, you don't have to land as many punches for me because you're the one who's dictating the fight. You're the one who's controlling the ring. You're in the better position, man. That's the way I look at it.
And also, you can't go on
I
punch
don't
jacks,
think
bro.
Floyd would have got
Control
away
like
with being on the ropes back in the day.
Hell no.
That's a no-no. You see what I'm saying? That's a no-no.
I just don't. I feel like everybody is somewhat overestimating everybody in this situation because I just don't see anybody that would be able to beat Floyd from a skill standpoint and from a cerebral standpoint. We all know he had a chin on him. I've seen him get rocked plenty of times, and he's never been dropped. So it's like, and I'm not saying those other guys don't have chins. I'm just saying from like a cerebral standpoint, just from like a cerebral standpoint. And then you could say like, oh, those guys used to fight 15 rounds. Well, I think Floyd's style was the perfect style to go.
He wouldn't have made it 15. Floyd would have not made 15 rounds with his style. He would have broken down. He would have broken down. You can't. All right, let's take.
What makes you guys think this? If nobody literally, like, if niggas literally was landing 20% of their punches against Floyd for their career.
Try sitting on the ropes against Durant.
Floyd fought a lot of head hunters.
Yeah,
he didn't fight methodical fighters. A lot of methodical fighters. He fought some.
No, but who was out here trying to fight him? Who was out here?
Dude, try sit on the ropes against Durant and see how it works out. See if after 8 rounds you think you can go another 7. He's tearing up your body. And he's hurting you. He's hitting you all over the place. Like, that's one thing. Durant is kind of like Maidana, but way, way better in that. He doesn't really give a shit where he hits you.
It's way better.
He'll hit you on the fucking. Yeah, he's harder to hit. Like, he'll hit you in the body, then he'll hit you on the arm. He'll hit you on the shoulder. He'll hit you in the head. Like, he's just unpredictable, man. Like,
Maidana was effective for like 5 rounds, 4 to 5 rounds, and then other than that, he was just ineffective.
Yeah, but that's Maidana. He's just nowhere near as good.
Be effective
yeah, he's nowhere. He's Durant. I'm telling you, Floyd's skill comes from Durant. I'm trying to. The style is Durant, and you got. I'm saying you have to go back and watch Floyd. You have to watch Floyd and then watch Durant, and then you would see like and Floyd said it himself. That's
top 5.
That's a lot of Durant.
He did say. I heard him say Durant was his favorite fighters.
It's a lot of Durant and Floyd style. The hand position, everything. It's everything. Almost to a T. And Durant was the man for what he did. And Durant was a way better power puncher.
What was Durant's record?
Durant was a better placement puncher, in my opinion. What
was Durant's record against Hearns, Hagler, and what's the name? Did he win? Well, no, he won against Leonard.
It's like 1-4. But
that trilogy. Yeah, the trilogy.
But to be fair, here's the thing. He has the worst record if you just look at it in terms of numbers. But if you look at the singular best win, he has the best win out of all of them by far.
Against Sugar Ray?
He beat the best version of Sugar Ray. That was easily the best version of Sugar Ray. He just absolutely schooled Benitez, and he absolutely destroyed Ayub Kalule, I think, afterwards, who was an undefeated world champion. Yeah, he beat Tommy Hearns. Like, dude, Durant that night.
Durant did not beat Tommy Hearns.
Oh,
Sugar
nah,
Ray Leonard
Tommy
beat
Hearns
Tommy
knocked him the
Hearns.
Tommy
fuck out.
Hearns knocked the shit out that boy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know.
but bro, do you know Iron Barkley knocked out Thomas Hearns? Iron Barkley knocked Thomas Hearns the fuck out, and Duran beat Barkley. So that's what happened. Triangle theories like that don't work. Because Iron Barkley
Yeah.
beat Thomas Hearns twice, and Duran beat Barkley.
Yeah.
And Duran started at 130 or 126. He's much
No, yeah,
smaller.
the fact that he made it up to 175, I've never known that. That seems sick to me, and I respect that.
It's other fighters who that's why we say pound for pound. I was trying to think of other names. I threw Asa Charles because he's one of the first people popped in my name, pound for pound.
Nah, but when I say pound for
would have put
pound, I mean, like, if you guys had to put these guys in the same weight as them, no matter what weight it was, whose skills are going to match up against whose style is going to match up and come out, who's the best at
if we saying like that, Ray Robinson, Duran, Floyd,
Henry Armstrong,
and
shit. You got to throw Ali in there, man.
Only reason I don't like putting heavyweights in, like, because it's like the heavyweight is the epitome of, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, those guys, they already have a damn near advantage over everybody. Because I'm thinking about that power.
Nah, but Ali's skill though, he had a lot of skill, just like Tyson Fury. They got a lot of skill to where if they was if somebody at a different weight, if they had to come fight them, or if they had to go fight them just with their skill alone, you feel what I'm saying? Like, with your intangibles that you bring to the sport, if I can put you in any weight against anybody at any time, what are you gonna do for me? You feel what I'm saying?
I think 40-year-old Foreman might have beat Ali.
You said who?
I think that past prime Foreman might have beat Ali. Past prime Foreman was a juggernaut.
I don't know, man. Like,
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think any punchers was just being a prime Muhammad Ali. I don't know.
Hey, let me ask you this question, Richard, because you said that, like, boxing evolves and that the new fighters are better than the old, right?
No, I wouldn't say better, but with you guys' logic that everybody's because actually that's my logic too. At the same time, everybody's feeding off the past generation. You feel what I'm saying? And that you can't. But then at the same time, you can't say what is better or not because we just don't know. So, but with that logic that everybody's learning from somebody, I know that if from a young age I'm seeing what Sugar Ray, which Floyd was doing, seeing what Hagler Hearns or Roberto Duran was doing at a young age, and he's been trying to emulate this all his life since he was 6. It's like, nah, at some point he's gonna be better, and that's just how it is. And that's the way I see it. I see it that same way with all sports. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't think as time gets better, like as time goes by, I don't think generations get better. I think they get worse. I think it's more of convenience. I think technology is a convenience more so. Like the things we deal with now is more of a convenience more than better. I think back then it was better. You see what I'm saying? Like it was like that's just my, like that's like a car is convenient, but people were riding back in the day on horses getting things done. You dig what I'm saying? That's a different struggle. You see what I'm saying? So the willpower of that man was totally different.
What about
like now?
So you think
it looks? I think they look better, but it's just convenience. You see what I'm saying? If you'd have gotten the ring back when they would let you get up, like if you got knocked down and you had to fight your way up out that ground, it's no convenience to that. You see what I'm saying? It's like you have to figure some shit out if you get knocked down. And it was different rules, everything.
You think Will Chamberlain is better than LeBron or Kobe? Or
yeah, come on, man. LeBron, man, listen. Convenience. It's convenient for LeBron that he plays it now. You throw LeBron back in some eras, he's not gonna be able to exist back there. Okay. It looks a certain way because of the convenience of today. When you put all the stuff that came with it, then no, you dig what I'm saying?
I gotta disagree, but we talking boxing. Fuck the basketball, but I have to disagree. I have to disagree with that
because Richard, it's different though. Boxing is not as popular as it used to be, so there's not the depth of athletes that there was in the past. Boxing was a way more popular sport in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah, for sure.
Boxing now is more a free sport, so I don't think it has the level of athlete it did back then as well.
Oh, I sort of disagree, like, to some extent, because we have to forget damn near half the world wasn't even able to turn pro. Like the Soviet Union, Cuba, None of these guys were able to turn pro. And I mean, now at least the Soviet Union, all of those Eastern European countries and Central Asian countries are allowed to turn pro. So yeah, there was more talent in America,
Well, that's
but
what
I
I'm
think
getting.
there's also less talent worldwide. So it's hard to
That's
say,
what
man.
we're talking about American and Hispanic fighters pretty much here with Duran, Leonard.
Yeah.
So that's what I was.
But the thing is that fighters from Cuba don't have the opportunity though to fight in Cuba. That's why they all come to the United States.
That's true.
Yeah.
Cubans aren't still really, and even a lot of the best Eastern Europeans don't turn pro L dog, as you know yourself. There's
Yeah, a lot of them, they
a
just
lot of them
don't.
don't. So we're still not even getting a lot of them.
So there's a whole bunch of Lomachenkos running around.
I don't know about that.
Nowadays,
I don't know about that good.
And nowadays, if we look at basketball, it's a lot of Eastern Europeans. They're getting their shine, like Luka Doncic. You see what I'm saying? It's
Luka and Jokic.
It's now changed. The game has changed. You know, we only used to see probably a few of Dirk Nowitzki. You see what I'm saying? Like a Dirk Nowitzki. It wasn't as prominent. Now in all sports, it's a lot of different nations being involved. And Luka Doncic, he came when they were speaking of his name when he was a kid. You see what I'm saying? So it's a lot of recognition of it's a change. The sports have changed completely.
Yo, H Money. Sorry, man. I've been on background for a long time. I just had some stuff to do at the house. I see somebody's trying to get in, right? I'll hop out. Somebody's trying to get in.
I think it lets 10 people in.
Oh, is it six-man panel or 10-man?
It's a 10.
Well, no, the thing is that he said that only 6 people are allowed. But
Yeah. No, I'll hop out. I gotta go to the gym anyways, man. All right, yo.
Slug up.
yo.
Nah, but yeah, but everybody has opinions. Everybody's coming with not just emotion and nothing like that.
Exclusive, boy, do.
What's good?
What's
I
up,
just dropped that. I just dropped that video. Y'all might want to go check that out. It's a banger. I'm telling you.
I got you.
Hey, exclusive. Exclusive. I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy, Richard, ask exclusive your question.
What was it about the pound for pound type shit?
Yeah, all time.
Yeah. You want me to ask him who his all time is, or about the Floyd Mayweather question?
We want to ask L Dogs and Jed Cowles and exclusive. Yeah, let's go around.
All right, yeah. Who is your 5? All right, look, when I say top 5 pound for pound all time, and I ask you who is your top 5, what I'm saying is, who do you think is top 5 that if you had to choose these guys, you can put these guys in any weight with anybody else in any weight, and their skills are just, you feel me?
Oh, that's a good question. I like that question.
It don't matter what weight it is. Like Mike Tyson could fight fucking any fighter. If you think that their skills will line up against any guy, who would your top 5 be?
Okay, all right. So number 1, I have to go Pacquiao, because he the best example of that in real life. You feel me? I got Pacquiao. I got Roberto Duran. Damn. It's a lot of fighters to think about too. Roberto Duran, Pacquiao, Roy Jones for sure.
That's 3.
2 more. Damn. Come back to me. I gotta think on that.
Is this somebody that we didn't get yet? Oh yeah, we probably didn't get in. What's the name? Let me see. Jed Cow. We probably didn't get you. I don't know if we got L Dog.
Yeah. So what's this, bro? Top 5, not like greatest, just 5 best fighters. Like if we had
all time.
Man,
skill not legacy though. Skill not legacy.
Yeah. I'd have to go Roy Jones just because of what a freak athlete he was. I mean, he's probably head to head one of the most incredible fighters I could ever. So I'd have to go Roy Jones, probably Ray Leonard, probably Duran, Salvador Sanchez, just based on his boxing skill, counter punching, and his stamina.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
and I'll throw Ali in there for a heavy. I will throw heavyweight in there. I'll throw in Ali for his footwork, his chin, his toughness. just his champion mindset.
And that's your fight that you rocking with that you'll take and you'll put him up against anybody in any weight class. Ali can fight at 135 against whoever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It was my turn. Yo.
Who's on?
Yo.
Me.
I think that's Jose.
All right. Go ahead.
Top 5 on time. Number 1 is gonna be Ali. Number 2 is gonna be Mayweather. Number 3, I know some of y'all might come at me, but I have Canelo. Number 4, Mike Tyson. Number 5.
Wait, who'd you have at number 4?
Mike Tyson.
Oh, okay.
Then number 5, hard one, but I'm gonna go with Jones Jr.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, me. All right, I had Pacquiao, Roberto, Roy. Damn. I really want to put Crawford, but I gotta see a lot more, bro. For me, he ain't even all. Y'all talking about just all time greats, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about all time.
Oh, okay. Andre Ward, that's 4.
Okay.
Damn. James Toney.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, I should have picked Tony.
I got mine, man. I got Anthony Joshua. I got Tyson Fury. I got Dillian White. I got Josh Kelly and Luke Campbell.
Nah, you that serious?
You a fucking cat, bro.
How you that
I don't know, man.
Bro?
That's a tough question because some fighters they didn't have the best careers, but at a specific point in time, they looked like they could beat anyone at their best, man. Like
Roy, bro.
Guillermo Rigondeaux, man. That guy when he was at his best, and he beat Guillermo Rigondeaux.
Oh, that motherfucker! Yo, he a fucking beast.
Dude, at one point, Rigo was a beast, man.
I think
at
Gomez
another point,
122.
Yo, who was that guy? Who was that guy earlier? He was out of
another one, Lomachenko. I mean, at a certain point in time, he looked unbeatable too. Like,
Lomachenko and Rigondeaux are the only professional guys active that are two-time gold medalists.
Yeah, world champs. Like those guys at a point in time looked really good. I mean,
Rigondeaux was special in the Donaire fight. That was amazing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Rigo credit for that fight.
Yeah, Rigo in the Donaire fight, and I would say like I don't know, man. Maybe Loma when he fought Sosa, or when he fought Walters, or someone like those guys. Maybe are up there when it comes to just who was the best at a certain peak. Then I'd have to I can only go with fighters I've actually seen, man. I haven't seen Izzy Charles. I haven't seen much of Ali, to be honest with you. I haven't seen much of these guys. So I'll say, you know what? I'm gonna put Loma and I'm gonna put Rigo up there, and I'm gonna say who else? I'm gonna put. Nah, I'm not put Kazagi up there. I don't think Kazagi was like. He was very good, but
he's a great fighter, but I don't think he's up there.
Nah.
It's not really no fighters that today that I don't even think will crack the top 15 of all time greats like
Pacquiao.
Oh yeah. Pacquiao not part of this. I'm talking about like
okay.
From on an era, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna say Pacquiao was up there as well, man. Pacquiao on his good nights can beat anyone, that's for sure. So, bro, I feel like my list is biased, man. I've got 3 southpaws.
Yeah, you must love lefties.
I got 3 southpaws, man. Fuck it.
Purnell's the best lefty. Purnell's probably the best southpaw.
Purnell was
Pernell was a beast. Aside from those guys, I'm gonna go with Sugar Ray Leonard. I have seen Sugar Ray Leonard, and that guy, out of all the best, had the highest ceiling. I think he had the most natural talent for the sport that I've seen. When it comes to just, it looked like he was born to box. And then another guy I'm gonna go with is oh man, I'm gonna go with actually an amateur boxer called Hector Venant. I believe Venant.
Cuban.
Yeah, he's a Cuban guy. He was
Who was it?
Hector Venant. He was.
I thought it was Vincent, but yeah, I probably is Venant.
Yeah, I sometimes some people say it Vincent, some people say it Venant, but that guy, if there's not much around on him, but if you ask any Cuban coach who was around for the Olympics in the 80s, they will all say the best talent they ever taught was Hector Venant, and he had to. He had to retire at like 24 years old because of an eye injury, but at 24 he already won 2 Olympic golds.
Yo, you just reminded me of something. Hold up, I'm gonna share my I'm gonna share for a minute. Yo, H Money. Shit, yo, I'm trying to show my screen. Y'all heard of Felix
Savon?
Yeah, Savon.
Yeah,
yo.
he was good.
Motherfucker, yo.
Like
Oh
if
my
he went pro, he would have been a dangerous guy, man.
No, look. Supposedly, he was offered to fight Mike Tyson.
Yeah, there was talks of that. I'm pretty sure there was, but I think he won 3 gold medals back to back.
He did. He won 3 gold medals in the 92, 96, and 2000.
I think though, got arrested. He's one of the biggest scumbags outside the ring for what he got arrested for.
Mike Tyson talent is like it's no arguing his talent, but his career is definitely overrated.
I like Holyfield more than Tyson.
Oh
yeah,
you know what?
I like
I'm
Lennox Lewis more than both of them. I like Lennox Lewis.
I'm gonna take Rigo out of my list and I'm gonna put Holyfield up there because I feel like Holyfield is an unreal.
And he proved it, L-Dog. He moved up the heavyweight. You know what I mean? So he proved the pound for pound. He moved up and used his skills to defeat these fighters.
Man,
yeah, I put Floyd. I put who else did I put? I put Sugar Rays. I put both of the Sugar Rays.
I don't think Floyd would be dominant in any era. Man.
I mean, I can.
That's like a 30-minute conversation for you, Ken.
I'm not even. I ain't gonna lie. I respect everybody's opinion, but I just don't understand how you guys can watch the man box how he did. And then,
Hey, Rich,
what's up?
Who would have fought if they fought at 154? Mayweather or he was Landy.
Lara, you talking about Lara?
Yeah, Lara.
I think Floyd beats everybody who's ever boxed, period, in a 12 or 15 round championship fight at any weight, regardless. So Sandy Lara is like
that is hysterical, bro.
Bro, who? You've never seen Floyd lose. Bro. You've never seen Floyd lose.
Okay, guess what? I've never seen I'm gonna think of a good one, man. You know what? I've never seen Ryan Garcia lose. Therefore, no one can beat him.
Ryan Garcia's fought nobody though. You've seen
Floyd, but no one's ever seen him lose.
No, but we've seen Floyd fight the most world champions. First of all, we're talking about
no, he didn't.
Who fought more world champions than Floyd?
I'm gonna explain why. There's 4 belts now. There's 4 world champions in each division, and there's more divisions. If we went back to the 20s, there was only one. There was only 8.
I'm not talking about the 20s though.
Time out.
You have to acknowledge that it's a convenience to have more champions, more title holders. Because back then that was a champion. You dig what I'm saying? So if a guy back then went on the reign, perfect example. Ray Robinson, Walker Smith Jr., you see what I'm saying, and Henry Armstrong and Ali. These guys went on. They was like tyrants at a certain point. Sugar Ray Robinson was a fight of the decade twice. You understand what I'm saying? Like these guys were like tyrants at one point. You know, it was no beating these guys. If you dropped Floyd back then, he would have been. He looked like a bum. I don't want to say bum. He wouldn't have looked the same. He wouldn't look the same. He wouldn't have got
I've just never seen any footage of any fighter, and I was just like, yeah, he's just a better boxer. He throws these punches better. He evades punches better than Floyd. He's smarter than him. He never gets tired. See, you guys talk about a physical shape, and like Floyd ever had weight problems, or he ever wasn't always in shape. Like Floyd is damn near the gold standard of staying in shape. That's what I'm saying. Like, what has any boxer?
Was Floyd's best opponent?
Floyd's best, his best opponent, his best win, not his best win, but the best guy he ever fought against.
Best guy he ever fought.
He said that his
not his words. And y'all and everybody's opinion. Who do you think was Floyd's best?
Oh, opinion. Oh,
Hey, let me just say this.
Are
man.
you saying best as in name or hardest fight?
Just no. In your opinion, who do you think was Floyd's best opponent?
But hold on. Let me just say this because I don't think it's possible for one fighter just to be capable of beating absolutely every other fighter in history. Some fighters just have your number, man. Styles make fights. Yeah. Some dudes can be worse than you, but they can have a style that's just going to give you nightmares, man. Emmanuel Augustus gave Floyd hell, and Emmanuel Augustus was not even that good.
No. First of all, Emmanuel Augustus was talented as shit. And he never gave Floyd problems. What happened with the
Floyd said it out of his own mouth.
No.
Yeah,
he said it exactly what happened though, because we all seen it, and I just seen the same shit happen last night. What he did was he appealed to fans that was never gonna respect him anyway, and he went in there and traded punches with somebody when he could have easily outboxed the shit out of him. You feel what I'm saying? He never
we could say that with Errol. Errol said that he chose to fight
Sean Porter like that?
Sean Porter's fight, yeah.
What does history prove him right? Did he not choose to fight Sean Porter like that?
No, he did not choose.
Sean Porter is
fight Porter a certain way. Porter makes you fight that way.
Yeah.
So
Errol
Porter
was trying to get out. Errol was trying his best to get out of there at times, and we seen it with his. I was hitting him he was low blowing Sean and how he used his arms to try to control Sean to get space and get distance. He couldn't. Porter wouldn't let him get any distance.
Yo, so Porter makes you do something, right? Porter brings it out of certain fighters, right?
Imposes his will, yes.
Okay, I don't see it, but
all right. back to Floyd's best opponent. Floyd's best
opponent,
Pacquiao. Period.
I guess the best guy that he's ever fought on his Reds. I guess the guy with the most weight on his name was Pacquiao, but he didn't put up the best fight.
The best. That's what I'm saying. The best opponent. Just this best opponent.
Yeah, well, the best opponent
he fought.
You guys all
was
bought him up. Pacquiao. Either Pacquiao or De La Hoya.
It was Pacquiao, but the guy who gave him the best fight was Castillo in the first fight.
Nah, the best fight. I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that.
Arturo Gatti.
Oh hell no. Arturo Gatti gave him the best heavy bag work.
Yeah. That's what he did. He let him get some practice out there. Beat the shit out of him.
I would have said outside of the Gatti fight.
I'm just fucking with y'all.
Hey, wait.
I mean that is well, Pacquiao's. How many all-time greats you think Floyd beat?
All-time greats?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna just name them. Pacquiao, De La Hoya, Canelo. Shit.
I don't mean all-time great, bro.
Canelo, as of right now, Canelo's an all-time great, and if he doesn't lose, or if he doesn't lose to any bums, which he won't do, he won't lose to bums. If he doesn't lose to any of those top names, you would be a hater to say that he's not great, because you'll be like, I mean, shit, the only real loss he has is against the greatest ever to ever box.
How many all-time greats has Canelo beat?
Canelo has only beat. Let me think. It just depends on if you would call some of these guys great.
Shane Mosley, I would think.
Right, that's not an all-time great win, though. I mean, a lot of bums beat Roy Jones at the end of their career. That's not an all-time great win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Miguel Cotto, yeah, Miguel Cotto's an all-time great.
All right, so wait, but we was talking about Mayweather, and I put Mayweather in there. So if we taking Canelo out, I just don't see why we would take Canelo out if Canelo is pound for pound right now, and he's he's pound for pound. I don't really fuck with Canelo. I don't like his conduct either. But
me neither.
I mean,
I'll
I'll be
all-time great.
You said what?
Is not Vitali, is
Vladimir.
Is Vladimir an all-time great?
Klitschko?
Yeah.
The one that Anthony Joshua lost to, and that one.
Anthony Joshua never lost to Klitschko.
I mean, the one that he beat. My bad. The one he beat. That one. That twin brother. I mean, I have to say not in terms of probably like in terms of heavyweights, but I don't think I could just think of him as like somebody who was just like.
What about
I wouldn't put him in this list that I'm talking about right now.
What about
Nah, but I was saying them wins though, that because Mayweather got about 5, 6, 7 of them against all-time greats. How many was it that I was on?
Bro, I can only see. Look, he got De La Hoya, that's 1. Marquez, that's 2. Haddon's not an all-time great, bro. Give me a break.
He was 43-0 when he
bro, Hatton was if you want to call Hatton an all-time great, then man,
Hatton's all-time great. Birdo's an all-time great.
Yeah, for real. But I got De La Hoya, Marquez, Mosley, Cotto, Canelo, Pacquiao. That's 6. Zab Judah's not all-time great. He's a very good fighter. Nah,
I wouldn't say all-time great. I say he's great, but
he's not an all-time. Nah.
So you just named how many fighters though? You just named like 6 or 7.
Yeah, 6.
6. And then who?
Junior Hernandez.
Let me see.
Nah, he's not all-time great. Like,
What
he could
about
be
the
good.
What about the first dude he won his championship from?
Yeah, Hernandez.
Yeah,
nah, he's not an all-time great.
But he was how many world champion? How many
he was a 2-time super featherweight. Yeah.
Oh, so
yeah, he's very good, but I just wouldn't say he's an all-time great. Now, if we compare, let's have a look at Pacquiao, man.
No, please do not compare Pacquiao to Mayweather. It's not. Please
Pacquiao's
don't.
an 8 division.
Hold on. Let me see how many all-time. Let me see how many all-time greats Pacquiao beat. Because Pacquiao, he beat Barrera.
Who?
Marco Antonio Barrera.
Marquez.
He beat Eric Morales, Marquez. That's 3. De La Hoya.
He beat
Cotto.
Wait.
Mosley. And he beat
Keith Thurman.
Yes, I would keep them as all-time great. I would say so. That's 6. I mean, that's 6 all-time greats as well.
But one of his all-time greats that he beat him more times than, even though on paper
that doesn't change the fact he beat him, though.
Okay. Marquez. I'm talking about Marquez.
Oh yeah, no,
way more astonishing.
Marquez, he fucking knocked them out.
Then Marquez beat him one time, bro.
Yeah, he beat him one time on paper, but if you actually watch those fights, those fights were not. Pacquiao did not win 2 of those fights. He won maybe one of them. Marquez won the other 2, and they draw 1. And that's just how I see it. No bullshit politics involved. No bullshit judging involved. That's how I see it.
I mean, but people can say the same with Floyd when it comes to the Castillo fight.
You could say that, but not if you base it off of every round you're counting the punches that they land, and that's how they doing it. Because nobody has ever just made Floyd look like a kid in the ring, like he's done. And then
you can beat someone in a close fight, like without making them look like a kid, quote unquote.
Okay, so you want to say, all right, yep, can't argue that. So you think Castillo won that fight? I honestly don't think he won the fight, and then I think that the second fight only further solidifies it. You feel me?
Bro, the second fight doesn't prove anything about the first fight. That's a different fight.
Yeah, I guess.
That's a good point. That's definitely a good point.
I would say Floyd Mayweather is a better fighter than Castillo. That's what it proved. But it didn't prove he won the first fight. Sometimes dudes lose to worst fighters.
Yeah. We've all seen it happen.
No, but Zab Judah, he basically dropped him. He dropped Mayweather.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change my list. I'm gonna say Ray Robinson. I'm gonna say Duran, Bernard Hopkins, Holyfield, and Floyd.
Hopkins.
Hopkins was a dog.
Yeah, let me see.
I mean, compared to
but not compared to
Jones Jr. I mean,
Shit. I like B Hop. I like B Hop more than Roy. I think if we look at how Roy was destroying cats, and then we look at when he fought with B Hop, it wasn't the same. You see what I'm saying? And if it wasn't the same, he didn't just destroy B Hop.
In their first fight?
In the first fight.
No, yeah, everybody knows that. It was a pretty close affair.
Yeah, that's why I said I thought, and I think career-wise, I think Roy gets the glory, but B Hop had the better career.
Yeah, you could he did win that second fight when they was old too, so it's like, I mean, it's arguable to not, but it's arguable.
And light heavyweight.
I respect his career for sure. It's arguable. It just depends on what type. I guess it depends on your type mindset. I guess because some people, fall in love with the fact that Roy was obviously some people's number one for years, and then some people, you feel me, relish at the fact that B Hop started late and did all these other great things. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Let me ask you guys this: do y'all think Triple G is an all-time great?
No.
Hell no. He's a very good fighter, and he could have been, but a lot of people ducked him, man.
A lot of people ducked him. He ducked a lot of people.
Right, he ducked a lot of people, man. I mean, sorry, a lot of people ducked him.
Who ducked him? Because I can name out two guys who's been screaming his name, and he can act. And he
Mayweather.
All right, here's the hold on. Here's the guys who ducked Triple G: Felix Sturm, Sergio Martinez. The P-Rog fight fell through. Cotto ducked him. So that's 4 fights he could have had that fell through. 3 of them ducked him.
Right,
and who are the 2 guys who were calling his name?
Jamal and Boo Boo.
Dimitri P-Rog.
I mean, well, Dimitri P-Rog. Yeah, P-Rog was a good guy. I mean, look, the thing with Charlo and the thing with Andrade is these guys aren't fighting anyone else, man. We don't know if these
Triple
guys
G's
are
not fighting anybody else.
Triple G is looking to unify, dude. I know what you're talking about.
He couldn't be because both
Bro, he's unifying.
Both Andrade and Demetrius and Jamal Charlo have belts in his division. He can't be trying, and those are the 2 bigger names. And they
but
both
he's already unifying, dude.
He's unifying against the least popular. And that's
Murata is more popular than Andrade and Charlo.
I'm gonna say this, Method. You got some background noise. Method, you got some feedback. Come back in.
You know how many people watched Murata's last fight?
No, I've never heard of him. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you know how many people watched his last fight? 30 million.
That might be Rich.
No. I don't think that's me.
Who that is? Oh, that might be. Who is that?
Not me.
What was you talking about? What did it sound like?
Like some wind blowing or something.
Oh yeah, that was me.
It's all good. You good, Method? It wasn't you. You good?
So to me, man, like Triple G, he's looking to unify against Ryota Murata, an Olympic gold medalist and a world champion. So I can't really fault him for that. But meanwhile, Charlo and Andrade aren't looking to unify with each other. So I mean, what's happening there?
No. Well, first of all, this is my whole thing, right? You say that Triple G is trying to unify with the one-time champion, because is Murata a champion in 2 weight divisions?
No.
Yeah, I know. But Jamal Charlo and Demetrius Andrade are both doing that, and he's been calling their name way before this last week when the news broke about Triple G and Murata. That's what I'm saying. And
okay, but let me ask you this, because hold on, we'll go one point at a time. You said is Murata a 2-division champion?
No.
Are Charlo or Andrade Olympic gold medalists?
There are plenty of Olympus gold medalists who are nowhere near this conversation right now because the Olympic
Okay, but guess what? Murata
is
isn't one of
amateur.
them. Murata is an Olympic gold medalist and a world champion.
That's why when somebody was bringing up amateur fighters, I was thinking like those are fighters who were fighting 4-round bouts. So it's like, why are we talking about 4-round bouts if after 4 rounds things change and fights every fight? You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, wait. What was my point? What exactly was my point? My point was him being an Olympic gold medalist has nothing to do with anything. The dude
But
that
he's also a world champion, man. So he's
no,
achieved that.
he's a world champion now, but we're talking about him because this whole news broke, right? That's why we're talking about him.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, hey, so you think Murata would beat Jamal Charlo?
I don't know, man. It's a good fight.
What we do
I
know
don't
is
know,
that
man.
what we do know is that
Rob Brandt beat him, didn't he?
Yeah, Rob Brandt did beat him, but I mean,
wait, he has a loss?
Yeah, he
Rob
got
Brandt
2
did.
losses.
So why are we even having this conversation? We're talking about 2 undefeated.
Bro, he's a world champion, man.
No, but we're talking about 2 undefeated, two weight class world champions. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, but Murata is the more popular fighter.
Hey, I don't see it. I never heard of dude.
Okay, but guess what? 30 million people watched his last fight. You know how
was
many
it
people
on
watched?
TV for free? Because who
It
was
was
his last fight against?
Right, it was I believe it was against a Canadian dude, Stephen Butler. That's the one.
Canadians box?
Yo, this
I mean, yeah.
Hold on, like no.
That's the thing.
Lennox Lewis falls in the Canadian
Oh yeah,
line.
yeah, okay. No, I
And
thought Lennox Lewis was from
Adonis
the UK.
Stevenson.
Yeah, but this my point, man. Triple G is looking to unify. Triple G has beat, good opponents. Like, look, when it comes to Charlo, this dude has not been fighting anyone, dude, for real. Like, he fought Triple G's leftovers his last fight.
Yo, did you know that he was supposed to fight Canelo and Canelo ducked him a couple years ago? Is that his fault that he doesn't have Canelo on his resume, a win or a loss? Because he was supposed to, and then we talking about unifying, like literally.
Dude, it seems like Charlo is supposed to fight a lot of people, but never does. Like, I'm wondering if it's his fault and not everyone else's.
He was offered by Oscar De La Hoya when Canelo was still with Golden Boy, but yet Charlo turned down that offer.
I've never heard that, but I'm gonna go look into that because all I remember was Canelo dropping his belt and Jamal getting it. That sounds like somebody not wanting to fight their mandatory. I've never heard of a mandatory not accepting an offer.
Who did Canelo fight instead of Jamal?
He didn't fight anybody. He dropped his belt and gave it to Jamal Charlo.
Nah, he fought Sergey Kovalev, someone who's much more accomplished than
Yeah, see, we make.
I think that's a different fight. I think at that time, it's even now. After Ward and then later Alvarez, Kovalev was, especially the way Elida Alvarez kind of did him in. I was kind of glad to see Kovalev come back and box, but even still in that fight, Alvarez was kind of laying. He was hurting him. You understand? He was. It wasn't even the same. It wasn't the same Kovalev, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree, but I feel like we need to
the pad thing after immediately kind of sealed the deal that Kovalev was like he's done.
Yeah, to me though, like when it comes to Triple G, I don't think he has ducked anyone, man.
I know he has.
Triple G does not want to fight Jamal. I'm telling you,
he don't want to fight none of them.
I'll give Jamal.
He want to fight Canelo again.
Yeah, he wants that payday. He wants payday.
He can get him against them 2 guys. Period.
I mean, what's the best legacy fight for Triple G? It's Canelo, right?
Any fight, because he's never fought anybody of any substance.
You need to try that.
I mean, he beat Daniel Jacobs.
No, he fought Danny Jacobs and Canelo.
He fought Danny Jacobs. He fought Canelo. He fought David Lemieux. He fought some good opponents, man. He even beat Daniel Gill, who wasn't a bad opponent.
Not a bad opponent.
But Jamal Charlo is he's a 31-0.
Wait,
middleweight champion.
Daniel Gill has a better middleweight resume than Charlo.
Oh, I think you said
making excuses. This is how black fighters get blackballed and punked out of not getting these fights because they'll say the fans don't want these fights because the fans allow people to say, oh no, that fight isn't important enough. How can he not be worthy? This is my thing. You're making it seem as though these guys aren't worthy. Are you saying that they're not worthy of the Triple G fight? Because
I'm saying they're worthy, man. I'm just saying Triple G has other options.
Yeah, Triple G's waiting 5-6 months to fight Murata.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
They're announcing the
That's
fight.
a huge money fight, dude. That's a big money fight. That's a unification
Yeah,
against
but
the world champion.
they want us to pay for those guys to fight for the title.
I'm gonna pay for it, man.
I would have preferred Andre Murata or Andre Triple G and Charlo.
You know what I would prefer?
I'd rather those fight.
I prefer Triple G fight Murata and Andrade and Charlo fight. Why can't that happen?
It wouldn't have been the same.
Hey, you know what?
It wouldn't have had, all right, so let's use that. Let's use this. You saying Murata has a big fan base. Triple G has a good fan base. People say with Andre that he doesn't have a fan base and Charlo don't have a fan base. So why not have those guys with the big fan base? They fight one of those guys. You dig what I'm saying? And
make it make
and then if they were so this other level of fighters, you know, they would have won. And then it was still, if they would have beat the Andre and Charlo, if they hadn't fought anybody, they would have had a huge fight for undisputed. You see what I'm saying?
The only time
that's how I would have mixed it up. Instead of them fighting each other, having this big payday, and they just drop their belts and disappear into the wind, and then everyone will say, "Well, Andre and Charlo never fought nobody." You see what I'm saying? And the two guys who quote unquote were supposed to be the better of the guys. You see what I'm saying? It creates a narrative by them not even fighting the guys. So even with Andre, he's in the same stable or side of the street with Triple G. You know, and I just think Murata should have fought either Charlo or Andre, and Triple G should have fought Charlo Andre. I think it should have mixed that way, and whoever came out on top, they should have met for undisputed. Instead of
man. I feel like you should unify who you can unify with. Triple G unifying with Murata is a big fight. It's a mega fight in Asia. Triple G, you know, is from Kazakhstan. He is Russian, but he's from Kazakhstan. So, I mean, he is kind of ripping Asia as well. I believe he competed in the Asian Games. Him and Triple G, him and Murata, that's a big fight, man. It's a legacy fight as well. I mean, Triple G
for who? It's a legacy. I think it's a cherry pick.
Yeah, that's what it is.
To me, you can't cherry pick a world champion.
Shit.
I think when we have a Demetrius Andre and a Jamal Charlo.
Hold on. You say Murata is garbage, but have you seen him fight?
Bro. He's definitely the weakest champion in the
Have you seen him fight?
He's definitely the weakest
I
champion.
saw Brad beat his ass.
Hold on. Who have you seen him fight?
I seen him fight that English dude. That it was an entertaining fight. He's a typical Japanese brawler, bro. He would get his head taken off.
Bro, what's a typical Japanese brawler?
Yeah,
you're talking like Nakatani, right?
Nakatani, not impressive. Come on, man.
You know, I don't think he's that bad, man. I think he's a hell of a lot better than the opponents the Charlos and Andrades are fighting.
Is he better than Charlo?
Is he better than Charlo and Andre?
He's not better than them.
Look, I'd have to see it to. I'd have to see it to believe it.
Bro, they should. That's my point. You proved my point.
I think he's better. I think he's better than Andrade.
Listen, so that's why I said Murata should have fought Andre to Charlo, and Triple G should have fought Andre to Charlo. And then whoever won those fights, then we would have had the big undisputed fight, which would have been a huge fight in America.
Hey, but we can still get undisputed, dude. We can still get undisputed. All that has to happen.
No, it don't make no sense.
Hold on, everyone. Hold on, man. Let me explain something. We can still get undisputed because Triple G is gonna fight Murata, so that's lessening the amount of bouts, you know.
He's gonna retire.
And then we're gonna get. Why don't we get Charlo, Andrade, and then the winners can fight each other, man?
You want to know my honest opinion?
That type of fight that the way you describe and get both of them are going to retire.
Yeah. What's your honest opinion on that?
My honest opinion on that is that I know the reason why I don't want this to happen the way you want this to happen is because I know that Andre and Charlo will beat both Murata and Triple G. I also believe that all of their fans both know that too. And because of that, they would rather those two guys fight each other before they come fight me. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly. Cancel each other
And that's
out. That's what they
exactly
want.
that's what it is. It makes no sense. You can't tell me that Murata is more worthy of the Triple G fight because honestly, Triple G is the crown or the prize at 160. Nobody's
I
arguing
agree.
that.
Like
He's the
Triple G
prize.
is the
hold up.
legend at 160
No, yeah,
compared to
he's
these
the prize,
guys.
right? He's the prize.
So, but Murata has also earned it. I mean, Murata is the guy who's willing to take it. He's willing to agree to these conditions. He's an Olympic gold medalist, a world champion. He
being
draws
Olympian doesn't
in
matter,
tens.
bro.
Bro, it's an added bonus when you're also a world champion. To me,
No,
an Olympic.
that's over in those other countries though. In America, that shit don't mean nothing.
two division
Okay,
champion
but
sounds better
guess
than
what,
Olympian
Richard? Guess
one.
what, Richard? This fight isn't happening in America. So
Facts.
why do you
Okay,
care?
go ahead. Facts.
So,
Go ahead.
so to me, this
He
this
talking
is a
shit.
legacy fight for Triple G. You know, he's 39 years old and he's unifying something that neither Charlo or Andrade have done in their entire career.
But it's
Are
another
you
cherry.
crazy?
I
Actually,
mean,
that's not true. But
it sounds like another cherry.
So
It
since that's
sounds like
not true,
another
who have
cherry.
they
The
unified
Triple G,
against?
Triple G has already been unified, right? The guys that he
Yeah, he
previously
has.
fought weren't these. Like after he lost to Canelo, it was I don't remember who Triple G has fought.
He fought so after he fought Canelo, he fought a guy named Steven Bowles. Then he fought
never heard of
Sergey
Derevianchenko.
for the IBF and the IBO titles.
And then there was other names, and I don't know those guys.
His
Then
last
he beat
fight, his last fight was against some
Yeah, Sirius Meta.
bum.
I
Yeah,
mean,
some
look,
bum.
I mean,
It's like
you
Montiel's
could
a bum.
say, yeah, I mean, you could say some bum, but I mean, are any of the 160 pounders fighting better opposition? If
I
so,
mean, if
let me know
Triple G
because
wants to wait for Canelo in a Murata fight, it's that. Listen, I understand because now, Dog, you're saying in a business aspect, but I said we can if we're gonna put on the business aspect, Murata fighting Charlo or Andre and where is he from? Japan would have been a big fight, and Triple G fighting in his home country or whatever against the other guy. And then the other one, they fought each other. I think it would have been bigger than Triple G fighting Murata. And then people saying, like, even if Andre and Charlo fought, people would say they ain't fight nobody. Because they're going to say, they already say Andre is nobody, and they already say Charlo's nobody. So when you put them two in the ring, they're going to say, well, he wasn't nobody. He was supposed to beat him. And that's the narrative. That's what I'm saying. So people saying Murata is better than them guys, and Triple G is better than them guys, and they fight each other. They're going to say, well, they were the best anyway.
Like,
bro, why do you
literally,
care? Why do you care what other? Why do you care
No,
what
like,
other people say,
because
dude?
they literally sitting there at the same level. Both what's on like he said, they really not gonna gain nothing because the media talks about them like shit. You don't really get you not really gonna gain. Demetrius Andrade ain't really gonna gain nothing from
To be
beating
honest,
Jamal
man.
Charlo. Only somebody who doesn't want to see their favorite fighter fought Jamal Charlo.
Hey,
Would be like,
with all due respect, I think the media gives Andrade too much respect, man. I think
Jesus Christ.
I think they praise him too much. I think he's boring, and I think he breaks the rules when he fights, man.
But but Murata with 2 losses in a one division world champion, he's worthy, right? You really
Wait, can I say one thing?
Yeah, I mean, sure, he's a world champion. World champions should look to fight other world champions.
So why
Murata is not better than
Triple G looking
Hold
to
on,
fight
I haven't
Charlo?
even put in yet.
Give me 1 second. Let Max start cooking with y'all.
Yeah,
Max
let's
boxing.
start cooking.
Hey, yeah, but we want to switch the topic from Triple G after a little bit, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, I just want to say my thoughts on the thing. So, for in my opinion, I really do think that Murata is a solid win for Triple G, and here's why. I think Ryder Murata is better than anyone Andre's fought at 160, and I think he's better than anyone except for Derevyanchenko that Charlo's fought at 160. He's a top 5 guy ranked from Ring Magazine, Box Rec, and all those things at 160, and he's a champion. So I don't get how Triple G can, be getting slandered for fighting a top 5 champion in his weight class. I mean, who's Jamal Charlo fighting next? He's fighting Juan Montiel. I don't know who Montiel is. I barely do. All I know is that he beat a world champion.
I'm not debating that. I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm not debating it. I feel like I just explained it to the best of my ability, and for you to come back and say the same thing that without any sense to what you're saying, you see what I'm saying? Richard said it
How is
best.
it
The
90
guy's
cents?
already had his ass kicked twice. You see what I'm saying? By guys I don't even think can hold Charles' jockstrap. Fuck the resume. Not allow me to curse Charles. Resume don't win fights. Styles win fights. Hard work put in the gym wins fights. Murata would not be able to go 12 rounds with Charlo. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Juan Montiel got stopped in 3 rounds by Munguia.
Even if he went 12 rounds
Left
with
forwards. He's
Andre,
fighting his left
Andre would
forwards.
outclass him, in my opinion.
But Mini Max, bro, what I'm saying is, bro, you said you brought up their opposition. You said Murata is better than everybody that Jamal Charlo and what's her name is fighting.
Well,
Nobody.
no, I did not say that. Could I
You
just
literally
clarify
just
what I
said
said
that.
quickly? No, hold on. This is what I said. I said he's better than anyone Andre has fought at 160 and better than anyone Charlo's fought at 160, not named Sergey Derevyanchenko.
Okay. With that statement right there, that has nothing to do with Jamal Charlo. You don't think Murata's better than Jamal Charlo and Boo Boo Andre?
No,
I think he's better than Andre.
Yeah, so if you don't think he's better than him, then why does he deserve to fight before Boo Boo and Charlo? It's no
he's
reason.
a champion. It's a big money fight. You know how much viewers Murata got in Japan in his last fight? 30 million viewers.
What does that do for us in America, though?
You're protecting the fighter, so another fighter can.
Okay.
can
You
charge
ask, what does
doesn't
that
make
do
sense.
for us in America? But why is America the only one who, gets the benefit of fighters doing stuff
You
for
don't
them?
think
It's not for America. It's for boxing in general. It's all fans should be able to get to see the best fighting the best. Not because this going to generate a lot of money in their pockets. Like no, fuck
that's what I'm
them.
saying.
Okay, but guess what? He is fighting the best. He's fighting another
not.
world champion.
He's not fighting the best. You just said he was like the 4th or 5th best. And
Bro,
Jamal
I said he's better than Andrade.
Yo, but that's what you said. Mini Max has Triple G.
What are we talking about right now?
We talking about
Ryota Murata. I think he's better than Andrade. I don't think Andrade's that good.
Yeah, but he's never lost literally, and he's a 2-weight world champion. No matter what.
Bro, guess what? Ryan Garcia has never lost. Okay, let me say this. Ryan Garcia
has never won a belt.
Hold on. Ryan Garcia has never lost, but Lomachenko has. Who's a better win?
Lomachenko has had plenty. He's had belts in multiple weight classes.
See, you just keep adding caveats, man. Look, when it comes to Triple G, this guy is fighting the best in the division compared to everyone else.
Yeah, no, he's not.
Okay, who is fighting better opposition than Triple G?
What is it? Triple G is fighting, bro.
Bro, who is fighting better opposition than Triple G at 160?
Charlo's fighting a bum next, man.
Hold on. No, answer the question. Don't.
Triple G and Murata in there, they would look like bums. This is what the chart on.
Triple G is hella money, bro.
Hold on.
This is where the disconnect always comes in, bro.
Murata would stop Montiel in 2 rounds.
Hold on. I want y'all to hear this clearly. This clearly. You don't have to accept it. I'm gonna tell you the cold truth. This is the coldest it's gonna be.
Please say that shit.
If when you put Triple G and Murata in there, I'm just gonna say Charlo. Just make it plain and simple. They're going to look like fucking bums next to him. He's going to beat the dog shit out. So his best bet, and people like you, no offense. It's best that he does. It's best that he does go get his payday and get his ass out of boxing because he would not stand a chance against Jamal Charlo. Yeah, you can keep saying he's fighting bums, but because of guys like Triple G want to hold on to that title for that big payday, like some other guys do, and just disappear out of boxing. He's not passing the torch. He's not going out as a real champion. He will be forgotten. So I'm kind of glad. Let him go ahead and do it. You see what I'm saying?
I know, man. Triple G passed the torch to Canelo, in my opinion.
Hold up, Eldon. Let me say one thing, though. So you're saying that Charlo would definitely beat Triple G Murata.
He beats their ass. Let me just
finish my point. Let
him finish his point because he already said he doesn't believe Murata is better than Charlo. So
yeah, Charlo's a better fighter than Murata. I think Charlo's also better than Andre. I think Charlo and Triple G is 50-50 fight, and here's why. Look at what Matt Korobov did to Charlo in the first 6 rounds. He struggled to touch him. He was getting countered. He's getting pieced up. Even look at Derevyanchenko. Derevyanchenko hurt Charlo to the body. Yes, he did to Triple G as well, but it showed that Charlo is vulnerable. Charlo has defensive flaws. He's not the most accurate puncher. He is strong and has power, but Triple G will jab his head off at least in parts of that fight. And I really see the outcome depending on who the judges give the fight to, because I think it's going to be a very close fight if they do fight. and I really would love to see that fight. When it comes to Andre, as you guys keep bringing up Andre, I am confident that Triple G would have a field day with Andre. Which kind of back foot is giving Triple G any issues? The only guys that give Triple G problems are guys coming forward. We saw Liam Williams piece up Andre and have him hurt multiple times throughout that fight. Had Andre tiring out and gassing out. And Andre struggled and won a 9-3 decision, but had lots of issues. If you're telling me Liam Williams does anything better in Triple G, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm saying Andre off a layoff and guys avoiding him will definitely look a certain way.
Oh my
This with you again. If Moon Gill would get his ass out of chasing, but him, this shit's crazy, bro. If Moon Gill would get his ass in there with one of them guys, and we could say, well, yeah, now they have a name on their resume. If some of them sucker dudes would go ahead and become a name on their resume, we wouldn't be having this conversation, bro. Guys,
the real thing is that
people just want to see some of these guys get paid.
The real thing I'm wondering
title
is
holders, bro.
the real thing I'm wondering.
You have title holders. Champions, yet they don't win all of them. They lose some, but they're better than half of these motherfuckers out here.
Yeah, and guess what? A champion wins. Look, when it comes down to it, man, I'm just wondering why Charlo and Andrade aren't fighting each other, man.
Because
if they was the loser, y'all would try to cancel the loser out. Y'all would blackball the loser.
You just said Murata and Triple G is a bigger money fight, right?
Stop with that blackballing, bro, because no one has to fight each other more than Slavic fighters.
Let's not make this a race thing. Anyone, please?
It's
but
I'm gonna make it plain and simple.
Because everybody's always saying, don't make this a
going
race
to be a race thing. That's how boxing has always been. That's how, again, that's why I said pound for pound, number one, Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson was being held back in his career by the fucking mafia because what does he look like? Jack Johnson. What does he look like? What does his career look like? What happened to
2021, man?
And it's nothing changed. The only thing changed is some paper. That shit still exists to this day. I don't really want to get into all that, but I acknowledge it and I understand it. It's cool. That shit still exists. It's still. It may not.
If the richest fighter in boxing history was black, all the top promoters are black. So how is it still existing?
It's nothing about popularity. It's not about popularity. It's not about.
Hold on, everyone stop.
What the fuck did that mean? Come on, man. It's deeper.
Everyone stop.
How come they didn't stop Mayweather from making all those millions?
Hey, hold on, bro.
That has
last
nothing
argument.
to do with it, bro.
Look, the race issue in boxing is for real, man. I'm telling you guys, but that's why I said no one has to fight each other more than Slavic fighters, man. The best Slavic fighters always have to fight each other, whether it be Alexander Usyk and Murat Gassiev, whether it be Alexander Usyk and Myris Bradis.
Better be have to fight, bro. Or
I can explain
for them to fight. That's not
okay.
Not true.
I can explain that, man.
Has Lomachenko fought any Slavic fighters? No, he hasn't fought none.
No, because there are none around his weight class for him to fight. But when they are, man, they wanted Usyk to fight Hrgovic, man. Like whenever these Eastern Europeans are there, like Derevyanchenko, Triple G, they fight, man. I'm just wondering why it's a problem when we get two black fighters. Why people have an issue when they fight?
Yeah, no,
because
never had an issue.
No, come on, they already use every excuse to avoid them, bro. So
that's what I'm saying. Like
they're gonna use every other excuse.
Look, listen, like you guys can say, you guys can say we're race baiting, bro. But at the end of the day, if both instances where a franchise champion was crowned, it was for the current champion to not have to fight a black.
I don't know, man. Man, because
Jamal wasn't even mandated.
Hold on, bro.
So Jamal wasn't mandated.
No, he was number one contender.
No. Hold on. Let me handle this, dude. Because
no.
I
was in the middle of saying
BS from the
hold on, Mini Max.
Let him finish.
Come on, bro. I was in the middle of saying.
Yeah, let the man finish.
Come on, bro. So the two times in history, I'm gonna just make this shit make sense. The two times in history where there was a franchise champion crowned, that was because he was avoiding a black mandatory. You could say that Jamal wasn't as mandatory and that Devin wasn't Loma's mandatory, but if that was the case, they wouldn't have been handed the belts the way that they were. If they weren't mandatory,
Hold on, bro.
Listen, bro.
Hold on, bro.
No,
hey, hold
Juan
on,
Francisco
Chain,
Estrada became
Mini-Max,
franchise for definition.
Listen,
you
bro.
guys
Listen,
need to,
bro.
you guys need to control yourself, man.
Listen. Yeah, that's kid shit. That's kid shit. Because I'm gonna let everybody say what they gotta say. At the end of the day, that shit happened 2 times, and if they weren't the mandatories, then they wouldn't have been given the belts. They would have had
But
to fight.
they wasn't mandated.
Hey, hold on, bro.
What is wrong?
Simple research.
Hey,
What's wrong with you, bro?
Chain, bro. You need. Hey, listen. Let me say this. When it comes to Lomachenko and the whole Haney thing,
No. I wasn't done. Hold on. I wasn't done.
Okay, you finish.
Let me say what I had to say. So, let me respond to Chain. If they weren't mandated, then they wouldn't have been handed the belt.
Simple
bro,
research.
listen,
Look
bro,
it
listen.
up.
Listen,
Hold
bro.
on.
I'm finna tell you, and then you go look it up. Listen. If it wasn't mandated, they would have had to fight for a
There's
vacant.
a difference between
bro,
contender and
Bro,
mandatory.
finish, Chain. You're not
Bro,
listening.
be quiet, bro.
I'm listening. He wasn't mandated.
Bro,
Hey,
I'm
Chain,
tell
you're
you the
coming
point.
with
None of
weak
this makes
arguments,
sense.
bro. Hey, hold on, Chain. You're coming with weak arguments. Let me say this, man. When it comes to Lomachenko, his easiest fights were against black fighters. So I don't want to hear that he's ducking black fighters.
Okay. Did I ever
Lomachenko
say he was
thrive.
Listen,
Hold on, Lomachenko seems
first of
to
all, both of
thrive
you guys
against
didn't
black
let me finish
fighters.
my point, and y'all want me to let y'all talk. How does that make sense?
Yeah, because Chain kept interrupting with dumbass
and then,
little PC
Chain
arguments.
interrupted. I know Chain interrupted, but then you
Well, I
interrupted
gotta
too.
say one
That's a
part.
fact. It wasn't
No,
no
but
mandatory.
Chain. Listen. I'm gonna tell you this, and then I was gonna let y'all talk. It's kind of weird that I can't even get my point off because it was a point that you can't really argue. Like I said, the 2 times where franchise champions were crowned, it was when the champion had a black mandatory.
You mean contender?
Okay.
Yeah.
You said pretender, right?
Contender.
Okay, contender, right? So if he was a contender, then why didn't he have to fight another contender for a vacant belt? Why did the WBC hand these guys belts if they?
That's a good question, man.
I
I think we need to hold on, hold on, bro. Hold on. Oh man, hey, hold on, Mini Max, hold on, Chain.
The WBC anything
Hey, let me say this, bro. That's a good question. We need to ask why these black fighters are being handed belts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Stop. You're bullshitting now, but listen.
No, I'm serious, dude. Like, I've never seen.
Because now you hate.
I've never seen an Eastern European get handed a belt.
Yeah, I know I did because I saw Lomachenko participate in the championship fight in the second fight, and that shit would never happen with a black guy.
But guess what? Guess what? He still had to fucking win for that belt, right?
He didn't get nothing.
Hold on, bro. I've been trying to say my point. I have one really
I've
quick
been
thing
trying
to
to talk
say.
for hella long, bro, and I can't let nobody let me prove a point without them feeling threatened by my point, without them trying to interrupt me. Like, if you would literally let me finish my point, I wouldn't talk for the next 5 minutes. Like, literally. All I'm trying to say is that there is a consistency with these things. Like I said, Lomachenko fought Luke Campbell for a vacant belt because Mikey Garcia dropped his belt and he didn't have a mandatory. So that's why they fought for a vacant belt. Nobody's just handed a belt. That's hella disrespectful for you to say, why are they handing black fighters? Black fighters don't get handed shit. So like I was finna say, they got those belts.
Then who Charlo fought for the belt?
Just like Lennox Lewis did, because somebody threw away their belt because they didn't want to fight their mandatory. You feel me? That's the only time this shit happens. But just so happened that they wanted to not really push up the black fighter, so they give him some fake ass belt that nobody can fight for and that you don't have mandatories for. That's bullshit. Second of all,
the WBA Super ain't got no mandatories.
Hey, shut the fuck up, man.
How could you ever say that Mariota is more qualified than those 2 guys?
Bro, hold on. 1 point at a time. 1 point at a time.
That was the end of that first point. The end of the first point was that the only 2 times where a franchise champion has ever been brought up was when.
Okay. Let's stick to that. What I want to know is what. Yeah, let's go Mini Max because you haven't spoken. But let's go 1 point at a time.
Here's the thing that has to be brought up. Those weren't the only 2 franchise champions. Juan Francisco Estrada just became elevated, and Sorong Visai, an Asian fighter, has the WBC title. So now 2 out of 3.
Wait, who else? You said Estrada just got elevated. Like
everybody that was giving a franchise title is labeled white. There's no black franchise champion, bro.
And there will never be one.
That wasn't the argument. That wasn't what we were talking about 5 minutes ago.
That's
what
the point is. There's no such thing as being black and being able to duck your mandatory just so you can get a.
Mayweather did. They give him the WBA Super.
Hey, hold on, bro,
WBA Super,
because
and he ducked-
Deontay Wilder ducked Alexander Povetkin. So what I want to
And
know is,
White.
He was trying to fight Povetkin and he popped dirty. What you mean?
Hold on. What I want to know is,
Did Povetkin
you know,
pop dirty,
because
yes or no?
there's definitely this issue in boxing. I want to know why Eastern Europeans like Lomachenko and whatever being stripped of their belt and it's given to a black fighter. That's what I want to know. Like, why are they
Because he
robbing
didn't
the
want to
Eastern
fight him.
European?
He was his mandatory. I just told you that.
But he wasn't as mandatory.
How was he not as mandatory? If he wasn't as mandatory, then the WBC wouldn't
Bro,
have
you
gave him
can
the belt.
ask Mauricio Suleiman.
He already said it. He already said it.
Bro,
Like,
Mauricio Suleiman
said it
also
on-
said he wasn't the mandatory.
Dude, he literally said the shit on. He literally what? Hey, look. So when Ryan Garcia fought Luke Campbell for the interim title, was he not that mandatory? Like,
No.
are you serious, bro?
They didn't order it.
So they
He fought for the number one spot.
Of course they didn't order it. They're not trying to make they're not trying to make them fight the black fighters. Period.
Why does it have to be about race though? Not talent, not skill level. Why
No,
does
it's
race have to be
definitely
there too?
definitely a racial thing, man. Like, let's just be real.
No, but you're trying to make it seem like out of nowhere people are being racist toward whites. Like, come
No,
on,
it's definitely not towards whites. It's only towards Eastern European white.
So you think that Western European whites are racist toward Eastern European whites, and that's why Lomachenko got a title shot after his first fight?
Okay, the reason he got a title shot after his first fight was because he beat the WBO International Champion, which is pretty much the interim champion in his first fight.
In his first fight,
and had two Olympic gold medals, dude. And had two Olympic gold medals.
I get that, bro. But who gets that opportunity?
The greatest amateur of all time.
Yeah, no, that's arguable. He's not the greatest amateur of all time.
396 and 1.
Yeah,
I know his record. I wouldn't say something I didn't know about. It's arguable. Some people will tell you.
But he is.
Some people will tell you he's not.
Some people say Mark Breland is the greatest amateur of all time.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
Like,
Mark
it's arguable.
Breland can't hold a fucking candle to Loma's amateur career.
Some people say
that's besides the point.
Are you serious, bro? Are you serious?
Yeah,
Loma,
but
if Loma was so great,
but look, man, Mark Breland, he is a legend. I'll give him that. He is a great amateur. He's the best in U.S. history, but when it comes to world history, but that's besides the point, man. Look, when it comes to Eastern Europeans, I'm just wondering why we always got to fight each other, man. But Turbiev, Vosdik, you know, the best got to fight the best, man. You know, but Turbiev and Bivol actually agreed to fight, but the whole, I don't want to say the word to get the stream taken down, but the whole situation with the world that ruined it. So now the Russian Boxing Federation has said they're waiting till crowds come back to full capacity. I just want to know why it's always an issue when we get two of the best black fighters. Why it's always an issue when they want to fight each other. It was an issue when AJ and Wilder.
AJ ducked Wilder.
See, that's the narrative. No one. That's stop it, old dog. One of the biggest fights being called for today is what? What's the biggest fight being called for?
Exactly.
Well, yeah, and guess what? It hasn't happened.
Hold on.
Yeah, but are we not calling for that shit?
So let's go back to the main point.
I think Spence fans say they want Crawford to beat Mikey first. That's what I've seen Spence fans say.
Listen.
Never.
So let's go back to 160. Again, I explained it to you perfectly. People already say, "Oh, Andre ain't this shit. He ain't shit. He ain't got nobody on his resume." They saying he's a nobody at all. And what can Canelo say? You're nobody. I'm not going to fight you because you're nobody, right? So let's put that right there.
Right.
You want to pay that, you not shit. Charlo, oh, he ain't fight nobody. He ain't doing shit. He fights fun. So again, y'all would say if they even fought, right? And then the first thing gonna say, well, you say Andre with it. Oh, all you fought was Jamal Charlo. He ain't shit. He ain't never fight nobody. One. Or from another perspective, Charlo beats Andre. Oh, he's a bum. He did this, that, and the third. No, don't fight him because he still got to prove himself fighting this guy.
That sounds like what they do to Eastern European boxers.
I know all the Eastern European boxers
right?
I know.
Nobody said, well, Gavash ain't beat nobody, or better be it, or he didn't beat nobody. It was, oh, he got all the mad practice. You see what I'm saying? It's the reality of the bullshit that you're saying, bro.
See, when it comes to what you're saying, that to me sounds like what people say about Eastern Europeans.
Come up in the gyms fighting each other. That shit is everyday shit, yo. What we talking about now is because y'all trying to bring the business when it's cool for one side, but even now we become the business for the other side. Well, no, that shit don't even exist. You're trying to play with my intelligence, bro. And I'm saying I broke it down as clear as day. Because
And then
I'm telling
motherfuckers
you,
playing
the
victim like,
narrative is
bro.
gonna be if Charlo beat Andre. Well, Andre was a fucking bum. No, Triple G don't need to fight him. He need to go fight Canelo. When that fight is the last fight to make, and motherfuckers is gonna sit there and say, yeah, Triple G gonna get the fight from the Canelo. You dig what I'm saying? I already said the best way they supposed to make the situation happen, so we could have got undisputed at 160 as soon as possible, right? Murata fight Andre or Charlo. Mix that shit up. Because
Okay, but
Murata's a big money fight, Triple G's a big money fight. So and that both of them get names and it would have used somebody, their names would have got knocked up. I'm telling you. After Triple G fights Murata, one of them is retiring, or both. Or they just going to do some bullshit and back out the division.
And boxing is nowhere near big enough for him to have 30 million views. Nobody has ever had 30 million
okay,
views.
do you want me to post the link?
Unless they literally programmed everybody's TV to get that shit like on some fake communist shit, then I just could never see it. 30 million people.
Do you want me to post
I don't want to see. I don't want to see an article that anybody could have just said anything on. I would have
okay, so you don't want to see proof.
Yeah, okay.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn.
I never heard of Murata,
bro.
In my life.
I don't care. I'm saying mix that shit up. Don't sit there and tell me Triple G Murata is the best fight of the year when Charlo's sitting right there. And then motherfuckers will saying, "Oh, Charlo ain't fought nobody." Put Triple G punk ass in there.
Murata ain't fought nobody. Murata ain't fought nobody, and he lost twice.
Hold on, let me say this. Hey, let me say. Hey, man, hold on. You gotta let someone else talk. Method. Let me say this. When it comes to who is who fought, you'll just say this, dude. Like, hold on, man.
You already saying why fight Montiel when Triple G turned down a fucking fight.
Dude, hold on. Let someone explain, dude. When you guys say, but you'll say he's a bum. But I mean, you guys are saying Triple G's a hype job. So I mean, by that logic, I mean, okay. So then, why should he fight Charlo? I mean, you'll just say
because he has a belt, and they've been in the same division for years.
But guess who else is about Murata?
Dude, listen. When did Murata win his belt? When did he win his belt?
Dude, he won it the same way that the other guys won it.
I didn't say how. I said when.
They didn't. They didn't.
No, I said when. I didn't say how. I said when.
They didn't win it. They got given it. All of them did except for Triple G.
When did Murata become a champion?
When?
Earlier this year.
Last year.
Earlier this year?
How long has Charlo been a champion at 160?
And how long is Triple G? And how long is Andre? How long is this man, this grown ass man that you giving excuses to? They've been in the same division for years.
I ain't giving any excuses.
Yes, you are, because you just told me that Murata lost twice.
Bro, all I know is that my fight is all I know is that my fight is a fighting the best constantly, man, and
not Triple G.
I'll tell you this: if Charlo fought Murata, you guys would put Charlo on pound for pound list.
Hey, hold on, bro.
I know you guys do.
I got Jamal Charlo on the pound for pound list right now.
I bet you do have Jamal Charlo on the pound for pound list.
Oh no! My bad. I thought you said Jamal. My bad. I'm tripping. But listen,
Jamal maybe.
Yeah.
I don't have Jamel in mind, to be honest.
I can tell you think Murata's a better fight than Andre, so I can already understand why you
I do believe it's a better fight.
Yeah, but who did Murata lose to? Because it couldn't have been anybody.
Hassan Nadam and Rob Brandt.
Yeah,
Hassan who?
No, Hassan was Rob Brandt who won the rematch, and Rob Brandt he lost, but he beat Rob Brandt in the rematch.
Who did he lose to?
So he lost.
Hassan and Dam.
Say that name again.
Hassan and Dam.
Who's that? Tell everybody who don't know who Hassan Dam is. Tell me who that is.
A former world champion at middleweight. That's more than I can say for the rest of them.
And that fight was a robbery. Watch that fight. Murata won 10 rounds in that fight. It was one of the biggest robberies of the year, and he beat him in a rematch.
So he got robbed. So I mean, something he didn't do something right. Obviously, he didn't do something right. Ain't nobody just come on, man.
How many times has Andre given the judges a chance to rob him?
Who else did this killer Murata
barely beat Jack Colkai?
Yeah, Jack Colkai actually beat Andrade, in my opinion.
Yeah, he beat him, huh? But why didn't the refs rob him? If it was so easy to see, how did the refs rob
because
Murata's
he's a bigger star.
Famous ass? Wait. So Andre's a bigger star?
Big star.
Yeah, then Jack Cluckley, yeah.
No, wait. Andre is a bigger star than Murata?
No, they didn't.
Oh hell no!
They didn't rob Andre against Jack
why did the
Cluckley
refs feel comfortable?
Because
So why did the
Andre's a
refs
bigger
feel
star than
comfortable?
Jack Cluckley,
The refs didn't
and
do
there's more
anything.
money to be
What
made
ref?
from Andre than there is Jack Cluckley.
Okay.
Hey, Richard, you gotta stop debating. Let him go, yo. They gonna keep lying.
You're right.
Like,
I feel myself.
They gonna keep lying, bro. All I'm gonna say is y'all better tell Triple G Murad to retire and get the fuck out of boxing before they get their ass whipped, bro. That's all
Triple
I'm
G is 40 years old and he ain't fought nobody.
No, man, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit, bro.
What do you mean Triple G hasn't fought nobody? Didn't he
fight
fight? Hold on.
big names. Hold on, no. It's May. Who the fuck signs a fight for fucking December and it's May?
Duh. Like, what the hell is
He
that?
has one fight in August before that.
Who the fuck signs a fight in May?
So is it going to be a bum?
Come on, bro. Stop that shit, bro. Come on, my guy.
Hey, didn't Triple G fight the face of boxing and arguably beat him?
He's 40 years old.
I don't give a.
He's how long he's been boxing?
Canelo, bro. I don't want to
watch
Who's Andre's best fight?
Y'all keep
Demetrius
talking
Andre's
about
Andre beat him. Andre is literally.
Y'all want to talk about skill. Y'all keep changing. Y'all change that shit every other time, bro. I don't really want to have that con. Change the time.
That's what I'm saying. Like
the
biasness in these
and
conversations.
the more you change it, bro, I'm gonna change my. I don't want to think otherwise of you as a person, bro. That's why I don't want to have this conversation. I don't want to think otherwise of you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because what you guys are doing is in order to win arguments.
I don't want to think.
You guys are
I don't want to think
none
none of your parents, Mini Max, bro. Stop, bro.
Here's my thing, guys. I have a perfect example for this. When Errol Spence fought Sean Porter instead of Terrence Crawford, it wasn't the best champion, but we gave him credit because he was a good fighter and he was a champion. Why can't you guys do that when Triple G fights Murata instead of Charlo or Andre?
That's not what I did personally. Because you saying you guys, I did not do that. I wanted Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. I didn't want to see.
I didn't mean it like that. I mean, we still gave him credit though because it was a good win. Obviously, we wanted Crawford, but it's still a good win.
It's not Terrence Crawford. I don't care who Errol beats. It's not Terrence Crawford. Beat Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford beat Errol. That's those two different fights. It's just totally different fights.
You're in a minority then. You're in a minority.
I'm a boxing fan. I'm a boxing.
My whole problem with the whole Murata thing.
Suspense for Porter.
Listen,
I don't really care for you trying to charge me all this money for fights that
To be honest, I would be mad at Triple G if he fought Andrade over Murata because that's a boring ass fight. No one wants to see that shit.
Yeah, see, that's how I know you're not a real boxing fan, bro. What the fuck?
He's saying Andre has a chance of beating him. I don't want to see it.
Hell no! Like, I would love to see it because I think it's an easy win for Triple G's
legacy.
What is
a boring fight though?
Here's the thing. I'm not a fanboy. I don't want to see my guy just cherry pick his way to a legacy. I want to see him fight the best.
You obviously do.
I want to see him fight Murata, then I want to see him fight Charlo. That's who I want to see him fight.
How did Rob Brandt beat Murata, if you don't mind me asking?
Points.
Competitive decision.
Yeah,
it was he was, and then the second fight, how did Murata win?
2-round, second round TKO.
Okay.
Rob Brandt was top 8 at welterweight when he stopped him in 2 rounds.
Say that again.
Rob Brandt was top 8 not welterweight, 160 when Murata stopped him in 2 rounds in a rematch.
And I'm not trying to shit on Rob Brandt. You know, I'm just saying that Rob Brandt, how did he win the first time?
Competitive unanimous decision.
Wait. What did you say? Competitive unanimous? You mean none of the judges voted for him?
Oh my goodness, this is what we're gonna do now?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing because you guys are telling me that he's more worthy than Andre. And Andre's never had a competitive.
That. Why do you keep saying that I said that? I didn't say that.
Wait, so you don't think he's better than Andre or Charlo?
No.
So why is he?
Hey man, you know what? Fuck Andrade. No one wants to see the run and hug style of boxing, man.
No. You just don't want your favorite boxer to lose to him.
Bro, I don't even like Triple G that much, man. Triple G is okay.
Well, is he not Eastern European?
He's Asian.
Yeah, I mean, sort of.
No, yeah, he's Eastern European, and I already know you guys feel like there's some type of fake ass bias, even though they've been able to do whatever the fuck they want.
Kazakhstan is Asia, bro. He's Asian.
Dude, he just said he was Russian. He is Russian.
I mean, yeah, he is an ethnic Russian. Like he is an ethnic Russian, but
Russian.
I don't really care. Like
his mother's from Korea.
I don't really cap for fighters like that, man. There's only one fighter that I'm a fanboy of, and that's Filip Hrgović.
Here, I'll tell you this. Triple G was born in Kazakhstan. His dad's Russian. His mom's South Korean. So he's more Asian than European. That's all I'll tell you.
Kazakhstan is an Asian.
He doesn't even look Asian, but I mean, I guess I can see it. But he looks Russian, and his name is Golovkin. His name's Golovkin. His name's Gennady Golovkin. He sounds Russian.
His dad was Russian. His dad is Russian.
So he's Russian. Like, what are we talking about?
No, he's part Russian. He lived his whole life in Asia. He lived his whole life in Asia.
Oh, he lived his whole life in Asia.
Yeah, Kazakhstan.
Hey, but listen, when it comes to Triple G, he's
Russia's
a good
in Asia,
boxer.
though, shit.
Yeah, he's sort of, but Triple G is a good boxer, but I don't really care about him like that. I'm a fan of Triple G. I'm a fan of Canelo. I'm a fan of most world champions in boxing.
Which are you a fan of Marauders?
Which boxers don't I like? Deontay
No,
Wilder and Demetrius Andrade. That's about it.
You see how the only two champions you don't like are black, and then one of them is because, or I'm not gonna say is because, but the other one is in a division with a guy who you feel like gets unnecessary hate because he's Eastern European. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of weird because
that's facts.
That's bias. I told you it's bias. I don't.
Yeah, you guys know who's your least favorite fighters?
My least favorite fighters are anybody who's ducking their mandatories. If you're a champion, you're ducking your mandatories. You're not even a champion.
Can you just list the fighters' names though? I'm just wondering.
It's not because they're shit. Who don't I like? I don't like Teofimo. He's a liar though. It has nothing to do with him being Mexican. I respect him as a fighter. As a man though.
He's not Mexican.
Or he's Honduran, he's Latino. So
I guess every Latino is Mexican to you, right?
Okay.
All
man, I'm a stereotype. I stereotyped of okay. But what I'm
all
saying
Latinos come derived from a Latin language. I can see that. So
but they're Latino. But I'm saying I don't like Teofimo as a champ. Who else don't I like as a champ? I just don't like champs that do pussy shit, like make up excuses for why they shouldn't fight the best comp.
So Wilder for making up excuses when you lost.
Wilder, did I ever advocate for Wilder? First of all, Wilder is a shit boxer for the most part. That, in my opinion, he's a shit boxer, and he made excuses for getting outboxed. I don't care about Wilder. See, you just brought up Wilder because you think I'm tribal on some tribal boxing shit. And for the most part, I'm tribal in terms of defending black fighters. But in terms of hating on other fighters, I'm not just gonna not fuck with you or fuck with you just because you're black. Like I said, Wilder's not that good to me at boxing, so I don't too much fuck with him. He let me down when he let Tyson Fury. Well, he didn't let him do shit. Tyson Fury just outboxed the shit out of him. I didn't know about Tyson Fury before it happened. But it's like, yeah, no, I don't dislike any champs unless they're ducking, have a history of ducking. They got a history of cheating. And yeah, shit like that. If they out here fighting bullshit fights, and it just so happens that those are the fighters that you guys are advocating for. You feel?
Look, man.
My second favorite fighter is Terrence Crawford.
The reason, I wouldn't even go through my list of my favorite fighters.
My favorite fighter is Anthony Joshua, so you can't accuse me of being racist. I'll tell you that.
I didn't say you were racist.
Hey, Mini Max.
I know people are. I've been accused of that so many times just for defending Triple G.
I ain't saying you racist. I'm just saying, bro, the bias is very like it's like it's overt. It isn't like it's not like totally in your face, but it's very overt. And then it's like every time we keep making excuses, like you, Max, you said yourself that you don't think Murata. We all agreed that Triple G was the prize at 160. We can all agree that he's the prize. I won't say he's the best, but he's the prize. He's that big name. He's the big money fight, right? We all can agree to that. And you said yourself that you think that Andrade and Charlo are better than Murata. But for some reason, you still justify him getting the fight before guys that he's been in the division with and he's been champion. Like you're saying, you're giving him props because he's trying to unify against Murata. But I'm saying, shit, they've been in the same division and been world champs since 2019, 2018. Why the fuck he wasn't trying to unify against them? And then you try to tell me that, oh, no, they need to just fight each other. Like, no, they're all at the same level trying to take his spot, and he's not letting people who he thinks he can beat, who he think he can't beat, take his spot. And that's pretty much all it is. There's nothing anybody can be able to say. This is the fight game. I know how it is when motherfuckers are scared to fight somebody and they don't want to win, so they start talking all the business shit. Like, come on, bro. We don't want to hear that business shit, bro. This is the fucking fight game. You guys can run with that business shit, but I'm not running with that business shit as soon as my favorite fighters start talking like he a promoter.
Facts. You know what? That's why I want to say fuck Terrence Crawford and fuck Errol Spence as well, man. I'm sick of them talking about that business shit, 60-40 here and there. Add them to my list of most hated fighters. Wilder, Andrade, Crawford, and Spence.
Hey, I swear to God, you gotta be kidding, L-Dog. You gotta be kidding right now, bro.
Nah, that part was a joke, man. That part was a joke.
That shit was funny, though.
That's the second time, though. That's the second time you did that. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy.
At least we getting undisputed, right? Castano versus
Here's
Jamel,
my
right?
thing, though. Here's my
Yeah,
thing.
Castano
Here's my
versus
thing.
Mel. That's a hell of a fight.
Hold up, L-Dog. I was trying to say one thing. I'm very confident that Triple G would definitely face the winner of Charlo Andre if they fought, because he's been talking about undisputed his entire career. And I truly believe that if Charlo and Andre fought, assuming Charlo knocks Andre out like I think he would if they fought, I do believe that he would at least make some sort of effort to make that fight. I know the other side of the street bull crap with Charlo being a PBC and Triple G being with the zone and all that stuff can complicate things. But if they can find a way, either Triple G goes to PBC or Charlo goes to the zone, I think they can actually make the fight happen.
Or he can fight Andre, who's already on the zone.
Yeah, but he only has one of the two titles.
So does Charlo. So does Triple G. So does Murata. What are we talking
Yeah, Murata's the money fight. Obviously, he's gonna fight Murata if he's the money fight.
Andre
Money
just had a fight.
He's
Andrew
not
Moss
fighting
fighting a
after this
bum.
year. This is
So how's he
last
gonna
year
fight
fight.
them?
You said
He may go out with Murata. Murata's his last fight. Murata is Triple G's last fight.
We'll see. If I was Triple G's advisor, I'd tell him to retire after Murata as well. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think he has enough in the tank for all these big fights. I really don't. He's 39. But I don't think
that's why. See, there it is, right there. There it is.
No, but I'm confident he's knocked out Andre. I take Triple G to knock out Andre right now.
So you take So you take him to knock out Andre right now.
Yeah, I would.
So, but you don't think he'll take that fight right now, though, huh?
No, because it's not a big money fight. Triple G only cares about the money at this stage of his career. It's obvious.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ducking him.
Yeah.
I just made my point, and you're saying, yeah.
No, I mean, I just said yeah, but I don't agree. I'm just saying yeah. Like, yeah, no. He's not going to be a great, though. It's all right. I know you got to measure.
He's going to be in the Hall of Fame. I promise you that. He'll be in the Hall of Fame, and I promise you Charlo and Andre will not be.
No, but you know how we were just talking about our all-time pound for pounds, and he'll never be in somebody's top 20 unless you're like a fanboy.
Nope.
You can't give nobody like that. He doesn't deserve any respect going on like that.
Yeah, no, he deserves zero respect. He's 40 years old.
Every time his name comes up after this year, he should be shamed.
Like
shame.
He's 40 years old. He's 39.
Shame every time.
Hey, bro, imagine if Mayweather walked out of boxing with two big fights, with just Canelo and like
Conor
Cotto
McGregor
or something.
Conor McGregor and Andre
exactly. Yeah. What if he did some bullshit like that and then tried to say
he's fought Conor McGregor in his last fight?
He would have been.
Bro, he beat the shit out of everybody though. So what are we talking about? He beat the
Floyd's
shit out of Conor McGregor.
Who did he actually beat up though?
You can't use Floyd. Floyd was done damn near at De La Hoya. That was the end.
He wasn't done. He wasn't done. He
still had a lot more.
Everything that De La Hoya was a plus. You see what I'm saying? He didn't have to fight Berto. He didn't have to fight Pacquiao. He could have stopped. He could have stopped. Really
Triple G doesn't have to fight Murata.
No, Triple G. How many champs does Triple G have on his resume?
Let me see. 1, 2.
Jacobs, Lemieux. Was Lemieux the champ?
Hold on. Are you talking about current champions or throughout their entire career?
We gonna say no. Fuck that. We gonna since he's a Hall of Famer. How many current champs has he fought? Because I can see him defending his belt against a bunch of bums, but I think his two biggest names are Daniel Jacobs and Canelo.
I believe he fought 4 current champions throughout his career.
Okay. Yeah, that's yeah, no.
Yeah, how many title defenses has Jermall Charlo or Andre had? I know they haven't had 20 in a row. I promise you that.
Yeah, 20 in a row against who though, dude?
Daniel Jacobs, Canelo Alvarez.
Come on now, this guy is 40 years old.
Hold on, let me just finish my point.
Go ahead.
Daniel Jacobs, Canelo Alvarez in the first fight was counted as a defense because it was a draw. He didn't lose that fight. Let's see. Matthew Macklin almost beat Sergio Martinez. Martin Murray almost beat Sergio Martinez. Let's see. He was scheduled to fight Pirog. That fight fell through because Pirog got injured.
He put almost in there.
He just said almost beat somebody. Like, this guy is a bum, bro. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Triple G. I'm trying to tell you, bro. If Triple G don't take these 2 fights, which he's not gonna do, he's not gonna go down as anything but to somebody who hates on black fighters. I'm gonna keep it a band, bro. Because anybody who doesn't hate on black fighters is gonna say, well, shit. Why didn't he try to? Why is he waiting so long to unify and then make the excuse like I'm too
Triple
old?
G is already unified, dude.
He's not unified, bro. The IBO title.
No, he has already been unified in the past.
So why was
he had 3 of the 4 titles? Billy Joe Duck.
You know who's waited a long time to be unified? Charlo and Andrade.
Listen,
I guess.
so why didn't Triple G
but look, but L Dog, why can't you just be happy with the fact that they want to go take your favorite fighter's lunch money?
They don't. That's why Charlo ducked Andre. If he doesn't want to smoke of Andre, why do you want any smoke of Triple G? Charlo ducked a career high payday.
Come on, bro. He just said he would take B-side to fight you.
Hey, my favorite fighter
That's a
at
lie. We know
160
it's
is
he turned down a career high payday to fight Demetrius Andre. A career high payday. He turned down a career high payday to fight Demetrius Andre.
Who did?
Charlo not scared of Andre, bro. I just explained to
So
you
why
why
did
he
he find a
don't.
career high payday? A career high payday. He turned down.
I don't see why these two champs.
Eddie Hearn showed the contract and everything.
But Eddie Hearn,
Eddie
understand. Eddie Hearn, I explained it
anything
already.
Eddie Hearn say, bro.
Eddie Hearn with the tweak, then he called out Triple G for Andre. Then the Mahami Moon Gear just drop out the fucking rankings. It's playing this sight, and y'all just keep trying to
what's playing this sight?
beat around it.
That these guys
wasn't he supposed to get a Billy Joe Saunders fight too? Andre?
Billy Joe Saunders got a Canelo fight right in there.
How about when Andre
Would send it to him, hey, this motherfucker ducked me twice, and you gonna sit up here and talk about who I done fought and say I'm horrible. But you fought a guy that popped dirty when he was supposed to be fighting me.
And then you fought Andre Yildirim, and then you fought
that same accountability, bro.
You fought Yildirim.
I'm not defending Canelo. He's not my picture, but I'm not a
Yildirim
Canelo fan at
so
all. I promise you that.
He ain't
I do
take
not
those
like
each
Canelo.
time he fought.
Hey, I'm a Canelo fan. I'm a Triple G fan, and to be honest, I'm actually a Charlo fan as well to some degree.
I used to be a huge Charlo fan until he started pretending he was a boogeyman.
Charlo.
I mean, shit, why didn't the two top guys tell him he's not a boogeyman? Why didn't he? The two top guys at 160 at the time were Triple G and Canelo. Why didn't
They're
they?
fighting each other.
No.
Why?
No. Okay,
Hey,
okay.
bro,
Right,
look at
first
this.
of all,
Like Triple G and Canelo are like the OGs, all right?
No, he's not. Canelo is the same age.
Jamal Charlo is like a youngin, bro. And Canelo and Triple G, they said, get your weight up.
Yeah, he said, get your weight up. Get your weight up. But he didn't say that to Ambi Yildirim, who just came off a loss in a
That's a
2-year layoff.
tune-up. He don't take those each time he fights.
Y'all
Like
keep
Gervonta.
putting Canelo on a pedestal he do not belong on, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Canelo just fought somebody who came off a loss in a 2-year
I didn't even
layoff.
bring up Canelo's name
That
yet,
was
man.
a
Why you-
tune-up. He ain't take
saying,
those each time he
that's why he's
fights.
the
Like
OG.
Jamal.
I'm like, he's the same age as these other
When are we
guys.
gonna talk about
Boy,
Montiel?
y'all keep
Charlo
trying
fighting
to put him in there
Montiel. Are
like
we
he
gonna
this
talk about that or not yet?
It's ridiculous.
Charlo
Bro, are we
fighting a
gonna
bum.
talk? Are we gonna
How
talk
he
about
hasn't
the
had a
fact
pro
that
fight at
Boogeyman
160
in the
yet?
division, bull.
Dude, are we see Max? You want to talk about who Charlo has been to fight, but you can't name. You're trying to convince me that Triple G is a Hall of Famer, and you keep bringing up his best names, and they're against guys that almost beat certain other weak niggas. Like, what are we talking about?
Here, I'll tell you this: Murata stops Montiel in 2 rounds.
Okay, but does he stop Charlo at all? Does
No,
he
he
stop
does
Charlo?
not. He did 5 times in his video. I picked Charlo to beat Murata 5 times.
And say he's a big draw. Let Charlo beat his ass so Charlo can be the big draw so him and we can get this undisputed on the way.
Yo, Max.
Charlo would not beat Murata. I promise you that. Charlo would not beat Murata.
Charlo and Andre fight.
Beat Jamal. Who said Triple G can't beat him?
Let's say Triple G
Or
don't
that
retire.
Japanese guy.
Let's say Triple G doesn't retire. Let's say this. Let's say Triple G and Murata fight in December. Triple G beats Murata's ass, right? Let's say hypothetically, right? He beats Murata's ass. Triple G is
gonna happen.
He's gonna move up to 168. He's gonna get the Canelo fight.
Yeah, no, that's
He might get the Caleb Plant fight. Honestly,
Andre and let's say Andre and Charlo do fight. They're gonna say he's gonna say, well, oh, Andre was nobody. Charlo wins, and he's gonna say
Jamal hasn't
Charlo
even
was
fought a
nobody.
champ.
He's gonna say you're a
That's
horrible
when he
fighter,
would fight at
and I'm a
160.
big drama show. I'm gonna fight Canelo because fans are gonna what they're gonna say. Yeah, that's the big money fight. We want to see the big money fight. Because again,
honestly,
I mean, that's you just said this. Y'all just use that logic to validate Triple G and
Jamal
Murata.
hasn't fought a champ at 160.
Here, I'll tell you
Can we
this.
see Andre?
When
That's a
Triple G
champ.
was younger, when Triple G was 33, 34 years old, Charlo and Andre wouldn't even say his name publicly. So, just letting you know that.
Hey, let's remember this, man. Charlo has shown a history of calling guys out and then ducking them. He ducked David Benavidez, and that's facts.
Yeah, he ducked David. He ducked David Benavidez, even though the only way he fights David Benavidez is if he drops his belt at 160.
And why he call him out? Why he call him out? Then made excuses about no one under 25.
Then he
Oh,
wants
wait.
Benavidez to get vaccinated. He said he'll only fight him if he gets vaccinated. That's
How's
how
that not a
Benavidez
dare?
goes down to
Bro, did he
164.
ever say he was finna drop his belt, bro?
David
Like,
Benavidez has no titles.
Then
Canelo,
why he call him
he was
why he
given
call him out
one
then?
title and he
Why
got
did he call him out?
Why he
two.
making excuses
Why did he
about no
call
one under
Benavidez out?
25?
3 titles if I'm
I
moving
remember
up from my
Benavidez.
division with my title.
He called
That
out
makes
Benavidez, then avoided him. I don't get what that has to do
Why
with
he
anything. Why
say
would
no
he
one
call him
under
out then?
25 after he called him out?
Yo, when did Jamal Charlo call Benavidez out? I remember Benavidez calling him out, but
That was like
I don't think
February or March of this year,
And Charlo responded.
a couple months ago.
That's all that was.
That's
Charlo
what I'm saying.
responded
Like,
with "I beat his ass" or something like that, and then
yeah,
somehow it
that's what I'm
turned
saying.
into.
No,
You know.
he said he told what's that guy name who David beat? Anthony
Durrell?
Durrell. He said
Yeah.
if you ain't getting that David rematch, I'll take it. That's how it
No,
started.
he publicly called him out recently as well, like a true
Yeah,
call
but I'm
out.
talking about
And when
how it
Benavidez
started.
responded and said, "I'll fight him," he said, "No, you have to get vaccinated. It has to be at 164." When you know damn well
There ain't
Benavidez
no
could
one
barely
under
make
25
168.
when he 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to use David as a tune-up, yo. Yeah, because he'd get him
Why
to
he
keep his
doesn't
belt.
then?
He'd get to keep
Benavidez
his
would
belt.
pummel Charlo.
At the
He would
catchweight,
beat the crap out of Charlo.
Yeah, where
he gets to
where's
keep
your
his
patience
160
on
belt,
that, bro?
just in case Canelo be like, well, I'm
Then
not
how
gonna
come
fight
he
you.
ain't even talking about a
No
catchweight?
point of losing your belt, and then you
How
never
come he
get
talking
these
about
fights.
no one under 25?
Yo, then they
Why would
never
he call
fight him
him
then,
out
bro.
then?
They would never fight him then, bro. If he went up to 168 and lost to Benavidez, yo, what? They would never fight him, bro.
So why did he call Benavidez out then? If anyone wants to enlighten me on that.
He beats Benavidez.
The same reason why
So why
Triple
did he
G
call
is
him out?
40 and
Why
he's
did he
only
duck him
had
then
2
if he
big
beat
fights.
him? Why did he
The
duck him
same
then?
the same reason why Triple G is 40 and he only had 2 big fights, and you're calling him
That has
out.
nothing to do with what we were just saying. Absolutely nothing to do with Charlo
And
ducking
what you're saying
Benavidez.
has nothing to do with why these big fights aren't happening.
Yeah,
Why
that's
did Charlo
perfect.
duck Benavidez?
The best
Come on
ain't
now.
fighting the best because
You're
y'all
a fight
favorite
fan.
fighters,
You
they
a
out
fight
here
fan.
chasing paydays.
That's what I'm saying. Like you claim you're a fight fan,
David
but you're talking
Benavidez is
like
a
you're a
huge
promoter.
fight. That's a payday.
How do y'all hate on the
No, it's not.
unification? I just don't
No, it's
get
not.
that,
Not
man.
for,
No,
That's
I'm
bad
not
logic.
hating on
Jamal
the
Visita
not
unification.
for
I'm
is
Charlo.
saying
payday.
why now? Why when Murata's
Don't duck the
undefeated you want
smoke,
to
man.
unify?
Don't duck the smoke.
In Texas, that would sell.
What
No, that
fight?
fight's happening in Japan. Triple G's fighting Murata in Japan. And that's going to be a
Nah,
massive fight.
I'm talking about if David and Jamal fought in Texas, that would be huge.
Yeah,
That's
they'd
a
see
nice
Jamal
payday.
get beaten down for 11, 12 rounds straight.
Hello?
That's what they'd see, all of
Man,
Texas.
he did knock David out, man. Stop it, bro.
Who's Charlo knocking out? He couldn't knock out 154-pounder Brandon Adams. He's knocking out David Benavidez.
Yep, and they robbed Korobov. Let's not forget
Get out
a
of here.
washed Korobov who
Can't even
abandoned
knock
him.
out
Chris
Brandon Adams.
Eubanks knocked out in 2.
Can't even wobble Brandon Adams, and he's knocking out David Benavidez. Okay.
Yep.
David
And
Benavidez
they
was
robbed
walking
Brandon
some
Adams.
shit. He was going to go down, bro. I'm trying to tell you some real
Yeah,
shit.
that Frankenstein shit.
Hey,
didn't work
we
against
back.
Charlo,
If
bro.
you're picking Charlo, it's on points. He's not knocking out Benavidez. That's all I'll say. If you're
David
picking Charlo's fight,
Benavidez would have got knocked out fucking with Jamal Charlo, bro.
Jamal Charlo couldn't even knock
Jamal
out
isn't a
Brandon
power
Adams.
puncher. He
If
couldn't
you
knock
say
out
that,
a super
hold up. If you say that Jamal's going to knock out David Benavidez, you're out of your mind.
He would have wore
I
him
know.
down
Hold up.
and then
Let
knocked
me
him
make
out.
this
He
point.
would have beat his fucking body and then knocked him out.
He couldn't knock out Brandon Adams or Max
Sounds
Korobov.
And he
good.
landed everything in
Sounds.
the kitchen sink.
Hey, that sounds good in
And he's
theory,
telling
but
him,
let's
he's
see it.
telling him in a subtle way, I'm gonna break you down to your body, and I'm gonna knock you out. And
He couldn't break down Brandon
people-
Adams. Little
He
Brandon
couldn't even
Adams.
get a knockdown on
Bernard Hopkins
Deverenchenko.
couldn't break down Keith's Holmes, but then he knocked out Trinidad. So
What does that have to do with
bro?
Jamal Charlo and Brandon Adams
What's your
at
point?
all?
What's your point?
Charlo
though?
couldn't even hurt a 154-pounder. How's he hurting a big 168-pounder?
He couldn't even get a knockdown on Deverenchenko.
He couldn't even hurt Brandon Adams. He couldn't even hurt little 4'11" Brandon Adams.
Triangle theories don't work in boxing.
Because he had Adams go up to 160.
Yeah, he even pushed him up in weight. Still couldn't hurt him.
Triangle theories do not work in boxing.
This is not a triangle theory. If you
Yeah,
land
it is.
everything and the kitchen sink against a smaller guy, you're not gonna knock out a bigger person.
The Derevyanchenko, who? All right, listen. Brandon Adams and Derevyanchenko do not have the same flaws as David Benavidez.
Brandon
Jamal
Adams has way more
Charlo
flaws than
break
David
down
Benavidez. Way
David
more.
Benavidez to the body to the point where as though by the time
Brandon
he gets
Adams-
around the 8th and 9th round, David Benavidez would be gassing the fuck out.
Benavidez does never gas. Great gas tank. Benavidez can go 50 rounds. Did you see any of his fights?
Hey, bro, Mexican fighters don't gas.
They don't.
I've never seen Benavidez get tired. Ever.
He got his hands laid down because he gassed out.
Against who?
There's
Ronald
one thing
Gavril
about
5 years ago?
Mexican fighters, bro.
Don't
Mexican fighters,
put the
hey,
timestamp on because
Mexican fighters, they can be tired, but they got the will to win so much that they don't
That's
quit,
fact.
man.
a
They
lot of
keep
That's
Mexican
throwing.
facts.
fighters gas out.
That's facts.
A lot of Mexican
They
fighters
got,
gas out.
nah,
They just
yeah,
they
but
start throwing arm punches at. By a certain point, it's all arm punches. And
Yeah.
that's what people are like, whoa,
I'm
they're
telling you,
letting
man.
their hands go. They're letting them arm punches go.
There's
Yeah, and that's
something
why.
about Mexicans that like I don't understand, but those guys are tough. They keep coming. They don't get tired and quit, dude. They keep
don't.
coming forward.
No,
Yeah,
Canelo.
bro.
David
Canelo's
Benavidez would
totally
make
different.
Jamal
Canelo
Charlo
has
quit.
common sense.
Anybody can get knocked out, bro.
Common sense thinking, right? Because he knows me sitting up here just throwing all these punches, and then at the end of the point, I'm just hurting myself by throwing arm punches. I'm going to get knocked the fuck out. See, David going to have to learn. He's going to learn that sooner than later. Right? But hopefully,
Charlo went damn near every round against Brandon Adams and he's been rocking.
I'm telling you how it's going to happen. It's going to happen the same way Crawford broke down his brother, his big brother. Going to beat that body. He's going to get tired, and he's going to knock him out.
David Benavidez is way better.
was getting touched up in that last fight against Ellis.
Fight the same way. It don't matter about you get. He's supposed to get touched. I'll be glad that he get touched. He come from a good family.
Bro, let's stop this touched up narrative. This is boxing. Fighters get hit, dude. Fighters get hit.
From a great family.
Fighters with great defense get
Somebody
hit.
got to lose. I'm telling you, Jamal knocked him out.
Jamal couldn't knock out Brandon Adams, bro. Tiny Brandon Adams.
And he had Brandon Adams come, bro. Hold up, but he had hold up. He had Adams come up to 160. He had Adams come up to 160, bro.
He dragged Adams up to 160 and couldn't even hurt him. Couldn't even hurt him once in that fight.
We're talking about a ladder. David Benavidez is a tall, lanky fighter with a gut, and his body. It's just the body shots would get to David, and David's getting knocked out.
I'll tell you this, Charlo would be too nervous to go to the body because every time he goes on the inside, he'll get beaten down by Benavidez' good inside game. David Benavidez is working on the inside.
Look at his last fight.
Have you ever seen Charlo show good inside fighting? He's a mid-range to outside fighter. When has Charlo showed good inside fighting? And when has he ever gone to the body? Ever. Name one fight.
I promise you, David would be the
Couldn't name a fight where Charlo went to the body, as expected. Name a fight. I'm just waiting. Name a fight where Charlo went to the body.
Mini Max sound like a hater. Yeah, all right. He ain't no hater.
Crickets, as expected. Crickets. No answer.
It's a lot of fight because he's not a headhunter.
He's a well-rounded fighter, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
when did Charlo go to the body all the time? Name a fight. I'm just waiting for you to name a fight that he did that.
Dervinchenko.
When?
Oh my God, he got hurt to the body by him.
He got hurt upstairs.
Dervinchenko got hurt to the body. Charlo got hurt to the body. It went to a split decision. Charlo made that shit look easy.
No, he didn't. That was a very tough fight for Charlo. That's why he got hurt to the body.
We gotta keep in mind, though. We gotta keep in mind.
Look at the fight. Look back at the fight.
Guys are never the same. Guys are never the same after fighting Triple G, man. Guys are never the same after fighting Triple G. Triple G took the fight out of Gervonta.
He was shot down.
So Jacobs wasn't the same, but he got that Canelo fight, right?
Yeah, Jacobs wasn't the same, dude.
He didn't look the same against Canelo. Let's be honest. Jacobs was like slapping in that fight. He didn't go for Canelo's head.
And that's fine.
So I just want you to clarify.
The only fighter who could take Triple G prime for prime and be able to come back better, it's just Canelo, bro. Canelo, he took the fire from Triple G and he came back even better.
Canelo's on 90 steroids though, so.
That's not true because Gabe Rosado came up from 154 to fight Triple G.
Gabe Rosado got
Charlo couldn't stop a guy at 154, but Triple G was, so that already lets you know one thing. But anyways, as I said before, name a fight where Charlo went to the body. He said Dervinchenko. I can't find any clips of him going to Dervinchenko's body at all.
He didn't.
Exactly, he didn't.
Yeah,
he didn't go.
He throws the odd body shot, but he's not like a body puncher.
I saw the whole fight.
Benavidez up to the body makes no sense. He goes on the inside against Benavidez, he'll lose. His only chance to beat Benavidez is to fight at mid-range and or the outside and pick his shots to a decision. Not knocking out Benavidez.
David Benavidez's game would be try to exchange at the end of his jab. He had to exchange. Once Charlo gets in the inside, he's done. If Charlo, that's I'm telling you. He wears him down. Benavidez cannot. I said there's so many ways that Charlo could beat David. He's not that. He's a straight up and down fighter. Yes, he's strong.
Get his ass knocked out.
Charlo struggled against Matt Corbo.
that makes good for fans to watch. But when you put him in there with Charlo will get inside, he'd break the body down. He gonna tax the gut. He gonna pay later. I'm telling you, that's how it's gonna go.
I keep asking. I'm gonna ask Method this question.
And Deontay Wilder is going to outbox Tyson Fury.
L-Dog, let me just finish what I'm saying. I want to ask Method this question since he keeps bringing up the body. Can you name a fight Charlo went to the body in? Just one fight?
David Benavidez would be the day. I'm telling you. He'd break that boy down.
Exactly. So you've never seen him go to the body. You're just making guesses now. You're just guessing now.
He's a well-rounded fighter, man. He's a well-rounded fighter. He can do it all in there.
Go pop one.
He can do it all except with the body. He can do it all except with the body.
And point out everything in my mind. I can't just pop in my head and just say, well, this fight, that fight, this fight. I know he goes to the body.
I can do it for any fighter not named Charlo.
So you're saying Charlo never goes to the body?
Rarely. Not enough to get a body shot knockout against David Benavidez.
I didn't say he was going to get a body shot.
Like, I wear him down to the body. I should say. Wear him down. Hold up. I was correcting myself. I was correcting myself.
That high guard going to be down. I'm telling you, he's going to beat the body, and the high guard going.
This isn't Jermel Charlo. This is Jermel Charlo. I don't know if you're aware.
He's going to be easy pickings, bro. I'm telling you.
Jermel goes to the body, not Jermal. Jermal does not. Ever.
Yeah,
that's why no one on this panel can name one fight.
Wear the body down. See, it's more than that. I'm gonna give Ronnie Shields more credit than David Benavidez. Ronnie Shields would that would be the game plan. The same way when they went to Derevyanchenko, it wasn't gonna be that Triple G stupid style and Triple G gets beat the fuck up by Derevyanchenko. No, it wouldn't be that way. He put Derevyanchenko behind that jab and wore his ass out. He had Derevyanchenko in that ring stumbling around dancing and shit, man. Come on, man. Yeah, they had Triple G and Andy Jacobs got flash knocked down.
You know how much smaller Derevyanchenko is than Benavidez? You know how much smaller it is? He's probably 5 inches smaller, at least 50 pounds lighter.
Bro. He made his ass.
What did he say?
Can't do this shit no more. Triple G and them gave him hope that he could still fight at 160. Jamal Charlo made this nigga say shit.
Look, man, at the end of the day, Charlo and at the end of the day, Minimax, Charlo and Andrade, they ain't gonna fight anyone, dude. They'll fight the Montiels of this world. You know, it is what it is, man. We just gotta continue with this. These guys do not want to chase greatness. They're chasing a paycheck.
So who's the greatest fighter between 160 and 168?
Right now?
The best fighter? Canelo.
No.
What? Can't even hear what you guys said. I couldn't hear you guys said.
168, who are the greatest fighters? Who are the best fighters? 160, 168.
Canelo Alvarez, Triple G, David Benavidez.
So
you could say
who again?
All right. I'll say it for the 5th time. Canelo Alvarez, Triple G, Charlo Benavidez, Plan.
Thank you. So what names who is Demetrius Andrade went up to and called him a bitch to his face? Who is he trying to fight? Number one.
Was that Canelo? I think Canelo did it first, actually. Andre retaliated. Andre was being nice and respectful. Canelo said it, and Andre retaliated. What?
Which 2 fighters have Charlo been chasing?
Charlo has not been chasing a single fighter in recent years.
Yo, you full of shit, bro. Yo,
Canelo is the best fighter in those divisions, man. No one is even close to him anymore.
He's not the best fighter in the divisions, bro.
He's the best fighter in those divisions.
I'm not a Canelo fan at all. I do not like Canelo. He's by far the best guy from 160.
No one can beat Canelo in those divisions. Not even Triple G.
Y'all keep letting that 40-year-old disguise as a 30-year-old keeps.
It's funny though that they said that, but then at the same time they advocate for these dudes to not fight the guys who want to
Hold up. Yo, hold up.
Talk.
Wait, hold up. But didn't Andrade have the opportunity to fight he was laying Lara, but yet he went to some other guy?
No, he had the opportunity to fight Jermel Charlo. The fight was literally
Hey, let's talk.
Let me just finish my point quickly. He had the Jermel Charlo fight signed, sealed, and delivered, and he pulled out of the fight because he wanted more money out of the blue, out of nowhere. So Demetrius Andrade ducked Jermel Charlo, and Jermall Charlo ducked Demetrius Andrade.
Jamal, listen. Those 3 guys is not scared of each other, bro.
Yeah, they are.
Right now, they not scared of each other.
That's why Jamal ducked the career high payday, right?
The other 2 guys that y'all defend, them guys y'all defend, they scared of them.
Is that why Jamal ducked the career high payday against Andrade, the most he's ever made in his career, to fight Andrade out of all people?
So again. So when did Jamal duck?
You basing that off of what Eddie Hearn said?
again?
Eddie Hearn literally
Hey,
spilled the
Eddie Hearn
contract.
doesn't
Is
lie,
that what
bro.
you basing that off
Eddie
of?
Hearn is an honorable man.
Don't what?
Eddie Hearn is an honorable man. He doesn't
Stop
lie
talking
that
about
much.
I think someone from Showtime even confirmed that he
No,
offered
Eddie
him
Hearn.
that.
I fuck with Eddie Hearn.
I've heard
Bro,
that.
this isn't Leonard Clout Chaser Alibi. This is Eddie Hearn.
You see the disrespect, bro. As soon as he
Leonard.
starts talking about black people, it's just certain
What the hell have we
disrespect.
got to do with this, man? What the fuck hell have we got to do with this?
Hey, this ain't Nostrils Alibi, man.
You know? See, you go. I ain't
Yo,
talking
so
about
far,
that,
man, that side of the street been right, bro.
I'm gonna
They
keep
been
it
right
a
about all this shit.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a
Hey,
band.
what do you mean? That's hey, admit it, man. Leonard Alibi, he got some interesting looking nostrils, man.
He knows his
I've never stared at a man's face for that long to even care about his nostrils. That's kind of
Hey, hold up.
Leonard Ellerby is a legend in the game.
He knows his boxing, bro. I'm trying.
Even you're laughing at it, bro. Hey, man, this dude. Shout out to Leonard Alibi, man.
I see the comments, man. They be funny as shit.
Yeah, I can't help but look when I see Leonard Alibi's nostrils and shit. Look, man.
Bro, he be talking so much shit.
That's some funny shit. That's some funny shit.
That is quite comical.
Yeah.
Bro, he bought that shit.
That's my shit. My shit bad.
Why are we
I
speaking
saw a
on
video on Twitter
Leonard
recently where
Ellerby?
a boxing fan asked Gervonta Davis about Bitcoin, and Leonard Elby's like, "No, we're here to talk boxing." It's pretty funny.
Hey, you know what, man? I like Tank, bro. Tank, that
He's
motherfucker,
being
man.
protected. He's being protected.
I love the way
I
he
agree
fights,
to
man.
some
And
extent,
actually,
but
I'll tell you
listen,
this:
when
the
it comes,
Barrios fight's a good fight because Barrios, first of all, he's a big guy at 140. Tank's about 4'8", so he's gonna have a major height and size disadvantage. And he didn't show the most power 135 against Gamboa, so I think it's gonna be a tough fight for Tank. And I'm picking him to win on points. I think the fight will actually be very similar to Triple G versus Danny Jacobs, or ends up surprising a lot of people. But I do think that Tank will get the job done.
Yo, score that shit.
See, and then when bro said that Tank was being protected, somebody was like, they were finna say, I don't really care about that, or they were gonna say still, and like, see, that's how you guys think. You guys are okay with certain fighters being protected, huh?
well, I'll admit that he did duck Lomachenko. Like that's something that hopefully it
He
happens
cherry
in the
picked Santa
future.
Cruz. He cherry
Nah,
picked Santa
I
Cruz.
can't say he cherry picked him, bro, because he did fight a world champion, and I got to keep it consistent. I said Triple G is not cherry picking Murata because Murata's a world champion. I can't go ahead and say Tank cherry pick Leo because Leo was a world champion. I keep it consistent, man.
Yeah, well,
Man, Rich over there having fun.
yes, sir.
I
do like the Barrios fight. I think it's gonna be tough for him. I actually think if he beats Barrios, that's the best win on his entire resume, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it might be. Shit. Is he more proven than Santa Cruz though?
Tank is gonna destroy Barrios, man. I want to see him fight Subriel Matias.
Barrios is a lot bigger, has a good chin, good power, good pressure. I'm picking Tank, but it's not going to be a one-sided win, in my opinion.
I want to see him fight Subriel Matias.
Who's that?
That's
man.
Like,
that fight would be
that's not
brutal.
a big fight. That's not a big fight, bro. It's just not a big fight.
Who's that?
Barrios isn't a big fight
but
either.
it's a good fight. That's why I want to see. Puerto Ricans, they come out to support their own. Oh man, you got to search up Subriel Matias, man. He's a fucking beast.
He just beat an undefeated top 10 140 pounder yesterday.
Know who these guys are? We should.
How do you spell his name? He beat Malik Hawkins from Baltimore. He should beat Malik Hawkins.
I'm putting in the private chat. I'll put it in the private chat for you, bro.
Matias just yesterday beat an undefeated top 10 guy at 140 brutally, brutal corner, 8-round corner stoppage. If you guys don't know who Matias is, he's the guy that unfortunately tragically killed Maxim Dadashev in July of 2019. Very tragic situation. But if you guys don't remember, yeah, that's who Matias is.
Yeah, RIP, man. But that dude is one of my favorite fighters, man. Matias, I think that guy can beat everyone at 140 except for Josh Taylor.
No, I picked Prograis to beat him because Matias gets hit too much, and Prograis has some real pop behind the shots. And
you guys, he fought yesterday.
Yeah, he fought yesterday, man. It was you can get the fight on YouTube if you want later, man. It's up there HD. It's a real good fight. But yeah, he's got 100% knockout ratio.
He's kind of like the Jarrett Hurd of 140, the way he fights. It's like lots of pressure, good chin, good work
Way
rate,
more power.
big for the weight class.
Nah, but he beat some guy from right?
Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan. And thing is that hold up. And thing is that those guys from Kazakhstan are also top guys when it comes to the amateurs.
Facts.
Who's that with nostril nose up there?
What was that?
Hey, that's me, bro. Our dog.
L dog, the nostril nose face.
Hey, yo, what's up, exclusive?
What's good, bro?
Good, man.
What y'all here talking about? Where my guy DJ went?
Hey, we're talking about Subriel Matias versus Tank. I think that fight should happen.
I'd love that fight.
I mean, it don't make much sense, but I mean, as far as trying to put somebody on Tank resume or vice versa, then yeah, I guess.
I mean, he fighting Barrios, who not a lot of people know. I feel like he should fight Matias has earned his shot at the winner.
Well, Matias is going to fight on. Do you know what's probably going to happen? Matias is going to fight the winner of Ritz and Ponce, and when Josh Taylor moves up, I think they can make Tank versus Matias for the WBA and also throw in that vacant IBF.
Rest in peace to Ritson, man.
That's not bad.
Yeah, Ritson's going to get hurt in that fight.
He died?
Nah, he's going to.
No, but didn't he say that he got killed or something?
No, that was Max and Dennis.
Man, Tank about to go life and death with this guy. I don't know why people think it's gonna be. He about to go life and death with this dude to get the win, bro.
Agreed. I think it's gonna be the first time he goes to full 12. I think.
He got schooled by Akhmedov pretty much.
Akhmedov's a very good fighter, man.
Yeah, people don't know that. I've been trying to tell people.
Bro, you think Akhmedov is that good?
He's an Olympian. He has to be good.
Who is
Very
it?
good amateur.
That's not true. That's not true.
Yo, who is it?
What's not true?
Bachar Akhmedov.
Because you're an Olympian means you're gonna be a good pro.
Yo.
But I'm not saying it's just based off of that. I've seen his skills. He can fight.
Okay.
He's an Olympian.
Put his name in the chat.
Let me look. Subriel Matias. That's who we've been talking about the last 20 minutes.
Oh, what the fuck? No. Oh. Like stupid.
Yeah, he did get busted up by dang, what's the guy name?
Bachar.
Yeah, he did get busted up on him, but he still dropped that dude twice.
I want to see Akhmedov fight Gary Antoine Russell. I think that would be a great fight.
Yeah,
I really like Gary Antoine Russell. I think out of all the Russell brothers, I think when all their careers are done, I think Antoine's going to be remembered as the best.
Yeah, hopefully.
I can see
the Russell brothers are good, man.
Max, I've been telling people about Gary Antoine for a while, man. I remember he's the only man to ever publicly defeat Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis has 3 losses in the amateurs, and they all came to Gary Antoine Russell. Every one of them.
Damn.
I did not know he only had 3. I knew that he lost against Russell a couple times.
They were only to Russell. All 3 of them were to Russell. I think Ennis's record was either 58-3 or 62-3, something in that realm.
I'll search it up.
No, yeah. I seen one of their fights. It was real good. It was a good fight. Good.
Yeah,
scrap.
I think Ennis would beat him. I think Ennis would beat him in the pros now because Ennis is a lot bigger than Russell now, and I think he has more of a pro style. But I think it'd be tough for him because Russell does have a very good inside game. He's very quick, but I think the size difference would get Ennis a knockout win. Russell kind of reminds me a little bit of Sean Porter. I like the way he fights.
Yeah. That's what that fight kind of reminded me of. It was like the bull and the matador. That's what, and that's what Jaron, he fights more like the matador.
Yeah. I love Boots Ennis, man. I really wonder what they're gonna do next with him because he has lots of options. I think they may go the IBF route and have him beat up Kudratilo Abdukakharov and become the mandatory for the winner of Spence and Pacquiao.
You think he's gonna go IBF?
I think that's definitely a possible option.
What about what do you think about Shakur?
Very good fighter. I see him fighting Jamel Herring after Nakafila, and I picked him to beat Herring, but I think Herring, he really impressed me against Carl Frampton. His outside fighting, his his beautiful straight punches. I think it'll be a tough fight for Shakur, but I think Shakur's just on another level, and he'll beat him on points. And hopefully it can make the Oscar Valdez fight. I think they'll actually make that Oscar Valdez fight if Shakur still stays at 130. And I also see him beating Valdez, but he does have to watch out for those random power shots that Valdez always lands. So I think he'd beat both of them, but I think he'd have to fight a very good fight to get those wins.
If any
Shakur's
of
a
them,
great fighter.
my bad.
Go ahead.
I think the only guys who can beat Shakur are Tank and Loma, probably, man. I don't see anyone else beating him.
Loma?
Loma for sure.
Loma, absolutely not.
Yeah, I see
The
Loma.
reason I pick Loma,
I'm sorry, guys. Nah, guys,
the
I'm
reason I
sorry.
pick Loma to beat Shakur is because I feel
Loma.
that the reason Teofimo beat Loma is because Loma had too much respect for his power. I think if Loma goes in comfortably, not
Don't
having to
forget,
worry
he was
so much for his
injured,
power.
dude. He had like a torn rotator cuff, so.
Yeah, no, that's cap. But listen.
How do we know it's cap, bro?
Because how do we know it's facts? You just want to believe him because he said that bullshit.
Yeah,
Bro, I'm gonna put a picture up because he actually showed
his shit didn't look
pictures.
injured in round 7 to 11. He looked perfectly healthy.
Okay, but guess what? There's proof that he got shoulder surgery, so I don't know how you can disprove that.
See, you probably don't know anything, bro. Well, I'm not gonna say that, but do you know how easy it is to falsify documents?
Bro, come on,
And take
man.
a
You sound
picture
like
of
a
him?
conspiracy theorist now.
I sound like a conspiracy
I mean,
theorist because
Pacquiao
I
did
said
say the same
how
thing
easy
too
it is to
about his shoulder.
falsify documents. Like,
Bro, look.
corny as hell.
I don't know how, why he would go through all that length, in the span of a couple hours. But, even a surgeon, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to lie about medical things like that.
Most likely.
But,
probably not, though.
It is what it is, man. When it comes to Loma, I've seen him beat clearly Gary Russell. He beat him, very convincingly, in my opinion. Gary Russell is a slick southpaw with good hand speed. And I mean, Shakur is similar, but Shakur lacks a lot of power, man. I think Loma can just walk through his power.
Oh my God!
Wait.
Wait.
Guys, yo.
Hold
Up.
Wait, are you willing to bet?
Hold up.
Because Loma wouldn't even take the fight. Loma
This guy's hilarious, bro.
Oh, Cool Boy Steph is that he's the real deal.
Yeah, Cool Boy Steph is the real deal.
West Philly.
I love the way he fights, bro. I think he's the best at 122. He beat my boy who I've interviewed and talked with, Angelo Leo, and he made Angelo Leo look average. But trust me, Angelo Leo is a very good fighter, and he beat him clearly convincingly. I think Fulton's the best guy at 122. I think him and Akhmadaliev is a very good fight.
I think he's done.
But I'd pick him to beat Akhmadaliev because I know
It's a wrap
Marujan
for
does not like it. Marujan does not like it to the body, and he also seems to tire in the later rounds. So I think Fulton's the best at 122, and I also think he can definitely win a title at 126 in the future. Very fun fighter, and I'm picking him to beat Brandon Figueroa in a 9-3, 8-4 fight, and a very entertaining fight as well.
Stylistically, I just think Loma's a bad match for Shakur. If you go back and you watch Shakur's amateur career,
They did the autopsy on Loma.
the guys he lost to were all southpaws. He lost to Ruben Villa. Ruben Villa, he lost to him. A guy who Navarrete beat. He lost to Robese Ramirez. Guys who were southpaws, man. And he lost to some others that I forgot. But Shakur always struggles against southpaws. He has done historically. Loma thrives against southpaws. His best performances are against southpaws. Gary Russell, Regan Dow, Luke Campbell, his best performances are against southpaws.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro.
The fight we need to be talking about, the fight that's actually gonna happen probably in September, October, is Shakur Stevenson versus Jamel Haney. How do you guys see that fight going?
I think Tank will put pause on it.
I see Shakur Stevenson will watch everybody at 130, including Tank Davis. Like, it's not even a conversation. Like I said, most of these guys aren't gonna matter in 5 years. But I kind of like Valdez. I think Valdez.
How do you think he beats Tank though? I've just explained that
because
he
Tank,
has.
because if you really
think he beats Loma as well?
Listen, I literally just said that, but if you really watch the fight with Leo Santa Cruz, who is nowhere near as exceptional as a boxer as Shakur Stevenson,
bro, styles make fights.
Styles make
is
fights.
too big
But
for Shakur.
do you really think Mayweather would even let that happen?
Nah,
dude. All I'm saying is styles make fights. Like, yeah, Tank might struggle against a pressure fighter, fine, but you look at Shakur. Shakur struggles against southpaws, dude.
Shakur versus Haney, that'll happen 5 years from now because those guys are gonna matter. We're gonna really. See, this is a tryout. This is the first. They're
How
all.
can you say guys like Tank not gonna matter in 5 years? Like,
I wasn't necessarily talking about Tank, but shit, damn near maybe because I don't think
I put it like this. Whether I think Tank is big enough for like he has that aura, whether he wins or lose in the next 5 years to whatever opponent it may be, he has that aura that people are still gonna want to see him because of his power and his strength. People are gonna want to see that.
I don't think Shakur Stevenson has the power to keep someone
Tank
like
got a
Tank
nice little
off of
fan
him for
base,
12
man.
rounds.
He's still
That's what I'm
growing
saying.
too,
So you
bro.
can't just say he's not gonna matter in the next
I
5
don't
years.
know, bro.
He could
I don't know.
potentially be the biggest draw, even bigger draw in the next 5 years.
They should
But I don't think Shakur has the
showcasing him
power
in
to keep
Atlanta,
Tank off of him.
Not with
I
him
think
taking.
doing that.
I think Tank could start to walk through his shots and eventually start to go to the body and push him back and eventually stop him.
Yeah, Shakur doesn't have power, dude. I've seen this guy hit a woman on the back of the head when he loaded up, and she wasn't unconscious. If I hit a woman on the back of the head and I loaded up, she'd be dead.
Oh, come on.
She'd be dead, man. Fuck
Maybe
out
he
of
was
here.
holding
Who do you
back.
think you are, the Terminator or something?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. If I loaded up and hit a dude on the back of the head, or especially a female, okay, a female, that'd most likely be in hospital, or they'd be
not
dead.
lying though, because I've seen L-Dog knock out a heavyweight in sparring. I've seen him posted on Twitter of him knocking out a heavyweight in sparring. So it wouldn't even shock me.
But no. When it Shakur literally loaded up on a punch, hit a woman to the back of the head, and she didn't even go down.
When the fuck was this?
When he got in trouble for beating up a woman.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
remember
this happened actually. Unfortunately, it hurt to see as a big Shakur fan.
I'm finna go look it up. But
He did. Yeah, you could search it. He
I
was
bet.
with
I got you.
He was with some random guy. He was with a man I believe named Mike Reed. Mike Reed got knocked out by Jose Ramirez a couple years back, and that's who he did it with. I don't know the situation. I don't know if a brawl broke out and he was having defense or what.
They jumped a female, bro.
That was not a woman, bro.
This shit is hella crazy. I gotta go find this, man.
I seen that footage. That was a man. That was a grown ass.
Someone in the chat needs to drop the link
that
to
was
the
a
article.
man, bro. I'm thinking like I know what he's talking about. It couldn't have been no woman. I remember it being
Woman?
Bro, I'm watching the footage now. It was a female.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. And wait, he beats up a man and a woman.
Jeepo. He took her head.
Bro, I'm just wondering, how do you hit a female on the back of the head and she's still on her feet?
Dude, I'm just wondering,
Bro,
do you want to
some chicks
bet
can
me
take a
on
punch,
if these fights ever do happen, which they won't because they don't want to fight
Philly. I'll
Shakur
show you some
regardless.
chicks that can take
Would
a
you
punch.
bet me
Probably beat
some
you
money
up.
that Shakur would blend everybody into 130?
I'd pick Shakur to beat all the champions at 130 right now, well, except for
He'll
Tank.
beat everybody at 130.
I don't know about that.
Hey,
yo.
It's
the
just
only
really
the only man in Philly I won't fight is
I just saw the
JFL
footage,
Heads.
yo.
I'll tell you this, Shakur's a live dog against every
JFL
guy.
Heads is a real Philly OG.
He didn't
The
even
thing
hit
is
her.
with Shakur, I think Shakur has a very good shot against
JFL,
Tank,
shout out
and I
to
think he would
JFL,
win a lot of the rounds, but he doesn't. I'm just certain that Tank's eventually going to close the range, close the distance, and Shakur won't have anything to offer him, just like Leo started to lack, didn't have much to offer as the fight went on.
It took Tank, the knockout puncher, the strongest, the Goliath, because that's how you guys talk about him. Because
Did y'all talk about Dev Haney already?
It's apparent.
Yeah, we did.
No. Well, yeah, he's all that, but it took him 12 rounds to knock out an Achilles torn Gamboa.
You know what? I've been hearing that a lot, and that's true.
And-
That is true, but it's hard.
And he left the fight with 2 black eyes.
Okay,
This
okay,
makes
let me say this.
suspense.
Let me say this. It's hard as I box myself. It's hard when somebody is being very, very defensive, especially Gamboa being a veteran in the game. It's hard to like. All right, so take for example when Teofimo fought Lomachenko. He said for the first 6 rounds, it's hard to make an entertaining fight when you don't have a dance partner, and that's what that situation was. Gamboa was not trying to engage.
That fight was
I like how we're arguing a fight between 2 woman beaters right now, Shakur and Tank.
He said Tank versus Spence, bro. I mean,
when did Tank beat his woman?
It was on video. He literally like
He
grabbed her
didn't
by the
beat her.
neck
He
and like
grabbed
shoved her
her,
into a
bro. He
room.
didn't beat
You
her.
talking about when
He
he
never
grabbed
punched her
Ari
or
out
smacked her.
when they was
Nah,
at the
there was
basketball game?
additional footage of him
Are
actually
we talking
throwing a
about this?
punch
You
at
know,
her.
like, come on.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. Say it again, L Dog. I didn't hear you.
There was additional footage of him throwing a punch at her.
Yeah, he put his left hand on her. Yep. Put that left hand
but
on.
that
He put the
that
left hand on her. Yep.
Damn, that's sick, man. These niggas better be cool with all that shit, boy.
Let's talk about something else,
H
guys.
Money
Come on.
wants us to answer. H Money wants us to answer the chat
Low
right
B
now.
Hop, Low B Hop versus.
Tank versus Spence, bro. What
Shakur
the
would
fuck?
steal a little bit.
Don't even listen. What type of casual shit is that, bro?
Bro, I read
Stevenson
that
would
shit.
steal
I
it.
read that shit being serious, and then I was like, man, what the fuck?
Hold up. We gotta answer the other question quickly though. Shakur Stevenson, I'm confident without Box. Lil B Hop. Lil B Hop tries doing the shoulder roll too much, gets touched up too much. His defense is good in spurts, but it's not consistent. I would pick Shakur on points.
Wait, hold up, Max. Hold up. He said Chris Colbert versus Loren.
No, oh my goodness.
Oh my god, this man.
Yeah, but Shakur would beat Colbert in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Who is Lil B Hop? Who the fuck is that?
That's Chris Colbert.
Chris Colbert.
Chris Colbert.
It's prime time now. Chris Colbert.
Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about him.
Joshua versus Jamel Harris.
But then I hear a lot of bad. Like people are either really high on him or really don't like him at all.
You gotta watch this fight against Jaime Arboleda. That was a great
He has an attitude.
He's aggressive.
He's a great. Okay, well then I probably like him because I'm gonna be honest.
Bro, his punches are His punches
like my
sound
favorite
hard.
style to watch is a boxer puncher. That's my favorite style, boxer puncher.
His punches
I like
sound hard as fuck, yo.
Think of the most cockiest fighter you ever seen. That's him.
Oh, I've seen Colbert fight. I've seen Colbert fight, but
it's not cocky if you
wasn't.
back it up every time. That's my opinion. So I didn't even think Floyd was cocky because he at least backed it up.
Colbert's next fight, yo guys.
He said Colbert don't back it up.
No, Colbert does back it up. That's why I consider confidence and not cocky because he's backed it up every time so far.
No, he's cocky. I've seen him personally. I'm where he at. So
you don't think it's confidence?
No, I think it's cocky because I've seen him in person. I usually see him a lot. So.
Yeah, but I think Shakur beats him on points. Too consistent, too sharp, too accurate. I think he has better boxing. I think
against Gamboa.
Colbert's gonna beat Gamboa. I think he'll drop him a couple times and win a decision.
Yeah, Joanne Ennis versus Conor Ben and Danny Garcia.
Ennis beats both. He stops Ben, and I think he just pummels Danny. He may even stop Danny late.
Yeah, he crunches Danny, bro. Yeah, he crunches Danny, bro.
Wait, you guys hold up.
He will eat Danny alive.
Joanne Ennis versus Conor Ben or Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is a factually undefeated fighter, so I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Danny Garcia, 7'5", Keith Runtime Thiefman, 8'4", Dirty Tactic Porter, and 7'5", Errol Spence.
Yeah, I know. And all the Eastern European fighters are being blackballed or some weird shit.
No, they're being whiteballed.
They're being whiteballed. You're fucking. I swear to God, you're funny as shit. You pretty funny, I swear. Oh, dog, I like
the question is, would Danny last 12 against Ennis? Because I know he'd make it to the second half of the fight.
Ennis.
Hold up. He has a very good chin. He's tough, but he's gonna get hit by lots of shots. So it's really just a matter of time. Will it be a stoppage or will it be a wide decision?
Now they saying Danny and Mikey Garcia is supposed to fight, right? Or they
I would love to see Danny and Mikey fight. I think Danny would beat Mikey.
L-Dog.
In the first fight.
Yeah.
L-Dog. I just want to. I said this earlier in the chat. I don't know if you were in here or not, but I said this. I said that Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and Gervonta Ennis, when it's all said and done, are gonna be the best out of this. You feel me? Generation. You feel what I said?
He said that.
Yeah,
he said that.
Yeah. So I just want everybody to remember this shit when it comes into flourishing, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Hey,
I would say
Jerron
Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, and the third one's really up to grab.
Man,
Virgil Ortiz.
No, Virgil Ortiz is pretty good.
Hey,
he's okay, but he's not gonna matter when it's all said and done. So
I think he will. Personally, I think he will.
Hey, I've got 5 fighters who I got.
What? No,
hey, hold on.
What?
I got 5 fighters for the next generation who I think are going to make an impact. I think the future heavyweight champ is Filip Hrgović. I think the future pound for pound champs are Jaron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz. I think Teofimo Lopez is up there, and I think Stephen Fulton is up there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty shitty list, but
yeah, yeah.
Speedy Rashidi Ellis.
Nah,
Golden
man.
Boy got put him in some fights, man.
Ortiz beats Crawford.
No, he does not.
No,
he
you
does
said
not.
that shit. Come on, Jose.
Not me.
I think so too, to be honest.
No, I think Crawford beats him by decision. I think Ortiz is tough enough to go 12.
No. Crawford's gonna knock him the fuck out within 7 rounds.
Bro, Big Baby Anderson can't fuck with Hrgović, man.
Ortiz gonna run right into some shit. Watch what I tell you.
Hrgović is a special fighter, man.
Oh man, it's funny hearing Eldo just talk about Hrgović. You love to see it.
Yeah, man, my man
fucked
up right there.
Naoya Nui also, I think, is going to be important next 5 years. Let's see.
Wait, but you guys are really putting Virgil up there? That shit is hella funny.
Not me. That shit is stupid.
I like Virgil, man.
I do,
really believe Virgil.
I like Virgil a lot.
Bro. Nah, bro.
I have Ennis above Virgil though, but I have Virgil up there.
I got Virgil slightly above Ennis, but I think both
my
of them.
God. What the fuck is going on?
I think both of them are gonna be like
What the
fuck? I think both of them are gonna be very good fighters.
L-Dog, is you trolling, bro? I can't tell if he's trolling or not. Like, I can't tell.
What are you smoking, bro?
Nah, listen, man. I like Virgil Ortiz. I think Virgil Ortiz is I think he's got a good style.
You know who's the future that we're not talking about at all? You know who has a really good. You know, is a really good future we're not talking about? Charles Conwell.
Oh yeah, Charles Conwell, beast.
Who's that again?
He also tragically killed a fighter, Patrick Day. Rest in peace.
Yeah, that fighter. Yeah.
Charles Conwell's a very good fighter, though. He's beaten so many back-to-back undefeated fighters. He has great thudding power, great pressure. He has good fundamentals, a good chin. He's one to watch out for. Oh yeah, my friend
Xander has two by the name of Jihad Tucker, man. I like this kid.
Yeah, he's a good fighter too. Have you guys heard of Xander Zayas?
Jihad Tucker, the southpaw, he fight at 140 or 154.
Xander Zayas?
Yeah, I actually spar Xander Zayas here in South Florida. Very good kid.
Yo, where are you from, Mini Max?
I'm in South Florida area near Miami.
Okay.
Oh.
And how old are you, bro? You sound young as shit.
I'm 15.
Damn, bro.
What the fuck?
The youngest in here then.
Damn, man, you know your shit. I ain't gonna lie. You is biased about your shit, but you know your shit.
Nah, bro. He knows his shit. Nah, he knows his shit.
I can respect it.
You got a high intellect. I know. You sound like your IQ is way.
I thought you were like maybe like a freshman in college, maybe. But you're
yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I thought you was like 21 with a little kid up.
No, God, no, for real. That's what I thought. I thought.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Now I'll give you your props though. You know your shit, bro.
You know your shit, man.
Yeah, Devin Haney versus Tio. I got Haney. I got Haney. H.
What you mean?
I got Haney by stoppage in the first round.
Versus who?
Have you guys?
You saying
versus
some
Tio
things, bro?
Versus
Tio.
Not
fucking with you.
I
got Tio. To be honest, man, I got Tio stopping him around 8 or 6.
That's hilarious.
No, hold up. Someone said in the comments that.
Hey, can I get some barbecue sauce? Can I get some barbecue sauce?
My man's a drive-through, bro.
My boy, hungry.
Yeah, guys, hold up. Someone said in the comments that Rolly is the future of boxing.
Yeah, yes.
Rolly Romero, baby.
Yeah, he is. Absolutely.
I think Rolly will beat the fuck out of Ryan, though, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Shit.
Nah, on some real shit. Yeah. I agree with that.
Have you guys heard of Xander Zayas? Have you guys heard of Xander Zayas? Top ranks.
Yes.
Young
Yeah. I've seen him.
He has a bright future. He's only 18, man, but he fights like he's 26.
He signed at 16, right? With Top Rank.
Yeah. He signed at 16.
He's a good fighter, man. There's also some good amateurs out there, man.
Hold up,
Wait, quickly. Xander's fighting on the Shakur Stevenson Nakafila undercard, so watch out for him. I expect him to make a statement as well.
Wait, guys, someone said that David Morrow Jr. is the future of boxing.
David Morrell, he's good. I like him,
he's
but
good, yeah.
at 168, I like Pavel Siligan. Pavel Siligan is a very good prospect.
And I like
Angura.
Yes.
168.
Yes, Max. Yes, Max.
I know a lot of y'all here probably gonna have a lot of critical things to say about this dude, but I like Edgar Berlanga, man. I think he's
good. No, he's good. No, he's good.
He
Bro.
can fight.
He can for sure. His ceiling is really high for sure.
For me, I think the most talented fighter at 168 is Pavel Siligan. This guy has amazing amateur career, skill set, fluidity, switch hitter. He's in Russia, man. Go check out all his fights are on YouTube for free, so you can go check them out.
I think it's Carlos Gongora. Have you guys heard of Carlos Gongora?
Yes,
He fought on the Triple
G, bro. He's good.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He fought on the Triple G versus Zarameda undercard against Ali Akhmedov, another undefeated prospect. Knocked him out. Then fought on the Andre Williams undercard and knocked out basically a gatekeeper. But very good fundamentals. He has a good long reach. He has good boxing ability, solid power, has solid hand speed. Very, very good fighter as well. I'd watch out for Carlos Gongora.
Supposedly he was gonna fight if Saunders if he chose to not fight Canelo, that he was gonna be.
Oh, that dude, I know who you talking. I mean, I don't remember his name. What was his name?
Y'all talking about Carlos Gongora?
He's a good fighter too. He's a good amateur. I like
168. He's pretty
Don't
good.
forget about Beck the Bully, Bektamir Malakuziev.
Everybody that fights professionally was a good amateur. I don't know why we keep talking about amateur careers.
When I'm talking about good amateur, I'm talking about good on the international level. I'm not talking about good in your home country. I'm talking you went to tournaments, you fought a variety of styles from around the world.
But
that's what I like about it.
Who didn't do that though?
Bro, Devin Haney.
Devin Haney didn't win gold nationally like 3 times.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Devin Haney was nothing special at the international level.
So he didn't win gold. Wait, he didn't win. He didn't win gold in the Dominican Republic and silver in the Ukraine or in Russia or whatever.
Bro, that's at the junior level. I'm talking about at the elite level in the amateurs, which is over 19
Oh my
years old.
god, bro! Why would he fight at 19 years old in Russia for no money when he can be his own promoter in America and get paid to fight?
That's the thing. Me, I'm a fan of both professional and amateur boxing.
Yo, hey, give me 1 second. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me just cut in 1 second. Yo, he who greets with fire, I'm gonna let you in, but you gotta say something. Let me make sure it's you. You gotta do a mic check. I'm gonna let you in.
Yo, it's me, bro. It's me.
Yeah, but there are some like some weight divisions in the amateurs. I think the level of talent is better than the in the pros. Like when it was 2016 Olympics, I thought the super heavyweight cycle, like those guys could easily have beaten everyone outside of the top 10 in the heavyweight division.
Yo, I got a question for the panel. Who's everyone's favorite prospects at 147, not named John Ennis and Virgil Ortiz? For me, it's Daniel Lusinov, Ementa Stanionis, and I'd say Connor Ben.
I like
Damn, you did Zaya like that? You did Zayas like that?
Well, Zayas, he's not gonna fight at 147, bro. That kid's huge for his age, man. He's definitely not gonna be there.
He's good.
He's not gonna be there for much longer.
Connor Ben is good. His last fight, oh man, he just put that man, bro. He destroyed that man like right away.
Yeah, I like the Lithuanian kid.
Yeah, Stanionis, that's my guy.
Yeah, I like Stanionis. Good pressure, lots of power, good chin.
He's not as good as Ennis or Ortiz, but he's still solid. You know, I still like him. You don't have
I think
to
he'll be a
the
champion.
best.
Yeah, I would like to actually see that fight between him and Ortiz. I think that'd be a nice little fight.
That'd be a war. That'd be a war, those two. I think Ortiz would win. It'd be very entertaining.
Hold up. I have a question. Do you guys feel like Prots oh fuck it. Yo, I can't speak. My fault. Do y'all feel like prospects should fight each other now, or like should they
Yes.
wait?
I don't
Sometimes
mind it. Do
it's
AJ Dillian White situation where they fight once early, they rebuild their careers, and then they have a bigger rematch down the line. I think that's a smart thing to do personally.
Yeah, I don't see why these young guys don't fight now and then make more money on the rematch.
Virgil
Mind you, the first fights are already big enough already.
Virgil
Facts.
Ortiz versus Ron Ennis. Let's get it. Let's get it going.
Facts. Just make it now and then
Y'all
make a
not
rematch
talking
at
about the
154,
147 that's going to beat all of them, though, man. What's that guy's name?
Speedy
Blair
Rashidi.
to Flair. Blair to Flair.
Oh man, get the fuck out of here,
Oh
man.
my goodness. I also
Hey,
like
bro,
Oh crap! I
you
forgot.
guys
Never
aren't
mind.
talking about green beans, the man who's gonna beat them all, man.
What do y'all think about Rashidi Ellis, though?
I think he's okay.
kind of get left out.
I like his speed, but he doesn't really commit to his shots. I feel like he gives away rounds. He focuses too much on like showboating at times, and he's a good fighter, but I don't know. I wouldn't pick him to beat the main guy. Any guy in the top 10 at 147.
Yo, who's that guy? Yo, who's that guy at 168 that signed with Top Rank? I'm not talking about Berlingo, some other guy.
You sure it's at 168?
Yeah.
What's he look like?
I think he's African American. I think.
Ammo Williams.
Man, Americans can look
no.
like anything.
Hey, I swear to God, bro. What is his name again? What's your name?
Hold up.
L Dog, bro.
L Dog is funny as fuck.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate it, man.
That is true, right? What can you say an American look like? Black, white.
Yeah,
What do you say,
it's not like you said like he's Russian or something. It's like okay, or Chinese or something. It's American.
Here we go. Yo, here we go. Steven Nelson.
So-called Nelson.
Yeah. Oh, I saw him get a savage knockout.
Yeah, he's with Terrence Crawford's team. He's solid also.
Who do you think wins? Him against Berlinga?
I don't even know, man. I think Nelson may get him there on points. I think depends how he takes
about
the
what
power.
Berlanga is really, man. Still, it's hard to tell what he is.
Berlanga gassed out in his last fight after the 5th round, 6th round. He was tired.
Berlanga's Tank, bro. But I think Berlanga gonna be Tank, bro. That's all I feel, bro. Honestly, bro.
And I think Tank goes to the body. He closes the distance. He lands that uppercut, gets him on the ropes, works and stops, and he bullies the bully.
But his last fight, like not a lot of people were impressed, but I think like his point selection, I feel like was beautiful at times.
I like that he went rounds. I thought that was great for his development, but I don't like how he gassed and he got hit by some shots.
Yeah, he looked pretty regular in that fight, man. He looked pretty regular.
Oh wait, hold up. How y'all feel about Zach Parker?
Zach Parker's okay.
His last fight was fixed.
Zach Parker's
the
okay.
fakest shit I've ever seen.
I think if Demetrius Andrade moves up to 168 to try to get that Canelo mandatory, he's gonna probably have to fight Zach Parker because he's ranked number 1 at in the WBO.
Who is again?
Zach Parker.
Oh, hold on. I wanted to ask you guys: did anyone see Charles Lolo Harris got knocked out?
What?
Yeah,
Who?
Lolo Harris got knocked out last weekend.
Wow. Against who? Who was he fighting? Oh shit! I missed that.
Someone in Tijuana.
What? Wow.
Charles Harris.
Yeah, bro.
So does Devin now get credit for fighting down in Tijuana?
Damn, he got knocked out by a guy that has 1 win and 3 losses.
Damn.
What was Lolo Harris known for? I recognize the name, but I don't remember.
He was just like ranked real high. I think it was 154 as an amateur.
Man. Yeah, he's like a Golden Gloves dude, man. I guess just doesn't have the chin.
Yes, so man.
Bro, that's damn near tough.
Damn, bro.
Damn. So now I respect the Tijuana route a little bit.
He trolling, right? Who's trolling?
Nah, Lolo lost, man. I just saw it on BoxRec. Yeah, he got knocked out in the third round.
That's crazy.
Lots of prospects been losing recently. Vito Milnicki lost a month ago, man. That surprised me a lot.
Milnicki. Oh yeah.
Sometimes
that was
I
impressive,
like
Milnicki. Not many people were, but I thought he was a good fighter, especially for his age. And James Martin's decent, but my boy Xander Zayas shut him out 2 months before that. Won every round against him, 6-0, and he really beat down the younger Milnicki.
Nah, Milnicki. His last fight, I really thought he was gonna get the win, but at the end, nah, bro.
Sometimes I like to be real shocked in boxing. Like I like to see the guy who's supposed to like when there's a fight between two stars and one star is just like everybody knows is gonna win the fight, like the favorite. I like to see when that guy gets sparked out. Like not to be hard, but I just like to be shocked in boxing. I love the feeling, bro.
Agreed. I got real excited when Chris Arreola dropped Andy Ruiz. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, that type of stuff. Yeah, that's the beauty of boxing, bro.
Yeah.
He did good in that fight.
Did better than I thought. I didn't think he'd make it to the first half of the fight. I didn't think he'd make it past 6 rounds. I was picking Ruiz in 4. So that did impress me.
He did good against Andy. He did good.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm watching this fight right now, man. It's on YouTube. You can actually, man, this Mexican guy who he's fighting, he ain't even that fucking bad. Like he's 1-3, but he don't actually look like that bad.
Arreola surprised. Yeah, he did surprise a lot of people.
You talking about the Lolo fight?
Yeah.
Ammo Williams against Ubik Jr.
Ammo can fight, bro. I like Ammo.
Eubank beats him.
Yo, is Ammo Williams all right? I haven't heard anything about him since he looked like he was having a mental breakdown or something like that.
Yeah, he did, bro. He did have one.
You see, that's a real mental breakdown. There's no.
Oh my gosh, dude. I hate to cut you off, but man, Lolo just collapsed in the clinch.
Oh shit.
Damn.
He's getting beat up. Like he's getting beat up badly, dude.
Shit.
Damn. But anyways, yeah.
Bro,
Ryan Garcia.
that's a terrible knockout.
Anyone else annoyed at Ryan Garcia for clearly faking mental health issues to duck Javier?
He's a clown, bro.
Yeah, everybody.
He's a clown.
And his fangirls are saying, "No, it's mental health. No, it's not." Look at him yesterday, man. He's all like, "Oh, I would have slept you, Devin Haney," but this is the same guy ducked Javier Fortuna.
In boxing, man. Him or Tyson
Duck Devin
Fury, I
Haney.
don't know which one, but he's the biggest clout chaser out there.
He ducked Devin Haney.
Yeah, he did. He was. Who's the mandatory? What mandatory goes out of the way?
Mandatory.
Fortuna.
No, it was Fortuna and Ryan.
Fortuna said that he. Fortuna said that he.
The WBC said that if Ryan wanted to make the fight, they would allow that fight to happen next. But he went out of his way not to. I'll tell you right now, Devin Haney would have schooled Ryan Garcia.
Yeah,
you would have stopped him, bro. He got dropped by Luke Campbell, bro. What makes me,
I think Rolly would beat Ryan right
Haney
now,
can't
bro.
touch that chin, bro.
I think Rolly would beat Ryan right now.
Yeah,
right now.
That's a 50-50 fight, bro.
Right now, but when he fought that guy, what was that again?
Sparrow.
No, not Sparrow. Before that fight.
Marinas.
Yeah, bro. Nah, I don't think he would have.
Man, Marinas got his ass sparked out by Richard Coleman.
Yeah, bro. I saw that fight, yo. He got his shit knocked out.
Marinas told me that. Jackson Marinas told me that Ryan Garcia never sent the contract. Not Ryan Garcia. Rolly Romero never sent the contract for a rematch.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't want to smoke. That's why. He didn't want to smoke with him again.
Yeah, that was a good decision, bro. That Rolly lost that fight.
But Jackson Marinas is a decent fighter. We saw against Richard Coleman before he got knocked out. He was looking quite good.
Yeah, he trains with who is it again? Robert Garcia.
He's with Garcia. He's with Roberto Garcia right now.
Man, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Robert Garcia. Which one of his fighters is really winning besides Virgil Ortiz and Mikey? I mean,
can somebody address Carlos In the chat, please.
Haney didn't have to get knocked down to look
that
real bad.
bullshit.
He had to hold for 2.5 rounds to get the victory. To get
2.5 rounds. How did
victory.
that happen? I don't remember that.
He held for the 11th round. That's it, bro.
No, he held the 12th round.
Casual. How is this a
Everyone
casual?
ignores how good Haney looked before the 10th round, and
Exactly,
even
bro.
during the 10th. Even before he got
Exactly,
hurt, he
bro.
was winning round
Nigga, he
10
won
too.
the 10th round. You can't get clipped the last 5 seconds of the round and expect somebody to be like, nah, those other 45 punches that he like. Come on, cut it out.
I put this on my Twitter right after the fight. I said straight up, Ryan Garcia is real lucky he got out of fighting Jorge Linares. That's all I'll tell you.
Exactly.
He got real lucky.
He would have got his ass stopped, bro.
He would have gotten stopped. He would have, because people say, Ryan Garcia, if he hit Linares with the shots Haney did, he'd have stopped him. But here's the thing: Ryan Garcia would have gotten hit by the shots Linares landed, and he would have gotten stopped. You saw that there was a left hook Linares landed on Haney in the middle rounds. Haney took it pretty well, but it was a really nice hook, and if he hit Ryan with that, he would have dropped him.
Yeah,
he would have sparked him out.
Devin took everything well except for that one hit. He was getting touched in the 11th too, so he lost that round obviously. But in the 10th, that was the only punch that really did anything the whole fight. He was in
right.
there.
And that was after putting out all of that energy for 10 rounds, bro.
Exactly, bro. That punch output, bro.
He did look
I'm
good.
telling you, Devin Haney's drained, man. Tiring in the later rounds and getting hurt in the later rounds is a sign of cutting too much weight, and it's obvious that he looks like he cuts a lot of weight. I'm certain that if he fought at 140, he'd look a lot better.
So you mean to tell me he can look better than he did in those 10 rounds?
I believe so. I believe he could look how he did in those 10 rounds for a longer period, because I think it was obvious the way his legs reacted to that shot. It wasn't even the shot itself. It was that he was struggling to really stay up at that point because he cut so much weight.
See, I like you. You know your stuff and you're 15. That's what's up, man. Because I like that point of view. I'm finna go.
You guys, hold up. Keyshawn Davis versus Jackson Marvinez. Who wins that fight?
Keyshawn Jackson, or did you say Davis?
I mean,
Keyshawn Davis. I don't know if Keyshawn. I know for sure Keyshawn wouldn't fight someone like that so early. I don't know if he's ready, and honestly, I haven't seen enough of him at all to pick him against someone like that. I'll tell you this right now, though: Keyshawn Davis would dominate and beat the crap out of overrated Mark Castro.
Keyshawn Davis is if Loma was worth that big fight, his first fight.
No, Keyshawn Davis. Didn't he fight that guy Cruz twice?
Who is this?
No, not Keyshawn Davis. He's only had, I think, 3 fights in the pros.
Oh wait, no, hold up, yo. I'm talking about
I like
him.
how they're moving Keyshawn. Keyshawn Davis' second pro fight was against a guy that was 10-1 with 9 knockouts. So I like how they're moving the kid.
He said that he wants Holy.
Man, I need Rolly to get stopped, bro. Let's promote that, bro. So he can shut his fucking mouth, bro. Tank already pressed him too, bro.
Yo, for real, exclusive.
Like Terrence Crawford literally had to check him. Terrence Crawford was putting his hand on his head to make sure he was good, check his temperature or some shit, because the nigga was saying some crazy shit, talking about he'll stop Terrence and shit. Terrence was laughing at him because he said the kid could talk a good game, but he don't back that shit up.
Bro, he doesn't talk this game, bro. He always sounds dumb as fuck. You could tell he lying. Like he don't even believe the shit.
Bro, he's like Lopez, bro.
No, he's nothing like Lopez. Lopez actually backs this shit up, bro.
Yeah, Lopez can actually somewhat fight like really good, so it's like it ain't that bad,
man.
Lopez
I wonder if
he to talk the way he talks either, though. He talks stupid as fuck too.
Yeah, he do sound a little stupid sometimes.
Yeah,
no, I ain't
like when Teofimo was interviewed. I don't remember what card it was when he was asked about future fight. He basically implied that no guy at 135, not a single guy, deserved to fight with him. Not Loma, not Tank, not Haney, not Ryan, none of them. He said the only guys that deserved a shot at him were guys like Nakatani and Comey.
Oh my god,
some crazy crap like
favoritism, bro.
But he does talk a lot of shit.
Man, Rolly,
He does
Rolly
have
the
an underrated
future,
resume.
bro.
Got to give him that. I mean, he beat Nakatani, then Comey, then Loma, and now
I
Kambosos isn't a great fighter, but he's a top 10 guy at 135. So he does have a decent resume for a guy his
Yeah,
age.
absolutely. I think he
Yeah,
has the
he
best
does.
resume amongst anybody at 135. So
Yeah,
nobody
I
can say
agree.
about
He's
that.
my
I
number
mean,
one guy there.
wait. Who did Nakatani fight?
Nakatani just stopped for Deo.
No. Before that, that made Nakatani such a good opponent.
But Nakatani was undefeated.
No, I know that, but undefeated doesn't really mean
He wasn't a good opponent back then, but he's an opponent that has aged very well. That's what I should say. At the time, I didn't really rank it that high, but now I rank it higher for seeing that he's actually a real
He's
legit
a tough opponent.
fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Call him
My
Ben
thing
Flair
is,
like Kambosos.
and Richard Comey, yeah, okay, he was a champ.
I think Richard Comey would knock out Ryan Garcia.
Exactly. Like these are not just Joe Smoltz we talking about. These
I
guys
don't
can
think
fight
Ryan
and they're tough.
Garcia is that good though.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
I'll
he
be
has no
honest. I'm not
team,
that
man.
high on Comey. It would not be.
He's only ranked. I don't think
They're very
highly ranked.
limited. They're limited fighters. I mean, Nakatani is big. He comes forward. Again, I hate to say this, but typical kind of Japanese guy, man. Comey, he's pretty good. He's got a good overhand right, but he's limited also.
Yo, it's cold as motherfucker, bro. Damn.
Comey's strong though. You know, he has good work rate. Obviously, lots of power. And he before that fight, he was actually known as a very tough guy with a good chin. So the fact that Teo stopped him so early really did shock me. He did catch him cold there.
He sparked his ass.
He has no chin.
Who, Richard Comey?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he did get hurt by E Bunny.
Easter?
Yeah.
He took a big shot from Easter and then survived the rest of the round. Comey's tough, man.
Huh?
He's tough, but he got
Comey's
stopped
a
by
tough guy.
Teo.
Yeah, he got stopped in 2 rounds, but he didn't quit or anything. And I think the ref probably should have waited a few more seconds before stopping, honestly.
Wait, in the Teofimo fight?
Yeah, because it was so early.
It was the first round.
Put Tap Real Legend on.
He got stopped in the first round.
He got stopped in the second.
You sure?
But I don't know, man. I think Mini Max is on this shit. I wouldn't even.
I think that was the first round, bro.
No, I think it was the second, though. I ain't gonna lie.
What are we talking about?
Teo and Comey.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Let me say this, though. My analysis of the Teofimo and Devin Haney, though, like my analysis of the fight has nothing to do with how I feel about him as a person. Just me, how I feel about him as like how he moves and shit in the media and the whole shit. That's why I don't like him as a person, but that's not why I think, you feel me, Devin Haney beat him in a boxing match, you feel me? I only think Devin Haney beat him in the boxing match. And he prevails out of this 135 shit, you feel me, as the top dog. Because I believe that strictly because of his boxing ability. And Teofimo's inability to stop certain shit.
True. I don't think Teo and Haney will fight at 135, and I'm not even sure they'll even fight at 140. I think if they do ever fight, which I'm not even confident, because I know I'm a boxing fan, so it's very hard to have any faith in any of these fighters making these fights. You know, any boxing fan would know that we really can't get our hopes up ever. If they do ever end up fighting, I think it'll probably be at 147 in like 5 years from now.
It can happen right now when they have all the belts in the division and somebody's not a coward. They're both not cowards. Well, somebody would have to be a coward because your promoter technically can't stop you from making a fight. So
it's just my gut feeling, honestly. I don't really even have much evidence behind it. It's just my gut. My gut's telling me.
I get that gut feeling, but the fact that you even think that way would have to mean that somebody is a coward in this situation. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody is making millions of dollars fighting fights that aren't really what boxing needs.
But here's my thing. I believe Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury wanted to fight each other too, but obviously that fight will most likely not happen this year.
We're going to see about that fight.
It's the thing, though. That's the thing, though. I think even when two fighters want to fight each other, just as a boxing fan, I'm so used to those fights still not happening, even if they do want to fight each other.
That's because one of the fighters has to be scared because a promoter can't stop a fighter from getting a fight. Bob Arum didn't want Teofimo fighting George Kambosos, but Teofimo made that happen because he wanted to fight Kambosos ultimately.
But it was IBF that pushed that enforced it. They ordered after.
No. What the IBF said was that he could fight Haney for undisputed. That's what they said. Teofimo made it seem as though he had to fight George Kambosos, but the IBF already came out and said that they would have allowed him to fight undisputed. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm
Yeah,
actually
that's believable as hell.
no. This is because they do
If that is true, he definitely swayed away from a
shit
Haney
is
fight.
true. You feel me? See, there's a coward in this situation, and the some of us who aren't invested in the some people's feelings and him and certain people being on top see it clear as day. Teofimo Lopez just doesn't, for some reason, he just doesn't want to fight the other champion and get all the glory of being undisputed. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I also think another reason I don't think the fight's happening.
It's more convenient for him to just go along with what ESPN is saying and with a boatload of other people saying that he's undisputed. It's more easier for him to go that route than do the harder route and really work for it. You know what I'm saying?
And it's plain to see. He can't keep telling you guys different shit every day. Pissing on, like Bill said, pissing on everybody's head and telling them it's raining. That's what they do. They literally just saying shit. And everybody believes them because deep down inside they don't want Teofimo to not be undisputed anymore.
I'd love to see that fight personally, but another reason I think that the fight won't happen at 135 is not even just because of that. I think both guys, not just Teo, not just Haney, both of them are killing themselves to make 135. Teofimo and his father have said it multiple times. I'm clearly seeing it in Haney's performances as well, that he looks a little dry in the ring as well, especially in the later rounds. Not tired, but you could just see physically. You could see in his legs and Haney's legs, the way he reacted in that 10th. I don't even think he was in much pain, but you could see his body's fatiguing. I think both guys are going to have to move up to 140, probably in 2022.
I think Teo's going to have a tougher time, man, going up in weight for some reason. I just suspect that his skill set won't translate as well. His body won't handle that as well.
Because the thing is, Teofimo's a lot bigger than most guys at 135, especially someone like Loma, where he was able to use his physical strength and his size to bully Loma, really.
But
if he tries to bully Josh Taylor, he's going to get stopped.
I think that's a bad fight for him. I think
stylistically and everything. It's a disaster.
You know what? Jose Ramirez is a bad style for Teofimo. Teofimo struggled with Loma's pressure in the later rounds. How the hell is he going to deal with Ramirez's pressure? Ramirez has much better pressure. He has a great gas. He's a lot bigger. Hits harder. I think Ramirez stops Teofimo, actually.
Now we're asking good questions.
Yep, absolutely.
Like now we're acting like round 7 through 11 actually happened.
That's what I'm saying.
And then hold on, but then look at this. Mini Max. Yeah, because you're a boxing historian yourself at the young age of 15. So you know about the Linares and the Loma fight, right?
Yeah.
Of course you do. It wasn't that long ago. You had to have been about 12, huh? You was like 12 up in there watching that shit, huh?
Yep.
That's crazy as hell, but nah. So in that fight, we just checked it today earlier in the live. So one of the judges had it tied up.
Oh yeah, hold up. Yeah, got you.
One had Loma up one round, and the other one had Linares up one round. You feel what I'm saying? And then the stoppage happened. You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah. With
that being said, they both fought him a couple years later. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How do you compare the wins between the two? Because
hold
on, because I'm gonna say my what's the name, and then because then I'm not even gonna interrupt you. Because the way I see it is they matched up pretty good. Linares got the stop. Loma got the stoppage. But at the same time, Loma. Never mind. I want to hear what you got to say. Fuck that. I want to hear what you got to say.
We do have to keep in mind Linares was a little younger against Loma, which is one thing, and he got stopped twice. He got stopped by Loma, then stopped by Pablo Cesar Cano before fighting Haney. But ignoring that aspect, I think I'd say rounds 1 through 9, I thought Loma did better than Devin. I apologize. I think Devin Haney had a better outing against Linares from rounds 1 through 9 than Loma did in rounds 1 through 9. But I think from round 10 and on, I think Loma had the better performance and looked sharper. He got the stoppage at TKO. Well, I think Haney probably lost for all of rounds 10 through 12, honestly, or at least barely.
Wait. How did he lose round 10? Hey, what's the name? Jose, pull that up.
Yeah, I got you.
Pull up those stats because we just pulled it up. Literally, I don't remember round 12, but round 1 through 11, if I'm not mistaken, Linares landed.
Oh yeah, hold up. Yeah, got you right now.
The reason I gave Linares round 10 is because it was apparent that Haney was badly hurt near the end of that round.
But Max. Now I think Devin Haney's performance, I think it was better than Loma's because Linares won. I thought in my eyes more rounds against Loma. Now Devin Haney was winning every round leading up to that 10th round. Pretty much, he was outboxing him. He showed a great jab. He showed a great inside boxing as well. Devin Haney showed a different style, very exciting style. He could have outboxed him easy from the outside, but he made it an exciting fight for the fans, and he took a chance. He got hit with a big shot, but he never went down. Now Lomachenko went down against Linares. He went down, and Devin Haney stayed up. And I think that just shows the type of chin he got and the type of heart, and he knew how to survive. He knew how to hold on. So I seen a lot of fighters get stopped in the same situation. We seen Anthony Joshua get stopped. We seen Canelo get hurt by Miguel Cotto's brother, and he's one of the best fighters in the world, Canelo Alvarez, and he was a young fighter back then. And Cotto's brother wasn't a high quality fighter like Linares. Now Linares, he put down Lomachenko. He beat Luke Campbell. He dropped Luke Campbell as well. So I think Devin Haney looked good, but I respect your opinion. You know what I mean? I think Devin can get better. He has a lot of speed. He has great reflexes, and I think Devin Haney, is getting better as a young fighter. He's still getting better. We haven't seen the best of Devin Haney yet. He hasn't reached his prime. He's still a young fighter.
So look,
yeah, I agree, man, and also appreciate you respecting my opinion. I think it's definitely up for debate. I think, as I said before, the first 9 rounds of that fight, because I think rounds 1 through 9, Haney was up clearly. I thought Loma was also up, but I think the first 9 rounds of that fight, Haney did a lot better than Loma. Won the rounds a lot more clear, landed a lot more shots than Linares. But from round 10 and on, obviously Loma stopped Linares in round 10, so that already lets you know he had a great round 10. While Haney, you could say he won all those rounds if you want, but he definitely struggled in those rounds. You can't deny that. It wasn't easy for him in those rounds, and I think it really depends on your preferences because I think they both beat Linares with similar amount of difficulty, honestly. Because yes, Loma was dropped, but you can't forget he also stopped Linares, which Haney didn't.
Yeah,
which
he did. He did, but also like Max, like for example, Tyson Fury, his performance against Vladimir Klitschko, I think it was better than Anthony Joshua's because Tyson Fury never got hurt. Tyson Fury won comfortably. Now Anthony Joshua, he almost got stopped in that fight by Vladimir Klitschko. He was really hurt. He was pretty much down on the scorecards. And I just think some people say like, oh, well, Joshua knocked out Klitschko. But what I say is Fury controlled the whole fight. He never got hurt. And I take that performance a little bit. I think it's better. Now, I think Haney looked sharp. Now, I think the 10th round he did get hurt, but that was at the end of the 10th round. Now he was winning the round leading up to the shot. That was at the end of the round. So it was only one punch or 2 punches. What about the rest of the work that Haney did in the round? Haney outlanded Linares by 100 punches. If you look at the
here's
copy
my
box.
thing, Tony. When it comes to just simply round 10, I know boxing's different than a regular fight, but say 2 people are having a regular street fight. Say the fight lasts about a minute. Guy's winning the minute, but all that's going to be remembered is who got the last laugh in that fight. Say a guy's winning the whole fight, and in the last 10 seconds he gets his tooth knocked out and his nose bloody. Who's going to be considered the winner? The guy that ended it better, ended it stronger. And even though obviously the what really matters is who won throughout the round, I think the fact that Haney was visibly hurt is what won the round for me and Linares.
Yeah, that's not how it works. That's not how it works, though. I'm sorry.
If Haney wasn't hurt, if Haney just walked to his corner fine, I would have definitely given it to Haney. But it was obvious that he was buzzed and affected by that shot, and I thought that was enough to take.
Yeah, that
steal
kind of isn't how it works. Because
you
have to really pay attention to notice he was hurt too. That's another thing. Like he didn't appear like his legs was like Zab Judas when he got hurt by Costa. It wasn't like that. It was like just a sudden thing, and he recovered. You feel what I'm saying?
But I feel like we saw
and
even
not
in round
only
11, he still looked a little shaky. Still didn't look 100%. Better
and he
that's what he
got
kept
beat up.
doing.
He lost that round, obviously. But round 10, he outlanded him and scored at a higher percentage. What happened in the last, you feel me, 5 seconds, literally the last 5 seconds. Can't that's
Yeah.
like overlooking what happened rounds 1 through 9 because rounds 1 through 10 really because how rounds 11 and 12 went. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
yeah, we can't do that. So that's just not how it works. You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, Linares won 2 rounds.
Yeah, I had him winning 2 rounds too.
Yeah, because he lost 12. I just read it. He lost 12. Devin didn't land as many punches as him, and he did a whole bunch of intentional clinching.
And the thing with Linares is he bro, it's funny to me because when Devin confronted him about he asked him about his speed and then he asked him about his power. He said you got good speed and you got good power. But then as Linares leaving the building, and I think Fight Hype interviewed him, he gonna say, oh, Devin Haney, he didn't feel his punch. Like, what is it? You felt it or did you not? Like, because when
Bro,
Devin,
his eyes.
he's scary, bro. He's scary. He got his ass whooped, bro. He landed
His eyes.
he landed one shot on Devin Haney of significance, right? And the rest of the fight, he got his fucking ass whooped and he got all class, bro. So I don't want to hear it.
H Money, bro. It's 2:51 a.m. where I am, bro. So I'm gonna wrap. I gotta get off, man. Appreciate you having me on. It was great talking to you guys.
Hey,
And
hey Max, man. Hey,
Yeah.
thanks for coming through, Max. You was cooking today, man. Thanks for
sure.
spending time with us.
Yeah,
Appreciate
definitely come back, bro. Definitely.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Good night.
Good night.
For sure.
For
What's
sure,
good?
he respect
What's
Max
good,
himself.
man? What's
Man,
good?
Moolah.
damn, that boy Max, he came with the shits, man. He came with the shits.
Yeah,
I'm
for real,
very
bro.
impressed.
Yeah, bro. Damn, he's only 15.
Put me on some fucking game. I'm hurt.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, man. Devin Haney did his thing, man. He's only going to get better and better. You know what I'm saying? He made a lot of money yesterday. He got the victory. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. You know, that's what it's all about, bro. The man was winning the first 10 rounds of the fight. I think he lost the 11th for sure.
Yeah.
Number 12, he came back strong. You feel me? So
Nah,
that's
H, I ain't gonna lie. He lost 12. And when we put up the stats, you feel me? He got outlanded that round. And at a better
what
percentage.
about around 11? What
Round
about
11, it was the same thing. He got outlanded. He lost rounds 11 and 12, but that's
Okay.
fine because
he
nobody's ever done Linares like that for 10 rounds ever in his career. So, and he wasn't no slouch. I remember watching the training videos like shit. He looked better than he looked good. I rank him higher than certain guys who got more clout than him. You feel what I'm saying? Like he's higher than Luke Campbell, of course. He's higher than Ryan Garcia, of course, and maybe Fortuna and him go back and forth, maybe. But like, who else you gonna put higher than him?
Hey, shout out to my boy. You know what I mean? Shadow Ghost in the building. What's good, Shadow? Shadow, if you available, I want to get your thoughts on the Devin Haney fight. You know what I mean? I want you to break it down. Shout out to my boy Exclusive News Insider. You know, subscribe to his channel. He just dropped the link to his channel right there, man. Check out his new video. Shout out to my boy Shadow Ghost. Yep. What you say, bro?
Absolutely. That's a banger right there.
Yeah, tell him about your channel, little bro.
Basically, I when I first started my channel around 2016, it was around the time KD went to the Warriors. I've been covering basketball for like 3 years, but some people in my gym told me to change it up a little bit, and I was a little reluctant, but I gave it a shot, and I now cover basketball as well. So go check me out. I do fight promos. I do coverage on who I think will win the championship, and I do hot takes in the NBA, boxing, anything. So go check me out.
Yep, for sure.
And we got my boy Shadow Ghost. Check out my boy Shadow Ghost. He got the boxing channel, another great channel. And we got my boy YSM Sports Media. You know, he's out there in Philly, man, with Jerron Ennis. Check out his interview, man. You know what I mean? He got some great fighters out there in Philadelphia. You know what I mean? Check him out. Subscribe to his channel. My boy Tyco TV, what's good? What's good? But yeah, man, that was a great fight, man. Devin Haney, man, he went to war. You know, it was a war, man. He was mixing it up. You know, He showed a lot of skills, and then he showed a lot of heart. Great inside fighting on the inside, man. Only 22 years old, man. He showed it all right there. He
Bro,
showed
it
a great
happens, bro.
chin. You know, he showed a great chin as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
What
people.
it's all
This
about.
is what I explained in my video. People misinterpret what chinny means. Devin Haney getting hurt by Linares is not being chinny. What is chinny is that Ryan Garcia got hurt by Luke Campbell, who's not even known to be a puncher. That's what chinny is. People need to really know what the meaning of that word means and not just throw it around boxing. I think that's not fair because Linares is known as a puncher and Luke Campbell is not. So what you want to say is chinny is totally what you think, but what the facts are is that Devin Haney is not chinny and Ryan Garcia is. So however you want to look at it is on totally on you.
That's facts. That's facts.
Can't argue that.
Yo, what's good? Shadow Ghost, what's good?
Hey, what's good, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good, bro. Bro,
Hey,
what's up?
hey, nah, yo, I just wanted to stop by just real quick, bro, because I got to get up early in the morning. I just want to stop by, show some love, man. And also, bro, just to get my quick thoughts on a fight or whatever. And just real quick, bro, because as I was getting my mic together and shit, because, you know, it takes a couple seconds to get the shit together. But I think Mini Max was on, and he was talking about I think I was talking about like the 10th round or whatever. You know, this shit gets brought up a lot in boxing, bro. And so there's a link. If you want me to drop it in there before I go, H Money, I'll drop it in there. You know, not all people go by it, but maybe it's just food. It's food for thought. You know, but the veteran boxing judge Steve Weinsfeld, have y'all ever heard of him?
Yeah.
He offers tips on how to score a fight. It's actually off of the PBC website. It was on 2015. And he basically did like a whole article, talks about how judges look at fights, and he goes into everything, ring generalship. So you know how when people say, "Oh, he on his bicycle and stuff," no, that's ring generalship. You know what I mean, and stuff like that. But he also goes into you don't always score around, and I think this is what Mini Max was alluding to. You don't always score around. He says, off of just who landed more. Judges look at the fact if a guy was stunned, they take that into account. They take into account if a guy was dropped. They take into account effective. He goes into effective aggression. I'm gonna drop the link in there before I leave, all right? So y'all can take a look at it. But I understand what y'all saying though, and this is why it's always it's different when we looking at it, and then you look at what the judges are looking at, and then sometimes at the end of the fight, we got like our scorecards is like this, and the judges' scorecards is like that. You know what I mean? Well, I'll tell you how I had it, bro. Look, to me, Devin, bro, he basically he won the majority of the fight, bro. He outboxed him. Um, I looked at it as I think he lost the 10th round. I think he lost the 11th round, and I think he lost the 12th round. And the 4th round was a swing round. Although, if I had to give it to, I give it to Haney just because he just was outboxing him beautifully. The only reason why I say the 4th round is a swing round is because I try to look at these damn fights, man, with the fucking volume low, man, because just no matter whether you in top rank PBC or wherever the fuck you at, man, these motherfuckers are biased, bro. They're biased towards Devin, they biased towards Jorge, they biased towards whoever the fuck is fighting. It's just like when Mayweather used to fight. When Mayweather fought Cotto, they gave Cotto absolutely no. Even though Mayweather won that fight, I mean, they didn't give. Even when Cotto was landing, they were like, if Cotto was landing, they were giving credit to Mayweather. Oh, he's so beautiful on the inside and shit, but you ain't scoring, you ain't saying nothing about the shit that Cotto was doing. So I try to listen to shit with the volume low. When I look back at the fight and I watched it twice, the 4th round, Jorge he caught up with some good body work or whatever, but for the most part, I think I would score that round for Devin. But because of the 10th round and because he shook him before that bell rang, I would have to, you know, that's just me though. You know, but but you also have to look at the fact that if you are a fan of Devin Haney, you ain't gonna get that round to Jorge. Come on now, let's just be. You know, H Money knows I'm a big fan of Jerron and his boots and Chris Colbert, so I'm gonna be a little bit biased if I'm watching that fight. If you know if he loses a swing round, I'm gonna give it to the dude I'm going for. I'm gonna tell you up front, I might give it to the dude I'm going for because I might be a little bit biased. You know what I mean? So, and I think when people say that they're not biased, I think that's kind of like not true because I think everybody's a little bit biased to a certain extent because when you look at boxing, even though it is a combat sport, it is a sport, and when you look at every sport, people have some teams that they like more than others, and you have to sometimes we just have to use our logic, you know what I mean, and just try to be fair down the middle. And when I look at the fight, Devin, bro, he showed himself. He showed adversity. It's not fair to say that Ryan showed adversity when he got knocked down, but Devin didn't. The only thing I didn't like about it is I think that Devin was trying to recover too much in the 11th round and was holding too much. But I think that he did a smart thing though. That's what you're supposed to do. I think that he got his bell rung, bro. Got his bell rung. That's it. But it is what it is. But he outboxed him the whole fight, and this is what it is when you try to prove. I think that Devin, bro. Me as a boxer, if I was a boxer, I wouldn't give a fuck what nobody think, bro. I'm going in there. I got a family. He doesn't have a family. I mean, he's got a father and stuff. But me personally, I wouldn't care what nobody think, bro. If I'm a boxer and I got skills like him, I ain't going in there looking out for the knockout. I don't care what the fuck y'all think about me. I'm gonna outpoint this dude all day. I'm gonna stick and move. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
If I'm a knockout puncher, I'm gonna knock him the fuck out. I'm gonna stick to my game plan. And sometimes I think these young kids, they look at the internet, they see what we talking, they see what goes on, and they're young kids, man. They are young men, but they still got, they still growing. But with that, he showed a great account of himself. It's not fair to say one thing about Ryan Garcia, oh, he went through adversity, and not say it with Devin Haney. So it is what it is. And with that, bro,
facts right there, man.
So with that, I just wanted to stop by and say, yo, H Money, I know that's your man, bro. So it is what. Hey, yo, you know what I like it is, bro. Hey, you stick with your man no matter what, man. If that's the dude that you're on it for, pause, no homo shit. But if that's the dude that you fucking with, then that's what it is, bro. You stick with that dude. Like that's how I am, bro. Like if there's a certain boxer that I like or whatever, like I'm not gonna throw logic out the window though. I'm gonna criticize his ass though. You know what I mean? Like if I see that he need to work on something, I ain't gonna ignore that though. I'm gonna say, yo, he need to work on that. It is what it is. But I also ain't gonna get off no damn jump on no bandwagon or jump off the bandwagon. He's still my guy. It is what it is, and that's what it is, bro. It's boxing, bro. We boxing fans, bro.
Yo, Shadow. So, what you thought about Devin Haney yesterday, Shadow? How did you like his performance?
Say that again.
What did you think? What did you think about Devin Haney's performance yesterday? And what did you think about the fight?
Bro, I think he did great, bro. Look, if you take a look at the fight that he if you compare it to it, I mean, if I'm looking at the fight itself and I compare it to the Gamboa fight, a hell of improvement. A hell of improvement. The only thing, bro, if he didn't get caught in the 10th round, there'd really be nothing that we'd be talking about right now. We'd be talking about it was a blowout. You know what I mean?
It still was.
Well, no, I don't think it was a complete blowout because he lost 3 straight rounds. So that's not a blowout. I would say 75, 80%. To me, bro, a blowout, even with Teofimo Lopez, like at first I said it was a blowout, but when I go back and I look at it, no, it wasn't a blowout because Loma might have got 4 rounds out of that.
He lost 5 rounds. He won 5 rounds. Loma won 5 rounds.
Okay,
7 to 11.
Okay. Well, if that, like I said, it's all subject to opinion, my guy. It's all subject to opinion. But to me, a blowout, my personal opinion of a blowout is a flat out at least 8 out of motherfucking 10 rounds. That's a fucking blowout, bro. You know what I mean? If one of those judges have it 115, what was it? One judge had it like 2 rounds. Now that was a little bit crazy, but still. But yeah, for the most part, he won most of that fight, bro. He won most of the fight. He got caught at the end, and I think he got caught at the end because he was just falling in love with the fact that, okay, shit, I'm catching him, and I'm standing in the pocket, is looking good or whatever. But I think he should have just stayed with the fact that, bro, if you a boxer, just box. Like you don't need to prove shit to nobody, bro.
Hell yeah, I agree.
But
yeah.
I think he did great, man. I mean, as far as like I look at that, and I base boxers on their I try to look at their last fights, like the fight before that, and but we also got to look at the competition, like who they fought before that. But still, you always base them off like, how did they look in their last fight? How did they look in the fight before that? I mean, bro, he improved. I mean, you can't tell me that was not an exciting fight, bro. Devin brought an exciting fight, bro. He brought an exciting fight. I just think that me personally, I would have told him to not do that. I would have just told him to be like, yo, just stick and move. But there is something we were talking about it yesterday too. And here goes the thing with that too. See, when we're talking about like promotion and trying to get fights and stuff like that, sometimes there's like a thin line between like trying to like please the crowd and then and then like trying to like if you put up a good performance, then you get that good fight that you're looking for. You know what I mean? To me, this is the one thing. If there's anything that I love boxing, bro, I love boxing. It is what it is. But if there's one thing that I don't like about boxing, there should be number one, there should be no home field advantage in a fight. Meaning that because you fighting in Texas, because you ever hear that shit where they say, oh, they're fighting in Texas. You know how to, they even said it in the zone. Which one was it, H Money? Was that the Ortiz and Hooker fight? I forgot which fight it was. They were in Texas and they were like, you know how the judges here is in Texas. They look at the effective aggression. And
Yeah.
then yeah, in this state, they look, oh, man, fuck, what the fuck? So now I got to pay attention to which state I'm at and which, you know what I mean? Like, there's enough shit I got to worry about as a fight. There should be no home field advantage. There should be no, like, and this goes for Canelo. This goes for anybody. This goes for when Mayweather was fighting. Mayweather knew what he was doing when he always fought in Vegas, bro. Come on, man. Let's just keep it a buck, bro. You got to keep it a buck on both sides, man.
So, Shadow,
Wait,
I'm sorry. I got one question for Shadow. So, Shadow, what do you think about the hate that Devin Haney's receiving? Like, people are so happy to see Devin Haney take a big punch. They, you know what I mean, celebrating.
Nah, it's just hate, bro. Because it's the same thing. It's the same thing with Tio, bro. Because you got Tio haters too. You got Devin haters. You got Tio haters. I look at it like this. If you try to keep the same energy, but then again, it is what it is because you got people that are gonna ride for certain dudes or whatever. But I try to just not throw my logic out. You know what I mean? Look, you're gonna get hit. It's boxing. He put on a great performance. The only thing I don't like, this is what I don't like, me personally. I don't like it when a person, you quick to jump on Tio or Ryan when he gets dropped, or you say he got exposed or whatever, or when we try to criticize him. But then when we turn around and we criticize Devin, we don't know what the fuck we talking about. Oh, now we haters. Or now we not boxing fans. That's the shit I don't like, bro. You know me, the H Money. You've known me for a little bit while now. I try to keep it, like I don't race bait. I don't do none of that shit, bro. I don't do none of that shit. I keep that shit down the middle, bro. Like, and I just try to keep it like. I just wish it was like that, but I do understand how it is, man. There's politics and there's just shit like that, but I just wish, like, people would just look at it like, okay, well, if you was quick to jump on Ryan, or you quick, come on, bro. If Tio gets rocked next week, when is he fighting? Next week or the week after? If he gets the spaghetti legs, or if he gets something like, come on, bro. Come on, y'all already know. It ain't even gotta be this channel. It's gonna be a lot of channels out there.
Yeah, you're right. You got a good point there, Shadow.
Yeah.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that? Because my whole thing about the whole Tio hate thing is I just don't see where it's coming from. I don't see any Tio hate. I see people not liking Teofimo for his lies that he constantly spews out, but also the thing about we talk about Ryan when he gets dropped by Campbell, and we talk about Tio getting or Tio not dropping Loma when Linares could or whatever, but really it's totally different situations. They don't equate. They don't hold the same weight. Ryan getting knocked down by Luke Campbell, who's not known as a puncher, is nowhere near as impressive. No, and him getting up and afterwards and winning the fight is not as impressive as Linares, who's known as a puncher, hitting Devin Haney with a good shot that he had just won the previous fight on, and not even dropping him, only noodling his legs. And Max gave a good possible explanation. He doesn't even think the shot hurt him. He just thinks that the weight cut, you feel me, is affecting his legs in the later round, and that seems about, what's the name, about respectable. And then Teofimo, when we criticize Teofimo for talking, it's because he got knocked down in his first fight against a prospect. So Devin Haney getting stunned at the end of the round against Linares holds a lot, and him not dropping holds a lot more weight in these situations, especially when these guys are talking shit about Devin Haney and won't get in the ring with him.
Well, I can say this. Okay, I'm sorry, but Shadow got a good point though, bro, because you know what I mean. Tio. I mean, Tio's a good fighter, and I think it's a back and forth going on between Haney fans and Tio fans. You know what I mean? So,
and that's what I was trying to say, H
yeah,
Money. I didn't mean to
exactly.
cut you. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. But that's what. First of all, I wanted to say. First of all, when I say there's a lot of hate, I'm not talking to anybody. Like I'm not. There's not. I'm not talking about anybody on this panel. I'm talking about in general, bro. Come on. We're not stupid. We all are boxing fans. Yeah, come on. Everybody on this panel right now is a boxing fan, bro. It's 3:10 a.m. where I'm at, bro. You know what I mean? And we talking about boxing, so we boxing fans, bro. There's people in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We boxing fans, bro. So
Thanks, bro.
we watch different channels. Y'all can't tell me there's not hate on certain fighters. There's not. You go to certain channels, you only see certain fighters here. Yeah, it's not just Teofimo. It's not just Ryan. You see it with Crawford. You see some with Spence. It's just with everybody. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is that for certain people, like the people that criticize a certain fighter, like I noticed that if it's not the person that they're riding with, right? They like if you criticize the person that they're not like a person that they're not with, they're like, you kicking facts, you kicking facts or whatever. Yeah, but then the moment you criticize or say something about the person about that they fucking with, oh, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Oh, you ain't a boxing fan. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This shit that I see, and I'm not just saying. And maybe, this is my first time talking to you. I don't even know who you are, but I'm telling you what I see, bro. I see a lot of people that criticized Ryan for getting up off the canvas and moving forward. He went forward and knocked the dude out with a body shot, regardless of whether the dude hit hard, regardless of whether the dude is a Tyson-esque type of puncher. He got dropped and he got up and he went through adversity. And we should give the same credit to Devin. That's all I'm saying. Just keep it a buck on both sides.
I don't remember anybody not not giving Ryan credit, because I remember how Ryan jumped on Instagram last night and was saying how he would have stopped Devin after he was taking time off fights for anxiety problems. But when Ryan got dropped and came back to show he had heart and stuff, Devin Haney congratulated him on that. So I'm just saying, and then in response,
well, look, I'm not saying everybody, but let me give you another example. Let me give you another example. There were some man, and this is why yo H Money, it's funny too, because this is why sometimes, bro, like, you know, when you see other channels, right, and you see something and you're like, damn, that shit ain't right, and I feel like I want to record it. You know, I want to record it and keep it as a receipt sometimes, because sometimes people take the shit down and sometimes or whatever. But I remember after the Berlanga fight, this is Berlanga now. Two things, right? He knocks the guy down 4 times, right? He goes the distance though, and there was some videos saying, oh yeah, see, he wasn't all that, he's exposed. So first of all, that's 2 things. One, you're not giving credit to Berlanga, and now you're not even giving credit to Nicholson, who's an Olympian, bro. Who's in like, you know what I mean?
Blasphemous.
Well, this is the stuff that'll happen though. But of course, and then you got people that is like if a person was a all pro Berlanga, of course they might be a little bit. But look, it's understandable to be a little bit biased. All I'm just trying to say is that, bro, we are all boxing fans, bro. We all love the sport. And sometimes I think that a lot of us argue over some stupid shit, bro, but that really, and it causes a lot of, sometimes I'm gonna tell you the truth, I fall back. I'm pretty sure H Money have seen in the last couple of weeks, I have fallen back, bro. I don't go on channels a lot. I don't, and the reason is because I really don't want to be involved with some of this shit, because I fucks with a lot of people. Like, you know, I talk with people. I don't want to be involved with shit. And I feel like sometimes, like, I see people arguing over. I'm like, y'all arguing because you like this fighter and you like this fighter. That's all it based down to. And sometimes it's because of the race. And I don't like that shit either, bro, because I'm definitely not a race baiter, bro. So I don't like, when I see that shit, I bounce. I get the fuck out of Dodge, bro, because I don't want to talk.
100. I can understand that.
Damn, bro. That's, yeah.
So with that, man, yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. My bad. Puffing on his blunt.
But bro, do you respect how Tio has been moving throughout this whole process of a potential undisputed fight? Because I don't know if you was in here earlier, but he paraded around as if he couldn't fight Devin Haney for undisputed because the IBF made him fight George Kambosos first. But it's been reported that the IBF never made him do that. That they told him he could fight for undisputed. So if this is true and all the lies and different stories and different positions on the whole fight this whole time, do you respect that?
I don't respect anybody that goes back on any words, but I mean, I can tell you the truth. I think I've seen it with everybody, bro. And that's not an excuse, but I have seen it with everybody. I mean, I've seen it with Jamal Charlo. I've seen it with Teofimo. I've even seen it with Canelo. I've seen it with Crawford. I've seen it with Spence. I've seen Spence tell Crawford to go get a belt, or was it Crawford he said to go get a belt? I forgot which one the fuck it was. All of a sudden, we telling people to go get belts now. All of a sudden, Ortiz, he's not allowed to fight Crawford now. He's not allowed to fight Crawford now because he's just not ready for him. I thought we're boxing fans. Like, I thought we should want to see that. But yeah, I do see what you're saying. I know I wasn't here before. I literally just was like about to go to bed, and I saw H Money was on, and when I clicked on, I literally clicked on, and all I got was the part where I think Minimax was y'all was talking about that 10th round, and I said, okay, let me just stop in real quick and just say what's up. So no, I didn't hear anything, but I do see. I think I brought it up on Punch's channel yesterday. Like, one of the things that I like, but I dislike. It's just two-part things, and I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna go. Is I like the one thing that the fathers are involved with, because like when I first started watching boxing was like around the Holyfield, the Oscar De La Hoya, Trinidad, Bo era, Roy Jones, Whitaker, around that era. That, like, you know what I mean. I'm in my 30s, so they're like around now. You see a lot of the fathers are with their sons, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. But one of the things that we are seeing is the fathers. You see the fathers warring with the fathers. You know what I mean? Like, there is a lot of it has to do with the fathers, and not letting necessarily. And then you got the sons that are inheriting the beef, which is natural. I mean, you look at Mark Breland, Anthony Breland stepped in for his pops, which is of course anybody's gonna do that. But yeah, a lot of shit does happen in boxing, bro. You see a lot of people turn around, they say one thing, they say another. All of a sudden, David Benavidez is too young to fight Jamal Charlo, and he needs that COVID shot. Yeah, I did see Teofimo say a couple things, and then the next time, I think like one time he said he wasn't gonna fight him, and then the next thing he said, he needs to prove himself, or he needs to do that. Yeah, but these guys are young, and another thing is too is that Mayweather has left this imprint, bro, that you have to be perfect now. And he left, and this is why, like, Mayweather, bro, he's like, he is a GOAT, bro. He's one of the best ever, and he's put such a high standard. He's got that, even though there was an A side and a B side before him, but he really stamped that A side, B side type shit, and that people are really striving to be like him. And so, when these kids are, I keep saying kids, but they're not kids, man. They're men. And I think anybody that puts on gloves is a man. But still, I look at them because they're young, bro. They're young. They're gonna make mistakes, and yeah, bro. Yeah, of course. I see a lot of it. But how many times have we seen a boxer say one thing outside the ring, and then something don't come to fruition? And sometimes we don't really know. A lot of times it could be for promotional reasons or whatever. But I think regardless, this fight's gonna happen, just because it's just too much shit behind it. It's too much history behind it. And even if they don't fight at 135, they'll fight at 140. So I don't see no if way around it. So I think we gonna get it no matter what. So I just don't like the fact that sometimes people, they get so, people start disrespecting people and start saying, "Oh, suck my dick," and these motherfuckers are dick riders, and they get all personal online, and it's like, yo, there's really no need, yo. We all boxing fans. It is what it is. Like, we can respect each other's opinion. That's when I fall back, and I'm like, I don't really want to hear it. If we ain't gonna really be respectful and talk, then let's just not talk at all.
No, yeah, honey. I respect it.
Yeah. So H Money, bro. Hey, man, listen, bro. So I know that did you speak with Devin since the fight, or did you talk with him, or I don't know if he's on or whatever. Did he step away?
He might have.
All right, yo, I'm gonna fall back off. Hey, yo, tell H Money, bro, that I said a salute, man. Everybody in the chat, man, a salute. And look, man, I respect your opinion, bro. I know there's a lot of people that want to see fucking Teofimo lose, and there's people that want to see Haney lose. Really, to tell you the truth, I want to see all dudes prosper. To be honest, bro, I
I want
really
to
did.
see him fight. That's all I want to see. I want to see him fight.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I said it in my channel. I said, I don't really dislike any boxer except for some reason, and I can't help my personal opinion because I can't help my personal feelings is what I mean. I can't help it. You know what I mean? But for some reason, man, Tyson Fury rubs me the wrong fucking way. I don't know. He just rubs me the wrong way. But I know what he says is for promotion. But I don't know, man. He started really rubbing me the wrong way during that Billy Saunders shit leading up to Canelo. Just some of this shit, saying I got Wilder in my pocket and I got, it's just saying like all this to come on, bro. Like really, like if you ain't even like he wasn't even. And then to come to find out that he knew that all this shit was going on in the background, I don't know. This is something about him just But then again, see, that's me. That's my bias because I shouldn't look at him like that. I should look at a fighter on what he does in the ring. I shouldn't look at what a person does on the outside of the ring. I shouldn't base anything on that. A person could be a fucking asshole, bro, on the outside of the ring. But if he nice with it, really, that's what, and he entertains us, really, is what we should be looking at.
Damn, bro. That's fact right there, bro. You spoke fact.
Was you in here with Mini Max when we was talking about 160 though?
Nah. Like I said, I only caught the one part where y'all was talking about the 10. And the only reason why I brought that up is because I could see how somebody could say, "Yo, how Devin did win that 10th round," and I could see how people gave Linares the 10th round. I gave Linares the benefit of the 10th round only because Devin was winning all the other rounds, you know what I mean? And he stunned him. So I gave him that round. And then the 11th, I think he won the 11th and he won the 12th. But then I gave the rest of the fight to Devin, except like I said, the 4th could have been a swing round. But even when I watched that over, I still personally give that to Devin, that round too. But like I said, I only wanted to bring that in. Oh, if y'all want to get that link before I go, like I said, I'll drop it in there. Or if y'all just want to look at it, it's the Premier Boxing Champions. Veteran boxing judge Steve Weisfeld offers tips on how to score a fight, and he actually goes into a lot of good shit, bro, that we could talk about that people should look at. He goes into categories. Clean punches. He says, to me, clean punches are the most important aspect and the factors that are really tied to that. Take the phrase effective aggressiveness. How is a boxer effective? He's effective by landing clean punches. How about his defense? We look at defense. We look at if he's not getting hit by clean punches. And finally, the turn, ring generalship. And then he goes into the phases of defense. And then he goes into what effective aggression means. Basically, it means I'm getting alerts. Okay, then it goes into defense. He breaks down defense, ring generalship, the 10-point what is it? The 10-point must system for scoring. He breaks that, and then that's like, and then he says that there's a lot of things, and then when I read this, right, I realize no wonder why judges ain't always on the same page. Y'all gotta take so much all this shit into accountability, and then y'all got your own biases because you can't tell me a judge ain't biased. I just, because I could tell you right now, if we are all standing in the street and we witness a UFO fly by, right? If the cops take us to the station and they want to take a report on what happened, I guarantee you, if we all in separate rooms, we all saw the same thing, but our accounts are gonna different a little bit.
Yeah, that's true.
It's always like that. It's always our accounts are always gonna be different. We right there. We all saw the same exact shit, but I guarantee you, if they took us all in a separate room and said, "Yo, you write down what you saw, or you write down what you saw," yeah, we saw the same thing, but you might point out what stood out to you. You might point out what the shape. Another y'all might point out the sounds that you was hearing. I might point out, yo, it was mad creepy, yo, it was cold as hell. I wasn't seeing shit. I didn't even look at the motherfucker. I jetted. Like everybody points out their own account of what they saw, and so that's why you see judges sometimes. You like, wait, one judge had it what, and one judge had it this, and one judge had it a tie. Like, you know what I mean? This is I don't know. I just wish that sometimes I think that you got a fighter has enough to worry about as it is winning. and then he's got to worry about what the judges are doing, and then he's got to worry about what state he's in now. Like, I don't like that. Like, I didn't like that during the fight. I think it was the Ortiz and Hooker fight. I don't know if that was the one. If y'all could remind me, I think that was the one, because the zone even said it. They were like, "We're in Texas, and you know how the judges are. They like effective aggression here." And I'm like, wait, that shit didn't even sound right, because I'm like, okay, yeah. So you're saying now I gotta remember? Oh shit, that's right. I'm in Texas, so I gotta keep that effective aggression in my mind, because if I'm sticking and moving a lot, they gonna call it on my bicycle. They ain't gonna look at that as ring generalship. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm in Texas. That shouldn't be like that. To me, that's just, now you on an unfair field, especially if you're a boxer, a stick and move type of person. You go off what the gift that God gave you.
So Leo Santa Cruz was definitely being tanked then, if that's the case.
No, most definitely before he got knocked out. Tank.
Which one are you talking about?
Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Santa Cruz was catching him, bro. He was. Hey, you know what though, man? I fucks with Tank though. You know why you know why I like Tank, bro? Tank will sit there and take a couple of shots, and then he'll just like leave it out of the judge's hands. That's why I like that shit. But to be honest with you, bro, I think he's moving up to 140. But once again, I think he's moving up to 140. And I don't think it's necessarily. I don't know. See, I haven't been paying attention too much to exactly what's going on in that camp. I want to know if he made that decision, or was that a Mayweather Promotions decision for him to move up to 140 and challenge Barrios, because or was it just because of the weight? Was he having problems with the weight, or was it just a mixture of all that? Because it's just he's the way he's built. Like, for instance, like I like Chris Colbert. He fights at 130, but I can't imagine Chris Colbert fighting at 140. He's too, his reach, but then again, you know, I'm not saying he can't do it, but the higher you go up in weight, whatever, like for instance, Tank's knocking these 126 pounders out, the 130 pounders out. So whatever power he's having, he's moving up in weight. So yeah, I'm not saying his power is not going to carry, but it's definitely going to be more balanced now. You know what I mean? It's not going to be, it's not going to be like as crushing to a natural 40 pounder now.
Facts. Yeah,
But I really believe you don't have to be that powerful to really knock somebody out, bro. You can catch somebody just with a good, you know, catch them just coming in, or just catching them with, you know, off balance, or just, you know, if you catch somebody in the equilibrium, I think it is they call it, or whatever, you could, you know, you could catch somebody. So, hey, man, but listen, I'm gonna try to get out of here. Yo, H Money, man, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Yeah. Thanks for coming through, bro. Appreciate you. Shadow all the time, man.
All right, man. I'll talk to you,
my boy Shadow Ghost. Everybody subscribe to his channel right now. Shadow Ghost 81. What's good? Man, we've been cooking, bro. What's good?
What's good?
This shit legendary. I ain't never seen nothing like this, man.
Hey, my boy Robert been cooking. I mean, Richard, I'm tripping. I'm gonna have to call you RB, man. I'm gonna have to call you RB, man.
You're exclusive.
Rich, my boy Rich been cooking all day though.
Nah, you don't even understand, bro. I tried to. Oh yeah, you wasn't in here when I was shouting your ass out, man.
When I missed it,
bro. Let me just do it again. It don't matter. I ain't doing shit, man. H Money, bro. You don't understand how long I done been on some of these whole ass niggas YouTube pages, blood, and just been totally just baffled by the disrespect, bro. And I just been waiting, just like my whole time on here, to just been for somebody to let me on here and speak my piece. You feel what I'm saying? Because people can come with that, but what people try to do when it's black fans, you feel me, defending biasness in the sport. You feel me? They usually come with you're playing the race card and all this other shit. You're race baiting and all this other shit. But like, I like to come with straight facts, bro. I wouldn't come on here and say nothing that's really fool, bro. And but I was shouting you out by saying you really interactive with the fans. You feel me? Like, you really letting your fans come on here and speak their piece, bro. Like, I don't know nobody else really doing that for real, bro.
Hell yeah, that should be wild, huh? That's why I be wanting, the Teofimo Lopez fans to come through so we can mix it up with them. That's
I
where
do
we
too,
meet
yeah,
up
bro.
at.
And like,
I
and
do
it's,
too.
it's another thing to H credit. Like, you never know who you may meet. Like, give people they chance to have their opinion and stuff. You never know who you might
Facts.
meet. You may run into somebody who you may have. Like, you feel me? You see me and H run into each other. I'm an amateur boxer myself. I got a channel. I talk about boxing. Like, you just never know who you may run into, and these other channels they just not willing to do that.
Hell yeah. I don't know nobody else doing that. I asked Ego. I asked Ego to let me rap with him, and he was like, nah. And I was like, well, you weird. Like, you not talking that good shit for you not to want to hear what nobody else saying. You feel me?
Bro, Ego is so yeah, that man is biased as hell.
But nah, but also H, I'm still kind of mad at you about this, bro, because you had blocked me in the past for you had timed me out for a second, bro. When I
I
was
don't know
trying,
if it could have been me. It probably was a moderator because I got a lot of moderators in there.
Yeah, he has me as one.
oh yes, it was, bro, because it was some weirdo, bro. He was really trying to argue with me, and I'm just like, bro, like, I'm not here to argue with you, bro. Like, I'm here trying, man, bro. You got me.
Now you gotta let me know who you is in the chat so I could give you a wrench, and then it won't happen again.
Nah, it's cool though, cause now I'm finna just ask for the what's the name, man. I need that smoke. You already know who I need to get.
Hey, they be coming through. See, they was in the chat today. So look, that's what we going, man. I'm gonna be here every day cooking up on this shit, man. Cooking every day on this motherfucker, man.
Bro, cause look, and it's another person I really need too. Like, I need him, cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm exposing. This is my man. I don't. It ain't
you
really
a
nothing
beast,
personal, bro. It's nothing personal against this guy, bro. But it's like, bro, at the same time, it kind of is, bro, because it's like I can see the fake love and the real hate when he talking about certain people. So it's like, bro, it's Punch, bro. Like, I need him, bro. When you I think you had him on here a couple of times, or was that D and
Nah, who you talking about?
Punch Drunk.
Yeah, he been here. Yeah, he comes here.
Man, bro,
he'll come through. Yeah.
Listen, man, I got so much shit for Punch.
Yeah,
HLD,
bro. I watched his
Rapstar.
recent video, bro. He
Hey, yo, hold up.
Punch.
How y'all feel about Champ side?
Bro, Champ side is.
I rocks with Champ side for sure. I rocks with Champ side.
No, I feel like his pound. I feel like his pound for poundless is a bit.
The only reason it don't got Canelo is because he don't value PED cheats, but that's just his opinion. You feel what I'm saying? That's his own personal pound for pound list.
All right, yeah.
But other, bro, I forgot. I don't even remember. Fuck it. But yeah, bro. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. I need those three. Like, I need them. Rapstar, HLD, and Punch Drunk.
Oh yeah, HLD, bro.
Yo, HLD is biased as fuck, yo. I don't care, yo.
Bro.
I need those three fast.
Bro, he said the bullshit. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. He was like, "Oh, for all those that were interims and that got elevated up to actual champion, all that they're paper champions."
It doesn't matter what he says, bro. I don't know, MNTL or LT or whatever the fuck. They wanted the same for real. But nah, man, bro, this page is legendary, bro. Like, I ain't never seen this, bro. I can't really say I didn't seen something like this. This is the most hands-on shit, and I don't even think you the first person I found out of everybody. I think you might have been one of the last people I found. But this shit big on big, and you be having everybody on your shit. Just to know that you be having Bill and Senior on here, Bill and Teofimo Senior, and then you got Richard, who don't nobody know on here too. So it's like, you feel me? That's crazy versatility. You had and you wasn't real active earlier today, but earlier today I was like, damn, like, this shit kind of. You had hella different personalities. You had people from Eastern Europe on here, bro. You had, what the hell? What the fuck? You had people from America, Mexicans. You just had everything on here, and for a minute, it was just real. Like, earlier with I forgot bro name.
LT.
Yeah. Earlier when he was in here, it was fake way chaotic. But maybe like an hour and a half ago, when I was at McDonald's and shit, I was driving back to the job site. I was like, damn, this shit pretty cool. Like, this is a boxing conversation between actual boxing fans, and you know everybody a boxing fan because don't nobody gotta be in here at 12:30 and 3:30 at night. You feel me? Talking about this boxing shit. This shit just something that niggas doing. You feel me? Just because they love boxing for real, and this shit good for boxing for real.
For real.
This shit, yeah, man. Big ups to your channel. No cap.
Nah, yo, I feel like when it comes to H Money, yo, like he's 100% facts. Like, yo, he's the realest man that I met. No homo, but yeah, man.
What the fuck?
That's what the realest man I met.
Nah, yeah.
So big ups to you, H, for real.
H Money the big bro.
For real, man.
No, we be cooking, man. Nah, man, we be cooking, man. We gonna do this shit tomorrow, man. We gonna do it the day after, God willing. And man, keep building, man. That's what it's all about. We getting started, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna be here every day looking for the smoke. You know what I mean? So, I mean, everybody is welcome. Ryan Garcia fans, Tank Davis fans, you know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez fans. We looking for the smoke. I know I want to debate. You know what I mean? I know the people on the panel, they want to debate. So it's like the Royal Rumble over here, man. You know what I'm saying? Just get it on, bro. That's what it is.
No, at the end of the day, it's gonna be. I'm gonna want to debate for as long as there's some weird ass narrative running around.
You been cooking, though.
No, bro, like I'm not playing. Like, bro, you don't understand.
You,
it's been like a fucking year, and I've been hearing bullshit for like a year, bro. Like I've been waiting to get all of this shit out because, mind you, the whole situation has been the same ever since the day after Teofimo fought. What's her name, bro? It's been straight up weird shit going on, bro. Like,
that's facts, yeah.
Fuck with it, bro. Like, it's hella weird. It got way worse, actually. I feel like ever since then, like, bro, it's just hella weird, bro. Like, and yeah, like man, it's just been hella shit, and I've been holding this shit in, bro. And when I finally got it, man, bro, thank you, bro.
Yeah, it's all good. I appreciate you, man. You're welcome, bro. I'm gonna say this though, man. Everybody is welcome, man. You can have your own opinion. You know what I'm saying? And it's all good. Freedom of speech over here, bro. That's what we promote. Free smoke. Free smoke, for real.
No, yeah,
like my guy TY, free smoke.
Jason Brown. Where you from, bro? I'm from the Bay. I'm from the Bay, bro.
Yeah, he from
really,
Oakland,
really, to be specific, Oakland and Berkeley type shit. North Oakland, South Berkeley area.
He in Cali.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He said you sound like it, bro. Bro.
Yeah, I want Devin Haney to start fighting out of Oakland too. You know what I mean? I think that'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be love right there, man. That'd be fire. Get the Golden State Warriors behind them. I remember Andre Ward. He used to fight every fight right there, man. And they show love to Andre Ward, man.
No, yeah, that's gonna be big, but we got time for that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I was thinking, like, yeah, like somebody said it, and I was like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Devin's already the most feared person in boxing at 22. So at 26, I can only imagine we probably gonna be having to do this shit for hella long, bro, because it's just always gonna be some fake ass, weird ass narratives, bro. Like the people. Well, I was a big Floyd fan, but I wasn't. YouTube boxing, like, it would have been just as bad for Floyd. You feel? That's what I'm saying. That's really the comparison that's why I'm saying, like, Devin might just be that guy who comes up next because the hate he receives from everybody is that same hate that got Mayweather paid. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, they want to see him lose.
They want to see him lose. They want to see him lose. They want to hold on to one good punch and all this other shit. Like, Mayweather was not down.
Literally one good punch, bro.
Like that's their whole shit. That's their whole shit, bro. And that's why I'm saying. And then it's also his knack to not get hit. He's always anticipating the counter. That's why. See, Chris Mannix is bullshit. I don't really like Chris Mannix. But the other one, Sergio, he has said it. He said Devin Haney's always anticipating the counter, and he's always waiting.
Because he's a real boxer.
For real. He's real.
And that type of shit is what makes nobody beat you. When you're always scared of the counter. So whenever you throw some, or not scared, you just always aware of it. to where he did it in the Moran fight. If I don't know, because I'm really a fan, bro. If you watch the video, you don't gotta watch the whole fight. You watch the knockout of Devin Haney when he knocked out Moran, his last real KO.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit.
Bro, when he did the overhand right, Moran was finna swing at him, and he ducked his punch because he already knew, like, and that's the type of shit you only see in defensively sound fighters. And the best fighters are not fighters who hit hard, bro. If you go back and just look at the best fighters, bro, they weren't known solely or mostly for hitting hard. It was something other than those. It was some other than that, bro. And that's what it takes to be great. That's what it's been taken, and that's why I think guys like Shakur, Boots, and Dev are the ones that we gonna be talking about still in 10 years from now. And that's a great position to be from. I mean, be in. Good stuff.
For sure.
Yeah, right on, Jason, for surely. Wow, still talking about Haney. Hey, man, he's the dream. And you're still in here listening to us talk about him. That's hella funny. I buy houses. Like, they hate it, bro. And let me make this clear, bro, to anybody in here still listening, man. Let me see. They still in here commenting. Yeah, man. Nobody is disrespecting Teofimo in the media, period, bro. If anybody, like I said, everybody in here that think Devin Haney will beat Teofimo in a fight is not saying Teofimo is a bum, and that's why they don't like him, or nobody's saying, nah, Teofimo's not worthy of a championship fight because he couldn't knock out he's not worthy of undisputed. We're not saying a little bullshit, or Devin isn't saying Tio doesn't deserve a fight because he couldn't knock down Loma like Linares did, and he had a long fight with Nakatani, and who was Nakatani fought, and all this other little bullshit. He knocked out Comey, but Comey has already lost. He's not saying bullshit. That's Tio. So any boxing fan that's critical of Teofimo Lopez is obviously critical of just bullshit. You feel me?
His father too.
You said what?
His father too.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't judge a fighter off of his father. I mean, his father be on that bullshit as well.
He be on that Angel Garcia shit.
Nah, I like Angel. Angel's funny as fuck, bro. Angel's funny. Teofimo Sr., he first of all, he disrespected Devin Haney, and I think when he was on here, he had said that Devin and Bill were sucking Floyd's ass in order to get to the top. And I'm just like, bro, you weird. Like, bro, what is Devin being with Floyd ever done for him except for make him got y'all not wanting to fight him? You saying all this shit, but your son has been on Ring Magazine twice. You feel me? Ain't nobody complaining about him being on Ring Magazine twice. You feel me? Like the shit is weird, bro. And it's like, bro, they disrespectful. They lying to the people, like I said, bro. And I don't think Tio gets enough flack for the bullshit that he pulls in the sport because he's fucking up the sport. Behavior like Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez is fucking up the sport of boxing. It makes it a joke. It makes it to where motherfuckers say the UFC is better because they're having better fights type shit.
Everybody fighting the best, fighting the best, man.
Everybody knows this will be the biggest fight of the year. I ain't gonna lie. Teofimo, especially if he that's try to be big, bro. This shit is crazy. But he'll make an excuse. I ain't gonna lie. I'll damn near bet, and I want to be wrong about this shit because I need this fight. I need Devin to be undisputed in the lightweight division, and I honestly think if he goes up to 140, which he is, I think he's gonna go undisputed there too. So I need him to go undisputed at 135, bro. And so I want this fight to happen. But honestly, thinking, bro, I honestly think these words. I honestly think Teofimo Lopez, Sr. and Jr., are cowards. I know a coward, and they just show a whole bunch of their traits. I just know them, and they just show cowardice traits, and I just don't think the fight is gonna get made. I think that, and we just heard Senior say last week that Devin Haney's gonna outprice himself, and he doesn't want to fight with my son, and all this other bullshit, like all that shit, bro. I think we are fooling ourselves for thinking that after what the fuck Devin just did to Jorge Linares yesterday night, that Teofimo gives him that fight, especially especially because he didn't get the knockout and he got hurt. So you got fans saying he could. No, actually, you know what? I didn't see anybody say he didn't get the knockout. Fuck that. Because he got hurt, you got fans saying, "Oh, Devin, this and that." So Teal will fuck around and take that and be like, "Oh yeah, Devin has a suspect chin, so I'm not fighting him." Like, oh, what you trying to save Devin or something? Is that what you like? What the fuck does that even mean, bro? Like, shit don't even make no sense. And I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't think they're gonna fight. I think Teal will move up before he fight Devin Haney.
Yeah, man.
That's just how I see it. I don't see him as. I don't think he's solid. Because literally the second where this fight was over, he said one thing. He's had like 10 different narratives. He's given Teofimo too many chances to be real about this situation. He's failed us every time. He ain't failed me though. He failed his fans.
Yeah, I ain't hiring none of these guys, bro. I'm afraid of Crawford and AB, bro. That's it, bro.
You're not high on Devin?
I fuck with Devin. But my main guy is Crawford and AB.
So you think Crawford? You think he beats Spence?
Absolutely.
How you think he beats him?
I would like to do that pressure shit. I feel like he's gonna try to do that because he's gonna be bigger than Crawford. And Crawford, what he like to do is what I was explaining to many other people that be on the panels. Like what he did with Kell Brook. He disguises his right hand as the jab, which is his more powerful hand because he's actually an orthodox fighter. He's just athletic enough and to switch from southpaw to orthodox effectively. You feel me? I feel like he gonna disguise that right hand as a jab, and he gonna get arrow out of there with that same punch. That's how.
So that's why. So your theory is that the reason why that right? Because I just looked at that the other day when when the first punch Terrence Crawford knocked what's the name Kell Brook off balance with, you feel me, when he hit him in the face, and it looked like a weak ass punch because it looked like a lead. It looked like a jab, a short jab though. But you saying that his right hand is really his dominant hand, so that short jab that he threw hurt like shit because that was a fucking
it was like I seen it as like it was a jab, but like a variation of like a short hook. That's his most powerful punch is the right hand. He got power in the right hand too.
Yeah, because
he got power in both hands. It don't matter which way you put it, but his right hand it stands above all else. You feel what I'm saying?
So you see it going the distance?
Nah, don't. This is how much credit I give Spence because a lot of other Crawford stands they don't give him as much credit. I'm a Crawford stand, but I feel like if he don't knock Errol out, he doesn't win. That's how I feel. And I'm a Crawford stand. You feel what I'm saying? If he don't knock Errol out, he's not winning.
Oh, so you think that Crawford is gonna knock him out?
Yeah, he got to go for the home run because if he don't, he's not gonna win the fight.
Why you think that? You just think effective pressure?
I think that Errol. What the thing is with Errol, people don't realize he wasn't always with Derrick James. He was brought up in the Mexican gym. He set out his own mouth. This is no we not being racist here. This is just what it is. Errol Spence came up in the Mexican gym and he said the work rate of a Mexican fighter is very, very high. They throw a lot of punches, it's high value, and that's what he was brought up with. And then all he did when he moved with Derrick James is implement what Derrick James told him, and with that he mixed it together and it made for a great style. He works everything off the jab, and I think that his punch output is far more than what Crawford's is. Crawford is very patient and he waits for his shots a lot. That's what I feel. And I feel like Errol's gonna press the fight on Crawford. That's what it's gonna be.
And you think my bad.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and you think that Crawford has the power to stop Errol Spence?
Oh, for sure.
I'm not disputing that because I'm not really too big on. I don't know who to choose because I don't really pay attention to either one of them. But now that you said that he is a switch hitter, and that short right hand that he hit Kell Brook with, I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, is Kell Brook's face made out of like fucking? I don't know what is it made out of because that right hand looked like a jab that it just looked like a jab that wasn't really shit. But boy knocked his face. funny because he couldn't fight after that, and I was like, well, shit. If his hands is that type strong to where he can disguise a jab and it be a fucking
Yeah,
jab still, but it's
he's very crafty with certain things. You could in a Crawford fight, it's a lot of things that it's gonna be unexpected in a fight with Crawford. It's just always he always pulls something out that's just. But I just wish he would step up his competition at 47. So all the haters to just get off his nutsack. You know what I'm saying?
So
And
you was my bad.
yeah, I'm done talking.
Nah, so you the one who I was talking to earlier, and you was like, you don't want the Sean Porter, you want that. I mean, you don't want the Ugas, you want the Sean Porter.
Nah, that wasn't me.
That
but
wasn't you.
Yeah, but I do and that's something I do agree on. I don't want no. No. If you think about it, Ugas, I think that they're gonna give Pacquiao back his belt. So Ugas fight, I don't want to see that. I want to see him against Sean Porter. Sean Porter is a better fighter.
If Ugas had his belt, if Ugas had that super belt, so does so does nobody respect the WBA regular belt no more because they specifically said that the super was the supreme one?
Well, honestly, so some people don't know this, but Lennox Lewis was the one that decided, or I think that said something that they should make like a super something. So in reality, I feel like the regular was the original, and then the
No,
super.
we know it was the original, but I'm just saying, like, so they came out and said that the super champion is the regular. What is that, like the interim, and that's not the interim or something? Like, I don't get it, but either way, if Ugas doesn't have that super, he still has the regular WBA belt because that's what he had before they elevated him. Would that make? But that doesn't make him more attractive as an opponent than Porter. Because the regular ain't really shit, I guess. Is that what we saying?
I don't really know, honestly.
All I do know is I don't like it's hard not to get into the politics of boxing. It really is because politics is taking over boxing. I think we all can agree on that. Politics is taking over boxing, and I don't like that at all. You feel me? I think it should be just simply about the fighters, the fights, but it's just not. You know what I'm saying? It's about politics. And it's about politics because we all say none of these fighters are fighting each other. It's all about the promoter and what fighters ducking who. We never know for sure who is really ducking. We never really know for sure. All we get is what the media tells us. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Or we get a speculation and reports. We don't really know what's going on behind and what these fighters are really. Who are these fighters really? You know what I'm saying? So it's always going to be some type of controversy no matter how you put it. You know what I'm saying? But what I do know about Crawford, I want Crawford to get the Errol fight. I think he needs to put someone of significance on his resume, and I don't think he has that. He has the only case he has right now for him being the pound for pound right now is him being an undisputed champion. You feel me? And that holds weight, don't get me wrong, but he needs, like Floyd Mayweather, like Pacquiao, like these great fighters, they have great names on their resume. He doesn't even have one that's going to the Hall of Fame. Not one. And I'm as a Crawford fan, I'm really disappointed that I'm happy for Errol that he got the Pacquiao fight, but I'm really disappointed that Crawford didn't get it because that would have been the Hall of Famer he could put on his career to say, okay, I beat this guy, you feel me, and just keep building up his resume. You know, he's going to the Hall of Fame, that's no question, but I think that he just needs to add just a little bit more to make a better case for his career, if you understand what I'm saying.
No, I feel you. No, yeah, I think he needs big wins for surely too. Like, I don't think. Yeah. He needs big wins because a lot of people go undisputed at what's the name at 140. 140 is that division where people go undisputed. So it's like, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he needs big wins at 147 for sure.
Like right now at 147, Errol was shitting on him. Errol, he beat Danny Garcia. These guys may not be. A lot of people don't. A lot of Crawford stands that I talk to, they don't look at Danny Garcia or Sean Porter as significant opponents of Errol, and I think that's simply because they're being biased. They say Sean Porter and Danny Garcia.
Biased as fuck.
Yeah, they say Sean Porter. They say Sean Porter and Danny Garcia didn't beat nobody, but these are the guys that's the top competition, and they've had competitive fights at 47. These are the top guys, regardless of who beat who. Sean Porter beat Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia hasn't beat nobody, but I believe he won a regular belt at 147. You feel what I'm saying? These guys are who the top guys are. They may not be winning, but they're not easy fights. You get what I'm saying?
No, yeah.
Errol has fought these guys. He beat Sean Porter. He dropped Sean Porter, which is a rarity. The only person to drop Sean Porter is my favorite fighter. One of my favorite fighters, AB, and he dropped Sean Porter. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He beat Sean Porter. It wasn't particularly easy for him. He claimed he fought Sean Porter's fight, but I believe Sean Porter made him fight that fight. He beat Danny Garcia after coming off a layoff and the car accident everybody knows about. He beat him dominantly. I honestly don't think Danny won any round. But, fans are going to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's Danny Garcia.
Oh, no, he didn't win the round against Spence. He did.
I don't think he won one round in that fight. You get what I'm saying? And I believe if the time would have came, he would have beat Keith Thurman. I think Keith Thurman would have hurt him in that fight because Keith Thurman is known to do that. Especially he hurt Danny Garcia and he hurt Sean Porter.
Okay.
And Errol does get hit, and I think that Keith Thurman has the power. I think he would have hurt Errol Spence, but Errol Spence still would have pulled it out. That's how I feel. So,
guys,
go ahead.
Someone in the comments said, "Who on Errol Spence's record is Hall of Fame?"
Danny Garcia can definitely make the Hall of Fame. That and people tend to ignore what he's done at 140. I think he definitely can make the Hall of Fame for sure.
No, yeah, Danny could. He could.
It's a possibility.
I mean, now he has Manny on his fucking resume, so that's a Hall of Famer by far.
But I'm not gonna make it a stretch and say he'll beat Manny because I think Manny could pull a victory out. Manny, you cannot count Manny Pacquiao at all because
I won't count him out.
Yeah, people counting him out versus Keith Thurman, and we see what happened. It was a close fight, but we seen what happened. Now, he hurt him twice in that fight.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shit.
I don't know. Yeah, my partner's a big Spence fan. He say he got Spence winning. My pop's a Spence fan. He say he got Spence winning. It's not that they don't think what's the name is better than them. What's the name? Like maybe like all together, but like they think that at 147, Earl's size plays a big factor, and that's one thing I see playing a big factor. But I also see, I don't know about taking size and strength over
skill and finesse.
Yeah, over skill and shit like that. I don't like taking. I just don't like doing that. So that's why I want to lead toward what's the name, but then at the same time, the boy
was a phenomenal fighter, bro.
He's consistent. He's persistent.
I was a phenomenal fighter, bro. Like I like that. Like I would like to implement that in my game to make my punch value. I think that really overwhelms certain fighters. Like that's really unique of him to be that way. Like I think like he's the perfect example of mixing. Mixing a Mexican style with the black style. I think he's just like he's amazing, bro. Like I really like to give him his credit, but I just don't take him over Crawford whatsoever.
But I ain't gonna stoppage though. Has he? Well, he's never been stopped. But
yeah, I mean, but when two fighters that you could basically consider on the same level, like meet, like things like that tend to happen. But I don't necessarily like. I don't think anybody going into the. Well, I can't say that. But I personally didn't think that Danny Garcia was on Errol level. I don't know why. Maybe people was thinking he was going to beat him because of the car accident, but we saw what happened. He separated himself completely. And with Sean Porter, I think many people knew that Errol was on a different level than Sean, but Sean is very tough. And maybe Sean could have outworked him. But when it comes to Crawford and Spence, I feel like these are the two fighters that's on the same level. And like when they meet, things like this, one of them could potentially drop each other. It's a situation like that. You feel what I'm saying? So it's really a tough fight. No matter who you gauge for, who you got winning, it's going to be a tough fight. You feel me? I don't think Crawford is just necessarily going to go in there and knock out Errol Spence in the first round or some shit. Like it's going to take It's going to take Terrence Crawford to be really calculated. He's going to think. He uses his mind really well, and so does Errol. And I think it is going to come down to a battle of chess, and whoever wins, we actually going to know who is the best at 147. It's not gonna be no dispute in that.
Nah, yeah. There ain't no way to know unless you feel me.
Yeah.
There's no way to know. That's what I'm saying. All these fights need to happen. And I feel like boxing in a good position to have hella undisputed fights right now.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
definitely.
man.
I was looking at the other day. I was looking at all the champions. We got a undisputed champion at heavyweight. We got undisputed champion at I think lightweight. Lightweight's 135, right?
Yeah, 135.
Light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight, damn
Yeah,
near.
light heavyweight.
168, 160.
168 for sure.
154 is finna happen.
We one fight away from that. 154
Yeah.
is about to happen. Yeah, so many undisputed champions we about to have, and that's and that's something that's considered a rarity in the sport. And I think this might be the era to have the most undisputed champions.
Also in 122.
Oh yeah. With Cool Boy
MJ.
Steph and
Yeah, MJ, and then whoever wins against Demon Forter against Brandon Figueroa.
Jashawn Brown, James.
Yo, what's good? My boy JB in the building. What's good, JB?
Deal with it, H Money.
What's good, AJB? What you thought about the fight, Devin Haney, Linares, bro? What you think about it?
He looked good in there. He dominated for the first 10 rounds, and then he got caught. But Linares only won like 3 rounds. I hear a lot of people hating on Devin, saying that he got hurt, bro. That's a part of boxing, bro. Getting hurt. A lot of when Floyd fought Chop Corley, he got hurt. He got hurt when he fought Shane Mosley. That's a part of the game. It's just
exactly. He didn't even go down. It wasn't even that bad. He didn't even go down. Now I can say this much though, bro. We seen Canelo Alvarez get hurt by Miguel Cotto's brother, who was never a champion, who wasn't even ranked. Linares, bro, is a quality fighter. Linares is a 3-time world champion. Linares got great power. He dropped Lomachenko. Go ahead.
We seen Amir Khan get knocked out by Brettis Prescott, who ain't did shit in the sport, bro. So when they talking about him getting hurt by Jorge Linares, come on, bro. This is picking and choosing.
Yo, this is what I like, yo. Like all the facts.
What exactly like Linares, he dropped Lomachenko, but he couldn't drop Devin Haney. Show that Devin Haney got a better chin than Lomachenko, bro. And he's only 22. He's only getting stronger.
Hey, James Toney didn't get, bro. He didn't get caught for steroids, bro. You gotta do some research on that Harker Mustang. He didn't get caught for roids, bro.
I seen bro going hard for James Toney in the comments. That's your boy.
Yeah, he one of my favorite
Hell
boxers.
yeah, definitely.
James Toney,
lights out, power and skill.
He was a real motherfucker.
I feel it. Getting busted for roids.
Was it Roy Jones as well? Or supposedly he was on steroids?
Hell no, I never heard anything like that before.
I don't know.
I can see why a hater would say something like that. So I'm not surprised if you did actually hear that, but hell no. Roy Jones is super fat, super bad, but I think
that's country strong right there, natural ability, bro.
For real. Nah, but that's crazy though. What he did in his career, you know. He was undisputed in like heavyweight. He was champion in super middleweight. Then he went all the way up to heavyweight. Like shit.
This boy is a killer, bro. I wonder how he would fit in this era, bro.
You'll watch this here.
He'll stop Canelo, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He'll stop Canelo, bro.
For real.
Roy Jones is a monster, bro.
Yeah, for surely he would, bro. Because you got to think about this shit.
Roy is always on his toes, and man, that's just bad for Canelo, bro.
Shit.
You got to think about it, bro. Roy not that far off from I ain't even gonna say that. Yeah, he loses to Roy though easily though. I ain't gonna lie. At 168 for sure.
Shit.
Man, I can't even gauge I could compare Jaron Ennis's athleticism. I don't even want to compare his athleticism. I see a little bit of the comparison, and I compare him to Roy Jones to some degree, but not fully. It's just like an ounce. Like it's not even a whole full
Yeah.
a whole gallon of it. He's just the ounce, like
Yeah.
like he just has a, you know. Roy Jones is just different, bro. I don't even know who the most athletic fighter is right now, to be honest.
Him or Tank?
Jaron Ennis or Tank?
Yeah, out of them two, I don't really see nobody else.
Oh, you could put Tio on there for sure. You could put Tio on there. He's athletic now.
Yeah.
Tio is. Well, he seems athletic, yeah.
Joshua?
Nah. Too stiff.
Much too stiff.
Yeah,
That's true.
What if Joshua wasn't stiff though?
Deontay's athletic as hell too. I seen him do some shit now. Not outside the ring, like some basketball shit. Like he's athletic, bro. People don't give him his credit on that.
I know who athletic though. He a prospect, baby. Big Baby Anderson, athletic as hell.
Oh, you talking about one bro who fight on Top Rank?
Yeah, the big heavyweight from Toledo.
Oh, Chef.
Yep.
He athletic. He moved like a welterweight.
Chef.
I gotta see him. I only watched. I ain't even seen nothing really. I just seen that one fight where he had did that whole little when he was on his. What's the shit where niggas throw where they throw their elbow up to block a punch?
Oh yeah.
You
talking about he fought that African dude?
Yeah.
Yep. It stopped him and did the little blah. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. That was some crazy ass defense.
He young too. He around my age. Yeah, he young. That's what's crazy about this shit. It's gonna be hella people, young as hell. Yeah, it's happening, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, we was having this one conversation earlier, JB, about who you, cause I had asked, I forgot who I asked to. Was you in here too, exclusive? When I had asked, and H Money, I don't think he was in here either. I had asked who after that performance from Dev, right?
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Totally outclassed in the 3-weight world champion type shit. You feel me? Somebody who is obviously a top 5, top 6 opponent at the lightweight.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody who gave Lomachenko fits type shit. Where can you name 10 boxers that you would put ahead of Devin Haney on that pound for pound list?
I'm gonna say Bud Earl. I say Josh Taylor because he just got the undisputed. Who else? I'm gonna say Inoue because he dominating in the lower weight classes right now.
He don't want smoke with my guy though. I ain't gonna say his name.
Who, Rigo?
Rigondeaux.
Yeah, that's my guy. I already know. I'm on the same page as you, exclusive. But anyway, he, as far as the guys right now, he done did the most. As far as he the unified champion. He beat on there.
He's talented now. Don't get me wrong. Definitely not. He's talented now.
Yeah. So what's that? Five guys I just named right now.
Yeah.
Shit. Who else? I say Fury. Even though we don't really put heavyweights on a pound for pound list, but I'm gonna do it anyway because Fury, he the guy right now.
Yeah. Why don't people do that?
I do shit. I got Fury on my top 10. Shit.
People always say, heavyweights don't belong on pound for pound. Like, what is that? Why is that a narrative?
I got Joshua.
How?
Nah.
What?
Because I just don't see that. Joshua's not up there. Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury he's like that. I ain't gonna lie.
He gotta fight Usyk. He beat Usyk. I put him on there.
No. He's somewhere on there now. He's somewhere on there. He has the best resume and the heavyweight division.
Thank you.
Exclusive. He's somewhere on there.
I can't.
Who? Anthony Joshua? No,
that's biased,
bro. He beat an undefeated Joseph Parker.
Bro, pound for pound don't really got nothing to do with like your accolades. It got everything to do with
and it's not like he hasn't accomplished anything too. So come on now.
I mean, he's accomplished, bro. But like, would you take his skill set and take him down to one?
I just talking about skills pound for pound.
I think Jamil is on the pound for pound list.
Y'all not talking about just overall pound. Y'all talking about just skills.
Canelo.
Oh no, yeah, because I'm talking about, bro. Like, do you have
10 boxers that I guess I'm talking about skill. Yeah. I'm talking about if you got to take
Nah, not more skill. Skill wise, hell nah. Only plot I say on skill wise, I think Bud and Shakur. That shit really in sport. To be honest.
You think Bud and Shakur got better skills than Dev, and that's it?
Even because he young, you know what I'm saying? He not as polished as Crawford, but over time that'll change. I feel I like Devin defense better. You know, he got that type of the Mayweather, James Toney type of defense. It was with the head movement. Crawford's more he like to time shots or he smother his punches and counter stuff like that. But I think as far as right now, I think that Crawford and Shakur, I think they edge Devin right now.
I can't argue. I would never argue with somebody when they say anything about Shakur or Boots being better than Dev. But anybody else, I think you're going to have to really – you got to come with, like, some crazy arguments. You're going to have to tell me some shit that I don't know, and I damn near know it all when it come to this shit. So it's like, bro, so I can't argue with that Shakur shit. I didn't see shit from Shakur that I ain't really seen before, so I can't really argue that at all.
Some people say Canelo, but nah, that's
Yo,
close.
hold up. Do you have? Oh fuck, I can't speak.
Shit.
All right. Do y'all have Dimitri Bivol or Arthur
Artur Beterbiev. Artur Beterbiev.
I got Bivol. I'm sorry. I think he's just a power puncher. I like Bivol. I just like his skill set better.
Bivol when he fought Pascal, he took that man to a whole nother level.
Canelo versus Artur Beterbiev.
Better be
Canelo.
I don't think Canelo can beat nobody.
Beterbiev gonna spark his ass, bro.
No, I feel like age is coming up.
That's crazy because I don't know nothing about 175 at all. I gotta go.
Man, you gotta look Beterbiev up, bro. He a beast, bro.
Which one of them box good? Like, which one of them is not known for the power? That's what I want to know. Bivol.
Yeah,
he's known for his boxing.
I haven't known Arthur to be known for his boxing ability because I think he got 100% knockout ratio, bro.
Yeah, no,
he got heavy hands.
But
yeah, he's a knockout artist.
He a knockout artist, and Bivol is the good boxer.
Yeah.
What's his record though?
I think he's 16-0 now.
No, I think he's
something like that.
I think he's hold on.
16-0 or 17. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 17.
Yeah, he just fought Craig. What's his name? Richard. About 2 weeks ago.
Does he get like? Does he have no power at all? Like, can you see Beterbiev walking through his shit?
Nah, he got power. He don't hit the hardest or nothing like that, but he got power. He got respect.
He got power.
They've got that face fracturing power, like.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll probably have to edge out. I'll edge out a boxer any day unless I see something from the puncher. Or wait, not fuck that. What about his defense? That's what I'm tweaking about. Yeah. What about his D? Bivol.
In his last fight, I mean, he got caught. He got caught in some rounds, but nah.
It was because the layoff. He ain't fought since 2019. You know, a lot of people say, "Oh, he didn't look too good." Well, he been out the ring for like 14, 15 months, so he's not gonna look that good. Plus, he fought a game opponent. You know, he didn't have a big name, but he was bigger than. He was almost 6 feet tall. He was rangy. It was a tough fight for him. But look, he got the best resume at 75. He beat Sullivan Barrera. He done been in there with Jean Pascal. He just beat Joe Smith, who just got that belt. I think the IBF.
No, WBO.
WBO, my bad.
Yeah,
so he beat one of the champs, so you gotta give him the edge.
When he fought Pascal, yo, that fight was amazing, yo. That shit was crazy.
Hey, I don't know if y'all be hip to the British heavyweights, but did y'all see that fight with Derek Chisora and Joseph Parker?
Yeah. Robbery.
Nah, I
Robbery.
ain't see that.
Robbery?
Yes,
Mm,
that was a robbery.
no, I ain't see it that way. I ain't see it that way. I can see why somebody would say that though. Honestly, I can understand that.
Dillian White, he's a good heavyweight.
Dillian.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he had one of the funniest knockouts, and
Oh yeah, you talk about how you
got put on. He got put on the knockout of the year candidate.
yeah. That shit was pretty sick. I think he came back and stopped Bredo.
Yeah, he did, but he was so damn excited, like he did some shit. Like he was supposed to do that the first fight.
Yeah,
he was giving the man his water and shit. He was tapping him on his back. Like, come on, bro. Like,
that nigga was funny.
Yeah, I like Radu Jack. I mean, he's alright. He's good.
I like Marcus Brown. He just. I think he a little chinny, bro. But what's the name tested positive though for 3 banned substances.
Who?
Not Badu Jack.
John Pascal.
Yeah, John Pascal.
Oh,
but he
That
said
nigga
that.
retired.
Well, he said supposedly that it was his strengthened conditioning coach. I don't know, something like that.
For 3 of them? That sounds like a habit.
God damn.
This nigga tried to put together a concoction.
Man,
That
man,
nigga
I
tried
don't
to.
know. What y'all think about Canelo? I'm not trying to like. Y'all think he's still on that shit, bro?
Shit. Oh no! Did y'all hear about that shit that the WBC tried to pull, man?
What?
I heard that the WBC said that Mexican fighters from Mexico can have a higher amount of that one PED that Canelo got popped for because it be in the Mexican beef, bro. I swear to God, I heard this shit.
Yeah, I heard that shit too.
Yeah, I heard that. But no, yo, look.
If that's true,
crazy.
bro. If
No,
that's
look.
true, then that's some bullshit, and that's some
Look.
more helping out. And that's some more bullshit, man. That's some
Yo,
more
Rich, hold
Canelo
up.
bullshit.
Yo, Rich, hold up. So look. So y'all gonna give me some heat on it, but I feel like it's the right thing because look.
Oh hell no! Don't even say it.
No. Yeah, look.
I'm just saying, bro.
Hear me out.
Hold on, let
Look,
Jose
look.
talk. That's my guy right there. Go,
Look,
Jose.
hear me out. Because I remember when I went to Mexico. I the meet there, and then a week later, after I come back, I had an appointment, and then I did a urine test and this and that, and it came out that shit came out on my results.
Oh God, that shit.
So you tested positive for the same PED.
Yeah, same
that
thing.
Canelo tested for. What was it?
I don't remember, yo. That's the thing. I don't remember.
Why do they even have that in their meat? Like, is it for protein?
So I was talking to my mom, and she said, "Nah, like in Mexico, that's how it is. Compared to the here in the U.S., the meat in Mexico isn't really that, good. I don't know, something like that."
So why have we? I've never heard this about Juan Manuel Marquez. Never heard this excuse when it came to Miguel Berchelt and Oscar Valdez when they was fighting. They came out of Mexico. They both coming out of Mexico.
Yeah, that's a good
So
point.
like that's what I'm saying.
true.
Like, and if anything, bro, he could just stop eating steak tacos and he can eat like chicken tacos or something, bro. He can eat fucking carnitas tacos and shit like that. Like, bro, like it ain't got everything to do with the beef. Like niggas playing it crazy. If that shit is true, like I said, there's no excuse. That's just more of that Canelo bullshit. More of that
Man, I
franchise.
don't know, man. It looked like he needed a jump start in the Billy Joe Saunders fight. He needed a little bit of that meat that he was eating on, cause bro, he was tired.
Yeah, he was getting outboxed before the 8th round. Before the 8th round, he was getting outboxed me. It was plain to see, and it was beautiful.
I say for about 3 straight rounds after
4, yes, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, it was like that.
I ain't gonna lie.
It was for surely bad.
That fight was closer than people were saying. Billy Joe definitely won at least three rounds.
He won 4 of them. I ain't gonna lie. He won 4.
Yeah, he did.
He won number 1.
I had him. He definitely won the first round.
And
he
he was making Canelo miss now too in the sixth round. I think he was making a miss a lot.
Bro, he was doing hellish in there. I was like, he looked good. I was
As a fan of Canelo, yo, Saunders did, he did hit those rounds. He did hit those rounds.
See, I like you, Jose. You're not biased at all, bro. Like I fucks with you, bro. For real.
No, look, hold up. Hold up. So real quick, I'm gonna say this. All right, I'm gonna say this. All right, Canelo, when he fought Mayweather, I believe a judge that gave him 114, I believe that shit was bullshit. Now, second, when he fought Triple G the first time, I believe Triple G won that fight. And it's facts.
Yeah.
Now, when he popped for that PD, at first I was like, but then afterwards I was like, you know what? I mean, hey, maybe he did, actually try to do something. So hey.
I mean, look at it like this, Jose and panel. Like the guy Canelo Alvarez. He's not the only. I think a lot of people would agree that he's going to be all time great. Or am I right on my wrong?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be the only all time great to pop dirty for PEDs. You feel what I'm saying? He's not going to be the only. There has been a lot. It may be all time greats that we don't know about that have popped dirty for PEDs, and we give them the praise. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's no denying his skills because he has skills. And but when there's social media now, so whatever he does is going to be highlighted. So that just like a lot of people going to take away the credit for him because the media is gonna show us the negative of what he's doing instead of the positive. You feel what I'm saying? He should not be popping dirty for PEDs, especially being that he's recognized as one of the pound for pound fighters in the world, or if not number one. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
But I personally I don't want to put him on my pound for pound list, but I feel like to a degree, like I just have to. I just don't know why. I don't.
Yeah. No. Hey, look.
He has skills, but he also is popping dirty. It's just so hard for me.
No, yeah. Look.
Like that.
Hold up, guys. Look. At the end of the day, we all have our own opinions, right? And of course, I'm gonna respect that.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I got him on my list. He boxes pretty good. He's really good at like
upper body
sustaining pressure, and then and yeah, yeah, he's too good to not put him on the list. But number one, when you pop dirty and you're a known duck, and we can talk about how you're a duck, and your fans talk shit, and the whole shit, you just can't be number one on my list.
I mean, like I wouldn't say that my guy Bud ducking, but he's not getting the fights he should be getting. So I would like he's not the only fighter that's ducking in the game, but I feel like he's on the level where he shouldn't be ducking at all, or even it shouldn't be a conversation about him ducking. You feel what I'm saying? He's on that type of level. It shouldn't be this is how I look at Canelo. There's no reason why Bud Crawford should be over you as pound for pound. You've been in the game longer, and you've been doing things, and I believe he's been pro longer than Bud Crawford. You feel what I'm saying? It should be no reason why a guy like Bud Crawford comes in and then he's arguably number one pound for pound. It should be you should be undisputedly the number one pound for pound fighter in the world, but you're not. It's a dispute about that.
He's been pro since he was like 15. So.
Yeah, so it should be no dispute on who's number one pound for pound. Lomachenko number one pound. Bud Crawford. No, it should just be you because you've been in the game long enough, and you should have been establishing yourself. You feel what I'm saying? But like I said, it's the dispute of who's pound for pound number one.
Objectively, surely Canelo is number one pound for pound. Pound for pound means best.
That Bud Crawford. So
no, I wasn't saying that. I was reading somebody's comment. I wasn't saying that shit.
No, it's definitely an argument. That's what it ain't in this era we in right now. It ain't no for sure pound for pound number one. When Floyd was fighting and Manny, it was back and forth. But I feel like Floyd
it was never back and forth, bro. You can say shit.
When Floyd retired, it was Marquez or maybe Pacquiao when Floyd retired. That's it. But when he came back, he took the spot back. He took that number one spot back.
If Floyd was active, he was number one.
Yeah. That's number one.
That boy Pacquiao was. I don't know. Pacquiao was Pacquiao.
I got Floyd in my top 10 all time.
Yeah,
I got him at number one. I think anybody.
Hell no, bro.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, I don't have a top. Well, I don't have a top 10. I just have a top 5.
Exclusive. Who is your number one?
Personally, or like just in general?
Nah, like you just said. You said you had him in your top 10.
He's in my top 10.
I got him at number one. Who is your number one?
I'm going Sugar Ray Robinson, bro.
Okay, I can see it. I mean, I can respect that.
But personally, like that's well, that kind of would be personally. But I want to put Roberto Duran number one personally for me. You feel what I'm saying? That's somebody who he considers one of his favorite fighters too. At that, you feel what I'm saying? I personally like Roberto Duran is just he's a different animal to me. You feel me? But I got Sugar Ray Robinson number one for sure.
Okay, I gotta go look into Roberto Duran more. Y'all, we was.
Yeah, man. Oh man, this is crazy, bro. He's a beast, bro. He's a beast, bro.
No, but at the time, Sugar Ray Robinson, because at the time, because in his time when he fought, the only championship belts that were around were the NBA belt, which is the National Boxing Association, and the New York State Athletic Commission, and the Ring Magazine belt. And at that time, it was considered undisputed. And so, Sugar Ray Robinson, he fought at welterweight, he fought at middleweight, a middleweight, and he fought at light middleweight. And so, at the time, he was undisputed in 2 weight classes.
I mean, it ain't no really arguing Sugar Ray's greatness. He's great.
Yeah,
but I just don't know if I'm putting it. I just don't think I could see myself saying anybody was just better at boxing than Mayweather. So
Pernell Whitaker, what about that, Richard?
Pernell Whitaker, I think Mayweather would have just ate him alive. I think that Mayweather ate Oscar De La Hoya alive, and that Pernell Whitaker didn't eat Oscar De La Hoya alive.
So that fight was close.
That was a close fight, though.
No, it was
he
close.
was old on drugs too, though. You gotta take that in.
Okay, all right, he was old. I think that's one drawback, but I just know that the Mayweather fight wasn't close at all.
You said what?
The Mayweather fight wasn't close at all.
I said Pernell was on drugs.
Oh.
I ain't know he ever did drugs, so I ain't knew that.
Yeah, he had a cocaine problem later on, the second half of his career.
No, yeah, Pernell was I don't think I heard the fight was real controversial type shit. I heard that. I think I heard people say that they felt Pernell won the fight, and that Oscar got he got the decision on some Oscar De La Hoya shit. But my point was that Mayweather outclassed that guy like easily. So it was like,
come on, Richard. Though, but it was you gotta really look. He fought. What did he fight? When Floyd fought De La Hoya, he was at the later part of his career. Oscar De La Hoya beat an old Pernell Whitaker. Like, he didn't beat no prime Pernell Whitaker. Plus, even at his old age, he made it a close fight. Like,
I'm not disrespecting Pernell. I'm really uplifting May because, like I said, I heard that some people believe. Well, I hear that people believe that Pernell actually won that fight, and like I said, Oscar got the decision on some Golden Boy shit. So it's like, I'm not taking nothing away from Pernell for losing. I just don't think he would have been able to fight with Mayweather. Yeah. But I can see why people liked him. My pops is real big on him. You feel what I'm saying? I respect him, but I don't know.
I feel like he the first Mayweather. He really, out of all the fighters that I compare to Floyd Mayweather, that's probably the closest dude. Like them two is very similar. Just that Floyd can punch harder and he was bigger.
Oh, Floyd was stronger?
Yeah, definitely. He hit harder too.
And the one dude that Floyd was not beating stylistically too, bro, Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. Like that's problems for him, bro. That's problems for him, bro.
That's
Sugar
tough.
Ray.
And this and when the 15-round fight stop? Well, when the 15-round fight stop?
After that one dude got killed after Barry got, I can't think his
What year
name.
was that?
That was like in the late 70s, I think.
Okay, but
No, I thought that was the late 80s.
Nah, that was like either late 70s or early 80s. It was
Who?
somewhere between that time frame.
For who?
When they stopped the 15-round fights.
Oh yeah, I think it was like around 1980 something.
Yeah, but
yeah, we was just talking about that earlier, Sugar Ray and Floyd. I just don't see anybody outpointing Floyd. And in order to knock him out, you're gonna have to catch him clean. He has a chin, so you got to catch him clean more than one time. And Floyd was just very disciplined, and he didn't really get into exchanging punches with nobody that he didn't feel like he could take punches from. So I feel like if Leonard would have showed Floyd in the fight early that it would have been a problem for him to exchange, he just wouldn't try to exchange with him, and he'll just outpoint him. I think he has the wherewithal, the IQ, the instinctive nature.
I can appreciate the sweet science. I could really appreciate that, but I don't think he can avoid that type of style, no matter which way you put it. Like he just can't avoid that. He can't.
I say this though. I say Floyd at 147. I don't know, but Floyd at 130 and 135 and 140, that's a different animal. I don't see nobody beating him. But 147, I can see
That's what I'm
Sugar Ray
saying.
Leonard beating him.
The best versions of both of them. That's what I'm saying.
The best versions want to meet then, because we saying the best version of Floyd and we saying 130, and the best version
that's
of
what I'm
Sugar Ray
saying.
Leonard is 147.
That's what I'm saying. Pound for pound, I'm saying in a
Why?
hypothetical.
All right, let me ask you this: why is the best version of Floyd 130, 135?
Because that's when he was at his peak, as far as when he was knocking and stopping guys. Like when he got older, he relied more on using the shoulder roll. Like in his prime, he was willing to use the high guard. He was using every defense you could think of, and he was walking guys down, and he can fight on the back foot. You know, when he became Money Mayweather, he got older. His hands started to
get brittle,
mess up, and brittle. He had to get surgery, so that's why I say the 130.
All right.
Nah, yeah, that's my analysis of it too. At 135, he was like a perfect mixture of offense and defense, and just he used to swing a lot more. His combos were too crisp. His body shots were too crisp. Well, they always were. But when he was real young, it was just real refined. And I don't think I've seen nobody box that good before. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. That like I don't think I've seen anything like it before. Like the way. Yeah, I just hadn't seen nothing like it. That's what I said. But I don't know. What would you guys say was the best version of Sugar Ray? At what weight? You feel me? What age?
147.
147. So
That's awesome.
a younger Sugar Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, pretty much like that with everybody. Yeah. So
I think his activity, his volume have to go up against Floyd, because I don't think nobody can just outbox Floyd like in the middle of the ring. I don't see that happening.
And he was so smart. He knew how to keep it there.
I always like to throw this hypothetical out. What if Roy Jones was a 135 pounder? I think he would do at 130, 135.
He'd be Shane Mosley. The better Shane Mosley, in my opinion.
He said the better Shane Mosley.
Yeah.
He would be unstoppable. I feel like because he already got that natural style. Just the combinations are so fast, like a flyway. The way he let his hands go is just so fast, bro. Like it's just amazing. I feel like he just got that style that favors one of the lower weights, but he was just a big dude doing that. You feel what I'm saying? It's incredible. Like I would love to have seen if he was a smaller guy, 130, 135. Like I just could picture it, bro.
Yeah, I think he was nice as fuck.
Like he had a credible, like he was gonna be a credible 50-0 before Floyd, but he got DQ when he fought I think his name Montel Griffin. Yeah, he fought him and he got DQ because he hit him when he was down after he hurt him. And then the second fight, he just went out there and knocked him out in the first round. I think it was just incredible, bro. Like,
I want you to re-hop B-hop though. That's the only thing.
What's that?
B-hop rematch.
Oh, an early one though.
Yeah.
Like one, like right after that should happen.
Nah, like around 2001, 2000 when B-hop was at his best.
Who won the fight when they fought in 2010? Who won that fight?
B-hop.
Oh, okay. And P was giving excuses for Roy.
Yeah, they were saying he was old, he was washed up, he wasn't the same.
And wasn't Bernard Hopkins old, or he a little younger too?
I don't know. That's
They was both old because they had fought in like the early 90s. So
93.
Yeah, so like they was both old as shit. You feel what I'm saying? But that was like 10, 11, 12 years from now. So Roy like 50 something, so he was late 30s. So was B Hop. So it's like B Hop might be a little older. Shit, actually, I ain't even gonna lie.
They turned pro the same year though. So I don't know.
But B Hop turned pro when he was like 24, I thought.
I think because he was locked up, so he might be right.
Yeah, I think he started his pro career a little later.
All right, let me ask y'all this. Let's go back to Floyd for a little bit. Floyd versus Tommy Hearns. How y'all think that fight go?
That's the one that I think is a problem. That's the one that I think y'all think is Sugar Ray or maybe Duran. I think it's Tommy Hearns. I think that's a hard fight for Money May. Even though it's not that it's that his jet. Like I like Tommy. That was my favorite one out of them four too. Somebody else that said Duran. Somebody else said Hagler. Somebody said Leonard. I like Hearns because his feet was real nice. Like the only thing that somebody said, and they said it earlier, it was too easy to get him to engage in the brawls with you. So once he start brawling, he can lose. But if he would never brawl with nobody, he would just simply outbox everybody to me. Because he just had that nice, long, snappy jab, strong, straight right to follow up with it. And he had good feet. He was nice and light on his feet. I like that. But and I think that would have gave him problems. The long, snappy jab. Sure.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's stylistic disaster too. For real.
But it's enticing though, because I wouldn't just give it to Hearns just because he's longer and taller. Because Mayweather did away with, Corrales, and he was a lot taller. So I can, but at the same time, Tommy Hearns has a much different style. That's what I'm saying. Like it's different. That's what I would think gave. That's what I think would have gave him the most fits.
Yeah, I could look at it like that. But who y'all got versus when Tank fight Barrios? Oh yeah, actually that Richard boy. Who you got, JB?
Tank.
Why you got Tank?
Because I feel like Tank's just more skillful, mixed with power type of fighter. Like he can change levels. I think a lot of people they underestimate his skill because he relies on power a lot and he can get away with it because he's just so much better than the guys he done fought. But I just like the way he changed levels and his athleticism. I think he gonna stop Barrios.
Oh, okay.
Change
I think that's a 50-50 fight, but either one of them could pull it out. Either one of them could pull it out. I think people underestimating Barrios too because he looked at as one of the weak. Like how people look at Ryan Garcia, they look at Barrios at 140, but he's just bigger. So people will give him the slight edge because of that. And I don't think they should just be giving the slight edge just because of that, because he has skills and he can punch and he can move really well on his feet. His defense is I would say is solid. He can't get into a situation where he's engaging with Tank, which I think it is going to lead to that because that's just the type of nature he is. But somebody put it to me like this: they said Tank is knocking smaller dudes out, but it may come to a point where at 140 the guys will be able to take Tank's power and dish it just as much. You feel what I'm saying? It may come to a point like that, and hopefully that is the case because I want this to be a great fight. I don't want it to just be a shutout victory by any means. I want it to be a life and death type of fight. I like fights like that, especially in boxing. It makes for entertainment. You feel me?
Yeah.
But Barrios, especially if Tank's power carries up and he gets in a situation where he's trading with Tank, I think Barrios may get the better of him because I've seen Barrios on his feet. And when he's in exchanges, he doesn't necessarily stand in the pocket, use his defense like Devin Haney does, like Devin Haney did in parts of the fight with Linares. He doesn't necessarily stand there in the pocket and trade with you. He uses his feet. He's in and out, like he's in the pocket and then he jumps out of the pocket. Like he does it like that. And I think that'll be really, really, really unique when he fights Tank. I think that he'll get Tank. I think he'll stop Tank, honestly.
Ooh.
Honestly. And I'm not the only person to think that.
I know
I'm telling you.
OG Sheldon Morby, he believe that too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Like the boy got power, like he got power in his right hand. He's knocked out 9 of his last 10 opponents who are not Tank at all by any means. But they're his height and his frame. And Tank had problems with Leo Santa Cruz length. Leo Santa Cruz has very, very not very long arms, but he has pretty good length. You feel what I'm saying? He was getting touched by him, especially with combinations. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not comparing Leo to Barrios because Barrios could crack, and that's going to be a situation where Barrios, he has length, he can crack, and he has a good jab. He moves well on his feet. It's just going to be tough for Tank. If he pulls it out, and he got my full, I'll give him his full credit if he pulls that fight out. But if he don't, I wouldn't be shocked.
Nah, this is a tough fight. I ain't gonna sit here and lie and say it's not a tough fight for Tank. But I just think I think his talent is going. Now, if he fight like Jose Ramirez, he decide to stay at 140 and try to go after Ramirez or Postal, I don't really see him beating them dudes. I think that he should just move back down because I don't think this the right weight for him. That's just me.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I honestly don't.
Yeah, he's a little guy. He's 5'5". How's his body frame gonna look at on fight night? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Is he gonna have a gut? Is he gonna be solid and stocky like he usually is? Like, you really don't know. He's gonna come in that fight night around 157. You feel what I'm saying? So,
you think he's coming in there at 157?
Yeah. Tank, man. After, man. Maybe I'm looking at it because of the past, because he had trouble making weight, and that's usually what he blows up to when he misses weight. Like, he blows up at least 10, 12 pounds after he weighs in. But maybe I'm looking at it from that perspective when he don't make weight and he comes in the next night 10, 12 pounds over. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, it's a possibility. I've seen him do it, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know about the move, man. I don't know how I feel about Tank against people with longer arms than him. And what would you say, because I don't know nothing about Barrios at the same time.
Yeah, you gotta look him up, bro. Like, I seen him in the amateurs, I seen him in the professionals. I really started paying attention to him recently because the Tank fight, it was speculation about it. I'm like, I know this kid. Cause I watched him fight live, and he stopped this one guy to the body, and he his stoppages is usually between him knocking the dude out with the right hand or getting a body shot, getting him out of the body shot. It's usually one of the two. But yeah, I think people don't give him enough credit. I think he has really solid skills, bro. Like, I like how he fights. He's sturdy. I like his stance. I like him as a fighter, bro.
You don't think his best attribute is his pressure or his power though?
Yeah, I think he does got good pressure. He does got good pressure though. But in his last fight, he didn't really fight like that. I didn't see him putting pressure on the guy. And later on, as he started to overwhelm him, yeah, but I didn't see him like in the beginning of the rounds just walking to the guy like that.
So what are his best characteristics? His best attributes, my bad.
I said he's really patient. It seems like when he feels like he's in control, he tends to win a box. You feel what I'm saying? But when he's not in control, like most fighters do when they're not in control, he presses the action. And I think if Tank gets in a situation where he's outboxing this bigger guy, I think he's going to try to press the action. And if Tank gets too complacent, you feel what I'm saying? If Tank gets too complacent, he can get hurt real bad by this guy. Like, this is not a guy that's just walking around with no power. You feel what I'm saying? And it could go either way because like I just like this fight overall, bro. Like the thing that really stands out with Barrios to me is that it's like he's one of the bigger. He's like I think he's the tallest guy at 140, if I'm not mistaken.
I
He's the
thought it was
tallest guy at
Bunny.
140, and he's underestimated. And Tank picked him out, and that like I
Easter
think
gotta be.
yeah, and
That's
that does
yeah,
something to a
that's what I
fight.
was saying, Rich.
Like I think Shelton was saying that like yeah that does something to a fight. Like you picking me out, you think I'm the weakest guy, like and he like I looked at when they first they first press conference. It's scary how big a Barrios is in Tank, and he's strong. He's not a weakling or nothing like that. Like it's just scary. Like he is like just go look at it. He towers over Tank. Like it's not like it's crazy, bro. It's
And
crazy, bro.
this
Like
is
I like this fight.
and this is my thing with Tank, bro. I hear people say he has the skills, right, bro? But I'm sorry. I fuck with Tank because I'm a black fight fan, and I'm gonna go. You feel me? I'm gonna do that. But like I see Tank as not really being that skilled of a boxer. Like I just haven't really seen it. I seen him play with his food and like he said, take some because he know he gonna be able to dish it. But like in terms of boxing, I think he was getting outboxed by Santa Cruz, who I don't think is special. And I think he was. I think he allowed himself to be hit by a Achilles torn Gamboa, and it took him too long to KO him. And he's this KO artist. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he couldn't do it to somebody with a torn Achilles who was really a shell of himself. Like when Devin Haney outboxed the shit out of Gamboa, you feel me? Some people might say it was boring, but he literally landed wherever the fuck he wanted and didn't get touched back in the process. When Tank fights Gamboa and Gamboa tears his ACL in the second round of the fight, you feel me? Tank leaves the fight with two black eyes, and Gamboa doesn't go with this knockout artist for 12 rounds. How does he survive in there with and somebody said it earlier, he was a crafty veteran and all that stuff.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, well, and I wanted to say right after that, well, shit, does Haney get the credit? Does that not go, you feel me, on Haney? Does that not look bad on Haney, seeing that he outboxed the shit out of him? And Gamboa just survived in there. Because it's hard to get rid of somebody who's trying to survive type shit. Because I really don't feel like I was hearing the same shit. And he tore his Achilles in that fight against Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Think he won a round or something. Might have run more than one, but he for surely blacked his eyes. I ain't never seen Dev
Yeah,
with a
Tank
black.
was drained, especially after missing weight. He was drained. He had to cut. I think he was 2 pounds over. He had to do extra work to get the weight off, stuff like that. That he didn't look good in that fight at all. Like from a conditioning standpoint, yeah, he didn't look good at all. And I think that played a factor too. But that's on him for not making weight. You feel what I'm saying? So you know, and that was 130. That was at 135. He fights at 130. You can't make 135. That's not good. But recently, I mean, he made weight comfortably in his last fight. So I'm gonna go based off of that. He did that, but you know.
Yeah, how does that even work? How you miss weight at 135 and then move back down? That shit kind of. That shit. I mean, he did it though. But nah, yeah, that's just the way I see it. I don't know. I mean, I hear people saying the skill part, but it's just the last two fights.
Like his last, I would say this: the two performances where I really seen him use tremendous boxing skills, and I really think he should bring this one coach back that H is really high on. Called Coach Calvin Ford. Really had him in the best shape of his life. He went in there. He faced Julio. Not Julio. He faced Jose Cuellar, right? Jose Cuellar ain't fighting like I mean Jesus Cuellar. He didn't fight in like I think a year or two or something like that. And that was for a belt because we all know Tank lost his belt on the undercard of Floyd trying to make weight when he fought McGregor. He lost his belt on the scale then. And this I forget what belt this fight was for, but he fought him then and he just looked spectacular, bro. Like he boxed really well. It was just that was one of his better performances. And then everybody know about the Pedraza performance. He looked in incredible shape. He went out there and just outclassed Pedraza, who's a great fighter. Oh, like Pedraza really can fight. Like he's not no bum or nothing like that. That people may look at him as a lower level opponent. He's none of that. He can really fight Pedraza, and he's strong too. So he went out there and he just completely outclassed Pedraza and stopped him in 7 rounds. And Lomachenko went however much rounds with him. And it may seem like it wasn't as easy for Loma as it was for Gervonta and all that stuff. Like, I think that was his best performance to date. And we yet to see Tank box like that. You feel what I'm saying? So maybe he could box like that against Barrios. I highly doubt it because this is a really challenging fight. You feel what I'm saying? But if he can separate himself, that really shows us what his skill level is. You feel me? If he goes out there and just potentially doesn't get touched, and then he just goes out there and sparks Barrios maybe 2-3 rounds. Who knows?
Yeah.
I think I like the fact that it's questionable because when I heard about the Leo Santa Cruz shit, I was like, it's no way in the fuck that Leo Santa Cruz is doing anything about this shit. This shit either.
But I was so shocked when Leo was landing these That's another thing. Leo Santa Cruz, he was throwing combinations. Tank not really used to seeing that like that, especially from the angles that Leo Santa Cruz decides to let his combinations go. And when he was letting them go, the first combination he threw, it bounced off of the side of Tank's head. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, wow, all right. And then he just started doing it again and again. And then Tank, he just didn't have no answer for it. And eventually in the 5th round is where Tank started to turn up. He started to just walk forward. And then the 6th round, he got him up out of there.
Nah, yeah, that sounds exactly what happened. And I just don't know. What is he going to do against somebody who he can't walk through?
Yeah, he's not walking through Barrios. He's going to walk right into a brick wall, bro.
What is he? And in no way, shape, or form do I feel like Santa Cruz's combinations are really crispy either.
Yeah, he was
He just be throwing his hands.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm mad. I know this fight might never happen, but I'm mad that he didn't give Lil B Hop a shot at 130 because he got the regular belt, the WBA regular.
Man, I'm from Brooklyn, but B Hop don't got that fight, bro.
You don't think he can win that fight?
Tank is you don't want this. Tank. You don't want to see him at 130. You better get him at 135. 140. Tank is his strongest at 1. He's the Hulk at 130. You don't want to get him there. And I seen B Hop, like his defense could be a little bit iffy at times. You feel, especially in exchanges. He like to exchange. You feel me? And I feel like his boxing level is not far above Tank. I believe they're comparable to each other. You feel me? It could be competitive, but he's gonna get caught by Tank. There's no question in that. And I haven't seen him take a good punch yet. So I'm gonna have to go with Tank in that fight.
I feel like what's holding him back is how B-Hop been pro for what, 6 years now, 5-6 years.
Yeah, about.
I just don't understand why they moving them so slow. I don't know if it's the dates with PBC because we know they fighters can't get dates. I just don't understand.
I don't think they moving him necessarily. So he about to fight Gamboa next. That's a good fight. Gamboa he basically being the tester for all these guys now. So that's not a bad fight. You know what I'm saying? But
compared, then wasn't him and Shakur supposed to be on the same Olympic team in 2016?
Yeah, but he didn't want to go to the Olympics. He chose.
Yeah, but he turned pro earlier than Shakur, and he's behind him. That's
what up, DJ? I'm sorry, y'all. What up, DJ? My bad. I just added you. My bad, bro. What's good?
What's good, fellas? How everybody feeling, man?
What's good? How you, bro?
Man? What it do?
What's good?
What's up, John?
Nah, man. I just I came in when y'all were talking about that Tank Barrios fight, man. My opinion on that fight, and I wonder if other people look at it like this too. Tank is gonna be a fucking gorilla in that fight. You talking about a Tank who doesn't have to cut weight, can diet and eat how he wants to. It can pack on muscle if he needs to. Tank probably naturally weighs about 155, I ain't even gonna say 160, 150, 155, man, because making 130 was a struggle for him. And I wonder how much weight he was really cutting, man. But at 140, I'm interested to see this fight because I want to see if his power is going to translate to 140. I think it will. If anything, it'll carry late because I don't think he'll get fatigued from having to cut weight. I think Tank's going to be, like I said, he's going to be a gorilla in this fight.
You think he stays at 140?
Yeah, I think he stays at 140, man. I mean,
that's a death wish, bro.
You got to look at it. all the fights are going to be at 140 here within the next couple of years because you got T.O. and Devin about to move up. Then you got King Cap Daisy Duck about to move up.
So you think he'll fight Devin at 140? Because he was trying to get
Floyd
that
let him. I think Tank will fight anybody. This is the thing, man. I don't think any fighter's afraid to fight any other fighter. I think the business of boxing stops a lot of these fights. Will Floyd let Tank fight Devin is the question.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
I can understand that narrative if Tank when it's his time to talk about the fight, if he wasn't talking like a promoter, because Devin himself is a promoter. So but Tank is not a promoter, so I don't understand his promoter outlook on the fight. You feel what I'm saying? Because he's talked about the fight in the past and said how it wouldn't happen because Dev was moving up past 135 and he wasn't going past 135. And now that he's up at 140, my only question for him, and you feel me, is that now that you're up there where you said that Dev was going and you weren't, can we see that fight now? Because I want the best fights in boxing.
And then you got to think about it, man. You still got guys there like Prograde. You still got E-Bunny there. I mean, then you got I got to go look at his fight, man. I've been hearing everybody talk about his fight. You got the other Gary Russell. God, I mean, this 140 is starting to within the next year or two might be the new hot division from what it's looking like. So I think he'll stay at 140 because that's where all the fights will be.
He ain't gonna fight Bunny. They friends, DJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enough of this friend shit. I kick my best friend ass. We've been friends since we was 6. Goddamn, they put the bag in front. Hey man, let's go get this bag, dog. I don't give a fuck who wins. We gonna drink afterwards together. I whoop my homeboy ass for some meals in the ring, man.
That's unique. That ain't nothing we gonna get in boxing on. Not for damn sure we ain't getting that.
Yeah, fuck that best friend shit.
We better off getting something like that with the Paul brothers, and them they not even real boxers like that. You feel me? We better off getting that. They more likely to fight than anybody who friends in boxing.
Yeah. Because I think that's why Sean Porter drug his feet not doing that Terrence Crawford fight.
Yeah, you could say that.
Oh, they friends?
Yeah, they friends. I didn't know.
Yeah, man, they close. I guess. I mean, they both said they was friends. So.
Hey yo, hold up though.
Believe that.
If the Klitschko's fought each other, who the one?
What? Come again?
If the Klitschko's fought each other, who would have won?
Vitaly?
Yeah, in his twin.
I don't think people really remember though. Vitaly was a motherfucker, man. He was the better Klitschko. I forgot why. I think he retired early because of injuries or something. But Vitaly was that guy, man. I mean, his brother pretty much dominated an era where there wasn't another good heavyweight, man. But because by the time he ascended, all the great guys were gone. Like Lennox Lewis was gone. Holyfield was on his last leg. I think his brother fought Shannon Briggs. Did Vitaly fought? Vladimir didn't ever fight Shannon Briggs.
Nah, they both fought him.
They both fought him? I didn't think Vladimir fought him. Nah,
they both fought him.
Okay, my mistake. I thought it was just Vitaly that fought him.
Nah.
Which one of them was it that opened Vitaly's face up and they stopped the fight?
That was against Lennox Lewis.
Okay.
You talking about that
Lewis was a motherfucker. I love Lennox Lewis. He got that one jab where it's like an uppercut jab. That shit was clean as hell. He beat Shannon. That was Shannon Briggs.
He said that shit was clean as hell. Nah, I think the best.
Yeah, I hated Lennox Lewis, man. I couldn't stand him. Mostly because, I grew up watching boxing with my granddad, and my granddaddy hated him. So naturally, I hated him too. But we hated him because he was fucking good. He was beating all the Americans. So especially after he knocked out Michael Grant.
Damn, bro, it's about to be 5 a.m.
And I think the person with the best job I ever seen is Larry Holmes. God damn, what a jab he had. Larry Holmes' jab was crazy. I think that's the best.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Fine.
It's crazy. He's so big and he's a heavyweight and his jab come out so fast. It's just like he like sometimes he'll be on his toes with it just snap it at you. Boom, on the move. Boom, boom. It's just crazy.
And it seemed like it couldn't miss.
Yup. He hit Mike with it a couple times too. He definitely did, but before he got sparked out. But nah, B. Nah, that B. I ain't gonna go on.
Even though y'all probably covered this already, man. The more I think about it, the more pissed off I get about it. What did y'all think about the scorecards for Devin's fight, man? I tried to ask Bill Haney about it, man, but I got tied up.
Nigga, my bad. But man,
I know y'all probably already talked about it, but what was y'all opinion on the scorecard?
We ain't even talking about that at all.
He won.
It was hating. It was. I would say this. It was hating by the judges. Hating.
Supposedly,
pure hate because
he lost round 9, but he didn't.
But it was
only
just
that,
pure hate by the judges because
one judge
they're looking at him getting hit and hurt. That's what they're looking at, and they're determining that for the fight being close. And whatever other rounds they were looking at, this guy Linares didn't outland Devin in arguably no rounds. He outlanded him, and whatever Linares was doing, it was to no significance. He landed 2 shots of significance in the whole fight. So whatever fight they was watching, I don't know if they was looking at a girl in the crowd or something. They wasn't paying attention to the fight, but the guy landed 2 punches of significance that maybe won him 1 or 2 rounds, bro. Literally, bro. Devin won the first 10 rounds, and you could argue whatever rounds after that if between him and Devin, but Devin won the first 10 rounds. He won the fight. Period.
Easy.
Point blank. Easily.
He won the first 10 rounds. Easy.
And that could have really fucked Devin up, man. Because just think about if Devin didn't have the good ring IQ to grab and hold on to him after he got hurt, and he actually got knocked down, bro. That fight could have that would have been a draw on one judge's scorecard. Like, man, what are we talking about?
Yeah, that's the worst part about that shit. Because if he would have went down, one of the judges was gonna call that shit a draw. You feel me? And then the other ones was gonna have it damn near closer to what the one that had it 115, 113. Because one that had with 115.
No way Linares won 5 rounds, bro.
No fucking way.
No fucking way. No fucking way, man.
4 rounds.
No, it's arguable that he won 3, but anything more than that is
maybe 3. I think he only won 2.
Yeah, I give him only 11 and 12. But if you want to say he won 10 because you wobbled him in the last 5 seconds of the fight, even though round 10 looked just like round 8 and round 8 looked just like round 4 and so on and so forth, then I guess you can say that he had round 10. If you have to say it, then go ahead. You can have round 10. But 1 through 9, 3/4 of the fight, you feel me? It was unfair and it was taxation.
Yeah, it looked like he shouldn't even, bro. For the first 10 rounds, it looked like he didn't even belong in there with Devin, and it wasn't even. It's to some degree he's a veteran. It's supposed to be vice versa,
bro. Y'all seen the Zaire Abdullah fight? That's what this fight looked like. The first 4 rounds. The first
exactly,
4 rounds,
bro. That's exactly what it looked like.
He was jabbing the shit out of that boy, body, head, any body punch he wanted, and I was like, shit, is this even? I'm like, they gonna say the same shit that he beating his ass so bad. They just gonna say he was never supposed to be here.
He was walking right into it, and the thing is, people not gonna look at this as an impressive win. When Lomachenko had a close fight with this guy before stopping him, and this guy Devin Haney outboxed him, and this guy never been outboxed, bro. Never been outboxed,
right,
bro.
That's a fact. Like, you gotta think about who Linares is. First of all, Linares came to fight. He didn't look washed. He didn't look washed Saturday night, man. And you got to think about it too. This guy's had over 50 pro fights. A former champion, and Devin, as a 21, 22-year-old champion, took him to school for 10 rounds
for 30 minutes straight. For 30.
That's highly impressive, man. And I kind of feel bad for Devin today, where he's got he probably don't give a fuck because he's out here living his life, but. If he does, you look at this shit, man. You got the biggest win in your career, and all these motherfuckers is talking about is this one shot you took at the end of the 10th round and this 11th round when you were hurt. So did y'all not see the first 30 minutes of that fight?
Yeah, I saw that.
Man, look. Now that we back on this conversation, bro. All these fighters, man, I'm back on my shit, man. Now all these fighters, Ryan Garcia got something to say. Teofimo Lopez got something to say. I'm gonna bring this up again for everybody to hear, so people can.
We don't speak his name. We don't speak his name. His name is King Cap. We don't speak his name.
Hold on, and I want to keep stressing it so people can keep it stuck to their brain like oatmeal.
Oh yeah, he's gonna say it again.
That's what I'm saying. Teofimo Lopez, right? He undisputed, or quote unquote, right?
No.
He got dropped in his pro debut, right? Right?
By a prospect,
right?
By a prospect.
Ryan Garcia got dropped by Luke Campbell, who was not known to be a puncher, right?
Yeah.
Right? Look at it like this. People saying Devin Haney chinny. Do you understand what chinny means? Chinny is what Ryan Garcia is. He got hurt by a fighter who is not known to be a puncher at all. He got dropped by him. Not just hurt, he got dropped in the second round.
Folded is more like it.
Yeah, his arm was all behind his back. He didn't know where he was for a couple of minutes.
He got folded.
Devin Haney got hurt in the 10th round after winning 10 rounds dominantly, arguably winning the round he was hurt in, right? He got hurt in that round. He recovered well, and he was hurt by a fighter who was known to be a fearsome puncher and dropped what was known as arguably the pound-for-pound fighter once in the world. Lomachenko. Exactly. Excuse me. I'm getting choked up on my words because it's really getting to me. It's really getting to me.
Yeah,
You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So what's more impressive?
Wait, hold up, exclusive.
Yeah.
You forgot to mention how Holy as well was. He was saying his shit, but yeah, he doesn't know that he's supposed to be 15-1.
Oh, you talking about Rolly?
Yeah,
bro, pay Rolly no mind. He's a strong novice.
Don't even speak.
Rolly is a strong novice, bro. Just ignore him, bro.
Next level shitty.
Yeah, bro. Just ignore him, bro. I tried to give him a little credit because he started boxing late. But he just getting too out of control with his statements, and that it's just getting out of him at this point. Just pay him no mind. Like Tank already pressed him at Floyd Gym. He didn't want no smoke. Like he was talking all this shit about Tank, and then when the gorilla was there in his face, he ain't know what to do. He ran for cover. So just ignore what he says. Whatever he says got no credibility. He arguably was getting he arguably had a close fight with his last opponent, Sparrow, who looked like his legs was broke. Like, come on, bro.
Remember Marina's?
No, that's 2
Marina's fucked them up.
Yeah, 2 fights in a row.
First
it was Marina's. Then it was a guy named Jack Sparrow. I mean, not Jack Sparrow. His last name was Sparrow.
And then he thinks he can open his mouth about the Devin the Dream Haney.
Bro. What the fuck you think he is?
Come on, bro. Like, I don't know. He talking about
interim champion.
And this is another thing. See, now that we talking about Rolly, now I gotta get on Rolly. I gotta cut, bro.
He's an interim, yo. He's an interim champion.
Rolly is a glorified sparring partner. Let's just call it what it is.
Rolly talking about, and I'm gonna address something about his little belt too. Rolly talk about Linares is a weak bitch and all this and that. Why don't you fight him? Because I guarantee you, you will not win that fight. I guarantee you won't win that fight. I guarantee you won't get that. You won't win that fight, right? And then how many belts are there gonna be at 135? Like, there's a regular belt, and then there's a belt under the regular belt that this guy won. Like, you're not a champion, bro. So stop talking. That's not a real belt as far as I'm concerned, bro. They made that belt up for you to be considered a champion for some reason. Like, is that a WBC belt he has? Like, Mauricio Suleiman is just creating belts for people, bro. Like, come on,
that
bro.
Shit ain't no WBC
Where's the prestige in boxing, bro?
That's his Special Olympic belt.
Hey, exclusive. Remember when he was talking shit about Bud Crawford?
Yeah. I was just talking about that. One had to put his hand on his head to check his temperature to make sure he was all right. That's how crazy this guy is, bro. Come on, bro. Have some respect for fighters that's doing better than you, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, I feel like we damn near corny as hell because we just talked about Rolly Romero for more than 1 minute, man.
Yeah. Like, come on, bro.
He ain't worth the time.
He ain't worth it, bro.
Sorry, yo.
I had to cook his ass though, bro. He's weird, bro.
But not yet. What was you was in the middle of speaking of your truth, man? About about all this fake ass, all this fake hate, but that's really fear. Fake hate, real
Oh
fear.
yeah, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like Ryan, like Devin didn't do that to you. He didn't do that to you when you got hurt. He showed you love, bro. Like he look at you like it's not y'all not necessarily friends, but like you feel me. He look at you like somebody like he knew as growing up and shit like that. Y'all fought in the amateurs. Like don't do that corny shit, bro. And then you talking about you going through mental health. And now you laughing at him and stuff. You back in the gym with Eddie Ray. So right after you said, "Oh, you got this going on and this going on," and you feel me? It's a lot of people supporting you, and it's a lot of people that called you out right after that for your bullshit that you ducked out of the fight with Javier Fortuna. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Official duck, bro.
yeah,
Fuck.
bro. And then you publicly dug Devin Haney. So what you trying to do in boxing, bro? You clout chasing on Tank Davis, obviously, bro. That man will stop you within 30 seconds of the first round, and if y'all spar, it's gonna be within 15 seconds of the first round. Like, come on, bro. Like, you come on, bro. You got a lot to work on. You a good fighter. I'm not gonna take that away from you. It's a lot you got to work on. Every fighter got things they got to work on. I'm an eyewitness to this, bro. Like, just have respect. Be humble, bro. Be humble because that shit can get taken away from you like this, bro. Anybody can spark you out, bro. This is boxing, bro. And you making fun of Devin Haney, who put on a spectacular performance that I guarantee you wouldn't have done.
He's never
You
even
would have went
done
life
that.
and death with Linares and definitely would have got stopped. Like, come on, bro.
Most definitely. His chin is just there. Like he wants somebody to sock him in it. He's sick in the head, bro. I ain't gonna lie. There's something wrong with him, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I can't understand how he can literally lie about being mentally ill. And I know when a nigga lying, bro. And Ryan is just a liar.
Yes, bro. He made me so upset. I had to go back and watch his fight with Luke Campbell and just put him getting knocked down on replay, bro. Cause you want to laugh at Devin Haney, who didn't even get dropped by a puncher. You got dropped by a guy who can't punch his way out of a wet paper bag, bro. Come on, bro.
Like, in the comment saying, "Yeah, shit, exclusive."
And then didn't Lomachenko stop? Nah, he ain't stopped. He hurt Luke Campbell too, bro. Lomachenko, little Lomachenko, bro. He hurt and come on, bro. Come on, bro. He hurt Luke Campbell. Come on, bro. He stopped Luke. Ryan did stop.
He did stop
Campbell.
him, though. He did stop him.
Yeah, he did stop him. I give him that, and I tried to I did give him that credit for that too. Yeah. I did give him that credit. People was praising him. People was praising him for getting up off the canvas against Luke Campbell. Who gets up off the canvas against Luke Campbell, bro? Who has ever done that, bro? Who has ever done that, bro? Wow, you got up off the canvas against Luke Campbell. Hooray, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Come on, like bro. Ryan Garcia.
That's Ryan Garcia for you. People, I compared him to Amir Khan extreme, like right after that, bro. I said they cut from the same glass, bro. That's what I was saying about this man, bro. But then I retract on that. I was like, nah, let me give this man's credit. He did. I like to see when fighters face adversity and they overcome it. You feel me? He did. You feel me? He did have his little moments in the fight where he was getting touched by Luke Campbell, then he got dropped. You feel me? He kept his aggression going. And then he did something that nobody expected. He went to the body because Luke Campbell was so prepared for his headshots that Ryan did the smart thing and went to the body that one time, and it was a beautiful body shot. I gave him credit.
It was a crazy one. That shit rattled him.
For real.
Shout out to the OG Shelton Moore who said he said Luke Campbell is the 135-pound version of Danny Garcia. Everybody take turns whooping his ass.
You always on Danny Garcia, bro. Come on, Shell.
Danny Garcia.
Danny was a champ at one. He was a champ.
I'm about to say, at least Danny was a champ at 140. Luke Campbell ain't won shit. Every time it gets up for time him to fight for a title or getting a title eliminated, he get his ass whooped. So that's why, man, come on, man. This is a big step up for I hate the way they was building that fight. Yeah. It's like, what has Luke Campbell done to be this big step up in competition? No, this is another bum who's easy pickings. Huh?
Gold medal. That's it.
Bro,
man, come on, man.
Gold medalists were bums as pros.
That's all he got.
And it's a lot of, bro, it's scary because
tell me where the guy is that beat Floyd Mayweather for the gold medal right now.
Is nowhere.
He ain't even turned pro.
Where's the guy that was awarded the gold medal over Roy Jones Jr.?
Yeah, I don't even know.
They
bro.
turned pro.
Korea right now.
He probably selling beer right now.
So
The guy that won the gold medal in the 2008 Olympics over Deontay Wilder. Where is he right now?
He probably in the comments talking about some. I did beat Mayweather.
Hey, y'all know what?
I know Joshua won. I know Anthony Joshua won the gold medal in the 2012 Olympics, wasn't it?
Yeah, Usyk.
You got to think about it. Wasn't that in London?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And he probably the weakest of the three major heavyweights. So let's.
Whoa!
I said what I said. 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 H Money know how I feel about Deontay Wilder. That's the only fight I'm biased towards because I'm from Alabama too.
I'm on to roast you, bro. Nah, bro. I'm sorry, yo.
Okay, let's do this. I'm glad I found somebody. I want to smoke. Let's do this shit. Let's do this shit. I'm glad I found a good dance partner.
Jose, don't do it, bro.
Jose, don't do it, bro.
Don't do it, bro.
DJ,
No. Let him go. Let him go. No, turn him loose. Turn him. No. Turn him loose. Turn him loose. I want to hear this.
Try to save you.
I want to hear this.
Look at his resume. Look at who he beat. Compared to
okay, I love when people bring up that funk ass resume. Okay, keep going. Go ahead. I'm about to put that shit in the dirt. Go ahead. Bring up his resume.
Who did Tyson Fury beat? You tell me. Who did he beat?
Who beat?
It's Tyson Fury.
Wait, what?
Why are we talking about Tyson Fury?
No, he said because you say AJ the weakest of the three, so he compared the three to make his argument.
Hold on, wait. You think AJ's better than Tyson Fury, Jose?
Yes.
I said AJ is the weakest of the three.
He's not the weakest. What?
Yeah, that's blasphemy, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That you tripping now. I ain't gonna lie, Jose.
But look, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this.
Okay.
Deontay Wilder is more dangerous than Anthony Joshua, bro. That nigga dangerous.
I mean, every time Anthony Joshua get hit, he fucking buckled. What we talking about here?
He got a point.
What are we talking about here?
I think even Tyson Fury said that Wilder would have knocked out AJ.
Yeah, no.
Exactly, and that's why Eddie Hearn didn't want to make the fight.
Yeah, I see it.
AJ didn't want that fight.
That's why Eddie Hearn he wanted. Man, we didn't hear none of this undisputed shit while Deontay Wilder had that belt for 5 years. We didn't hear nothing about undisputed. All of a sudden, when Deontay Wilder loses, it's about the belt. It ain't about the man.
You gotta think about it. Like,
wait, time out. Let me go.
I got you.
Oh, go ahead, H.
You ready? Go ahead. You ready?
Yeah, man. I always seen that. I always seen like Deontay. I don't think he beats Tyson Fury in the rematch, but I always see like the way his style is and how Joshua. It just match up perfectly for Deontay for some reason. I just don't know why. I think he if he hits him, it's lights out for him because Andrew Ruiz hit him on that equilibrium. He wasn't good. If Wilder do that, he ain't waking up for a couple weeks, bro.
He said he wasn't good.
Joshua does not move his head. He don't move side to side. He's a fucking robot, bro. He's there to be hit. All them fucking muscles. He don't move them very well. When he moves straight in, straight back, straight in, straight back, and he don't move his head that well. That's why you get slow older fighters like Pulev and Povetkin and Dillian White who are able to fucking and Andy Ruiz, even though Andy Ruiz has speed, is probably some of the best in the heavyweight division. You get these guys who are he's able to get hit. He gets buckled in almost every fight I've seen him in. He's been buckled.
Mm-hmm.
He got dropped. He got dropped by a 43-year-old punch drunk, washed up Klitschko coming off a 2-year layoff and a loss. And he buckled him.
Yeah,
dropped him.
He got beat by Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz knocked him out. Andy Ruiz was a nobody at the time. You know what I mean? Andy Ruiz took that fight on a 5-week notice. He wasn't even ranked in the top 10.
And beat the brakes and rotors off of it, man. Like, what are we... He caught Andy Ruiz in that third round, and Andy said it pissed him off. He's like, I ain't never been knocked down before. That kind of pissed me off. So I got up and proceeded to put my foot in his ass.
Let me go back to what you said before. You said that Wilder, you said that Anthony Joshua didn't want anything, right? With Deontay.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Look at your screen, bro.
What's that source though, bro?
Well, I think
Okay. No. I'm glad you brought that up. I love this shit. I'm glad you brought that up. That was a DAZN deal. That was a DAZN deal. It was not an Anthony Joshua fight. The reason why he turned it down. No. Listen to me. The reason why he turned it down is because they didn't guarantee him the Anthony Joshua fight. They were trying to put fucking Dillian White in front of him. He was like, okay, cool. I'll beat Dillian White ass. Give me Anthony Joshua after that. Eddie Hearn was like, we'll see. No, I want Anthony Joshua. If I sign this deal, I want Anthony Joshua. Quote, kings don't chase peasants. Kings chase kings. I want Joshua. He said that after 2 or 3 different fights. And then they came to him with that DAZN deal.
All right, look, bro. Let me ask you.
And this was after. And they offered him this deal after he had done signed to fight Tyson Fury. The first time.
All right, let me ask you this, right? All right, so why did he choose to fight Tyson Fury? Hold on, let me finish. Why did he choose to fight Tyson Fury, who didn't fight for however many years, however long he was off or had to lay off, right? Instead of fighting,
you echoing. Somebody echoing real
somebody
bad.
got some background. You got to check your audio.
That's yo.
Yeah, I hear you now. Go ahead with your question.
Yeah. Why?
It might be Richard. It might be Rich.
No, that ain't me. That ain't me.
All right. Okay, we just keep cooking.
Okay.
All right.
You good now, bro. Go ahead.
Why did Deontay choose to fight Tyson Fury? He was on a long layoff, coming off all that, all the stuff he's been through, right? Instead of choosing to fight somebody that was within the top 10 of the heavyweights. You feel? Why did he do that? That's always why. And put himself in a situation where he got into 2 fights with Tyson Fury, and the first fight was close to a degree. It was close to some people, not necessarily to me. I meant to say it was close to some people, not necessarily to me. But the first fight was a draw, and then the second fight, we all know what happened. He put himself in that situation to lose his belt. You feel what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Thinking that I know he thought he was gonna win. Why did he do that? He could have had his belt right now. You feel what I'm saying? Why do that?
All right, so my timelines might be off, but dig this. So we go back, what was it, 2 years ago now, right? You got to think about it. Anthony Joshua was signed to fight, wasn't it, Big Baby Miller? No, we can go back further than that. We can go back further than that. We can go back further than that. Mm-hmm. Okay, the original contract that was offered to Deontay Wilder via Eddie Hearn, because Tyson Fury confirmed all this via Frank Warren, who shared the contract with him.
Mm-hmm.
The original contract that was offered to Deontay Wilder was a 70-30 split. Deontay Wilder, he agreed to take a $15 million flat fee, nothing on the back end, and come over and fight in London because he said, and I quote, my title says heavyweight champion of the world, not just the UK. And they're talking about all these numbers that they're putting up in a country the size of Texas. Where pay-per-view is only $25 over there, but they don't want to talk about that part.
Why did Wilder admit himself that he turned down a fight with Anthony Joshua?
I'm going to get to that. Anthony Joshua was going to be guaranteed $50 million. $50 million. All Wilder wanted was a rematch clause. They said no. So you're getting a 70-30 split. I'm coming over to your home country because Wilder said, I want to knock him out in front of all his friends and family and see their jaws drop. I want to see all his believers with their jaws just in their laps in the front row.
Ooh.
He was willing to come over to the UK, take a fucking 30% out of the 70-30 split. Mm-hmm. All he wanted was a rematch. Was a rematch clause in the contract. Eddie Hearn said no.
So
then they came back. After he beat, I want to say, who was it? I want to say it was Povetkin so bad. Wilder was willing to fly over there and try to promote an undisputed match, but Eddie Hearn kept, why don't you fight Dillian White? Why don't you fight Dillian White? And this is after Dillian White turned down the fights with Luis Ortiz. So this is when Wilder decided, since don't nobody want to fight Luis Ortiz, I'll give him a shot.
Mm-hmm.
and he beat Luis Ortiz. Not once, but twice. Right. Anthony Joshua getting knocked out by Andy Ruiz derailed a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
This was, 2019, I want to say. When did 2019?
2019.
Yeah. That derailed a lot of shit. That's when he had to go back and fight Brazil again. And then that's when he went back into
all right,
yeah, go ahead and do that next one. And I had to go ahead and start my paperwork. Yeah. My bad, fellas.
Why he chose Tyson Fury the first time? Get to that point.
Why did he choose Tyson? Because Anthony Joshua wouldn't fight it. By the time 28, because they fought in 2018. They fought at the end of 2018.
Mm-hmm.
By that time, Wilder had been champion 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
And that fight, and that 70-30 split, that happened before the first fight.
Mm-hmm.
All of that happened before. He had been trying to actively make that fight happen for 3 years. So he was like, all right, fine. Where's Tyson Fury at? Tyson, get your shit together. I'll give you a shot.
Damn. You never did that.
There's no reason.
I mean, it is what it is, man. But we praising Anthony Joshua for fighting these old bums, man. Like